cheating. That's cheating.
And I gotta be honest, if you're trying to work on the douchebag, you know, part of you never repeat what you just said.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's
I know. So you found a guy. Oh yeah, special. Yeah, we were. We did a bunch of drugs together, and then we ended up sharing a bed because we were at a house party. Nightmare, dude. But and then I looked at him and I was like, "You want to make out?" And he was like, "I thought you were straight." And I was like, "Yeah, but I have to know." So we ended up like making out for like 20 minutes, and I like stumbled up together at some point. And I was like, "Yeah, this isn't for me." And he was like, "Well, I applaud you for trying." And I was like, "All right, cool. Good night." And that was it.
nice.
My bravery, dude.
That's a nice thing. Lemaire, what do you think of something like that? When you hear something like that? Tell me what you think. I want to know what.
I immediately thought about the stubble. I was like, stubble would be my main concern.
Yeah. That would be. I would more of a dick. The dick turn would be. No, I'm sorry to do that. I shouldn't have brought up your sexuality. That was inappropriate.
Well, I appreciate when people are out there. That's
very honest about it.
Yeah, I like that.
You kissed a guy, and that's fine.
That was not, it was also, that's not something I would have done had I stayed here. You know what I mean?
You could have got somebody here.
No, but it was just like, because in LA, it's like, dude, it's like everyone's like fluid and nothing matters. Yeah. You can't build a family out there. No, God, no. You think so? No, my mom was like, maybe we'll move out. And, Cooper's my godson. He's like, Cooper, we're going out here. And I'm like, I'm moving home. Fucking not.
So you did it for your family?
Oh, of course. God damn, dude. So you need a Republican Supreme Court, dude.
You should be praying for a Republican Supreme Court.
Dude, yeah. I'll
knock off all this rumpus time out of life. You need someone to say, quit making out with each other. It's not right.
I do like that. I like when people are open out and open. I appreciate it. I admire that.
You admire it?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, man. You ever kiss a guy?
I should be in the Supreme Court. Yeah. Have you ever kissed a dude? What? That's
I thought so.
I'd say yes. Not like a thing, not like make out or nothing. Just like a.
Why?
For a bit.
That doesn't count.
All right.
That doesn't count. Sean Preston and I would make out for bits. That's not real.
Noah, ask me. I'm gonna ask you where that nose ring. I'm not fucking gay. Come on, man. Take it easy. That's those fucking dad jeans talking. Levi's, $20 down at fucking JT's. I got TJ Maxx and JC Penney's mixed up. Yeah, so I had to point it literally to save it.
You said
JT's. That's how you get out of a mistake.
What you should have done is just fart right in the microphone.
We had fun. It's getting toasty.
That is man, what a tale. What a sordid affair.
It's important to know. Also, it's not like. Also, Lou is, from what I've seen, like everybody's like, he's good. So it's not like you went out there and fucking failed at
No, not at all.
Yeah, and Lou is good at stand-up. I want that to be known.
Thank you.
But you went out.
Well, it's also, it's like,
just trying to make Matt laugh. Matt laugh.
Shavy and Stern is so fun. But it's like that thing where it's like, I'd have a good set and I'd get off stage and I'd be like, well, I still feel like shit. And then it's like, it's like you're not going back to a green room with like you or Six or Shane or Sydney. You know what I mean? It's like you want to, what's the point of doing it if you're not doing it with your fucking boys?
True that. Couldn't agree more. That's why I was had the same thought. I was out in Minnesota just eating dick after dick. Mall, dude. I lived in a mall for 5 days.
Did you live in there for real?
Unfortunately, no. They even kind of dicked me on that. Normally, they put you in the nice hotel in the mall. Got wind of that. I was out across the street. And just a ridiculous
hotel of Bangladesh?
A bad motel.
Were you really?
No, it was fine, but it was one of those new hotels that's just like supposed to look modern, but it's just cheap.
Right.
It was fine. What was nice is they had a shuttle, and I was like one of the only people staying there. So the shuttle was just, I'd be like, yo, will you give me a ride to TGI Fridays? Be like, hop in. He'd drive me across this big ass parking lot. I'd go get hammered at TGI Fridays. call the hotel. I would call the hotel to get picked up. Like, can you send the shuttle to that guy?
Wait, you just get hammered at TGI Fridays alone?
By myself.
It's either, yeah, like that fucking.
And that actually, no. That actually ruled. I had a moment while I was walking through this fucking mall, getting drunk at TGI Fridays, all this, where I could either sit there and be like, fuck all these people, fuck these trash stores, fuck this, how dumb do you have to be in this, to just be like, this is actually awesome. This rules. Getting hammered by myself at TGI Fridays is cool.
Within the Mall of America.
Yeah. And I had to think to myself, like, it's time for me to just fully embrace capitalism. Like the worst form of capitalism, which is franchises in the middle of America. And just, you have to embrace it. So I first night, Bud Lights to the ceiling.
Sounds like a mystical experience.
It was fun, dude. I sat there, ordered a steak. It was great.
Dude, this sounds like your version. This sounds like a white trash version of like drinking ayahuasca.
I'm gonna travel out to the wilderness.
It's just you drinking Bud Light tall boys and ordering steak at a fucking TGI Fridays. But like, you know what? I get it now.
Fuck.
That's awesome.
So I'm done now. I could have had a good one there. I was gonna give myself a Native American TGI Fridays name. My name is Whiskey Glaze.
My name is Light Bud.
But no, Bud Lights were flowing. And also, dude, I tweeted it and it made me laugh. My tweets, I was bordering on like, look how quirky I am tweets, which I regret. I don't want to delete.
I thought they were funny.
I was hammered, and I was at TGI Fridays, and fucking on the jukebox, somebody played Dracula twice.
Dude, I thought that was you.
No, I was fit. Did I tell you it was me? I fit.
Oh, that's so
I'm
funny.
ashamed of myself for fibbing.
Dude, no.
Trying to make myself Mr. Cool.
You gotta take ownership. If somebody plays Dracula, he's like, who did that? That was me.
No, I was sitting there and somebody was playing it on the like play, so nobody was even getting up. You couldn't even identify. It was like a game of Clue.
Billy controls the jukebox down the street from his house. He'll put on like an hour of Kenny Loggins for like $5.
That fucking rules. I would sit there and listen to Danger Zone for 3 hours.
He fucking Kenny Loggins rules.
Dude.
So you stole Dracula Ballad.
I did steal Dracula Ballad on the phone with you, which I am truly regretful of. Spread out. Me, probably like 5 different dudes. That's it in this TGI Fridays. Totally empty. Everybody just looking at their phones and just Dracula just blasts. Nobody, it was social distance and everybody was just one guy by themselves.
That's awesome.
Dracula.
It's only but it was social distance, but there was just groups of one.
It was all groups of one.
Business travel,
just
basically.
dudes
Yeah.
looking at their phones. Nobody looked up once. And just Dracula blasting while people were drinking Bud Lights that were like 48 ounces.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was actually nice.
Cusker, if you're gonna get drunk at a TGI Fridays in the Mall of America, what's the song you're gonna put on?
Dracula is actually.
Dracula is probably pretty sick. I like when I go to a jukebox. I like to, if they have that Biggie Smalls album, put the interlude of him just having sex really loud. That's my favorite song to put on.
Yeah.
Or I like to do Atlantis by Donovan.
Oh,
There's that song of a guy be like, in the olden times, the Atlantean people. They just talk about Atlantis for like 6 minutes and then they go into a chorus. Dude, it's the funniest thing to put on a bar.
That's a good one.
Yeah, put on Donovan Atlantis is a really good one.
I go to is Night Moves by Bob Seger. Just because everyone because I've done it before and I watch the crowd and everyone just kind of nobody looks at each other, but they just kind of do that thing where they close their eyes and they're like.
It's a genuine nice thing to do. It's like put on some Night Moves, but how about this? True.
I promise Dracula is the one.
Dracula
in that situation was so fucking fun. I should have played the Notre Dame fight song. That's why I do usually pick that.
I just fucking gay.
No, it's very funny. At a bar, it's just like everyone's like, "What the fuck put this on?" Yeah, putting on college fight songs.
I don't know, dude.
Don't talk to me about
I'm
gay.
gonna be rude and yes, real quick.
Go ahead. More human than human would be anything by Rob Zombie rules.
So fucking.
Oh my god, dude.
What'd you think of his jeans?
That's their type.
They were what?
You can't make fun of his jeans, dude.
Why?
Because he's fucking turning and twisting around, dude. The dude's in bed. You gotta wear pants that tight, dude. I can't believe I guessed it.
Yeah, dude,
That's how the younglings. That's how some of the younglings are now, dude. It's just like,
everyone's wild, right?
dude. When I was in gay school when I was a surfer.
Well, let's switch. Where were we at, Thomas?
Oh,
Switch over. We're gonna switch over to the Patreon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit! Before we do, Matt's coming back on the road, dude.
Oh yeah.
Matt's doing stand-up again. So October 2nd and 3rd, we'll be at Magooby's Joke House in Timonium, Maryland.
It's barely leaving the road.
Barely leaving the road, but we'll get you out there. We are gonna get you out there. Yeah, Texas. So October 2nd and 3rd, and Lemaire's gonna come with us, and maybe you can fucking know if you want. I'll get you to a
Mashup?
I'll get you, no, but I'll get you a hotel. You guys 2 twin beds. Get the boys in there.
True.
And then we're gonna do a live podcast. I think Saturday night, the 3rd. So 2nd, 3rd, we're doing stand up. 3rd, we're gonna do live podcast. 15, 16, and 17. Helium in Philly. So that'll be good. And I think
live cast.
Helium's also a live cast. So the 3rd and 17th, we're gonna have 2 live casts. Oh boy. Yeah. We get Patreon if they suck. The 23rd and 24th, Hyenas Comedy Club in Fort Worth and Dallas. Now you're not coming to those? Oh, you are coming to those. So Matt's gonna come with me on the 23rd, 24th to Fort Worth and Dallas.
It's been a while since I've been to Fort Worth.
And then true.
I was there for a bunch.
Yeah. And then hold on, we're doing dates. And then the 10th and November 10th. Be at Zany's in Nashville, and the 11th I'll be at Huntsville.
Break it into like people are now voluntarily committed this piece money or this piece gym. And at least recording it that way, I'm a gym. They suffer from chat GPT psychosis. Right. And then I just go through they get some that this sucks. And so when it's a or something like that, I'll do it there. Chat GPT. This idea just hit me, and I'm gonna rant about it right now because nothing I ever think of after this is gonna be as funny as it is in my head right now. I'll just straight to voice memo the whole. This is for real. They get off on whatever crazy philosophical tangents with the chat GPT bot. But what I do is I battle. I have a great idea. And next thing you know, he's at mental institutions. And I just read a thing before this article. There are other comics that do that. How dare you just write aliens, like robot rewrites, and you just write emails.
Well, for me, I title each email with the same word. Idea slash. So that way, when I go to email, I search the word idea. I just have all these emails.
I like that idea. I like that. And that's their life.
Absolutely.
They talk to the bot. The bot knows exactly what to say. The bot listens to them, understands them. I guess you can talk dirty to the bot. The bot talks dirty back.
What's your next show?
What a sad species.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what did it become? It's so embarrassing. You're sitting at home talking to a bot. Sitting in your underwear less.
Brooklyn had an eye and a home sugar child in the chocolate
There's
style walking after
hours
the
or two that comedy clubs are
And every night,
a lot of shows like this. Like, how soon did this open back up? I feel like now it's happening most.
you know,
Well, now
guys are giving up.
basically, like they kind of
They're just
this out to like.
It's our fault. It's our fault that you guys are comedians lying.
So most of
so we'll talk about ChatGPT psychosis.
Well, that's
You know, never mind. I can't find 24-hour news.
Brooklyn had an eye and a home sugar child in the chocolate style almost about to fall.
Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, a brush fire burning in Laguna Beach is making its way uphill. The Orange County fire crews are setting up building protection. Police say evacuation orders have been issued to residents on Summit
Friction
Drive,
pulled my
Baja
totally
Street,
my
Elm
bed.
Street, Baja Street. The Arch Beach Heights neighborhood is
Shema
under
Yisrael,
evacuation
Adonai Elohim, Adonai Echad. Friction pulled my totally my bed.
Fire broke out around 2 o'clock this afternoon and started as a 1-acre fire. Governor Newsom and local officials have recognized the 6-month mark since the wildfires in LA County in January. Newsom says there's still much work to be done.
As well as addressing public infrastructure. Come back home. When I got back home, knowing that a lot of infrastructure has been secured.
The governor says despite the road ahead, the recovery effort has moved quickly. He says it's been the fastest in removing debris in climate history. LA Mayor Bass and other local officials have expressed anger at immigration agents who showed up at MacArthur Park.
The response to MacArthur Park and area federal agents and national corrections has also shut up. This is the first immigration investigation taking place.
You can spin it any way you like, but in my opinion, it's a political agenda of provoking fear and terror.
Also shows our park agents and trace
Sanctuary cities for illegal immigrants may soon see more immigration officers on moments in cities like LA
So
flooded
in this
with
little nightclub,
enforcement action.
where I am, maybe to like that door wide, to the bathroom, and it took us probably I'm like, you know, we haven't had to do
A man who opened fire on a U.S. Border Patrol facility in McAllen, Texas, has been killed. Authorities say the guy had an assault rifle and was wearing a tactical vest. No federal agents were killed. The man from El Salvador, who was deported to his native country and is now back in the U.S., was the subject of a federal court hearing today in Maryland. ABC's giving court voices the guy's attorneys on his trafficking case moved there to the state.
Justice Department attorneys and the administration plans to deport Rabbi Rothschild country other than his native El Salvador. He's ordered released in Tennessee, even if the human trafficking charges that are now been brought against him aren't yet resolved.
The guy was among a couple of 100 illegal immigrants sent to El Salvador.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds of
Yeah,
Liberty
bro.
But where's the golf carts? Now!
The state was soon closed to the state regulations, and that the majority of drivers
Honestly, I think if we
Now!
It's Monday, July 7th. It is a beautiful July 7th. It's Big J Shop's B-Day. Yeah, it is, dude. How old is he? 44. 2 years old. Wow. We're Irish twins. They do apart. But yeah, he's 44. What's popping, dudes? Happy birthday to Mr. J Shop. Shark Guy, all smile on the house. He's the best. Yes. It finally stopped raining here in Austin. Dude, that was crazy. Never seen anything like it. I've been some rainstorms in Denver. I was in one really bad when I was touring in Baltimore. I've never seen anything like the rain we've got for 4 or 5 days ever. And obviously there was the flooding. Just tragic. Just tragic at that Mystic all-girls camp right there on the river. My first reaction was, I was like, what? Like, get them out? But it was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., did a 30-minute notice, and then it was just filled up like 27 feet. Just took over everything. So yeah, missing kiddos. I can't imagine. I don't want to kick the podcast off with this because it's so negative, but I can't imagine. Can't imagine, man. But the weather's been absolutely insane. It's good now. It's going to be good all week, but it's been crazy. Yeah, crazy. How was your July 4th, Jen? It's cool. Jen was supposed to come. So I haven't invited Brian, right? I want to keep the riffraff out of here. Jen was supposed to come to the block party that my neighborhood had, and then text me the day before and was like, hey, can I bring me? I feel so bad. Can I bring me and 5 friends? I was like, no, dude. That's kind of my, so just to give you, like, a heads up, I know you're not going to. Yeah, I'm just like your way of making me say no. Yeah. But I wanted to go, but I had no choice because, people are busy people in town. I get it. No, I knew what was going on. I was like, we know. Yeah, you don't know each other. Yeah, you know what's up, dude. It was all good. I'm telling you, man, best July 4th I've ever had. Really? Hands down, 9 clubs. Nice. Yeah, it was fantastic.
just fantastic. Because my kiddo's being born and raised in LA. Out there, there's droughts and shit, fire, so I get it. But with the fireworks, you can't. There's no fireworks stands. You can smuggle some in through your ass through Mexico, but for fireworks, I'm not doing all that for the kiddos. And out here with the fireworks stand, literally, like a mile from the house. And I was like, hey, I go put a performance on. I'm new to the neighborhood. He's like, I got you. Just load it up. And dude, I put on straight up Disneyland experience. Really? So how are the cops like, they don't care about it? No, they don't care about it. That's sweet. I mean, it was legit, dude. So legit. The next morning I had to clean up, took for months I can. It was so legit. And to see my kids, again, I grew up doing that in Denver. There's M80s, there's the freaking windy things, there's the snakes, there's all that stuff, the Roman candles. But my kids have never done any of that stuff. They had some sparklers, which are kind of lame. But to have them like close to it, obviously super dangerous. But having them super close to it, they were freaking out. Like we got home, everyone, my mother-in-law, father-in-law, Joe, the boys just sat down and the consensus that's the best holiday we've ever had. Like, that's our first holiday. It was insane. Awesome. And then after, dude, I got a little awkward, but it was also really cool. I was just like, oh, okay. Like, I fire off all the, like, there was, like, the big boys that you see at Disneyland, like, shoot it in the air. There's one that was 2 minutes long, 4 minutes long. I had two that were 3 minutes long. So for the finale, I lit two at the same time. And then as it stopped, everyone's cheering. And the one of the neighbors started going, USA, USA. And then all the other neighbors were joining. I think, they were drinking all, USA, USA. I was like, God, dog, we ain't in LA anymore. Holy shit. I turned around, one dude has a U.S. flag drink around the shoulders, like USA. I'm like, holy shit, yeah, it was good. I don't know if it's that good. Man, it was fucking dope, man. What'd you guys bring? One of the neighbors made brisket. He made pulled pork, brisket, and ribs and chicken. They made he freaking, like, I don't say barbecue the night before. Yeah, and we were in charge of chili. So wifey made her fancy chili. But yeah, it was just, and we just bounced. There was like 5 houses. You just bounce around all day, all night. The kids went in 5 different pools. They had a slip and slide. And the weather kind of put up with it, especially when during the fireworks. It was crazy, man. And then there's this dude called Mattress Mike. Dude, the Texas people definitely know. His name's Mattress Mike. He's so rich. He's the Scrooge McDuck of mattresses. And whenever the Houston Astros win, I want to say if they win in the World Series, that's his old ass there. He's so rich. Mattress Mike lost 13 million bets after Astros series loss. Yeah, but he gives out mattresses when they win. I think the World Series or maybe it's the playoffs. But anybody that bought a mattress, he refunds them if they win. Holy, he does it every year. I could totally use that, man. Yeah, right? Yeah, you just bought a mattress. So you should have went to Mattress Mattress Mac. So this dude, his house is not far from me. And on the lake, it's right across from us. But he puts on like a straight up Disneyland fireworks show. Scrooge McDuck style. Not my shit. He hires like professionals in his timing, and it was wild. But Mattress Mac around this Lake Travis area is a straight legend. I hate the Astros, so hopefully he doesn't find that out. And they just beat the shit out of my Dodgers, but whatever. Swept them, no big deal. We have 18 to, I think, 1. That's cool. They're hot right now, whatever. Our pitching's hurt. We'll see what's up when Otani's pitching the playoffs. We'll see what's up when Snell's back. We'll see what's up, dude. When Kershaw's pitching, we'll see what's up. When Oscar is back, when the whole lineup is back, we'll see what's up in Houston. But yeah, Mattress Mac, legend. So rich. So freaking rich. Yeah, man, just a grand old time. Let's get into some fight talk here. I mean, the biggest news is, I want to say me and Chain called it. I definitely called it. I told you when John announced his retirement, he's coming back. Now, I didn't call it he would do it the following week. That's kind of silly. If anything, like, just go into the testing portal, but don't announce it. Yeah. So I knew his retirement would be short-lived. John Jones claims he's re-entered the drug testing pool ahead of the proposed UFC White House event. That's pretty huge. I knew about the UFC White House event. This isn't a flex, but I knew it was confirmed for like 4 months now. Wow. Everyone wants to fight on that card. At the White House? That's insane. Now, if you make it political, like, oh God, the UFC's so tied in with Trump, just take all that out of it, whatever you voted for. This is how far the UFC's come. The UFC is fighting at the White House. That's insane. That should be celebrated. Yeah, but Trump, I don't give a fuck if Kamala Harris or Pete Buttigieg gave up as the president. Dude, if the UFC's at the White House, that is insane, dude. You know how big that is? That's so cool. Despite whatever, if you sway left, sway right, take all that out of it. The UFC is having an event at the freaking White House. Let that sink in. So cool. Everyone and their mom wants to fight on this card. Now, just going through, so you're going to have some American fighters on there, clearly, right? We're not going to do this like UFC No Chess, where we have a Brazilian headline it, right? We're going to have Americans. The problem is, the Americans really aren't thriving right now, are we? Especially as champ status. We don't have a ton of Americans crushing it. A few guys come to mind that you have to have on there, even though they're not champs. Bo Nickel, Mr. Captain America, you gotta have Bo Nickel on there. You have to have Ben Askren healthy walk out. You gotta do that. I would assume Colby Covington is on that card. Probably gets beat up, but either way, you have him on there. If John Jones was able to come back, man, did he speed track his USADA stuff because he wants to fight at the White House? Because if he did John Jones asthma on the White House lawn, what? Now Connor Tuesday's come back. I don't see that happening. Excited with President Trump announcing a UFC fight event at the White House. I would be honored. Count me in. I just don't see it happening. But if you're going to do it, you would have Michael Chandler. He comes out with the American flag. And he's a big Trump supporter. So is Connor. Gotta think of that card. The UFC goes all out. Because it's not like this is going to happen all the time. And I mean, the Republicans are going to hold it for a while. Yeah, J.D. Vance is coming in hot. He's a monster. The Dems are looking at him. But still, it's not like J.D. Vance and Dana are close like Trump. So let's say this is one of one at the White House. You got to go all out. Yeah. So if you have asphalt, did they say when it is? 2026, July 4th. Okay, we have some time. Okay, so, wow. So if we have some time, you could definitely do Connor. Connor can come back. You Connor Chandler. You have Gaethje out there. He's American. You have Bo Nickel. John Jones Aspinall. That card could be so stacked if you do it right. Wonder how they're going to do the fans. You can't, right? I don't know how it's going to work. Is it like when this is an extreme job? But remember when Strikeforce used to do events at the Playboy Mansion? They do it on the lawn there, and they would like cut it off so you couldn't go into the mansion. I mean, some of the guys made it, but I'm just saying the average person couldn't. They're gonna have to do something like that. Yeah, it's like a smaller version of Apex. Conor McGregor, the only place where disputes truly get settled, the White House. Dude, take my money. I mean, I've been retired for a hot second. I would get my shit together to fight at the White House. Yeah, just don't test me. Just, they make, I love you. Just let's forget about USADA, but your boy would fight at the White House. How long would that take to get stuff out of your system? Like a month? 2 months? As long as I've been on it, 6 years? I don't know. Yeah, probably a month. Yeah. Feel like shit, but yeah, you can have the Cowboy fight on there.
Nobody had left.
American Patriot. Yeah, you gotta go with the American theme. The problem is, I think John's our only American champ. I think you're right. And not a great look. Let's take a little break here, kids, before we jump right back in this juicy episode. Listen. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything, an astronaut, the president, prince, princess. But as you get older, your dreams change, focusing less on running the world and more how you can take your skills and ideas and turn them into something real. You need money, right? For house, kids, girl, all that stuff. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, we can dream of owning your own business. The bigger website, payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that's where today's sponsor, Shopify, comes in. Shopify is a commerce platform behind the millions of businesses around the world, and they make up 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Mattel and Gymshark. The brand just gets started like Drive Fast on Gas. That's right, we use Shopify. They're hands down the best. They make it so easy. Shopify Connect is on a website. Say less. Shopify got you from the get-go with beautiful, ready-to-go templates to match your brand style. What if I need a hand? We got you. Get help with every task like enhancing product images, writing product descriptions, generating discount codes with Shopify's AI tools created for commerce. We got you, man. And what if I get stuck? Shopify always has around to share. They're always around to share advice with the award-winning 24/7 customer support. Turn those dreams into cha-chings and give them the best shot at success with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That is shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. Let's get back to the program. I'm just going to UFC.com, dude.
Like, normally it would pop up, so I don't know why it's doing this. Even this has changed. So,
Marab, Pantoja, Marab, Volkanovski, nope. Ilya, nope. JDM, nope. DDP, nope. Mohamed, doubt he's getting on there. Tom Aspinall, yes. As far as fighting on that card. And then Shevchenko, Zhang Weilei, the Chinese ain't fighting on that. Kyla Harrison. Oh yeah, shit. She's our only American champ. Holy shit, dude. We've fallen off like a motherfucker.
I mean, Jarn is basically still.
Dude, what if the UFC said, you know what? We're going to go all out. No, we're waiting a hot second for these fights, so it doesn't make much sense. But if you did Tom, John, that's your headliner. That's selling fuck hell yeah. Cakes, right? You got Tom, John, Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes. So you got American, you got Big American, you got Bo Nickel, you got Colby Covington, you got Justin Gaethje, Bo Nickel. Did I say Gaethje already? Oh, you have Strickland. You do Strickland Izzy. You for sure have to have Strickland. Yeah, Strickland all day. Strickland was built for this fucking thing. You have Strickland Izzy on there. Well, the UFC pull those big dogs out. It's going to be expensive. I assume the White House is ripping the bill, so they got money. You know what I'm saying? Look at their budget. They got money. Stop going to so many wars and put some money towards the UFC and stack this thing for us.
How would it be though without? I mean, would it be as fun to watch without an audience?
There's going to be an audience.
I mean, like in the crowd.
Oh, I don't give a shit about any of that.
You know?
No, because there'll be an audience. There won't be 15,000 people, but I bet there'll be a few thousand.
Yeah, there's something about seeing people reacting, that makes it.
You don't give a shit about any of that. It's at the White House. This isn't the Apex Center. This is the White House.
It's the White House, which is legendary.
So freaking cool. I'll tell you who's not going to be on there is Julio Chavez Jr. He's probably not going to make that card. Yeah. That dude just got kicked out of the United States and apprehended here after he lost to Jake Paul. And people are like, oh, this is ridiculous, man. He's a Mexican citizen. His dad's a legend. And then the government goes, no. We apprehend him because his ties to the cartel. Like, say less. Yeah, this says report Mexican cartel allegedly used henchmen Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. to beat up people like a punching bag. Yeah, that's true. That's a better way to execute and torture people than have this. He's not exactly a knockout artist, you know some of those guys are talking shit like, oh God, here comes 10 rounds of fury. You know. During this period, they explained how one of the cartel members took a girlfriend to a safe house where they were kidnapped people in a warehouse with weapons. There he saw how El Nini ordered his guys to be tied up and hung like a punching bag for Chavez Jr. to hit him.
See, they actually did arrest him and they're deporting him, so there's got to be some truth to this.
Yeah, I just feel like if he's a cartel, I mean, it's a slight flex, but there has to be better ways to torture people than have the guy,
Professional boxer beating you up.
Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into that. You gotta call him, is he available? How's your hand? Any injuries? Did you warm up?
This is just insane. Like that. Yeah, I don't know.
From what I hear, with the big Mexican boxers, a lot of them have access to the cartel, right? Because it runs it over there. But obviously, guys like Canelo and some of the other big names out there, they're friendly with them because you got to be, but they're not getting in business. So, it makes all the sense. This fuck up Julio Chavez Jr. fucking mosey his way over there. He's just a fuck up.
Or with gangs especially, you don't have a choice. They'll kill you.
I think he has a choice. He just became too close with him, and then someone was like, hey man, we got this guy who's not talking. You want to do some, you want to go to the body on him? Maybe do some of those combos?
But he's still famous.
He's like, I haven't fought in 4 years. Like, I know. We dust off the old boxing gloves and put these mitts on these prisoners of ours.
If he was some regular dude that was good at fighting, but he's a famous guy, like one of the most famous people.
Yeah, his dad's a boxer.
Yeah, because of his dad. Yeah,
walking like
so that's why it doesn't make
he wasn't a bad boxer either. His record's like, multi-time world champ, 15, like 5 or some shit like that, like beast. But just wasn't his dad.
That's why it's confusing.
That shit's wild.
Yeah, but he actually got arrested.
Hell yeah.
I have to clock out loud to myself.
Yeah. I wonder how deep his ties go to the cartel if they're going to arrest him like this. Shit, that Texas can't arrest him. Through federal sources, I've obtained video of ICE arresting Mexican boxer in Studio City. Man, that was right by me. The boxer is accused of being affiliated with the Sinaloa cartel. Play it for me. Now, do they just let him? Like, he's gonna get to Mexico and he'll be fine. Yeah, not the club.
It's back to the front of the jacket.
Seems like super nonchalant too.
He's probably not too worried about it because they're just gonna hand him over to the Mexican government. The cartel has their hands in that too. They're like, cool, thanks, man. She got free right back. What can you do, man? Right out the life his dad chose from you. What else you got, Jim?
Alright, some current events. We're going to talk about John Jones.
I'm not mad at the fight night this weekend. For a fight night, I'll take it. And then next week's the big boy, Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway. Before we get into the current events, does anybody think, let's say, I'm not saying this is happening, but let's just play devil's advocate here. Let's say Dustin Poirier looked phenomenal. I know it's his last fight, it's in his home state and all that shit. Little Wayne's walking him out, and what a way to go out. Let's say he takes no damage and flatlines Max Holloway. Would we not want a Max Holloway? A Dustin Poirier versus Topuria fight?
That would be fun.
Right?
Yep.
Wouldn't that be a great fight?
But if he wants to bounce, if he's already, remember you said like if he would retire, you think of retiring.
No, he should definitely. It's a matchup wise, it's rough for him, but
yeah. But that would be a fun fight.
Yeah, that card's fun though. All right, the fight night's fun this weekend too. I'll take it.
Derek Lewis. I was telling you earlier that I just don't remember this guy Tellison Teixeira, but he's undefeated.
Yeah, he's a problem.
That's him. He beat Justin Taffa, which is tough.
knee to the body and elbow. Yeah, he's a beast, man. Look, he's similar to Derek Lewis, where he doesn't really get out of the first round. Matter of fact, his longest fight was in LFA, and it's right over 3 minutes. Before that, 30 seconds, 24 seconds. In the UFC, he's had under 2 minutes, 35 seconds. This is one of those ones with Derek Lewis. It's like, oh man, it's gonna be fireworks, and then you find yourself looking at 3 tired-ass big boys. Round 4, like, God damn it. I hope that one should be fireworks. Let's take a little break here, and then we'll get right back into the episode. I'll make it quick, guys. Breeze, all right? An incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. Their line of feel-good tonics offers a unique blend of hemp-derived THC and CBD, functional mushrooms, nootropics, and all sorts of to create social relieving euphoric effects with all the traditional downsides of alcohol. You don't need that stuff. Makes you look bloated, makes you feel like trash. All right, and no, these aren't like your typical edible. You'll feel each blend within 10 minutes, and the effect will last about an hour and a half, similar to a cocktail. Y'all know those edibles will get out of hand, man. You just can't trust them. Smell enough for your mom to try, but stackable if you want to dial it up, boys. So whether you're looking to turn it up, tune in, or tap out, Breeze has a beverage to help you feel the way you want to feel. Ready to experience the future of drinking? Head on over to try.drinkbreeze. That's drinkbrez.com/shop. Use the code SHOP and you get a $5 credit and free shipping on your first order. Breeze, drinking has evolved. Consult with your physician before use. If you're pregnant, nursing, have any known or suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medications. FDA has not evaluated these products for safety and efficacy. Products are intended for 21 or plus. One Boy Thompson's back, never met him. Calvin Cater, Take My Money. Our boy Nate. Junior Toffa's back down there. Max Griffin, Chris Curtis, yes sir. Jake Matthews, Joe Kennedy. It's a great good fight, man. It's like a solid fight. It's gonna be entertaining. I'll take it. All right, what do you got, Jen?
All right, let's see here. So Tom Aspinall said that his next fight is actually booked, but he's not saying, he can't say who it is yet.
But it's not hard to figure out.
So do you think Cyril?
Yeah, 100%. Go up. He put the heavyweight division not exactly on fire at the moment. From a name point of view, I think the talent's there. Oh, I disagree. But if you look at 5+ years ago, just the name guy in the top 15 was incredible. We're talking guys like Fabricio, Kane, JDS, Mark Hunt, Overeem, Brock, Brendan Schaub, Stipe. The list goes on and on, Brendan Schaub. You look through the top 15, it's like, wow, that's incredible. Whereas now, even me who's a heavyweight, I look through the top 15, I'm like, I've not really seen these guys fight before. It's because they're not very good, but maybe with the next few years, that's going to change. I don't think so. Especially with Tom dominating. Guys might fight that. I think there's going to be more big fights at the heavyweight. People are going to become bigger names, which is great. We just need more up-and-coming heavyweights to do a bit in the top 15. Yeah, I don't see any more. He was like, now I have a fight which will get announced. Unfortunately, that's not my job. But at least we've got a date. We've got a opponent to work towards. If I'm good, very happy with that. I can finally get my career going again. And then John's like, yo, you got a fight? I'm coming out of retirement. Okay. What? They're making about you. Yeah, is anybody else kind of sick of the John Jones Conor stuff? And I love the fighting wise, not what they do outside the octagon, but fighting wise, they're two of my favorites. Like not coming back. It's just this teasing. All right, dude. All right. Either you're in or you're out. You're fucking around. Both of you. It's exhausting.
So why is it not okay to install
100%. Yeah, there's no doubt that Cyril got better. It's good. He's Tom active.
All right, so Rodriguez Duplessis, DDP said he kind of leaked something.
This is wrong. It's so real. Huh? It's not true.
Yeah, so he leaked that Patty Pimblett was going to be fighting Justin Gaethje, but Patty himself said, "You are mad if you think I'm fighting in August," which is the co-main.
Yo, when he leaked that, I put, "Is this true?" And then I found out for a fact from a legit source who Patty's fighting next.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
But you can't say it.
Nope. But I know it's not that. I know for a fact he's fighting next.
Alrighty. Not even a little hint.
Why are we
I
not
got you.
doing what home ec-
Yeah, so that was pretty good rumor. But DDP, he just said that out loud. He was in an interview. He used to say like the co-main event he thinks is going to be Patty and H.
And he does probably before the period and all that Patty shit went down. You know? So they probably doing that, and then this happened. You know, like, the shit from the hip.
Yeah. I don't know what this person is on Wells' YouTube channel.
Yeah,
That's what he's saying.
yeah, it's not happening.
Gotcha. So I thought this was pretty cool by Jamal Hill, because Jamal Hill kind of comes off sometimes as kind of like, I'll be honest, like unlikable, right? Kind of like,
Yeah, he gets a lot of
hockey or whatever. He talked about his losing streak, and he was very honest about it. And I'll just play just a little bit of this because he's long.
I was a natural. I'm a natural talent. You know, that's just things just came. When I say that, the same things came naturally to me at the same level. So before I could hang around outside of camp. You know what I mean? Do things the way that I wanted to do them, and just whenever I was in camp, I was just able to work at a level that I feel put me in a very, very good position to go out and put on the performances that I put on earlier on in my career, earlier on in my run to the title. I'm kind of fumbling my words with this right now, but it brings me back to a quote that I heard a long time ago. A quote that my coaches have said: "Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard." All day. My work and my output has to go up. I have to
pause it for a second, Jim. Here's what's going on with Jamal Hill. I like Jamal Hill.
That I heard a long time ago. A quote that my coaches have said: "Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard." All day. My work and my output has to go up. I have to
pause it for a second, Jim. Here's what's going on with Jamal Hill. I like Jamal Hill. Especially at light heavyweight. Heavyweight's a similar thing where because he's athletic and he has natural ability, he thought he could get, and he made a pretty fucking fight, became world champion. Yeah. But you get to a certain point where it runs its course. You get to a certain point where he was this glitch in the matrix that he escalated and flew up to the rankings and was starching guys and doing all this thing. He was landing some stuff. And eventually that catches up with you. It's a curse. Now, when you have his talent, when you have insert Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway, John Jones when he was in Serious in camp, that's a bad example, I'm sorry. Early young Connor, Volkanovski, when you insert their work ethics with the talent, that's when you get generational talent. So for him, it was a blessing and a curse because again, he made it far as hell. But eventually it catches up to you. And unfortunately, it caught up to him. Not only did it catch up to him, but he's also coming off a horrendous injury in his Achilles heel. And again, because he is who he is, he's like, I can fight with this. I know they say whatever. I need a year off. I'm gonna come back faster. And start training and stuff like that. So you can tell he's very flat-footed. He's flat-footed and he's compromised now because of that Achilles. So now his natural-born abilities and all that is compromised even more. And so he's not explosive. The same shots are knocking guys out, but you're also fighting the best the UFC has to offer. And it was the perfect recipe to go with 3. Now, this can go one of 2 ways. It sounds like it's headed the right way. Where he goes, guilty as charged. Was super lazy. I rushed everything. It's a marathon, not a sprint. I'm going to reassess my camp, my coaches. I actually, if your coaches are letting you enter that octagon without turning over every stone and making sure you're in there, you probably need to find somebody else. If you don't have a team that's holding you accountable and going, no, you ain't fighting, dude. You you're going to sparring once in fucking 2 weeks. You put no road work in. You're not doing the explosive lifts. You're not sparring. You're not doing the grappling. You're not wrestling. You're just kind of showing up there. If you don't have a coach that you respect enough to where he goes, buddy, if you miss next week, I'm pulling the fight, you probably have the wrong team, dude. They got to hold you accountable, but because he's from a smaller gym, it's kind of worked out for him. He became champ with that work ethic. They went, nah, he's just special. You're not special. You're not special because now you're at a point where everybody you fight from here on out is special. And they have a work ethic. You might win 1 out of 4. You might win 1 out of 2. Maybe. But you're never going to be dominant. It's just not. It's going to be a short-sighted career. So it sounded like he said down the right path.
He literally said exactly what you said.
Did he?
Yeah, pretty much word by word. So
I've seen it happen so many times. It happened, the reason I talk from this perspective is happening with me where it was no work ethic thing. If it was a work ethic thing, I'd be 10-time world champion. Work ethic, I got. My issue was experience. And I was in such a rush to get to the belt, I would just ask for these huge tests. And then eventually being athletic is great, and work ethic is great, but you need experience, you need time inside that octagon. It's not a marathon. I'm sorry, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Slow down, young man. Slow down. Because there's nothing you can do when you're fighting a Nogueira, a Roy Nelson, a Ben Rothwell. When you're fighting these monsters with all the experience, 40 fights, 50 fights, former world champions. And then your thing is being explosive and athletic. They go, I've seen this before. Just gonna weather the storm. You didn't give me a good shot, all right, but don't put me out. Just gonna weather the storm. He's gonna get overzealous. It's gonna open up shots for me. These again, I was a glitch in the matrix, and then eventually it catches up to you. Where again, work ethic was not an issue for me, but being athletic and big will only take you so far. Especially once you get to the top echelon guys.
Yeah, I was surprised.
This is the only way you learn.
I was surprised you had Roy Nelson when you did, because I was like,
there's no choice. I know he had 4 fights, he had 30, but I was like, no, the matter of fact, they were worried the commission wasn't going to sanction it. But because it was the Ultimate Fighter reality show,
that's why he did it.
Yeah, that's shit. But if this was just, let's say it was my first fight in the UFC, it wouldn't have got passed. But yeah, you live and you learn. Yeah. I was the guy after I beat this Johnny Curtis guy, I was calling out Frank Mir and Josh Barnett. Psychopath.
Legend.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. And so for Jamal, it's just like he clearly has the ability. I don't know what's going on with his injury, but he clearly has the ability to be a top guy. It's just that work ethic has to match the talent, and it doesn't appear so. Even his physique and all that shit.
That's what he talked about too. He said he would walk around at 260 something. Dude. And he already looks pudgy. Let's just be real. He looks pudgy at 205. Right? So it's like he's walking around 260. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean,
he's in hindsight. If he got super serious, like super dedicated, like a Makachev or like a Max Holloway or a Mighty Mouse, like I'm talking super serious, he's probably 85. Because he has a lot of love on those handles. A lot of love. Yep.
I wish him the best, though. Yeah, he seems like he's recognizing it and he's going to make some changes.
Sometimes this is a guy like Jamal who's, been God-given talent for how long? Sometimes the only way to, oh shit, I want to, yeah, but you lose one more and it's over. This ride's over. Yeah. Guys, I'll bounce around the regional scene and get back in. Typically not. This is it, but take your time, get the rehab on the fucking Achilles, do a proper camp, get your weight down, come in lean and shredded, and see how you perform. And then if you put your best foot forward and it doesn't work out, at least you did it, dude. At least the excuse of, man, I slept in, I eat pizza all the time, I didn't take it serious, because then you're gonna beat yourself up. If you put your best foot forward, all good, dude. Sometimes guys are fucking good. Professional sports, Sometimes there's nothing you can do. But in his case, there's so much talent there. There's stuff he can do, man, to win those fights. Yeah. And I think he's going to respond. I hope he does. Nothing sadder than wasted talent. Nothing sadder. And a work ethic, But you know how many people would kill to have that fucking knockout power you have? Oh my god. Or even your tenacity, your mental capacity. Oh my god, dude, you got it.
Yeah, he's a great fighter.
And some people, there's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do. Like, we can't give you, the knockout power is God-given. There's nothing, you were blessed with it. You're so lucky. What's the one thing you can control? Your work ethic. That's on you, buddy. That's on you, Bubba. The one thing you control is fucking your career up. And in 10, 15 years, you're like, shit. Yeah, dude. You could have controlled all of that. It's not a talent issue. It's not like people go, his boxing's not very good, doesn't have a chin. No, it is a chin from fucking heaven. You check every box. But the one thing that you're responsible for, work ethic, you lack it. Which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. Wow, whoa. If I'm his coach today, I'm sitting down going, here's the good news. The stuff that we have holes in, we can fix. Yeah. We can't fix you not having knockout power. We can't fix your crazy mentality thinking you're the best. Like, you have all that check, which is stuff that we can't work on. You just can't. You either have it or you don't with that stuff. Your work ethic, showing up on time, your diet, your road work, being a good person in the gym, helping others out, all that stuff, we can control it. That's the only thing you're missing. Here's the good news. We can work on it. It's going to take a lot of work, but you can do it, dude. That's what's cool about this. It'd be such a shame if you don't respond to this and just kick it in gear. Can you imagine? 6-8 months from now, probably 8-12 months from now, he comes back to Shred City. I'd be so sick. The people would be fucking terrified of him. A serious Jamal Hill's a fucking problem, dude. But a pudgy Jamal Hill, coming off 3 losses, the division's licking their fucking chops. But if he gets in the right frame of mind and gets his work ethic to the fucking UFC professional athlete level, dude, to his next opponent, good luck. Good fucking luck. I'll bank on Jamal Hill if he gets his shit together all day.
Yeah, he's super talented. Without a doubt. All right, next current event. This is Corey Anderson talking about Ben Askren. So I try to look up stuff like updates with Ben Askren. I haven't seen much, so
here's a bummer. You know that with that lung transplant?
Yeah,
two lung transplant. The survival rate's only like people survive like 30%, 10 years. What? So it's not like he gets this. It's a go Ben's back. 30% of people that get that lung transplant live 10 years, and that's good. Most don't live that long. Only 30%. Shit. Look at it to make sure I'm right. I'm just talking.
I don't want to laugh at you.
Go ahead. Statistics on people that get double lung transplant. Life averages. It's not. This is going to bum me out.
So life averages.
The average life expectancy for individuals who undergo a double lung transplant, ready for this, is 6.5 years. But many factors can influence this, including age, overall health, specific lung disease. Some individuals, particularly younger patients, can live much longer, with some reaching 20 years. But the average is 6. That's fucking insane. Yeah. I think kids, they kind of tend to live longer, but in general, it's not great. That'll fucking bum me out. So sad. Yeah, super sad. That's horrible, right? That's fucking terrible. The median survival of double lung transplant recipients is around 6.5 years. Now, I'm talking about elite athletes. Yeah. So all that on Ben that he destroyed 6.5 years. Hopefully with science, get better shit.
I mean, hopefully. So this is Corey Anderson talking about Ben Askren.
Like anytime we talk about a situation, someone posted, she shared, starts talking about it, I can see it hurts because.
Is this Chris Curtis?
No, Corey Anderson.
Oh, gotcha. Love it.
Chance, because I know how many in your career, how close you've been with him. I know he's going through a lot right now. I think ours are all going out to Ben Askren right now.
And it's my wife more like, I'm an emotional guy. Like right now, I can feel like it's a real thing. Tears are rolling down my eyes. And every night, do the prayer thing for him. And like, I come here from the gym or whatever, and I can hear her there on the Zoom. And every time she comes out, tears in her eyes.
it's just like anytime we talk about the situation, some post and she shared it and we start talking about it, and I can see it hurt because even not just my career but my life. I mean, post about it, my life wouldn't be what it was. And that's not just competing, that's my wife. I met my wife because of Ben Askren. And I have two beautiful kids. When you think about it, like I have two beautiful kids, I have a wife, I got a fight career. It's kind of like everything I have in adult life. It came to it because of Ben Askren, because this guy invited me to an MMA the day I walked in.
I just want to give you a chance because I know how much Ben has meant to you in your career.
Behind the desk that day. That's when I first met her. And then years later, we ended up in a certain relationship. And she moved here. And every time we come back home, we go visit Ben. If I have an issue with something going on in the fight game, even right now, before I got to fight the contract dispute, she just tells me, oh, not contract dispute, but get in the fight. She told me, message Ben. If I got anything like Ben, what can I do to like promote myself better without trying to sell my soul? I reach out to Ben. Anything I reach out to Ben when I have an issue. The two people I talk to, they're gonna ask me to pay out. The two has been again along.
Great guys, yeah.
Guide me in the right direction. They've seen it all, they've done it all. And now one of them right here on life support. And that's the one that pretty much, like I said, walked me in the direction to have the life I had from my wife to MMA, the first MMA to my ever been in. Coach me in college wrestling to give me to NCAA national final. It's like all these different things he's done, even give me a place to hunt from a hunting channel. It's all because of big promotion and big.
Basically, he's getting a lot of praise for his life. Yeah, on his life right now.
Yeah, I don't think people realize, like, obviously, Ben fighting Jake and stuff like that, you know, the Masvidal knockout. But if you go back, the way me and Rogan would talk about Ben Askren, I want to say we had a small part in getting to the UFC. We wanted him so bad, but they got him after hip surgery, and he's kind of, you know, had a lot of miles on him, so you didn't see the best Ben Askren. Especially if you're a new fan that came on during the COVID period. Dude, Ben Askren was a fucking monster. Talk to people, talk to Woodley, talk to Pettis about wrestling with Ben Askren and his funky style. I just don't think people realize what a staple he is in this MMA community. It's fun to make memes and make fun of guys when they get. I get all that. Boy, you're missing the point. You're talking about a great dude.
And that knockout from Masvidal, that's just such a freak kind of random thing. Yeah, it just should happen. Yeah.
But if that's all you know is Ben, is the Masvidal knockout and the Jake Paul shit, I feel bad for you. You don't know shit about MMA. That's all you're like, oh, you're talking about the guy who got knocked out with Masvidal and fucking Jake Paul. It's like, oh, God. You're so dumb. He's such a legend, dude.
Yeah, dude, he was killing
multi-time world champion.
Dude, he dominated everything.
And had zero striking. That's how good his fucking wrestling was. Let's take a little break here, because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You choose to hit play on this podcast, smart choice, fam. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called the Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with the rates from other companies, so you save time on research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive.
This summer, Pluto TV is exploding with thousands of free movies. Summer of Cinema is here. Feel the explosive action all summer long with movies like Gladiator, Mission Impossible, Beverly Hills Cop, Good Burger, and Transformers Dark of the Moon. Bring the action with you and stream for free from all your favorite devices. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
I saw this clip of Demetrius Johnson and I thought it was just awesome, so I'll just wait for you.
It's an older clip, though. We go ahead.
How old is it? They just posted it.
They're like reposting. One championship's in some trouble. But
go ahead. Go ahead. But still, this is an amazing clip, I think.
My mom, probably she, what happened between my dad, she would not give me any information. Eventually, I got his social security number. I gave it to a friend who finds people around the world, found every single thing about him, and I had the phone. I call him, I said, hey, this might sound weird. I'm your son. He goes, huh. I was like, I want nothing from no one, no money, don't need nothing. All I want to know is what happened. And he told me everything. And I was like, all right. So he goes, so what about you? And I was like, just Google me.
Dad, just Google me.
shit gives me fucking chills.
I never knew it.
Bro, no. I love it. What have you been up to? You're not trying to be cocky there? Just Google your son. Pretty good. Some regard me as the best fighter of all time. Most people do. Yeah. Talent-wise, there's no one close to him.
So you're mentioning this about watching.
Some...
All right. I call him. I said, hey.
My championship's in some trouble, but yeah, go on.
Awesome. So I'll just play it for you.
It's an older clip, though. We go ahead.
How old is it? They just posted it.
They're like reposting what championship's in some trouble, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, well,
Go ahead.
but still, this is an amazing clip, I think.
My mom, probably she, what happened between my dad, she would not give me any information. Eventually, I got his social security number. I gave it to a friend who fights people around the world, not every single thing about him, and I have the phone. I call him, I said, hey, this might sound weird. I'm your son. He goes, huh. I was like, I want nothing from him. I want no money, don't need nothing. All I want to know is what happened. And he told me everything. And I was like, all right. So he goes, so what about you? And I was like, just Google me.
Dad, just Google me. Oh my God, that chip gives me fucking chills.
I never knew it.
Bro, no. I love it. What have you been up to? You're not trying to be cocky, Dad? Just Google your son. Pretty good. Some regard me as the best fighter of all time.
Most people do.
Yeah. Talent-wise, there's no one close to him.
So you're mentioning this about one championship.
Real quick on Mighty Mouse.
Huh?
Real quick on Mighty Mouse. We live in such a weird time. When Mighty Mouse is fighting, he never got the respect he deserved. Of course, the greatest of all time. The division wasn't, popping, but he would beat the shit out of everybody. Some of the stuff he would do was so crazy. Defend the titles more time than anybody. All that shit. But no one really appreciated it. Because one championship fights monsters, becomes world champion there, right? He's such a monster. But he's always had this personality you guys see now on YouTube. And then he retires and starts a YouTube channel. And now he's bigger than ever. That younger audience, whatever going on, just relates to him now. He's so big now. He's so good at what he does. And I think it's cool for people to see, like, anyone that knows Mighty Mouse, that's been him since the day he met him. Charisma through coming out of his goddamn ears. He's such a special person, not top of the special fight, but he's such a good person and so smart when it comes to MMA game. He's like, I'll start this YouTube thing and just fucking crush it, dude. Couldn't happen to a better person. What's this? One championship faces crisis across multiple fronts. 90 million lots in 2023, over 530 million total losses since it started. Only 24 million in net assets left. Qatar Investment Authority embarrassed by involvement. Major Qatari sponsors have pulled out. That's where the money to come from. Champs and veterans publicly warn others don't side with one. Multiple round layoffs. Hands out prime managers towards both exit. U.S. expansion stalls. U.S. shows scrapped and postponed. American presidents nearly wiped out.
Yeah, I don't know much about this person that posted it though, Tim Tweet on MMA, but this is what the stats say.
And Chaudhry's a super smart guy. Super smart. Loves the game. I just think, when UFC gets so much heat, UFC gets so much shit because of the top dog. I don't think people realize how hard it is to do what Dana White and the rest of them have done. One championship had all the money and a good roster, great product, good production. Came over the States, huge in Asia, bigger than the UFC in Asia, destroys the UFC. That's how hard it is to run a business and maintain a business. And they were in the negative. The UFC's in net positive how many years? Hundreds of millions, damn near billions of dollars in net positive. It's crazy. Hate to see it. Because this isn't good. So for one championship, GFL, all that shit, when Strikeforce went away, Pride went away, hopefully, Ryzen and Cage Fury, all that shit, and LFA keep going. It's just not good when guys don't have anywhere else to go, and UFC's the only answer. It's not good for the sport. I do believe you need a UFC, just like the football needs the NFL, the basketball needs the NBA. But there's other places these pros can go in Europe and stuff like that and still make money. Baseball, there's the major leagues, but there's so many minor league teams, and they can play in Japan and China. They can do all this other shit. But if there's not another company where guys have a choice to go, it's not good.
Yeah. So what is it? Is it PFL?
No, PFL's. This guy's gonna make a post about PFL. I would imagine in the next month or so. They're worse off than one championship.
It's just UFC.
It's just UFC now.
I think I will make it as
Alrighty.
But it's also, to be fair too, to Jotry and PFL and these other leagues, it just MMA in general is not on the descent it was 5-10 years ago. It's kind of maxed out. It's maxed out. Even you look at the UFC, like pay-per-view numbers. Like people argue, is Ilya Topuria as big as Conor? Not even fucking close. Not even close. Not even remotely close. When Conor's come up, it's just a different time, and the pay-per-view platform was the UFC's focus because that's how they made their money. That's where they made their nut. The live gates, the pay-per-views, that's where they made the majority of the money. Now, the business model is completely different because pay-per-view is dependent on the stars, right? So notice, you never hear any pay-per-view numbers because they're so low. They're lucky if they get over 250 pay-per-view, 250,000 buys these days. Back in the day, people used to shit on John, he's not even a pay-per-view draw. He'd do 700 to 900, which is insane. They would kill for that now. But the UFC makes their money off TV right deals, and they have money, through sponsors and inside the octagon and all these TV rights and all the other shit they're doing. So they're kind of going away from the pay-per-view model. The pay-per-view model is so dependent on having stars. The UFC doesn't have that many stars, but they're making more money because they completely changed their business plan. It's not good. It's not good. And so for the argument of Topuria, Conor, it's just a different time. It's just a different time. Conor holds three of the five biggest pay-per-view games of all time. That will no one will ever get close to that. Ever. It will never happen again. And it's not that Topuria can't be as big, it's just a different time. MMA content is down across the board. Across the board, the interest, especially in the United States, is down across the board. We have no USA champion. There's none. Kayla Harrison just made one more fucking fight. As far as Mango, there's nobody. We have nobody. Their focus now, because of money, is in the Middle East. It's the Hamzats, the Makachevs.
3-1.
It's that shit. It's all that shit over there. That's where the funding's coming from.
4-3. 4-4.
They get the same analytics, and they can see what's going on here.
5-6. 6-6. 7-6.
It's just MMA content,
7-7.
journalists,
7-8.
MMA content, just as far as
8-9. 8-10. 11.
Everyone's getting rid of it because it just doesn't have the same appeal that it did back in the day.
10-13.
That's very true because I remember hearing about all these journalists, MMA journalists getting laid off from their jobs, from the athletic, a bunch of people,
all of them
prominent journalists.
Yeah, it used to be the number one thing. It was this kind of underground, fight league and sport, and it's on the come up, and then we have these characters, and then now it's on the hand you can name how many guys even on YouTube are big names in the space. There's not a ton of us. There's just not a ton of guys that have the fan base from the old day. If a new person starts, they have to do some pretty gimmicky shit. It's whoa, it's this kind of YouTube They're not journalists. They have no background really. Yeah, it's like this, silly shit. You have Luke Thomas. You have Ariel. Anybody else?
I mean, it sucks. Yeah.
Chael.
Yeah, Chael's kind of.
And then most of the guys have their own channels. Most of the MMA, like mainstream guys, like Izzy has his, Volkanovski has his.
That became a thing.
Corey Anderson has a fucking hunting show. Chad Mendes has a hunting show. Everyone has their own thing.
Yeah, Chad Mendes is killing it outside.
Crushing it.
Yeah, killing it. Destroying it.
TJ Dillshaw's with Jackson has his own shit,
The Jackson
Supplement
thing,
too. The Jackson dude.
That came out of nowhere and they're like popping right now.
Yeah, those are my boys. I love it. I'm with them next week.
Hell yeah.
Last break, kids, then we will take this episode home of the Shop Show. Because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Sure Shot, the world's first alcohol detoxifier that reduces blood alcohol content in as little as 30 freaking minutes. This is real. You can wake up with a sharper mind and body, liver support, well-being boost, gut support, hydration. If you're drinking on the 4th, you know how much better you'd feel on July 5th if you had a Sure Shot. Don't be that guy. Have that shot. Don't ruin the moment. Go ahead and have that shot and sober up with Sure Shot. SureShot.com. Use promo code Brendan and get 10% off. Oh, go to your local Bevmo, Amazon, TikTok shop. They're all over. It's Sure Shot. SureShot.com. Let's get back to the episode.
So this is Ian Machado calling out Bilal Muhammad.
Bilal Muhammad is continuing to call him Kamaru Usman has said himself that he's not fighting anytime soon. So why does he keep calling him out? Because he's a great man. He knows that he mentioned Sean Brady's name again. Imagine he's knocked out. Imagine the message we've already knocked out. That is weird. So do the right thing. Don't mention and accept what we see you soon.
And then this is the weirdest thing. The response that Bilal Muhammad did was very, very awkward. I'll just play it for you.
You're out here trying to do Connor cosplay with Dollar Tree trash. Bro, your lights hit softer than your jet. You sound like a teenager just discovered McGregor highlights. You want to outbox me? Try out talking. First, without embarrassing yourself. Till then, go back to rehearsing in the mirror. Maybe one day, your trash talk will be as sharp as your barber's fade.
I love Bilal.
So people are out saying like he used ChatGPT to do that response.
It looks like he was reading.
Yes, it was very awkward.
Yeah,
Right?
the whole thing is awkward. This is what how should I respond to it?
You hear terrible trash talk, and then this is what apparently this is what ChatGPT wrote down, which is basically what he said.
Whoa.
Yeah, so that was very, very bizarre. But,
Oh, the Nation fight. That's the fight. I'd love to see that. I like to see Ian Gary fucking Sean Brady though.
So this article says Jake Paul's promoter claims the latest fight did better numbers than UFC 370. No chance.
I love him, but no fucking chance.
Let me show you the actual elements. I don't know how this works though.
No chance in hell.
Both directions between Broadway, which is in the downtown Laguna area, and Crown Valley, which is at the south end.
Dana White won $1.2 million at the casino where they did the last. I guess that was the last car.
On betting?
Yeah.
And if you travel northbound, you're going to reset that Crown Valley. Now, if you're coming southbound from
Yeah, man, that's where we're at right now.
Newport Drive,
They're suspicious
take
of
that
that.
to avoid the
Their
back.
clients or the bank?
Oh, this one I thought was suspicious. So Tony Ferguson said that he's going to have a boxing fight in August, but he can't say who's going to fight him. He's got to make money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Because he was first like Dylan Danis in GFL. I kind of set that up. I went away.
What the hell happened? Is there any like update? I mean, is there any update?
I don't know. I haven't talked to the guy. once it goes that south, it's kind of done. You know, it's like there's nothing to do. Yeah, they get fucking pulled out. You're just like, hey, do you know anyone has $300 million? I don't. Bring a fight night, kids. I told you it's a fun one. It's a fun one.
Well, you know what the means
Do you think you guys will know? Hold on a second. No, it's Bridgestone Arena in Nashville. 8 p.m. It's in Nashville. Bittersweet ass. I assume Leo will be there unless he's on the road. Got Derek Lewis, Wonderboy, Kevin Cater, Nate.
For investment taxes.
Chris Curtis, Jake Matthews, and Joe Connie. It's a fun one, dude. For a fight night, take my money in Nashville.
Oh, 1.
That main event should be a
1-1.
quick one, but
Oh, 1-2.
but I'll take
2-2.
That's it.
2-3.
All right, kids.
3-3.
Thanks for tuning in.
4-3.
Being for
4-4.
July 4th, I sure did.
5-4.
The Drive
6-4.
Fast All Gas, it ends in
7-4.
August. Let's
8-4.
go, kids. Drive Fast All Gas. We just dropped the new Kimmy Tech.
10-4.
Kimmy
11-4.
Tech
12-4.
collab, the King Shocks collab. We have a bunch of stuff on there. Diesel Dad merch, new hats, new tees,
13-4.
all sorts of stuff on there. 18 buy
14-4.
automatically enters you to win
15-4.
this
15-5.
crazy TRX final edition with over
16-5.
$50,000 in mods and
17-5.
$10,000 in
18-5.
cash. That's right, we get in cash.
18-6.
So go to drivefastallgas.com.
19-6.
Get you some, kids. This is a fun
That's
one.
a great
Driving
fucking
around a
round.
little bit here. All right, love you guys. Till next time. I'm out.
What's up, guys? I'm giving away the Ultimate Ram TRX with over $15,000 in upgrades. This is one-on-one. You won't find another TRX on the road, or a truck for that matter, like this truck that I built. It has over $15,000 in upgrades, and this truck can easily be yours. All you have to do is go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch, and automatically enter to win. It's that easy. Good luck.
There's properties going up for kosher everywhere in the United States anyway, so.
I literally started
Then I get another letter.
I can start immediately.
You have 80 of them.
Now you're like that, dude. We on, baby. You notice my posture?
These guys are
It's the burger method.
Not my fault.
It's the burger method.
They'll
I went to the chiropractor last week.
Then I get a letter saying.
All right, we're live. War Dog 2, like you were saying, I checked into it. It actually was $6 million.
Okay, I thought it was a lot less. No,
You scream on all. He said, gas didn't make jokes. Those aren't jokes, man. We don't start with these.
I was just War Dog was like making some money.
I bet he was.
I'm sure it was actually exactly $6 million. It wasn't 2.5. That's one of the funniest hate crimes in the country. Mathematical debate.
I'll give you $5 million.
That's as far as I can go.
Yeah.
The less anti-Semitic one, I thought it was fluidity to their soul. There's shit all the Jews besides animated.
If you had a wrestling match with Cain Velasquez, how old do you think you do? Straight up wrestling? Yeah. I think you'd be surprised. Really? You think so? I think you'd be surprised. I think you fuck you up. There's a certain amount, there's a bridge between you and the very best guys. Germans have a terrible sense of
I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You're a very good fighter. That's not
I mean, Coach King had something looking at motherfucker.
next 5 or 6 years.
No room for this.
Fluidity to their movement that you don't really have. There's shit that other people can do that you can't do.
Gotta buy it. You gotta fall. Yeah.
If you had a wrestling match with Cain Velasquez, how will you think you do? Straight up wrestling? Yeah. I think people would be surprised. Really? Think so? I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think he'd fuck you up. There's a certain amount of, there's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You're a very good fighter. That's not, are you comfortable with getting knocked out 3 or 4 more times over the next 5 or 6 years? There's a fluidity to their movement that you don't really have. There's shit that other people can do that you can't do. If you had a wrestling match with Cain Velasquez, how would you think you do? Straight up wrestling? Yeah, I think people would be surprised. Really? You think so? I
think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think he'd fuck you up. There's a certain amount of, there's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You're a very good fighter. That's not, are you comfortable with getting knocked out 3 or 4 more times over the next 5 or 6 years? There's a fluidity to that movement that you don't really have. There's shit that other people can do that you can't do. If you had a wrestling match with Cain Velasquez, how will you think you do? Straight up wrestling? Yeah, I think people would be surprised. Really? You think so? I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think he'd fuck you up. There's a certain amount of, there's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You're a very good fighter. That's not, are you comfortable with getting knocked out 3 or 4 more times over the next 5 or 6 years?
Yes. That property, that condo, it was like 4 around 4 a.m. Then 6 a.m. showed up outside the building and began firing. So I developed this culture of like people rushing their squad. It's like, okay, he's got it. How do you sleep it? Well, I tell you what, it worked just like you. You know what? You know what happened? It worked against me.
I had a $2,000 pasta eat.
When the feds went around and they asked all of them, so who told you to do this? He did. They said to trust him. So, yeah, needless to say, I got leadership role.
So after the feds were on you, how did it play? How did that roll out?
So the feds knocked on my door on 2006. Wait a second. Wait a second.
So you're saying all the money that came to this complex was from Americans?
Well, I had some foreign investors. Some really good foreign investors. Because at this point, there's a problem with the partners are close.
Yeah, the bank's not lending money.
Banks are going on, and I'm successful. And these clients walk to the door, and they're from my mother. From the mothership, and they come to me and they say, listen, can we buy that? And I said, he never got in the building, but yeah, I mean, outside before he was shot and killed, and in the car, they got a lot of bomb squads, but they get there in a couple of carry-on style bags. Yeah, they don't think it's like anybody else. They don't think there are any more threats. The motive, they say they're going to look at social media, talk to family, they don't know. You're going to close cash? Yes. I said, fantastic. So these guys are putting money to this world. His friends might do it, his own friends might do it, and all of it as well.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee. It's fast for a Humvee. For a Humvee, right? But the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more wouldn't suck.
So that's when I started finding out that these guys work for the Minnesota. And they were like, well, this is what's going to happen. If you don't get your money back, they're going to kill you and destroy your family. And we have a lot of people that you also scam, and they want us to kill you anyway. So it's no problem. And we are the government. And I remember one of the guys said to me, they said, do you know what a red flag on the Interpol is? And I went, well, it's when the Interpol is looking for you, and we can make that happen. Began firing, and it was the exchange of gunfire. Well, I later ended up getting the indictment of the director of Interpol, so they could have government buildings and try to antagonize police. So I have this issue, and then I have the feds knocking on my door, and they come to me and they say, listen, when you come down to Fort Lauderdale, I come to I go down there, I hire the phone, and he says, that's fine, let's see what you do. So I sit down and there's like the two right there, ammo with
them.
They said, well, we're
Let's
gonna
run the
make
band.
this.
I mean, again, these are
So
all
all
just
my deals,
like
they
you
said,
said, it was just the
what
first
do you know about this?
a list of places
And
that
I
was
said,
going to
what do you
stop
know?
for, you know.
And so, what do you know about this transaction?
Yeah, clearly, the police chief said today, clearly this was premeditated in the way that he pulled in, and that he had the weapon, that may have had more weapons, that the ammunition that began firing.
That's your answer?
But beyond that, they don't know how planned out it was or exactly what he planned on doing.
I'm gonna see
He
you
didn't
again.
know that
I gave you a chance.
maybe he didn't
You walked away.
anticipate
And
this is
my
where the
attorney
SWAT
looked at me and
team
said,
was inside this building, the Border Patrol's equivalent, and they call this vortex team,
we're good.
where they're the ones who went in to, to go into the
I
school
paid the guy,
shootings and
walked
search
away,
the woods when
That
there's
was
a high-profile
2007.
person, not just immigration related, but in
4.5
general.
years later, I got arrested.
Right now, Travis Decker
The
up in
market
Idaho,
crashed. These
the
guys
Border
want to
Patrol's
kill me.
team is taking part in that.
It's a story that we're gonna go in a second.
Most heavily
Because
armed
it blows up.
Border Patrol
And
has
I'm like, this is
to be in that building, but they
hide from the Venezuelans, I need to hide from the Americans, I need to hide from everybody. I need to go to the only place that I can hide, and that place is called New York City. Why New York City? Nobody asked for your driver license. You don't have a home. I don't have any. My apartment was in somebody else's name. So I'm living the life in New York. Nobody knows me. I had a friend of mine after your podcast. She told me, she's like,
no other threats. The other thing that is grabbing
I said, well,
headlines
yeah.
comes out of Texas also.
And she goes, so who's the one that we met in New York? I said, listen, the one that you met in New York was the New York one. Yeah, and that's the beauty of New York. You can go there and be anybody you want. You know, a rock star, artist, anybody.
You know, you want to be very kind here, right? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to be very kind here, right? You know, but you've got to assume, and I know my own intellectual limitations in comparison to some of the people that I've had, like Roger Penrose or many people I've talked to. I know my mind doesn't work the way that other works. So there are variabilities that are, whether it's genetic, predetermined, whether it's just the life that they've chosen and the amount of information that they've digested along the way and been able to hold to. Their brain is different than mine. And then I've met people where I'm like, there's nothing there. Like, I can't help this person. This is like I'm talking to a Labrador Retriever.
So you have to go step by step by step.
Privileged.
That he just jumped for you, but chronologically, he just like that. So he was going to say,
You want to be very kind.
yeah,
Right?
yeah, New York.
But you've got to assume, and I know my own intellectual limitations in comparison to some of the people that I've had, like Roger Penrose or many people I've talked to. I know my mind doesn't work the way that mine works. So there are variabilities that are, whether genetic, predetermined, whether it's just the life that they've chosen and the amount of information that they've digested along the way and been able to their brains different. And then I've met people where I'm like, there's nothing there. Like, I can't help this person. This is like I'm talking to a Labrador Retriever.
First of all, you weren't going anywhere anyway. And second of all, nobody went after you.
Privileged. Privileged. You want to be very kind here, right? You know, but you've got to assume, and I know my own intelligence.
We want to look at you in the eye, and you have to tell us that you lost your mind.
#1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts.
So I'm dating a girl at the time, and I tell her, listen, I'm going to Venezuela. And I'm going to, this is about 2000, like 2008. I'm going to go there. And I'm going to call you to my sideline. If I don't call you, they kill me. All right. So I show up in Venezuela. I have a couple guys from Venezuela. They used to score the whole thing. Like, they will open the plane, and the other guys will come in. Like, we got a thing, like, they'll be like, hey, one second, can you please come to that? So they will come in, and they will sort me out. And I can tell them, they don't do that. I can, no, because we don't want to go to the hospital. I want to make sure, you know. So I go there, the guys look at me, they say, man, you're in good shit. And we're going to hold you here. I said, good.
if you hold me here, I cannot give you the money. I need to be in the States. That's where I make the money. They said, well, you're gonna have to figure
So fucking, if that was, if they're actually plagued by black Israelites.
If you got run, if your country got overrun by black Israelites, that would be a huge problem.
Oh, they're all jacked. I don't know how you're gonna round them up.
Black Israelites will fuck you up, dude.
A bunch of dudes dressed like pharaohs. You're not getting
No. And we all, it's across the board that we all agree they do rule.
Yes. So for sure.
Barn Dog. So we're here live with our guest, the Barn Dog.
Dude, that's a studio.
So they're there and they're, you know, with these horrible.
This is my bedroom. I have the mic on a stand. Doesn't that look nice?
So
it does. I like to hold a speaker that you don't need to hold.
Yeah, I have to hold this in my lap right now because I'm in my fucking third floor of my basement. There's just tons of water coming through the pipe, so it's constantly like
The chair's wild. You look like you're in a WeWork.
It's a beanbag, baby.
Hold them until they go up again.
Episode 318, dude, we're back.
Wow, absolutely glorious. Dan, back in the studio.
That's how we do.
How long is it?
Oh, 3 minutes. Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, the question is, we're right back in the studio after recording a live podcast, throwing it up on the Patreon. So, yeah, people are happy right now with the amount of content they get.
That's good. It's important. And today we're joined live
I'm
with a good friend of ours, Nate Marshall.
How's it going?
Good.
What's up, dude?
I'll be interested to see how you conduct yourself throughout this.
Yeah, I don't like that's your plan, is to just analyze. That's your whole thing. You twist.
No. You came in hot. Right away you came in hot.
Yo, we were as I thought y'all were.
He always did. Anytime the mayor's being mystical, I call Nate to make fun of the mayor. And every time Nate's like, are you guys fucking with me?
No, but
he's crazy.
I legitimately thought y'all were fucking with me. I got here and I called you. Like it said on my call forward, and like 2 rings. So I thought you just saw it. I was like, fuck you.
So he dickheaded your call.
Yeah.
I actually did not.
High chance he did.
I felt the exact same way. I was like, definitely dickheaded my call. Then I called out there, and his phone seemed like it was a do not disturb mode. So I was like, oh, they had dickheaded you? That's what I thought was happening. I called like 3 times.
So he called. My phone was just on the other side of the couch. Didn't see he was calling.
It's so it called forward, like after a couple rings.
Yeah, I think that means it's just going to voicemail. I could be wrong. But he immediately went to, this was a prank to get me down here. He was like, they're inside watching me laughing that I drove to Philadelphia. He thought that was the prank we pulled on. It was just a trick. He thought he got punked.
I did. I really did.
His guard is always up, but it's too intense. And then he walks straight in, immediately stands in front of the TV. I'm playing Battlefield. He just walks in and is like, you suck at this. The first thing he said,
I wasn't wrong.
I was smiling when he walked in. He's like, "What are you fucking laughing at my fucking jeans?" It's like I do it, man. You just smile at him. He just tells you it's insecurity. Contributions. That's the way it's funny. These fucking jeans I'm wearing, my gay ass jeans. Is that what you're laughing at? I was like, I'm happy to see it.
Some of their jeans you got going on. Now they just wear it's just shade.
Every time he wears that, I've seen that hoodie on him before. It makes me laugh because he looks like that bear. He looks like that. Daddy was a handsome bear. I get it. But his guard was up right away. He's been talking shit.
That piques your interest, though.
Yeah, it's fun.
Detecting. Besides blood in the water.
I mean, if I'm not wrong, if somebody comes in hot, it's fair game. Normally I'm like mean to somebody for no reason, but with Nate, it's always nice. This is crazy. But man,
I want to disagree, but I don't have solid proof on the top, like right at the top of my head. So I think you might be right. I might be wrong.
I even defended you that time you beat up that special.
I was wondering how long I was going to take before you got it.
It's like my favorite story. What happened to open mic? Nate started like Sarah with a mayor, and Nate beat up a special needs guy at an open mic once.
I did not. No, he wasn't at the special. I mean, I don't know.
You're giving me that face, but he might not have been.
I vote yes, he was. You vote might not. I'm there.
If
You
it was
know.
special needs, it was like definitely like bipolar or something like that. Like,
Oh, that's count.
You think it was just bipolar?
Yeah, he was like schizophrenic. He was real crazy.
Okay.
But that's schizophrenic. That's up there.
It's
Yeah.
definitely something more than just bipolar.
I wasn't trying to fight him.
You were just like an orderly. You just kind of tackled it up and down.
That's actually exactly like your crew of you, Lemaire, and Jabri were like the orderlies in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. It was like three black dudes that like occasionally tackled one of the retarded guys.
Nah, I didn't even. Did I ever tell you why we fought? Or we ever gotten that deep into it?
I think you had, but I forgot. So explain the whole thing because Matt's new to this as well.
Yeah. So I don't know what made him mad at me, but there was one day I like came in. You know, I'm actually going to everybody because you know everybody. So I'm saying something. I go to shit and say, he's got his notebook in his hand. It's like, I'm looking at my notes. So when I go to say hi, that's the first thing he says. After and we've been again. I'm not making it sound like he's not special.
Okay.
So he says that.
This could be a perfectly normal special needs hello. Yeah, hey, what's up? I'm looking at my notes.
I also got a bitch. She was like, dude, what do you want?
That was definitely in it.
And by the way, the guy with his guard, the highest at all times, was instantly just like, bro, this motherfucker's not gonna bitch me like that.
That's not even. No, this was like days before we fought.
And you remember?
I just was done with him. Like in my mind, I was like, all right, this ain't gonna be. We never need to speak again. That was it. Because you're making. I have no other. He wasn't retarded, but man, help me.
He was not retarded. He was not retarded.
You guys only think retarded means has Down syndrome. He did not have Down syndrome.
Gotcha. I think
But he was clearly retarded.
I think he just has severe depression. I just think that doesn't make it better.
All right, you can fight a guy. You should fight people with severe depression.
Yeah.
Pull them out of that funk. Just what are you fucking crying about?
Yeah, let him like get hit a couple times. Be like, all right, pain sucks. I don't want pain. You know, I've been walking around thinking I want to hurt myself.
Yeah,
no, I don't.
So he was just. This guy was just like whacked out. He was like
whacked.
he was homeschooled.
He was homeschooled is a good description. If you put together a list of at a central Pennsylvania open mic, if you listed most mentally unhinged, he would be top 1 or 2 out of 40 to 50.
It depends on what you consider mentally unhinged. There's a lot of mentally unhinged. Well, that was amazing. Well, he's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. You don't know he's the queen. That's not the ones.
I don't think I've ever talked about Heath the Queef on here.
No, I never heard about him. Every single person around any kind of open mic thing is there's always 1 or 2 people where you're like, this person might shoot us all, but I have to fuck with them. I have to go and fuck with them. We had a couple of them that were just completely like they're definitely gonna kill us all.
I think, look, I don't want to besmirch him, but I believe he may have been into uppers pretty intensely. Yeah. And I think one night he got stuck under his own trailer. Almost froze to death. Or like had frostbite, had to get some like toes removed and shit.
Damn, he almost became a Met signal.
And he would show up. Dude, I remember his act.
It was great. Can you imagine being back cold and on speed? Being like,
you probably don't pass out.
You're probably just like, shivers in my head, like, keep their chattering. Damn, dude, I'm glad he survived.
I used to wear a giant piece of bread, but like 2 boards that he would say bread. I'd be like, hi, I'm inbred. That would kill him. He's absolutely.
Did you raise your duke song?
No, this is the
no. He's the Queef. Queef would have laid you
I
out.
would have never even tried. He was a comedy god at that time.
Queef would have laid you out. His name's Heath the Queef because he knocks it out the box.
Blows it out the box. Because every time I perform, I'm blowing out the box. And then that was his opener.
Yeah, and at this point, crowds do want to be like, oh. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That'd be a nice thing to compile all of the crazies from every single like comedy scene, like all around.
Yeah, everybody has a hate
Do a content. You could do like a National Geographic special on these dudes. Like, we had a guy who used to go out for a run every single time. He'd be like, what am I on? We're like, never, dude. Drunk and fucking dead last. Like, all right, I'm gonna go run a mile. He'll come back just drenched in sweat. He would go out for like a mile, run, come back, and he'd always wear these track pants where like you could see his dick. So there was an imprint of his dickhead, and he would stand on stage and be like, hey guys, anyway, what the fuck is up with it? There's arrows, like, fuck. It was so fun.
I remember one time at Champs, this dude was, or not, yeah, it was at Champs. This guy was like talking shit, like he was trying to make fun of me. I was like, everybody can see your dick right now. He was just like, oh, he's wearing track pants with his dick.
Yeah, this guy, I was hosting one time.
That was an ether, dude. That was an absolute. Shut up, dude. He was like, geez, dude, you have to be so mean.
Yeah, I brought this guy up one time. I think I was hosting at the Raven. And I was like, I forget his name. I think his name was Rob. Just get him for Rob, and his penis protruding from his pants. And dude, he fucking shot me fire out of his eye. I was like, oh, that's it. He's gonna kill it.
Yeah, it's like, sure, I just wasted your entire night. Like, you came here to try to get better at stand-up. I literally wasted it.
The other thing too, you couldn't. It never hurt his face. It was like a raised stage at Raven. You know, Raven, obviously. You're raised stage, your dick's eye level with the crowd, and it's just like, dude, head defined in track pants.
Dude, there was a comedian in Philly that was a homosexual. Would wear very tight pants.
Really kids
His palm. I was like, yo, this guy's got it. It literally looked like cocaine.
He was rocking like a soft six.
It was like girthy too, and it would all be up there. Also, the stand-up sucked. So you'd just be sitting there watching a guy bomb with a huge dick.
As you should.
True.
If you're showing hog, it's like, don't dare get up there and just murder with a hog on display. That's something you ought to even give him a chance.
No, he lingered for, I think he was around for like 10 years. As soon as we saw the hog.
You know, there's another thing too. Maybe I was just holding it. Maybe he was the funniest comedian ever. I saw the hog and I was like, I'm not laughing at him. No, it was.
So, what are some? I remember some other Queen classics. There was an Asian doctor when he delivered the president at the time, and he's like, that's how they got his name. The doctor pulled out the president and said, oh, Mrs. Obama, you have a Baraka baby.
That was him. Was he usually writing for Fallon now? That's like the award winner, Heath the King. He was funny, but I'm still terrible at the same time. I don't know why I get.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't want to smash him because he's definitely going to listen to this. Somebody's got to tell him about it. He's going to be like, I'm famous.
Are people still seeing him? He's close to your hometown.
I don't know.
The word is he shows up every now and then.
He should, he comes up, blesses everybody.
We should assemble a showcase of just like
the wackiest dudes we know.
Wackiest dudes who would fight and pop them up. That'd be so fun.
Get them like a big audience.
Yeah.
Sell out a club. And be like, actually, I'm not going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Roger Snare.
Roger Snare and wife. It's a comedian's assistant.
Dude, this guy would go on. It would be either him or his wife first. He would go on. He would do George Carlin, like rhyming raps. It was the funniest. So fucking fun. His wife would go on. Does his wife go on, or would she just chill?
Did you?
They still go on, and now they're fighting the lockdown.
Just coming at each other
On stage, off stage, they're just fighting.
Oh. They're like a 60-year-old married couple cops arguing over the mics.
No, it's like if you're that type of couple, you can either be a VFW couple or just like, we're gonna get into the open mic scene locally and get fucking hammered and fighting.
Fucking rules. Yeah, it definitely rules.
All right, so there's one of these types. It's literally, you can classify him as one of them.
Yeah.
and he said he was looking at his notebook with the name, and you held on to that grudge for a week. You were like, all right.
I just did. You're making it sound like I'm being an asshole. I just did like, all right, don't sit there. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't sound good. You guys are real good at making it sound bad. But that was it.
So what set it off? You know, that was the initial thing. So short about.
So then a different day, I'm coming in the morning and we're not bringing his wife, and he speaks to both of them and then blows a kiss at me. Like and even then, I'm still just like, I'm in Lancaster, like, I'm here to do 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And fuck, that's disrespectful. Right? and then, but I'm still just letting it slide, like, because that's like, before comedy, I was a different type of person. So I'm like, all right, I'm just let it slide, because I get myself in trouble. So then later on that night, I go outside to go smoke. And he's out there, and I'm just sitting there smoking. We're just like by myself. He just turns to me and goes, "We should fight." Like just like that. He goes, "We should fight." And I think he thought I wasn't gonna like do anything. So then I put everything down, and then I put my hands up, like, all right, we want to fight this fight. And then he's like, "Let's go in the alleyway." They're making me sound retarded, but he had like serial killer shirts or anything. So. No, all right, correct me if I'm
All right, so out of nowhere, he goes, "We should fight." You just walked outside during an open mic to like smoke. If I walked outside to smoke and somebody was like, "We should fight," I'd be like, "Shut the fuck up," and I would leave him alone.
Yeah, but he blew the kids.
That was
exactly what I'm saying. You I get it, but you got tricked by a guy who he tried to suicide by black. That's what he was doing.
You think he was suicide by black?
So they
like Russian kids had black.
It really is. You guys are fucking, you're getting the shit beat.
I said about the guy I found trying to get into people's houses. I won't know. I had to tell you about this. There was a guy just trying to walk into people's. He was trying to walk into my neighbor's house. I swear I talked about this. I came out one day and my neighbor like, get out, stop. No. So he would just ring your doorbell and he'd answer the door and you would just walk into your house. So I'm like, dude, I came out. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, this guy just came to my house. I'm like, where are you trying to go? And he had like a hospital bracelet. And there was a guy who kept saying 19th Street. But at one point, I tried to like.
So now imagine beating that guy's ass. That's what I'm saying.
Here's what happened though. He would go up to people and get real close to them, and he would like try to get people's houses. And like we walked on, like I'm near Fairmount, and it was like a borderline Francisville. You go to Francisville, and it's mostly black. And he walked up to these younger black dudes who was getting the face like 19th Street. And the guys go back the fuck. He was about to knock them out. I was like, dude, I was like, no, come on. No, he was about to get fucked up. Yeah. He was just getting right up in people's grills and be like 19th Street. Like, yo, man, what are you fucking doing? Get the fuck out of here.
That sucks to lose your mind that hard.
Yeah, man.
Just walking into people's houses.
That was a dude that sent me a post. I was like, yo, there's 19th Street, it's a post office. Yeah, so I opened the door.
You came to the federal employees.
Yeah, I was like, all the cops, I'm like, you guys gotta get this dude. And they're like, well, technically that's the border of the other district, so we'll wait till he gets a little further. I called the other district, like, yeah, that's not us. Like, oh, what's the next best thing? I was like, postal employees.
Oh, shit. They must have hated that.
Sir, I chilled out there for like 2 minutes, sir. Just to see if they would send him out. He was in there for a while. He stayed. So he made it for 2 minutes. So
if you find somebody, total lessons, if you see a deranged man, just point them away of any federal.
They'll just throw a USPS uniform on. I'm like, oh, perfect. Here you go. Goes over to Amazon's killing us.
All right, so Nate, this severely autistic man said to you, would you like to fight? You dropped everything you're doing.
Put my hands up real quick. I didn't think you wanted to fight.
Yeah. Did you put your hands up cool?
No.
Fighting Irish.
I see you guys online. One person gets dodged.
I used to be so mad. I used to say, you couldn't beat me. I used to like, say, shut the fuck up. You can't beat me. I remember exactly what it not bothering you.
Yeah.
Somebody said to me like something about me stepping in the street and getting hit by a car, and I was like, the car will get destroyed. And then you were like, oh,
He's just that guy. Yeah. He used to continue. Yeah, you always try to fight people. All right. So
yeah, you're out in LA. You, the Queef. What was his fighting stance? I don't. You're like the praying mantis.
we didn't even, at that point they get that far. Like I really tried to go back inside. I tried to go back inside. I kept like doing the jump in front of you. I was just like, you're right, man.
Classic autistic talks that jump in front of you.
So, what happened next?
That was
You punched him in the face.
Yeah, but I hit him first.
And then what happened to him?
And I was like, oh my.
He wrestled you to the ground, right?
We started to fight. He didn't wrestle me to the ground.
I remember the cops wore him off you, right?
That's not how that happened. That's not how that happened. Is that what? This is too many people listening to this false information.
All right, true. The cops did come though.
Yeah. He actually was a solid dude. Like because he was like kind of fucked up after the fight. So they gave him the they came in. I don't remember how they got him because they came in. I think I had.
Oh, I pointed them out. You don't know how they got you. They walked in. And they were like, you mean Crick and Andy standing next to each other. Obviously, they're gonna take you out.
And they were going to let him. They was like if he would have said that he wanted to press charges, they'd have taken me that day. But yeah, but solid move to do. Good trail. Could have definitely been a bitch about it.
Damn, dude, that's pretty tight.
Yeah,
Fights on like that.
Oh man, this guy was on cloud nine after that.
I was.
He thought he was.
I was more upset because that's like I remember doing my shit. I had something new I wanted to try, and I remember knowing like that I can't do it. All anybody wants to hear me talk about is the fight now because I had blood on light blue jeans and shit.
Yeah, well, you can't get in a fist fight and then walk inside and be like, "Have you guys seen this new show?"
Yeah, what was the crowd's reaction in this altercation?
Sadness. A lot of people were sad.
Really?
Yeah.
How did you feel personally?
I personally was pretty happy. I was very happy because I knew for a long time I'd be able to make fun of Nate for beating up a retarded guy. I knew that.
I remember you saying you didn't think it was like you were like your voice was deeper when you actually thought I was somebody else.
Oh, that's right. I heard it. I remember hearing it, and it was like him screaming my dog at. And he immediately goes DMX. Yes. Man, that was great. I forgot that guy's name. Don't say it. Tell me later. Yeah. Don't say it.
That's just one Queef.
No, it was not.
I thought you fought the Queef.
Nobody put him. He's Queef. Again, he's Queef. Fuck you.
He's gonna fuck you up. If you hurt me, you get that.
Anyway.
So what's going on now? Now that you fought your way out of the Lancaster, where are you at now?
Jersey City, just waiting for comedy to die, come back, and then to just not move on. Just I like where I'm at.
Yeah.
In a comfortable spot.
It's gonna be crazy just waiting for like all the shit to come back.
Yeah, I was even thinking about moving to Philly for like a year.
You're one step happy. You're not going anywhere fast. This is your this is your 20,000. You got 40,000 Twitter followers? He said he was going to kill it. I thought he meant it. He's going to get YouTube video or something. Put to sleep. I think I'm going to push it.
Sure. Just wait.
Yeah. It was weird, live cast. I mean, it was awesome, but it's definitely weird. You're not out. You don't go into the crowd forever. And you're just around like a couple hundred people. It was kind of not fun.
That we fucked up. From now on,
your girls are
entirely no. Yeah. No, I mean, if you did no more pictures, we gotta take it easy on that. I know it's impossible not to like. You feel bad not doing it.
She's a dog. You're out.
Yeah, everybody's excited.
Dude, this is the problem I have right now. Is like Yeah, I definitely hear that. I was like smoking a joint. Someone was like, "Yo, let me hit that." And I was like, "Just have it. You can have this, man. I'm not doing that." But dude, I was looking up the COVID statistics, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. 200,000 deaths. I think like I don't know. Don't quote me on it. But like 95,000 of them.
I know about the AC White House of the syphilis. I know it's confirmed
Either the flu and or just like fucking half. Where it's like, all right, let's go. What else we got? Dude, there was like 8,000 cases where people just had big flu.
I know
COVID. Oh shit, he had COVID too. And then we like knew that. Yeah, they fucking count that. It was the CDC. The fucking CDC trying to work for it again before this podcast. Obviously, brush up on my stats.
Yeah,
If you're gonna fucking find it.
you know what stat I got?
What you
It's my big stat. Somebody still talking stats. There's more millionaires than people who have tested positive for COVID in the United States. Like 3 to 1 millionaires.
That's solid.
Pretty good.
How many people tested positive in America?
We tested positive or died?
2 or 3 million.
So we have 6 million millionaires?
Actually, I got that wrong. We have 18 million millionaires.
That's awesome.
It's not even special anymore when you say it like that.
18
Yeah, it's just
millionaires. And also, that feels like that can't be right.
Well, they probably do net worth. They do.
California's most accurate travel.
I know.
And they're like, "Oh my God, this guy's so funny!" So the prosecutor comes in and goes, "You know what this guy said? He said this one Sanchez SBOP." And they're like, so we're talking, and the guy said, "Listen, anything, any paper trail, this guy." I said, "Yeah, give me my laptop, give me my cell phone, and I'll get all." They gave me my cell phone, man, because I was arrested. These guys couldn't get a hold of me for like 3 months until the service got disconnected. I had about 5.
All right, so it looks like we've got a major.
We're gonna kill you. You're gonna die, motherfucker. And I'm telling the prosecutor, just listen to the prosecutor. I don't believe you anything else.
All right, so it looks like we've got a major development in the current lawsuit that Brendan Schaub is facing right now. Because just a few days ago, an official whistleblower entered the picture and dropped an atom bomb of information that further implicates Brendan Schaub in this alleged CBD fraud scheme. But before we get into that, I'd just like to add that according to Brady Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit at his local Lefty's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about, since he was probably mid-bite with his tongue all the way out when he was served with the lawsuit. So before we dive into this whistleblower affidavit, I just wanted to give a huge thank you to Brady Bell for keeping me up to date with little tidbits of information like that, because without his emails, I wouldn't be able to share bombshell developments like the one I'm about to share with you right now. So the official was...
They'll kill me. I had an interview with eyes, and they were like, "We're gonna be killed or something." Is there any way that you feel safe in Venezuela? I'm like, "Good. Venezuela is a comfortable piece of people." Yeah, like, man, are they gonna kill you in Tampa? Anyone? Do you feel safe anywhere in Tampa? How about by the river? Good. They're gonna kill you. Period. Especially because one of the guys,
Number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All
the prosecutor goes, "Look, this is
Republican lawmakers are celebrating the signing of
you're not a drug guy, ever dealt with drugs, laundering money. But you're really like a victim of these guys that are extorting you, they're trying to kill you. I mean, this is phenomenal. But we cannot do anything with this thing because there is no extradition from Venezuela. So we can indict them. But they're going to stay there and that's it.
Johnson added that the legislation will deliver on the administration's
unless
President signed the mega bill into law Friday in the White House. Democrats closed their reaction on social media with Senator Chuck Schumer claiming that the bill was a betrayal of U.S. citizens.
Tesla
So, okay,
CEO
give it.
Elon Musk
I said, well,
he's
my
warning
first choice will be get me out and let me work outside, you know, use the phones. They're like, no, okay, like use yourself as bait, kind of. Like, yeah, but I would have. You're going to the Bahamas and that's it, you know. And they're like, no, that's not gonna happen. And I said, well, there is this one guy that applied for a visa to come to the United States. And you guys unite the people. You told him, no, you cannot come to the United States because you are PNG, persona non grata. I said, I guarantee you, I told that guy, that it was a mistake. Because he wanted to come here with his family.
He'd been asking you to help get him here, right?
And you'd be like, man, they denied my visa. Help me out, or I'm gonna kill you.
That's why he knows.
So I'm like, and that was the end of that meeting. We never met again. I didn't know what happened. So I go back to my prison. Months go by, and I'm telling my attorney, dude, what the fuck? We had a meeting with this guy. I feel like the girl that you took me from, you fucked me. No more calls. Prosecutor like, my attorney's like, listen, if these guys don't leave Venezuela, there's nothing they're gonna give you from. We need this guy here. Man, one day they take me downstairs to go to medical. And I'm standing in line, and there is a guard greeting me. Smith, Young, whatever. And she says, this guy last name, the Venezuelan politician. And I'm like, I look around, and I see this guy walking by me. He doesn't recognize me. And I start going like, dude, what's wrong with you? You gotta pee? And I'm like, no, I don't gotta pee. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta go upstairs. I go upstairs. I call my attorney. I tell him, you have any news for me? He goes, no. Well, I have news for you. He goes, what? He goes, I go, they arrested this guy. He goes, well, I need to know the phone. I go in half an hour. And he goes, pack your shit. They're going back home. So I pack my stuff, and I meet Matt again. I was like, what happened, dude? I said, man, I talked. And then I'm telling him this story, the whole thing. And a couple days later, I'm in the Miami Herald, front page. And there's this guy saying, they lured me to the United States. They told me I was going to come for tourism. And I had my family with Disney shirts on. So this guy, they called me. They told him, your visa is approved. It was a mistake. He went home. He told his wife and his kids, get dressed. We're going to Disney.
They fly in, Disney shirt, hats, the whole thing.
Here's the whole shebang.
Get off the plane, you're under arrest.
Yeah. The guy flips. So I'm 36 months.
Lower in this case goes by the name of Jessica Osterfeld. She's a former equity holder in Pure Spectrum CBD and was actively involved in the company's internal operations, making her very familiar with the people named in the lawsuit, including Brendan Schaub. Pure Spectrum, you know exactly what you know. Oh, really, dude? She also won a $2.6 million lawsuit against Pure Spectrum back in 2020, where the judge ruled in her favor after she produced internal documents, emails, and financial records proving company misconduct. So long story short, she is a very credible source and has also been collecting evidence against the defendants named in the lawsuit for over 5 years. And so now she's signed her name on the dotted line in this whistleblower affidavit, certifying that she has emails, text messages, and Zoom recordings that outline a plan to reduce Bradyville's equity to 0% in a broader conspiracy orchestrated by none other than Brendan Schaub and his band of CBD goons. She also claims in this affidavit that she has direct knowledge that Brendan Schaub was offered $100,000 to falsely assert that he had 10% equity in the company a year after he and the company parted ways, which was also outlined in the initial lawsuit. So this is a direct and official accusation of fraud against Brendan Schaub. She's claiming that he lied about his equity stake in Pure Spectrum, participated in a corporate conspiracy, and potentially committed wire fraud or conspiracy to commit fraud. So guys, even though nothing really happened yet and it's still very early, simply being named in a whistleblower document as someone who accepted a cash bribe to commit fraud is utterly devastating to Schaub's reputation, especially in the business world. Like Brendan Schaub seems screwed at this point, and I think it's only a matter of time before the few sponsorships he has left part ways with him. Ossenfeld's reason to come out as a whistleblower in this lawsuit was because she was initially intended by Peter Moore, Brendan Schaub, and all the other guys to be involved in this hostile takeover to vote Brady Bell off the team, since she was already deeply involved in Pure Spectrum while this was all going down. But since she shockingly has, morals, she instead gave all of her 300 pages of evidence to Brady Bell to help him in the lawsuit, and is now presenting herself as a whistleblower in exchange to be recognized as a material witness and a co-victim, instead of being mistaken as a participant in this fraud scheme. So overall, just some very nasty stuff that Brendan's being accused of here. And now that this whistleblower is coming out with this information, it's really not looking good for Mr. Schaub right now. I mean, this is a massive development in Brendan Schaub's lawsuit, because ironically enough, after Ossenfeld's evidence is processed, Brendan Schaub will probably have over 300 pages of evidence against him that implicate him in some serious ass offenses. Oh, how the tables have turned. And might I remind you that he could actually face prison time for what he's being accused of if he's found to be guilty, particularly wire fraud and IRS fraud, which are indeed federal crimes that carry significant prison sentences if criminal charges are later brought, with wire fraud carrying up to 20 years in federal prison per count, especially when large sums of money and interstate commerce are involved. And then IRS fraud, including knowingly submitted falsified K-1 forms, which Schaub was accused of in the initial lawsuit, is punishable by up to 3 years per offense under federal tax law. And then lastly, and certainly the worst, the count of theft in Florida, involving amounts more than or equal to $100,000, may also rise to a first-degree felony, which can carry a sentence of up to 30 years in state prison if prosecuted criminally. And remember, I'm not really a beast of a lawyer at all, but I believe the worst case scenario for Brendan Schaub is spending over 50 years in federal prison. I mean, you really can't make this stuff up. And so according to Brady Bell's email chain with me, the evidence that this whistleblower is bringing to court is so damning that they're not going to make it public information until trial, which tells us that the 44 pages of evidence against Schaub, including the emails, documents, and text messages, are just the tip of the iceberg in this coffin-shaped lawsuit that's being formed around Brendan Schaub right now. Also, according to Bell, this case is only the beginning. He's already filed 2 additional federal lawsuits against former executives at Pure Spectrum, and says that a 4th case, potentially a RICO case, is being prepared with a major West Palm Beach law firm. That case, expected to be filed within the next 3 weeks, could further implicate Schaub and others in what Bell alleges is a long-running scheme of corporate theft, fraud, and money laundering. So yeah, it's almost like Brendan Schaub's facing the weight of the world right now, and he somehow thinks that nobody knows about it, I guess. I feel like making a public statement would help his case here, but he and his team of monster lawyers just go, I guess. The only lawsuit reaction we have of Brendan Schaub is when he closely examined a podcast Cringe Bites video that came up in his producer's recommendations, which is hilarious because it was probably right around the time he was served with the lawsuit at Lefty's Pizza. How it survived.
Yeah, don't fuck with any of that, man. That guy looks like he survived it. Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes. Okay, so he's not doing
by yourself. But after a certain period of time, they'll want something. So they told me, I'm going to say, you want to sell it? And be like, yeah.
Yeah, he's not the guy. He just has weird eyes. Now, I have no interest in. I want to plummet from the sky.
I mean, just look at his face here. He's like the face of a man who's been lying for so many years unchecked that now that he's being sued for being an alleged conniving criminal, it's almost like he can't believe that it's true. Brendan, the thick white umpire you built will probably come crashing down, and I, Mr. P. Cringe, and others are all going to report on it until it's beaten into the ground. These are just the facts, Pete. And I'd also like to point out that the only reason Brady Bell was introduced to Brendan Schaub was because of the CEO on it, one of Joe Rogan's closest long-term sponsors. So now that Schaub allegedly stabbed this guy in the back, I don't think Papa Toe is going to be too happy about it. I can only assume that Joe Rogan's being filled in by his legal team or close friends, and as a result is staying very far away from this ticking time bomb. I'm also going to assume that Rogan's not responding to any of Brendan's daily calls or texts, because Brendan Schaub seemed to sneak diss Rogan on his recent podcast, talking about how ice baths are stupid and aren't needed if you just do workouts with kettlebells. two things that Joe Rogan preaches about nonstop. Pretty personal stuff.
You're just not built. I'm addicted to nicotine. You're not built for the cold, though. Is that your thing? Why are you doing it? I'm not built for the cold.
So
I never do cold. I don't get anybody who does it unless you're a professional athlete. What do you have so much inflammation from your cannibal working? Pro athletes, I get it.
And then the water will come.
You work out an hour a day? You think you need a cold tub?
I want chicken. We want chicken or I'm gonna.
As unlikable as Brendan Schaub is, though, this might be the most accurate thing that he said about Joe Rogan's ice bath habits. But apart from that, I think that it's pretty telling that there may be some trouble in paradise in Austin, Texas. So overall, guys, just to sum it up, what we're looking at here is probably the most damaging development in Brendan Schaub's lawsuit so far. Jessica Austenfeld coming forward as a whistleblower completely shifts the momentum of this case. Not only has she already won a $2.6 million judgment against Pure Spectrum CBD, but now she's supplying Brady Bell with over 300 pages of evidence, emails, internal documents, Zoom call recordings, tax records, all the ammo needed for Mr. Bell to win this battle. And Brendan Schaub is being directly named as someone who took a six-figure payout to lie about his ownership in the company, which is a clear accusation of fraud, and it lines up perfectly with the claims Bell made in the original complaint. So from a legal standpoint, this is a disaster. Wire fraud alone carries up to 20 years in federal prison per count. IRS fraud carries 3 years per falsified document. And theft in Florida over $100,000 can hit 30 years if it escalates to a criminal case. So all those charges are now floating just a few steps away from Schaub if this ends up in the hands of a federal prosecutor. And based on how airtight Austenfeld's affidavit is, that possibility isn't far-fetched at all. Brady Bell also explained to me in his emails that this is not the final wave. 2 more federal lawsuits have already been filed, and a fourth one, potentially a RICO case. If Schaub's name shows up in that filing, which it probably will, it's game over. What makes it even worse is the Rogan connection. You think Joe Rogan's not hearing about all this behind the scenes? You think he's picking up on Brendan's calls right now? No. So yeah, Brendan Schaub is circling around the drain, and as the days pass, it's becoming pretty obvious why he chose to hang around these low-level canceled comedians who are accused of forcing themselves on women and overall being extremely creepy in their careers. It's because Brendan himself is likely a criminal who is on the exact same level as these guys. Who are you hang out with, right? Make sure to subscribe if you want to stay up to date with Brendan Schaub's lawsuit, and as always, thank you so much for watching.
When you're an inmate, you bang on the doors.
Back your leg.
So yeah, the back of your leg because I'm making.
All right, so it looks like we've got a major development in the current law.
The guy from Iceland. Why am I still here?
Alright, so it looks like we've got a major development in the current lawsuit that Brendan Schaub is facing right now, because just a few days ago, an official whistleblower entered the picture and dropped an atom bomb of information that further implicates Brendan Schaub in this alleged CBD fraud scheme. But before we get into that, I'd just like to add that, according to Brady Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit at his local Lefty's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about, since he was probably on the bite with his tongue on the way out when he was served with the lawsuit. So before we dive into this whistleblower affidavit, I just wanted to give a huge thank you to Brady Bell for keeping me up to date with little tidbits of information like that, because without his emails, I wouldn't be able to share bombshell developments like the one I'm about to share with you right now. So the official whistleblower in this case goes by the name of Jessica Austenfeld. She's a former equity holder in Pure Spectrum CBD and was actively involved in the company's internal operations, making her very familiar with the people named in the lawsuit, including Brendan Schaub.
I represent Pure Spectrum. You know exactly what you're doing here.
Oh, really, dude? She also won a $2.6 million lawsuit against Pure Spectrum back in 2020, where the judge ruled in her favor after she produced internal documents, emails, and financial records proving company misconduct. So long story short, she is a very credible source, and has also been collecting evidence against the defendants named in the lawsuit for over 5 years. So now she signed her name on the dotted line in this whistleblower affidavit, certifying that she has emails, text messages, and Zoom recordings that outlined a plan plan to reduce Brady Bell's equity in a broader conspiracy orchestrated by none other than Brendan Schaub and his band Goons. She also claims in this affidavit that she has direct knowledge that Brendan Schaub was offered $100,000 to falsely assert that he had 10% equity in the company a year after he and the company parted ways, which was also outlined in the initial lawsuit. So this is a direct and official accusation of fraud against Brendan Schaub. She's claiming that he lied about his equity stake in Pure Spectrum, participated in a corporate conspiracy, and potentially committed wire fraud or conspiracy to commit fraud. So guys, even though nothing really happened yet and it's still very early, simply being named in a whistleblower document as someone who accepted a cash bribe to commit fraud is utterly devastating to Schaub's reputation, especially in the business world. And Brendan Schaub seems screwed at this point, and I think it's only a matter of time before the few sponsorships he has left part ways with him. Austin Phil's reason to come out as a whistleblower in this lawsuit was because she was initially intended by Peter Moore and all the other guys to be involved in this takeover to vote Brady Bell off the team, since she was already deeply involved in Pure Spectrum while this was all going down. But since she shockingly has, she instead gave all of her 300 pages of evidence to Brady Bell to help him in the lawsuit, and is now presenting herself as a whistleblower in exchange to be recognized as a material witness and a co-victim, instead of being mistaken as a participant in this fraud scheme. So overall, just some very nasty stuff that Brendan's being accused of here. And now that this whistleblower is coming out with this information, it's really not looking good for Mr. Schaub right now. I mean, this is a massive development in Brendan Schaub's lawsuit. Because ironically enough, after Austin Phil's evidence is processed, Brendan Schaub will probably have over 300 pages of evidence against him that implicate him in some serious ass offenses. Oh, how the tables have turned. And might I remind you that he could actually face prison time for what he's being accused of if he's found to be guilty, particularly wire fraud and IRS fraud, which are indeed federal crimes that carry significant prison sentences if criminal charges are later brought, with wire fraud carrying up to 20 years in federal prison per count, especially when large sums of money in interstate commerce are involved. And then IRS fraud, including knowingly submitted falsified K-1 forms, which Schaub was accused of in the initial lawsuit, is punishable by up to 3 years per offense under federal tax law. And then lastly, and certainly the worst, the count of theft in Florida involving amounts more than or equal to 100.
So as I'm walking out, the manager is standing out and said, I come here with my groceries here. This guy charged me $1.50 per mask, and I had to get 3 masks just to prove a point. So the guy goes, oh shit, that's one. We're gonna keep you up for the rest. All right. So I walk out and I'm like, man, nice school. So I go to Maria, who's a attorney that I work with, and I tell her, you know what happened? I fought these people. I came there, I told them I got 1 mask, then I told them 3 masks, it was $4.50, and I got $4.50. And she goes, all right, I'm going to drive you right back here. We're going to give me back the $3. They fucked me out of money. She goes, yes, you cannot fuck people out of money just because they fuck you out of money.
After I did my lockout, I received 2 messages from the city.
You don't know the difference between $3.
Brendan was actually just officially served with the law. According to Brady Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit at his local Lefty's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about, since he was probably mid-bite with his tongue all the way out when he was served with the lawsuit. According to Brady Bell, the one who...
I run things by her, and she'll be like, let's talk about this.
Limits, they're lifting it.
What happens to these people that you're going to do this?
Coast Highway has reopened between Crown Valley Parkway and Laguna Canyon Road. And inbound lanes of Laguna Canyon Road now open from El Toro Road.
But maybe it's funny because I thought actually the opposite. Like I went to Dunkin' Donuts the other day.
Well, the fire is
like $20. The girl counted out the back like $20.
but it's
Plus the change.
sure, let's call it surrounded. There you go.
gave me 25 or 26 and 12 cents. My coffee and my thing was this. Like, no. She goes to her manager. Manager comes back. They look in the thing. And I'm sitting there in the line, and they're like, no, it's right. I go, ma'am. I said, I assure you, I didn't give you. And I opened up my wallet. I only have 20. It was 30. I go, you gave me too much money. I said, I'll leave. I'm good. She goes, hold on. She opens the register. She looks at it. She goes, yeah. It's a free coffee. Well, no, I gave her the money back. And I was like, I drove and I left. That's like, how does that make you feel? You know what? It seems silly. It doesn't make me feel. It didn't make me feel any way at all because here's the problem. Like, it's constantly. Like people contact me about fraud. And it's like, it doesn't happen. Like, it was a long time ago. I lived in like 20,000 acres. But now I'm like, they're looking for us. I do one thing, I get better judge, I'm done. I can never be in front of them. Like, there's silly things that are shut down that are now open. The cameras the other day. This is what happened. So I ordered these cameras, right? Like, I have a buddy who bought cameras for me. You're talking about me. Okay, so I had a buddy who bought.
Do like your house. Yeah. If you had to sell your like, your wife's probably worth like $500,000.
Kids. True. Oh, so your children. True.
Sex slavery, it's one of the biggest slaveries. I wonder if they count like, technically you could always sell your dog, so that's like $800 right there. Well, unless you got a purebred. True. Then at least $2,000. Yeah. So I wonder, that's a pretty tight stat. 18 million millionaires.
I think it was 18.6.
So we just have, whether COVID is big or not is relevant, we just have a ton of money, so it's
so much fucking bread.
Who cares?
No, seriously, 18.6 millionaires.
My brother was, he noticed, it's actually pretty funny. He was like, it's really funny that all of a sudden all people who eat like 4 donuts a day, drink Gatorade all day, are like, I'm worried about my health. I think does that mean millionaires aren't plumbers anymore? I'm trying to get that.
Millionaires, if it's 18.6 out of like 300.
Hell yeah. So nice, the 1%'s growing.
Yeah.
That's why my friends call me.
I've been taking preventative measures for my health lately.
Yeah.
Grounding is my new thing. Grounding is my feet on the ground. You grab the ground's full of charged electrons.
Dude, that heat quake must be healthy as fuck.
Oh, he probably is. How do you think he survived that incident being trapped in a trailer? So apparently, I've been reading about this. Apparently, so the ground has like an electrical charge. It's very low, but it has a ton of negative electrons, and your body typically has an abundance of positive electrons because you're separated from your feet. Don't ever touch the ground really, and you're constantly walking around electronics. And the guy who invented it would hook a little thing up to himself and take his measure his internal electricity.
Like Scientology.
What are you talking about?
Hook you up to some
cretins. Something like that. What's Scientology do?
Then you hold this like rocks that like measure your electricity.
Yeah. Well, what happens is if you put your bare feet on the ground, the negative electrons, anything electrical is balanced. If you put it on a circuit, it wants to balance itself out. So positively charged electrons are typically I think they're associated with free radicals, which are the things that will just go attack tissue in your body. It's like an autoimmune response. You put your feet on the ground, or anything where you ground yourself out. If you lay on a pad, it's going into like the little grounding hole, and it goes through the wires and the grounding. You know about electricity at all?
No.
So when you put a panel in, you also the ground wire, knock the stake into the ground, and the panel goes out of ground wire. It's grounded. It goes into the stake. So if you put a grounding mat in that little grounding hole, sit on it. Your body electricity is grounded to whatever the rate is.
What's going on? Brandon, you're one step puppy. You're not going anywhere fast. This is your This is a you got 40,000 Twitter followers on He said he was going to kill me. I thought he meant it. Is he doing YouTube videos?
over the website. I think I'm gonna push feet on the ground, just chill. It's pretty tight.
That is nice.
Just stand there.
I was walking
Your
bare
feet
feet in
tingle.
the
I
grass.
swear to God, your feet tingle.
I was walking bare feet in the grass. I vividly remember back home. I was excited.
You seem like you had an abundance of negatively charged electrons.
Thank you.
I was gonna say.
I was hoping you would know.
Well, dude, they say it helps people. They'll have like arthritis and stuff. You sit there and you get grounded out and it just starts to go away. But yeah, so you're constantly storing all these weird electrical interferences that just come in your body. You touch the ground and they just go. It tells you how you're supposed to be. Pretty good too. Fuck, I mean, just my feet tingle when they're on the ground, so you know. But I'm really into nature, so
Yeah. That could also be pre-diabetes. I mean, it's one of those. It could be the electricity.
Diabetes is an autoimmune disease, so I'm probably beating it right now.
Probably destroying it with
free
feet
electrons.
on the grass.
Yeah, I'm sure. Dude, I'm telling you, look into it.
I'm not going to, but I do believe you.
It's pretty tight.
And I like walking regardless.
You can't lose. It's a $40 investment, and if you're wrong, the placebo effect.
Walking barefoot in grass is very nice.
It's worse. Defensive to black community. Black people have crazy thing against walking barefoot. It's dirty. It's dirty. If you want to be separated from your natural electrical environment,
It's totally fine.
It's not totally fine. I don't like how okay you guys are with it.
With feet in the grass. Feet in your grass in the front. Oh,
what's going to happen?
You're not getting dirty feet if your feet are in the grass. Lush front yard like the way my dad maintains, please.
Yeah, I noticed that. I came out with my ex-wife to meet her dad. I had my bare feet, like her and her mom were like mortified. They're like, dude, put your shoes on. I should see you with your bare feet. I was like, who the fuck cares? She's like, I was like, highly offensive.
I was like embarrassed in my soul. I was like, I don't want to walk with a bare foot.
Oh, yeah. You're saying that? There's nothing hotter than me than a chick in her bare feet outside.
He's got a white lady.
Oh, there you go.
Go out there and then not go any further.
She's a white bitch.
Yeah, white ladies love you. Gotta let it see it. Just shut up, relax. You gotta let it. If you're a white lady, you have to let her bare feet touch the ground, and then you'll go inside and write an Instagram post like this long. Just let her do it. She needs it.
Do you live left love cursive in your apartment?
Black as shit. Just so my family comes, I'm like, no, she's a good one. Like that.
Yeah. What do you have in your apartment that makes it black as shit?
Brendan is actually just officially served the lawsuit as local Lefty's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about.
That have like black concordance in
Yes. Yeah, the more. That thing fucking rules.
I got that on
In the Philly Museum. Have you seen that painting?
Never seen it.
Oh, I was in there the first time I went to the museum. That painting stuck me. I was like, damn, how is this not everywhere? If I was a black dude, this would be cool. I mean, that's like a painting of like Napoleon for us. Shit rules.
I think Spain just like
more fucking people up. I think he's in like an all-white thing with like a sword.
Yeah.
That shit rules.
That's got a roll.
Yeah.
I got that.
It made me a little blacker than I would like, but that's fine.
So you have a master.
The Moors were a little more North African Arabic, but that's fine. That's fine.
They claimed it.
That's fine. That's fine. They did. They certainly did in that painting, but that's fine. That's fine.
That's all y'all do is play by the whites.
Like who? Jesus.
For the record, Jesus was blonde hair, blue eyes. That's why they killed him.
Yeah, freak. Get him out of here. And the way they discovered it, there was dancing in the Last Supper. Jesus was out of tune. What the fuck? He's not one of us. Yeah, all the apostles were black.
Just not Jesus.
They were just following. They were just following the great white leader.
So what did you also have? You have the more.
I have the more. Then it just gets there. Black, like pop figures of like from Coming to America and shit like that. Gotcha. It's not that. I don't decorate. It's just walls, a dope picture of that, and that's it.
Damn, so what? You're stifling this chick from putting up like scented wood chips and shit?
Put up a picture of her family. I just threw it at her. Like these white old people. No.
That's actually fair. That's actually fair. I'm sure that. You don't want to wake up and see that. That'd be good.
Just look like thinking about the time they said they get the best.
That'd be like if somebody put up like a Dallas Cowboys fat head in my room. They're like, oh, it's the team I hate. Get rid of them.
Yeah, Brittany definitely took control of her house and blackguarded
I
out.
noticed some black art in there when I got in there.
Strictly blackguard.
I was excited about that. It made me happy that he had like, he has like chicks with afros.
Yeah, it's like a power. It's like an airbrush, like a power, like holding up the power fist, afros. But yeah, Brittany decked it out.
Yeah, so when your family comes over, they're like, oh, they didn't turn. They're still like one of us.
Yeah, I might throw up like an airbrush of David Duke.
Yeah, well, you just have to have the reverse paintings.
No, I was gonna put like George Bush.
Yeah, get one of those.
Just George Herbert Walker.
Just have one of those like above the couch.
Oh, we can
like
flip
a
it.
presidential. Take a portrait of him.
David Duke is only famous to white people. Like I don't know what he looks like. Like I know the name now.
I just know the name. Oh, all right.
The name's just funny.
Sydney called me the other day, kind of not like defending David Duke, but he's like, I mean, he's got a right to it. Sydney's when he like opposes the thing, it's so funny. When he goes contrarian on this thing, it's so funny. He was like, look, man, David Duke, you know, and I forgot what he was saying, but it was so fucking funny.
Yeah, you do have to have the reverse.
True.
Paintings. For white people, it's like Kincaid paintings.
What's Kincaid?
They're like those cozy looking, like it's like a picture of like a cabin, like smoke coming out of it in the west.
That's pretty nice.
I think it's the top selling artist of all time.
Really?
It's Thomas Kincaid.
There's the guy who paints like the whales and shit. That's what I'm into. Remember like the folders? There's a guy who
whales like whales.
Yeah, that's a guy. There's a guy who does that. He has a store in California where he sells like the real paintings of what originally you would find on a binder. You can go buy one of those and just have like a sick shot of like a killer whale with like a couple dolphins.
True. Like moonlight in like a purple sea. Yeah. Wow, that would be nice. I think both races would agree on that.
I think so.
As if there's only two.
Killer whales.
Oh, wait, sorry, no. Forgot to check the other box.
Yeah.
Did you check other on your census?
I'm not filling out the census.
You better fill out the census, dude. Fuck no. I know. What are you? What are you?
Yeah, I can ask you. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm Irish and Italian and Native American.
Take that.
That's one.
Take that.
I was wondering where the tent came from. Like, yeah, nothing about you. I thought you were.
That's Italian.
That's Italian?
Okay.
Easy gets up.
I believe that took me a while to
Kids are Geronimo.
I didn't even realize the Italians could look like that. So, what's the point? His name Anthony in New York. Wiener?
Anthony Wiener.
No, DeVito.
Anthony DeVito. I just saw him like in Allentown or something like early, and I just until like the end of his set, I thought he was Middle Eastern, and then he was like, I'm Italian. Goddamn, changed my life.
Yeah, a lot of Italians come off like Noah.
Southern Italy had a.
That's what my mom supports. That what my man ran through.
Yeah, Southern Italy's always had a long history of trade throughout the Arabic and Mediterranean world. So yeah, you run into a lot of Noahs float around. Where us true crusaders would come down and be like, what are you?
Like, I am one of you. I'm a Catholic. Please, no.
I'd say, all right, show us where the Muslims are. Then we get on a boat. What are you? What the hell are you? I came here from England. I'm pissed.
Let me see your sword.
You're cool. Sweet. That's actually a pretty sweet sword.
There must have been a lot of sword talk. It must have been like 80% sword talk back then. Yeah. It was just totally not weird and nerdy to have a sword in your house.
Yeah.
That'd be always someone came in here, give my sword. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, they're like 18 pounds. Yeah. Or just having an old, dull sword and you just hit somebody with it, like, shatters their life. If I can't keep a kitchen knife, I'm sure like the sword that was in somebody's family eventually got kind of dull and buttery.
Somebody got lazy with their sword.
Yeah. Somebody tried to break it. He had like a shitty dad, he didn't sharpen his sword. You're like, what the fuck, man?
What a sword fight. Someone breaks in your house in the middle of the night.
But they just slow kill you with your own dull sword.
Also, you know for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, they're raping your wife.
Oh, yeah.
There's no like, oh, maybe he wants money. Like, no, this guy is gonna ridicule everybody. As the sword's going in, you're like doing one of the things you're holding for your chest. You're like, nah.
Saving Private Ryan.
Oh
He
yeah.
like starts to get that just into your chest, and then you probably can still be alive and listen to whatever heinous act he broke into your house for.
He just eats your one daughter and rapes your wife. There were hard times back then, dude.
Hard times.
That's the harshest times. That must suck, dude.
You ever get bugged out thinking about how like similar that people in the world still live, like not with swords and shit, but that same existence of just any moment somebody come in here and fuck my shit up.
For sure.
I'm talking about like right in today.
Yeah, not in America, but other parts of the world. Like I don't know. Sometimes I get bugged out.
Guess a country. Huh? I want to hear you imagine what countries you think suck.
No.
Please. No. I can't wait. You'll be like, fucking France. I just want to hear what country. Name a country you think sucks.
Germany.
Not really. Germany is like better than ours.
Cool. Not in front of the flag, man.
No. Azerbaijan. Great pool. Now, where is it?
It's near Georgia.
Where is it?
It's near Russia.
Where? Big time. Big time.
I'm not a big geography man.
The mayor studying the news this week. That's big.
I didn't go through some.
Azerbaijan's getting rowdy right now.
Oh, it's they're trying to do a genocide over there. Is that
Try not to.
I think they always are. I think every one of those, like Dagestan, all their
Nice to see the genocide going every now and again.
that area of Russia, all those states are just.
I learned a lot from Instagram twerking. Like she had a twerk video about
Being accused of, if he's found to be, not everyone that he could actually face prison time for what he's being accused of, if he's found to be guilty, particularly wildfire and arrest fraud, which are indeed federal crimes that carry significant prison sentences if criminal charges are laid. With wildfire carrying up to 20 years in federal prison per count, especially when large sums of money and interstate commerce are involved, and then IRS fraud, including non-submitted falsified K-1 forms, which shows accused of the initial lawsuit, is punishable by up to 3 years per offense under federal tax law. And lastly, and certainly the worst, account theft in Florida involving amounts more than or equal to $100,000 may also rise to a first-degree felony, which can carry a sentence of up to 30 years in state prison if prosecuted criminally. A sweet federal lawsuit has locally Lefty's Pizza.
Throw dinner on her name.
I like Dog Girl. I like her.
Yeah, I do too. Dog Girl's
She was actually very nice.
sweetheart.
But we could do with less porn.
Up to no good. Up to no good.
do with less porn. Ugly people in general.
Yeah, I was off the porn for like, fuck man, 5 years. I didn't jerk off in the hotel room at all.
Why is that an apology? Y'all was together.
Yeah.
Oh, we spent a lot of time apart. He would hang out and party all night, and I would sit there.
You don't want to get a tattoo from a guy that you started. You don't want to get a vasectomy from a guy that you started. You don't do with guys that you started. Not a vasectomy. Is it good? Did it turn out? It's decent. Yeah, it's decent. Sorry. Yeah, you get addicted though. It is. I can see how it's definitely addicting. Definitely long term. And then you see it and you're like, the one that I really wanted was this one. So I kind of, and then people, you're working on
More than 16,000 structures were destroyed.
This is the guy that had a bunch of procedures done on him. I just don't blame him. I got a fucking tattoo.
In California history, with an estimated 94,000
like my fear is they have a commitment. Like what if I get something like trendy now, and like 5 years from now,
with
people are like,
such devastation and loss.
like my brother actually got a tattoo, and it was the you guys don't know the keep on trucking tattoo, where the guy walking towards you, and the front of his foot, on the bottom of the sole, it says keep on trucking. So his foot's real big. And then he got another one of like birds. He's got like these stupid tattoos that he later I'm like, fire. But it's trendy.
Everything.
They're wondering what time he's coming home. It's like,
Time to get one off.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, I don't want it that bad.
And just if I would have called you.
Just getting busted, dude.
If I would have busted you, J&L, at the hotel would have made me so happy. I cockblocked Lemaire. Lemaire was going to jerk off the first night. He was definitely going to jerk off.
Like, you can't go a day? Is that?
Yeah, I can go with that easily. I didn't even think about it.
I have a record 45 days.
45 days.
45 days. Nothing. No work. No. But when I broke, it was like,
What'd you break on?
today.
What? What'd you break on?
I mean, it wasn't that. It wasn't really bad. But I don't remember when I broke. That wasn't my mental. It was just.
You didn't give the 45 day not to somebody else?
No, I mean, I was fucking. I got up in a relationship. It's not the same.
Say yourself.
Makes a difference.
It does. It does.
How so? Were you just less horny?
Nah, I was way more horny. It felt bad how horny you get. Yeah, just seeing like a fat ass in the street.
I know it's a. You're excited about fat asses. Yeah, we were walking around the mall, and it's just like at the mall.
Yeah.
Black people mall. Black people mall is just a fucking $1 million street. But it goes back to that like Patrice joke of like seeing a woman and just being like she has no idea that you're just literally. I would just look at women like, even if and then if they talk to me, I would be like. No worries. My house.
Yeah, it's like I don't get if I stay off the porn, I won't get that, and then like I'll just be watching. I know I'm really horny. Like watching. I think we were watching. I was watching Solo, the Han Solo movie the other day. First of all, dude, why is everyone saying stuck? That was good. I'm not all the way done it. You know, I mean, obviously I probably know what happens at the end. It was decent. Apparently, I think it was Donald Glover's character. They came out after the fact, like, you know, he's pansexual, right? They tried to get some, like, some like hype around the character. And I think the other actor was just like, "We guys just accept the fact trying to make Lando." He's pan. What's that? Bi. It's like super bi. It's like you're pansexual. Just means you're not like you don't fuck guys because you're gay. You just fuck guys because you like to fuck everyone. Look at pansexual.
It is. Like, you'd be down to fuck anything, really. So you fuck like the aliens and shit.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Fucks like the robots.
So there's some aliens that could get it.
Well, that was done for sure. I mean, his robot was kind of
some droids.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Apparently, he was kind of like fingering his robot.
Is that like a female C-3PO? Like C-3PO tits?
Is there
or am I thinking of Spaceballs?
One of the other actors that came out against it was like, "What the fuck? What are you guys doing?"
Well, I mean, this like they made a movie like 20 years later. Lando's what's that? Carl Weathers?
Yeah.
Well, is that Creed? No, it's the same. No, Billy Dee Williams. Colt 40. Yeah, Colt 45. He did two characters. Lando, Colt 45 commercial. Yeah, of course, dude. Billy Dee Williams would be pissed. Yeah, that's like that's Suicide by Black, dude. Sure. Oh yeah, that character was gay the whole time.
Billy Dee Williams is from that time. He's from like the 70s, and he's like one of those free love guys. I can see him being like pansexual.
Dude, LeMay, watch your mouth, dude. About Billy Dee. Come on, man. You know that's not the key. The 70s, just out there. Yeah, man. It's really not Hawking Colt 45. Yeah.
You guys know Richard Pryor was gay, right?
Yes, everybody very gay.
So that's the 70s.
So there was one like one gay black guy from the 70s. And the same crew.
Yeah, probably fucked it.
Dude, did I talk about that when I watched the roast of Paul Mooney, or was it the roast of Richard Pryor, where he like outs Paul Mooney?
Yeah,
it's fucking crowd. So on the video, Paul Mooney's sitting next to him. He's like, "I want you to know, Paul's a faggot." Like everyone's like, he's like, "We all know you're a faggot. You've been a faggot." And Paul knows I'm a faggot. He's like, and I want to say it before he says it. How
the Moon Man take it?
Everybody's laughing. But I think Mooney was a little like,
Yeah, that'd be tough.
Am I recording to bring natural face present time for what he's doing?
National television. Well, not for the language, but they were black. No, but national. No, they wouldn't put that on. I think it was like private. I don't think it was aired. It's on YouTube though. The footage is on YouTube. I think it was supposed to be private. Now it's, it's a private roast. Now it's out there. Yeah.
People do that still. Yeah, like in little scenes. You see them and it's like, who gives a fuck? But
yeah.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
What else is going on? What do we got? What's on the record?
I don't know. Right now, all I have
Last
is
night I farted Phil awake. Yeah, he was asleep. He fell asleep watching the football game. I took my camera out, filmed him from across the room, and farted as loud as I could. And it was we'll just be watching TV. He's like, just starts hitting that snore. If you fart loud enough, you wake up. He gets mad.
That's such a horrible thing to wake up to.
It's just a loud fart.
What did he say when he woke up?
Why would you do that? He woke up and goes, why would you do that? Actually, I have it on camera. You talk for
my dad gets really butthurt if you fart real hell fart, and it's like whatever. If you fart in front of him, he's like, come on, man, have some respect. That bothers him. He's not that much so often. Don't fart. No, he'll fart. It's like, it's hilarious, but anyone else does it. He's like, out of my space. He's a real alpha about his feet. He's a real alpha about the house. He's like, yo, especially doing the dinner table.
And they would do that. And they
Cross the road. I had the remote, so I muted the game. Which I was worried was going to wake him up. So that's, you can hear the headset.
We'll do it like in front of the car, where they put their hands in.
It sounds like John Malkovich.
Why would you do that?
Oh, fuck. You're coming out of a slump. I'm coming out of like stage 2 rap sleep. Why would you fart like that? Fuck, I fucked up sleep. I had fucked up dreams last night.
What did you dream about?
So first of all, I did so I was doing, me and my friend were doing this like bet of like who could lose more weight within like 2 weeks, and we had like $50 on the line with all the people. It was fun, actually won pretty tight. My team won. But yeah, so I like this morning
a dream or real life?
No, we did it in real life. So this morning was the weigh-in day, so I was like, all right, I'm out. I went for a run last night, and then I didn't eat dinner. I just totally fasted, skipped dinner. I don't know if you ever went for a run and just didn't eat for like 12 hours.
I was so hungry.
Oh, dude, I started having dreams that I like broke my dog's neck.
That don't sound like that's because you ain't eating. Yeah, you have been. Was it Jackson?
Now it's Matilda.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been pissed at Jackson. It was just like Matilda was running around, and I got to stop her. And I picked her up, and it was like slamming her on the concrete, and just like broke her head, like broke her skull, and like her neck cracked. And I was like, oh fuck, dude, that sucks. And then like I looked at Brittany's phone, and she was cheating on me, and I was like, and I woke up, and I was like, oh, I gotta make some peanut butter rice cakes. And I was like, no, we have to win. And yeah, I fucking woke up. I was like, my body was just eating itself last night. I woke up last night like concerned I was going to die. I was so hungry. I just didn't eat for like 10 hours.
My girl's the fastest and trying to lose weight, shit, right? So I like to make her feel better, like not make her feel better, just being like complimentary. Yesterday, I thought I was being complimentary. I went to her and it's like, the titties, like I was holding them for weight. And I'm like, you're getting skinny. Like thinking that like I was saying your titties were like that, you're getting skinny compliment. And she's just like, to her, I just came up and was like, your tits are getting smaller. I don't like it. And she's like, I think still a little salty, but I didn't think about it that way. When then I was like, I play full skinny joke.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
True. I wonder if you're a white chick dating black guy, like you gotta keep your weight up. Like I don't want to lose my man.
Nah, you gotta stay. It depends on who. Like, you can't get fat because if you get too fat, then you're like.
I told you I was just at the mall.
No, I know that's a different type of like dude, man. I'm not trying not to say nigga here. Like I'm really trying hard.
No, we're trying to.
I know you are. I'm saying, just have people turn it up.
like, you got some, if you get too fat, then your family's like, look at you, like out here with this fat one. But if you get like a nice white girl,
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
It's kind of shameful. It's shameful if you get like a fat white chick. They're like,
they look at it like,
I want to date him.
yeah, you got the scraps.
Yeah.
But she's skinny. You got it.
But it's also good. I skinny, but yes, fit, but like not. Just can't cross over.
I see. I've seen a lady. She's in no danger of being.
Yeah,
that.
I didn't want to say she was.
No, I know, but
you said,
just trying to say
titties is yeah, Brittany will do stuff to me where she's like, I just want to like lose a little weight here, make this bigger. And I'm like, that's not a real thing. You're just gonna lose a bunch of weight or not. You can't like spot these certain parts or so.
I think you can. Learn them funny things that there's
Like a girl. Oh yeah, that's impressive. Sweat it out. No, there's no spot. There's no spot reduction. You can't like reduce fat on one spot of your body. It's amazing. You have to lose it all. And that's what you're saying. You saw the girls in the Drexel gym. They do like 1,000 squats. So they just have muscle butts.
yeah,
But muscle look good. Muscle looks they don't got no shape. A shot to them when you hit it, but they look nice. You have to get them parading around town.
That's all you do.
you can show your animals. Both great legs.
It's got no jiggle, but they don't know that. No, that's what half the battle is.
That's interesting. I thought it was kind of a celebrated thing if you were to bring home like a really big fat white chick.
It's definitely not. I want to say, I think you might be right about me and my walls, because when you move too quick, I'm like, what the fuck are you thinking over there? Because I said something, you did like I saw you did like a face cut and your cheeks went up a little bit. I was like, what? No, I can't help it. I don't know where that cut happened.
You think he's like PTSD or have you?
I was never on the
This is all never. Yeah, but
did you get fucked with a lot growing up?
Nah, not really. Not in a way that it would be like a problem no more than anybody.
Sure. I was thinking about that today. I hate to always talk, cancel culture and all that stuff. So talking about it all the time. But it's important to us. But I was thinking about those kids, those like cliques. They must have gotten bullied so bad. Like, cause they're like mean now. Yeah, they're like mean, cruel people that are like fucking piece of shit. Fuck yeah. Like, just like, I don't know.
Yeah, they wanted the president to die. The president was in danger.
Helicopter was just too jacked.
True. Well, thanks to the Regeneron, which
Regeneron,
whatever that cocktail was.
But yeah, I was thinking literally today while I was driving, I was like, man, they must have been just years, because I don't know what that's like to have been bullied like that. Like in school, where you're like afraid to go to school because somebody's going to fucking
it fucks you up for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and then you move to New York, do stand up or whatever, get into like improv, and then just are pushed to the top. And like fucking beaten by their fat, like you just cruel beaten. I don't know.
No, that's the thing. No, I'm telling you, that's the thing. I know people who got bullied hard, and it's like, they constantly have to stop themselves from trying. Like, a lot of it is like this revenge mission people are on. You're not really aware of it, and then you'll like trigger a nerve in them. There's like, and you're like, what the fuck is that? I always get fucked with it. And it's like, holy shit, dude.
I feel like when people you can tell, like they go out their way to put their foot down on something that feels like it's not important. Like,
Craig did that when we tried to when we stole the PlayStation from him.
Really?
When Craig
stolen.
We didn't steal his PlayStation. We kept it in the living room for everybody to play.
Yeah.
By everybody, I mean me. 12 hours a day. No. That was it. We came back from a mic. It was me, McCusker, 6 and Wood. And we were like, yes, 2-on-2 NHL. We get back to the house. We're going to fuck you out. Talk shit the whole car ride. We get there and Craig's playing fucking
Elder Scrolls.
Great game. And we were like, and he made us, we sat on the couches behind him waiting for him to finish. At that point, 4-1, you gotta be like, all right, I'll stop. He put his foot down on that and played as long as he could. He played until people went to bed. It was a siege.
I wanted to be on his side, because
it was just him running around collecting.
It was a siege.
He was like, go in a cave, grab
grab a scroll, filter through the scoop like a backpack, and go get another thing.
The villagers and shit.
Yeah, it's not a fun game to watch at all. I get it. It's brutal.
Look, it's hot as hell in here. Where are we at, time-wise? Nice. Oh, man. Yeah, we got it pushing. We got it in us. Yeah, but he outlasted us. Good for him, though.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to do like
I thought y'all put him out. That was the impression I always got. He had no choice but to get out of there. Not like he got kicked out. Like he just was like,
what, out of our house?
not like actually like you have to leave.
No, I invited him to the house.
No, I know that, but I always thought maybe
I think he just was uncomfortable.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, he was a different type of dude.
Nobody was mean to him. What?
I wouldn't say mean. They had a genuine.
In his defense, there was like a jacked guy with a mental disorder in the house that hated him. So at any moment, he could have gone south.
Smashing his mugs or something like that.
That was the Woodman. But
nah, yo, I used to fuck with him.
I never fucked with him.
Somebody, I'm saying somebody like it's not you. I remember seeing this video.
You set your sights on that. I can't tell you what happened. This is one of the most. Remember the Trump Biden? This is, I don't say it's that letters. That was like,
He was in the kitchen.
this is a lot. And the guest he has on is
I'd see what he would eat.
He ate like bigger, crazy, bigger than Jordan.
He would just take out Nutella and put like saltine on Nutella and just stand at the table and sit to eat.
I can't give it away. No. Something
You're say hi every morning.
Just tell me this. Wow, I'm trying to think here.
Wow, sound like there's a little tension.
You're tearing.
No, things are great.
There's no tension. What was your biggest complaint about Lemaire as a roommate?
Brent was late.
Yes. Yeah, that was probably it. Lemaire, what is your financial situation? I was trying to figure that out the other day.
Come on, man. That is junk, dude. That's crap.
That's Noel.
He could have never known that was Noel. You can never know it's a Noel when you ask about somebody's money until it's a Noel. I mean, you don't have money, they're like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit.
No, but it wasn't how you're doing it. It's how are you doing it?
I don't know how do you make money.
Well, when I was living with Nate, I was driving Cliff all the time.
Gotcha.
I did that. Remember that? I drove Uber for a day. I'm not doing this.
I used to try to get you out there all the time, my dad, man.
You'd be like, come on, I'm not doing it.
Just go do it, man. I think it's the worst. I absolutely love driving Lyft. I'm a driver, and my phone would ding, and then, and I would go and pick people up. I thought it was addictive. I would go out and do it for hours.
You're built for it.
Yeah, I loved it.
I got a jack small talking to everybody. I got a lift jacket. Oh, yeah, he did a lot of it. He did do enough to get a lift jacket. I probably lost money on it.
Yeah.
That was crazy. But I think I was working a job at the time. I remember when I applied for it, I had a job already.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, it was like, yeah.
Someday, it was so funny how little you showed up to that. The fact they didn't fire you earlier.
Well, that's because they were giving me like $400 a week. True. Maybe less. It was $300 a week.
Yeah, well, that's less.
And it was $300 a week, and it was. Actually, there was some days where it was like 10, 12 hours. Like you just get stuck there. Yeah. Like you get there because they hired me for the sales department at this Toyota dealership. And I told them I couldn't sell cars. Like I wasn't going to sell cars because I wasn't going to commit to those after being there. So then they put me in the internet sales thing, which was cold call. Never sold one. Yeah, never got one thing done. I was like, I'm not calling these people. I would sit at my desk.
They just let it rock?
No, they were like, we're going to have to get rid of you. And so the garage was like, we'll take it. He's funny. They just moved me. I was decent there.
Customer service.
Yeah, the customers. I was the guy at the front desk at the garage. Except I didn't know shit about cars, so they'd ask me a question about what was wrong with their car, and I'd just be like, whatever.
Like you just the guy, just being funny at the
Yeah, and then it got to the point where I would just show up when I showed up. Because I was like, you guys can fire me, I don't care. I'm not afraid of getting fired. As soon as you show you're not afraid of death, everybody's afraid to kill you.
Dude, that's what I thought. I remember, because I figured that out too. I've like been in jobs where I don't give up. I've made it clear, like, the one lady was like, you could get fired. I'm like, I fantasize every day about getting fired. And they don't do it for some weird reason. I tried that at my dog walking job. And dude, they called my bluff and fired me so fucking bad. I like that job.
Via like the phone, like an app.
No, I would go in person, grab my key, I talked to this lady. She was sending me up to, like, out of her own house through her company and paying me, like, I had to drive all the way to Country Hockey for, like, $8 and drive back. And I was like, dude, I'm not doing this. She's like, well, it's my personal house. I'm like, you fucking bitch, you're the one sending me out there? She knew exactly where I lived and where she was making me drive and how I was. It was like Fridays at 6 p.m. I'd have to drive up to Country Hockey for $8 and then come back. And I was like, an hour. They'd be sitting in fucking traffic. It was crazy. And I was like, dude, this is bullshit. And she's like, well, I was like, if I go to contract, I quit. I'm not going out. She's like, all right, you're done. I was like, gosh, shit, goddamn it. Fuck. Shit, I loved it, dude. It was $400 a week, and I would just walk dogs. That's what I'm doing right now. Just get high and walk dogs. Oh, it's the fucking best, dude.
I was gonna sign up for that night now.
Dude, dog walk,
zero chance. It was like the thing I signed up for was almost like Uber app. Where and I started to fill it out. And I was like, I'll literally never do this.
Well, that's the thing with
If I got
dogs.
a notification for it, I'd just be like, nah, I can't. Yeah, I can't right now. And it's almost dinner.
Well, with the dogs, like I worked cash, like at cash registers when I was younger, and I would steal. Like, if I didn't like the manager, I would just start stealing as much money as I could from the cash register. But once, when I was serving dogs, I'd be like, I could probably do a 20-minute walk instead of a 30-minute walk, and I'd look at the dog and I'd be like, yeah, every single, I'd be like, I was so honest with the dogs. I would hate it. There'd be owners that I would hate, but I'm like, I gotta have this guy.
Yeah, he wasn't a big dog guy.
Yeah, man, I would get him out of the cage, and I'm like, let's go, bud. I would give them like full walks, and sometimes a little extra. I love that job, man. It was so fun.
That is a good job, actually.
I didn't realize I was a dog guy like I am until I started walking.
Have you had any aggressive dogs that, like, when you came in, they weren't really...
Yeah, I got a German Shepherd that will attack everything. Like, even when I first started, he bit at my beard. Damn. And but I didn't flinch, and I guess he was like, all right, I see, and that was it. But he, for real. Damn, dude. They don't, like,
He got up to your beard?
Yeah, you didn't flinch? That's physically impossible. Darwin used to stand in front of a snake in a glass box, and he would test that out every single time. He couldn't not flinch.
I think it was because the woman took me in there to meet your dog. She was like, he might
in front of a snake in a...
For real. He got up to your beard.
That's physically impossible. Darwin used to stand in front of a snake in a glass box, and he would test that out every single time. He couldn't not flinch.
I think it was because the woman took me in there to meet the dog. She was like, he might act out. Just don't act scared or don't get worse.
So he bites at your face. I can't say
I probably should have flinched, but I just at that time, But he's an absolute monster. Like, I fuck with him. I'm saying that, like, if he was here right now, he'd be like, what the fuck are you looking at shit? Just like, you making this eye contact with me? I can't turn it off.
I didn't say that.
I know, it is. It's weird.
Yeah, dude, I had a couple. It was funny because I would go in, like, pit bulls, they're always so friendly. Go in their house, they're just like, oh, what's up, dude? They're all excited. Fucking labs, dude. There was a lab that would bark and snarl at me every single time until it made it to its refrigerator. I'd have to be, whoa, get to the refrigerator, get off a pizza hot dog, throw it to him, and he was just like, oh, okay, cool. Should have Grammy, why don't you give me a hot dog before you know it? He'd slowly changes to it, I'd walk up, come by the next day, and he's like, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was pretty tight. I went in there like such a cock. It was like, I can specifically work with aggressive breeds. I can handle any kind of dog situations. They finally gave me one. I had the Akita, so I figured I should.
You were like, I can handle it.
You're walking in on an aggressive dog. I was shook. I was walking in just kind of like, maybe I'm not Caesar Milan. Yeah, I had the Akita, so I thought I was a man. They gave me a couple. They're like, this dog's actually not that friendly.
Yours was a motherfucker.
Yeah, my dog was mean as fuck. My dog bit my dog. Other dogs, they would hop the fence. They would hop my fence, run, bite other dogs, and come back. I'd be like,
his dog. Yeah, that was a so mean. A cool looking dog though.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was really pretty dog. But yeah, the first time I met it, I like fucked with it, made eye contact with it immediately.
That was surprising. Dude, so when I had so I was getting divorced, we had like a month, maybe like 2 months before my first marriage. We had 3.
I was getting divorced, and
so I'm walking dogs, I'm getting divorced. This is like when things are going really well. And,
killing it.
So I had
anybody out there, it gets better. 100%. All right, we get a lot. I don't know about you. We get a lot of DMs that are like, "Shit's tough right now. You guys help us." All that, like a lot of that. It's like, bro,
you keep pushing.
I couldn't even Uber. I was out just sitting in a car.
Dude, I brought in my 30th birthday on an air mattress at my brother's house after being, I didn't realize I was allergic to, I think they had like a down mattress with all the feathers, so I got dust mites. So like I had like basically asthma from the dust mites. Brought it up to an air mattress. I remember laying there on my 30th birthday and being like, it's not so bad. Come on. That's not bad.
You had some nice air mattresses.
I did have some
remember some air mattresses.
So what I used to do is I used to take a big air mattress, blow it up. It's so nice air mattress.
I remember some very nice air
I'll get an air mattress, blow it up the big one, and then I would buy a foam pad, steal it from Target, and I would get a foam pad from Target, put a foam pad on an air mattress, dude, it feels like a fucking number, dude.
I don't know what you're nodding at.
Yeah, that's what. Because did you share one?
Yeah, him and Jabri would just shatter.
You can pimp out an air mattress. No.
You can pimp out an air mattress. Yeah, you put a foam pad on it.
Come on, man. Pillows. And then when it pops, you just put it back in the box and return it and get another one.
Basically, you ever see that highlight video like Shaq breaking backwards, like bringing it? You would put together a LeMay and Jabri air mattress compilation. It was just like boom, shakalaka every time.
Dude, that's so fucking fun.
Waking up to just like
I wonder what the PSI was. Air mattress.
It's just waking up to just a literal sinking feeling.
Well, because it would feed you guys right into each other.
Just kicked in a blanket. Just kicked in a blanket. That thing, honestly, if you and Jabri were in the air mattress, both in your prime of fat, both ends of air mattress would be off the air, off the ground. It would literally be off the ground. Those are some big dogs. The absolute half pipe.
How did y'all start? Just like getting it, just.
No, they would go one at a time. You guys never shared an air mattress.
Somebody would take the couch, somebody would take the air mattress.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because there's no air mattress.
It would just be a mushroom cloud.
It would be insane.
Oh, fuck.
But them colliding, there had to be some sort of physics involved, like one of those things on your desk. Just 2 dudes in an air mattress. Oh, man.
Oh, dude, so you're talking about the dog. So I was...
Pretty bad.
Yeah. And I go, hey, what's
about it? Was it surge pricing?
That definitely happened on Friday. Thursday is just like another, because since the 4th fell on a Friday, I knew a lot of people were going to go out on Thursday night because it's basically like an Apple Friday.
Now I'm getting nervous.
So people are going out.
It's gone so viral throughout the world. I'm now starting to think they're going to throw me in the shoe.
Like, don't get there, because there's a side of the story that Mac was not but they're coming to me because I'm a paperwork guy.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, Venezuela. So this out. And I'm dating it, and I'm like,
sure.
That's American. How come that's like saying they're going to deport you to Alabama? That shit doesn't work like that. You know, my sister, she heard about it on Telemundo. And I'm like, yeah. And then somebody's like, yeah, CNN last night. I remember we were on the TV room, and they're like, oh my God, yeah. And I'm like, none of that. Check it out. They're just exploded. Yeah. People are calling their moms. Mom, can you talk to my attorney? I cannot go back to Puerto Rico. They're going to kill me there. The counselors are
walking out, calling the town hall. We got a town hall, guys. We're doing our research. We have not gotten any news from the DOP that this is going to happen. We need to slow down. We got, I mean, I'm sorry. So they'll like they'll. So when I go to Matt, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like scared. He's like, I mean, like, when you go and tell your buddy to take off you look at me. I don't ever stop because it's sort of part of our culture. These guys are nuts. I go to the fireworks display. They're there, but it's so disruptive. I'm going to say all the paperwork to get them to stay here, like where they will not deport them because they're in trouble. Like the office sends you $125 and you get the paperwork, you kind of get you a bottle of soda. And he goes, and he said, well, right before. And he's like, I'm like, you know how much money they do so much. Now, all $10,000. There's hundreds of these guys. They're going nuts. Matt, you would make a great CNN and Fox executive. Well, years later, I'm out of prison. I missed all the shit. I want to prison. And I'm hearing these fake news stuff. So there are all these all fake news, it's all fake news. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell is fake news. So I'm watching at the newscast, and I'm like, I told my brother, I gotta tell you a story about fake news in prison. My friend, and I'm telling the story, I'm like, that's the first time I heard of fake news. They're the same thing that's going on. Yeah, that's right. It's like a micro, system of what society is. You have a percentage of people that have money, you have a percentage of growth, you have the young girls and skills, the broke people. I used to on the board.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Time. Give it up for Party Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. And make some noise for the best goddamn band in the land. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Oh yeah. Oh my God. We're really doing it, Redman. Every Monday we're doing it live. Please say hello to the Taco Bell horn section. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo dressed as Stevie Wonder. And on the sticks, Big Mike Gonzalez getting bigger every week. We put a pencil up to his dick and measure how big he's getting every week. Big Mike, cool hat. Big Mike getting bigger. Speedy Gonzalez, we call him behind his back. Behind me, Matt Mueling on the guitar. Keep it going from Matt Mueling. John Dees right behind me, the great John Dees. And speaking of Dees, keep it going for Dees Madness. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Oh my God. We've got an amazing episode planned for you. I can't wait for you to see what we have, but before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who make it all possible. That's where we talk about Ignito, Incognito, and Jacobus. Jacobus, that's a fun word to say. Jacobus sounds like something D-Madness got at a rub and tug. Really doing it, Redman. Oh my God. Are you ready to start the fucking show tonight or what? You know, for the last 12 years, I've been booking this show. And when I say tonight might be the best fucking show I've ever seen, what I mean by that is it might be the best fucking show you've ever seen. We've had comedians, we've had rock stars, we've had actors, and every show, Michael Gonzalez, I say, how can we top it? And we do. We've had every type of person. We've had guy, girl, black, Jew, crutches, wheelchair, fat, gay, not gay, people who lost their socks at the hotel, every type of person. But together a lineup that would make Cosby wish he wasn't a rapist. Because this panel tonight is two of the greatest Kill Tony legends in the history of the fucking show. Two legends of stand-up comedy, two of the best comedians in the fucking world. We're really doing it, Redman. We're really doing it.
Welcome.
We're really doing it, Redman.
How are you, Tubby Jamboree?
We're really doing it, Redman. Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's
Hello?
Kill Tony. Two of the greatest comedians you've ever seen tonight on the panel together, next to each other, in Austin, on the panel, together. On the panel, next to one another, ready for comedy on the panel, together. Tonight, on the panel together. They've been here before, and they're back. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great and powerful Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. My God. Mark Norman, Ari Shaffir. Good to see you guys.
Tony, you look more ethnic. What's going on? You look like an Uber driver.
These guys have been on the show before. You know how it works.
What a crowd tonight.
Ari, what a crowd. What a crowd. Every Monday.
Tony, you are exuding just a pure heterosexual energy I've never felt with you before.
I did 6 push-ups in the alley. Let's cut to a clip. We don't have it. You guys know how the show works. Over 200 innocent souls have written their names down for the opportunity to get plucked out. Unbeknownst to them, they come on this stage to do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds of uninterrupted fun. They know time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. They know, God fucking damn it, Red Man. It's okay. Fuck it, we'll do it live. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. They know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That'll let them know it's time. How many? There might be multiple kittens depending on what Red Band's doing. They'll know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. If not, they're helping. Jesus, Avery, West Hollywood Bear. That'll let them know their time is definitely up, and then we will conduct an interview. We'll all talk to them, and we'll hear about their lives, what they're up to, what their love life's like, if they have any hobbies, all that stuff, and they'll get feedback from the great Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. One more time for the great Ari Shaffir. I just want to start the show off. Pick a couple of names for me. Just one. Just one. Don't be greedy. Don't be like Red Man at the buffet. Just one. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Tonight's show, we are starting with a golden ticket winner, the newest golden ticket winner. Someone who's only been on the show once before. This is their second time performing on Kill Tony live at the Mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the return of Charlie Mack.
Also keeping it weird. Yo, I love it here. Like, Austin has some of the most beautiful dikes I've ever seen. Look, dikes don't get enough credit. So, you don't fuck a dyke? No. You don't like jelly used coochie? I used to say I'd never fuck a dyke. Never. Where I'm from, we call them studs. And I looked on Facebook, and it said studs was an acronym. It's STUDS. Stand for still titties under that shirt. I said that at my last show, one of them studs got mad. She jumped up and said, it don't stand for that. It stands for swinging this unreal dick, sir. And then she got mad and told her little dyke friend, he think he funny. Go to the truck and get the strap. So first I was scared she was getting a gun. Then I started praying she was getting a gun.
Because if strap is short for strap on, different conversation. I got scared, like, excuse me, Mr. Ma'am. Please don't get the big black 9, because it might be inches or a millimeter. I don't know. Thank you.
Oh my God. Charlie Mack, you've done it again. Wow. Second time on Kill Tony, Charlie.
Yeah.
How'd it feel? You're sweatier this time.
Charlie, you're sweating like P. Diddy on the stand.
The panel looks a little different. I don't know what it is.
Tony on Netflix, he upgraded. Yeah. Look at this guy.
I feel like it's Timo. I don't know.
Timo Hinchcliffe. You look like a giant UPS package.
Tell your mom I got a package.
Oh my God.
She's
I fucking love it. Charlie, where are you from again? I forget. Where are you from?
Chicago.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years almost.
6 years.
Can I guess? Southside?
No, west side. The other black side.
Oh, okay.
Is there a super... What's the blackest part of Chicago, Charlie?
The city.
Whatever part he's in.
Right.
Okay. Very good. Charlie, how long have you been in Austin, Charlie?
I've been here going on 5 years.
What do you do for fun?
Everyone knows here that I write my books, my children's books.
That's right.
What? Yes, I write children's books for adults.
You're in?
Yeah, y'all see this?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Man, fuck them kids. Yeah.
That's Kevin Spacey's motto.
The great Kevin Spacey. Gonna poster him above my bed. Charlie, what do you love about Austin, Texas? Have you had the food? Just kidding. I know the answer.
No, I just said it's the dykes. They're beautiful out here.
The who?
The dykes.
The lesbians?
Yes, the manly ones.
Right. Now, what makes them so manly, Charlie?
Manly means when someone shows like a sign of like a man.
Right. But they're lesbians, but you said they're manly.
Yes.
What do you mean?
They be in a man section of the stores taking all the big hoes.
Right, and that's a problem for you.
Yes. Because I try to get my size, but they end up having to get skinny jeans. I don't like that.
Those skinny?
They wasn't when I first bought them.
Charlie, what was the last time you had a vegetable?
I'm actually vegan.
No way.
Yeah, I've been vegan for a year now.
Wow.
I lost 160 pounds.
160 pounds?
Yes.
Whoa.
Congratulations. Un-fucking believable.
Down to 840 pounds.
No, I'm regular fat. I was, oh my God, it's coming fat.
Do you have how many fat friends do you have, Charlie?
Just your sister. That's it.
Oh, shit, Tony.
Whoa, wow. Okay, got me. Play something fun, Red Man. Perfect. Fuck you. Charlie, you've done it again. Second time on the show. First time, got a golden ticket. You came out, you did it, you said it all. Anything fun we should know about you before we let you go?
From my book sales last time, it upgraded my life. I went from thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I went from raise my tax bracket. I went from Go Joe to Let's Make America Great Again.
Unfucking believable.
My people can help you with that. We'll figure it out.
They told me to get an accountant, but I think I'm going to jail.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
We'll bring those taxes down to $1 a year.
I'm in the club now.
Just don't drop the soap in jail because you probably won't be able to stand back up. Charlie, you did it. You came out. You did it. One more time for the great Charlie Mack, everybody. Golden ticket winner. There he goes. Oh my God. We're doing it. Are you guys having a good time so far? Is this not the best fucking night of your lives? Our first bucket.
That was a lot of sweat.
That was a lot of sweat. When's the last time you sweat that much, Ari Shafir?
When I visited Auschwitz, they reopened.
Perfect. Our first bucket pull of the night goes by one name. I love a good one name. I love a good two name, but I love a good one name. He actually works here at the comedy club. Huh? It's a guy. He works here. Well, let him decide. It's 2025, right there. He might be a guy tonight and a woman in the morning. Please give it up for Fuzzy, everybody.
I believe the best superpower is the ability to freeze because of organs. You gotta remember, they don't want you to have superpowers.
Necessarily consider themselves.
They, the Jews, now want you to have.
It's really kind of like following they were told that the device here
But when you freeze time, you're in control. And the perks are motherfucking sweet. Everyone here would do the same thing. We're going to the bank. We all do it. Come on, you go to the bank.
I never kind of bought off of that.
You see the teller. You wait for her to open the call.
But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode.
Still be having
Freeze time.
Monkey was getting a whole lot smarter.
And then,
Holy shit.
and then you leave the bank. And if you're a girl, you can do as far as the fuck you guys want to do. I don't give a fuck. Thank you guys so much.
Oh my God. Fuzzy, great job. Fuzzy, how long have you looked like you'd go to Sesame Street begging the Muppets for change?
All my life. Hey, one time for Tony fucking Hinchcliffe, everybody, come on!
Okay.
Fuzzy, you make me look not Jewish.
You look like Muzzy.
Muzzy the Muzzy. Hey, are there any Indians in here?
I'm not allowed in, bro.
Good. Pakistan forever!
All right, easy.
You know it's going great when you scream at the end of your set. Fuzzy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years.
5 years. What's your favorite thing about it?
Drive an Uber?
Probably the dick. Probably the dick I'm getting.
You gay man?
Nah.
Oh.
What would be the first thing you'd do if you were gay, Fuzzy, now that we're here?
I'd suck your dick and try to become a regular, probably, so.
Get in line. Fucking unbelievable.
Fuzzy, you treating those cancer spots in your forehead at all, or just letting it ride?
Just trying to fucking ride, dude. This shit's almost over anyways.
What do you do during the day, Fuzzy, when you're not at the mothership?
I like to go for walks.
Where do you walk?
We're on the east side, motherfucking East 5th Street.
How big is your vest?
Bigger than Tony's.
Nothing, Red Man? Perfect. You're a rubber ducky, Fuzzy.
That's something Tony would actually probably say.
Fuzzy, what's your love life like?
It's good. It's chill, bro. Actually, I met a girl.
Whoa, chill, bro. He's allowed.
Give him a chance.
Of course,
Give him a chance.
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
The fuck's laughing like he can't get it, right?
You're here with a guy.
Oh my God. Got him.
You look like you like dick in your mouth.
Okay.
Life's good. Love life is good, dude. I've been fucking. I don't know. I got this fucking. I got masturbating, so I got chi now.
What?
Chi. I got chi now. Chi is your semen.
Whoa, is that what you call it?
And it, so, I
Tony, you know about G? No,
I love cheese, but I also love pad thai. Fuzzy,
I would drop the G and go with Gia Pet on that head because that is a level of ball I've never seen before.
All right.
Love you, buddy.
You look like Ari before the camp. All right, we gotta let this guy get back to his food truck. Come on.
Fuzzy, you did it. Here's a little joke book. See you later. Fuck off. One more time for Fuzzy, everybody. There he goes. Fuzzy, you did it.
Hey, 2 times. He killed both times he worked with me here. He fucking crushes.
Quick.
Hey y'all, typically you don't associate speed with quality. You don't go through a fast food drive-thru and expect a gourmet meal to go. Well, there is an exception to this unwritten rule. If you're hiring, you can find candidates fast who are extremely qualified for your job. Just use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, guess what? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can proactively find and connect with qualified candidates in minutes. So there's little waiting. Want to meet with a standout candidate? You can unlock their contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Wow, that's incredible, Red Bam. That's amazing news. Experience hiring speed and quality with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. And if you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now, you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. You can meet online, message your therapist anytime, and get matched with a licensed pro, usually in under 48 hours. No awkward waiting rooms, no driving across town, just real help from the comfort of wherever the hell you are. Great, man.
You know what I love about Talkspace, Tony? It's covered by tons of insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE for active duty, veterans, and their dependents. Most insured members have a $0 copay, and if the first therapist isn't right for you, no big deal. You can just switch at no extra cost.
That's awesome, right, man? So here's the deal. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80.
Everyone here at the mothership is being groomed to.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my God!
Unfucking believable! I finally work hard enough and save up enough money to buy my own clone of myself, and then you lock me inside of my own closet and try to host my show?
You got it.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? I gotta tell you, I heard a little bit of those interviews. They were dragging back there. You could really hear the wheels turning on you. And I didn't realize my clone would sweat more than me. It's not easy, is it, clone? To kill Cloney.
Tony Hitch, that's a Tony Hitch clip.
By the way, do I
It really is Pride Month.
This is what we call a Mark Norman wet dream.
This is Kill Tootie. The only thing better than one of me is two of me. And now, back to the show. All right. Oh, you. I made a couple notes. Puerto Rico's not gonna like this. Oh my God. All right, back to the bucket we go. I'm very excited to be here.
Just finding out it's not you. I thought the whole time.
This was an extra fun episode, if you ask me. Who books the shit?
Do I look good smoking a cigarette, by the way?
I don't say my S is like that, by the way. It's not a cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Francisco Rincon.
This guy
was like on trip.
They also had
I'm from Puerto Rico. One of the good ones. Happy Pride Month to this guy mainly. But yeah, I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was watching the gay news, CNN. I don't know if you guys heard Pope Francis. He said, R.I.P. Pope Francis. A couple of years ago, he said, if you're gay, you can get married now, and you will no longer burn in hell. It's a real thing. I don't know if you guys heard about this. But it made me think, it made me wonder what was going to happen to the gay guys that were previously burning in hell. Do they make it fair? Do they make an announcement on there? Are they like, excuse me, if you're here and you're gay, make yourself to the lobby. We have great news. What do they do? Francisco Rincon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Francisco. We've seen you multiple times before. One time before, yeah. You've only been on the show once. Wow. Yes. You probably see me on Rose Bottle. Yes. I love it. See, you're not Puerto Rican. You said you're one of the good ones. What is one of the good ones? Mexican. Okay. Actually, Tony, I am. Go ahead. Sorry, I am from Venezuela. Oh, wow. Okay. Why move? It's gonna look. I'm here to tell you guys, despite what you hear in the news, that Venezuelans are criminals. I'm here to tell you that we are criminals. But I know I am from Venezuela, but Venezuelans have been getting a bad rep, right? So, like when I moved to Texas about 10 years ago, they would be like, "Are you from Mexico?" And I would be like, "No, that's gross," And now they're like, "Are you from Venezuela?" And I'm like, "No, I'm from Mexico." But yeah.
Have you always looked like Adam Ray with AIDS?
Yeah, you throw a vest up, we got a third Tony here. Unfucking believable. Francisco, what have you been up to
since the last time we saw you. Give us something good.
What's going on?
Oh man, living life. You know, I not to brag or anything, but I got funny because last time I did the show, I had just recently got fired, and I just got fired again. I know.
What'd you get fired from?
It's gonna ask. You're a fucking genius. And you're extremely good looking.
Thanks, me.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
I don't do that. I don't do that. Do I do that? No, I don't.
Easy, Steve Urkel.
Good one, me. All right, where did you get fired from?
I'm not gonna say the company name, but I was working as a engineer, remote sales engineer. It was really.
They fired you. Why will you not say the name?
Is it because you can't say engineer?
In my language, that sounded like the N word. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have to look for another job, so I don't want to throw these guys on the bus. You know?
Hey, can I just tell you real quick? If you got fired, you are going to have to find another job.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Yeah, no, well.
No doubt about it.
Francisco, what's your love life like? You're a good-looking guy. You seem like you should be doing good out there for yourself.
What do you say?
I bet you fuck.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing all right. I'm not. I got lucky a couple weeks ago. That's what I like about Austin. Lots of beautiful Mexican girls here in Austin. And yeah, so I went down on this girl from San Antonio.
How long did you go down on her for?
Give us an exact time frame.
Morning, night, lunch.
Over under 25 minutes.
It was a good time. It was a fun time. It tasted like Takis. So
what? Like what?
Sometimes I don't even understand myself, man. I'm sorry. I had a rib in English last night. I don't even know what I said. All right, we gotta deport you. Yes. Yeah. Yep.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
We're sending you back to Well, Francisco, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show?
A big one, but it's fine.
Guess what, buddy?
I got news for you, buddy. You get a small one this time. Catch.
There you go. Wow, throws it back into the crowd. It's like, that's a thing. It's like when you get a baseball hit to you from the opposing team, and the person that catches it throws it back
onto the field.
You're good. You're real good. All right. Let's keep this thing.
Let's do it.
Moving along. Oh, that's an unlit cigarette butt, B. I'm out of control tonight. Make some noise for your next fucking pull Mike Holloway.
I don't think everyone who has a cat also throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy. But I do think everyone who throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy is also a cat. I don't think everyone who eats blue cheese also has a foot fetish. But I do think everyone with a foot fetish also eats blue cheese. I don't think everyone who drinks lemonade is also a pedophile. But I do think everyone who's a pedophile also drinks lemonade. I don't think everyone who's the victim of pedophilia is also a Disney adult. You guys get it. How's it going?
All right. That was fun. Wow, Mike Holloway. This is your first time on the show?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Kind of 5 years, but more like 3 because of breaks from COVID and being broke.
Okay.
COVID was over, fuckers.
Are you still broke?
Well, I did.
He's not wrong.
I did like 1 or 2 mics before COVID.
I know the whole Lincoln years I had to take off.
I'm an accountant. Sorry.
The OJ trial really fucked up my schedule. Okay. Okay. What do you do for work? You work in I'm getting aquarium vibes, like you work with pets of some kind. Can I 2 fun facts about dolphins? Go. Let's go one question at a time here.
Dolphins rape a lot.
Oh, there you go. That's the one they answer. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash right now. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
So did you save money from another job?
Kind of.
What was the other job?
Amazon delivery.
Amazon, you see? I thought an aquarium. There's fish in an aquarium. There's also fish in the Amazon. I did it again. Genius. All right. So how much money did you save exactly? I love people in interviews and podcasts, they never ask questions like this. I'm obsessed with a question. Like, how much money did you save before finding a job where you moved to? No drum roll. No drum roll. $500. 2 fucking hosts here. None of them asked for a drum roll. How much did you save?
$500.
$500? Holy shit! What are you gonna do? Are you in your car right now?
Technically, I'm camping at a campsite, so I'm paid for it. Technically, I'm not homeless.
Do you have a tent?
Yes.
So you sleep in a tent?
Yes.
Where do you shower?
At the campsite.
There's outdoor showers?
No, it's in
like a KOA? What's a KOA? What the fuck is that, Ari? What's a KOA? Some Jewish shit? Yeah, not all of us take world vacations and camp all the time. Some of us are trying to fucking change people's lives out here.
They know about camps.
Especially the showers at those camps.
Some of the showers were decent at those camps. Just the 1 or 2 were like real bad.
So explain to the people. People are watching all around the world. You came to Austin, Texas with $500. How do you plan on surviving? What are you eating? Take us through like your actual life.
I go to HEB and I get a pack of 3 steaks for like $8 to $12.
Okay.
And I get some corn on the cob, fresh corn on the cob, for like 33 cents a piece.
Where do you shove the corn?
In tinfoil and the coals.
Does the corn?
And I got potatoes too.
Does the corn ever get stuck in that massive gap between your
Yes. All the time.
Yeah, look at that old corn catcher you got there.
Did your mom teach us this?
How many times do you shower a week?
Every time I come into the city, every time I come to comedy,
And is it easy to make friends at the campground? I hate the questions I'm asking. It really leads to absolutely nowhere. Yes or no questions don't really work on the show. Let me ask you this.
I think you're cool. You got a real fucking manifesto. You're like a manifesto guy.
Appreciate that.
What is the craziest thing that you've ever almost done? Like you seem like you've had some thoughts cooking, like you've read like a how to make a bomb book or something before.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now it's your turn to answer the actual question.
Back in high school.
You did what?
I read The Anarchist.
Okay, other than the thing that I fucking said that you did, you get to use your entire life right now as a reference point. What's the weirdest or most criminal thing you've ever almost done?
Next, go through and ask for
Not the one that I fucking guessed. But you're like, yeah, I did do that. I'm asking your whole life. Did you ever think about
several times I almost drove the Amazon truck up.
Okay. Now take us through this exactly. First of all, were there a lot of packages in the Amazon truck? That's why I didn't get my vest. Oh, so good. Okay. So, did you really think about it? You thought about driving the Amazon truck off a bridge?
Oh yeah, I thought about it. Yeah.
Okay. And how were you going to do? Were you going to kind of like go to the bridge and then hard right turn off at the ledge, or were you going to kind of like take it at an angle? What was your plan?
No, I was gonna. There's an EV, so it's really got some acceleration. So yeah, I was gonna get it going and then just crank the wheel and jump out the door.
Oh, you weren't gonna kill yourself. You weren't gonna like.
Oh, wait a second. This is strange.
I did for a second, but then I was like, I can jump out.
Yeah, I like it. You just fucking Bezos over by yourself.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Fuck Bezos.
So you were just going to selfishly drop a bunch of people's packages in the water. All right. What's the other craziest thing about your life? Mike, give us something good here, other than almost driving an Amazon thing. What's a fun fact about your life? Did you have a weird childhood? Were you molested? A lot of pedophile jokes.
No, I wasn't molested. I did have a weird childhood. I moved around a lot. I was a fat kid and a nerdy kid and a new kid all the time. So I got.
What's the neatest thing somebody was? Shut up! I'm fucking talking. What was the meanest thing somebody ever said to you in school?
I don't remember. I said a lot of mean shit too, because I would basically to deal with bullies, I would basically like roast them. I didn't know the term back then, but I would roast them, and then like if they put hands on me, then I'd just go wow right away.
You killed a kid.
No. Beat the crap out of him.
You look like the bad kid in Toy Story.
Oh my God, you do.
The neighbor?
Yeah, Sid.
I do like firecrackers.
Where are you hiding Andy Slinky? Here's a big joke, but congratulations. There you go. On to the next one. There he goes. He's in school. Grew up on a fireworks stand. Oh, you know what that means. We got lovely ideas here, everybody. Wow. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. Have you ever tried meditating, but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real effect-driven results. Want better sleep? Want more focus? A little boost at the bedroom? Or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you.
And I suck at meditating, but now I love Via because it helped us. I personally think their calming drops are incredible. Whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, Via has it all.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link Via in our description and use code Tony to receive 50% off free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it out all on my own. It was super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that can easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind household names like Mattel and Gymshark and brands just getting started. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style.
You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that will write your product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Get the word out like you are having a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or boarding.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/Kiltony. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony. Shopify.com/Kiltony. Someone's rooting for Ari from the audience. Let's go, Ari. The guy wants you to be funny right now. All right. This looks like a new name. I'm excited about it. I love new names. You love new names.
It's my favorite thing other than my condo. Fucking, we're doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Candace August, everybody. Candace August.
All right. My husband's Muslim, and when we got married, we had to do the Islamic wedding ritual. For those of you who do not know, the Islamic wedding ritual is called the nikah. I will spell it for you. It is in Nancy. I, K is in kangaroo, A, H is in Harold, the nikah. Problem is, I had not seen that word written down before I heard that shit out loud. Picture it. On my wedding day, I'm standing there in my dress. I'm looking at my husband, so in love. The guy walks in. He's like, we are gathered here today to celebrate this blessed nikah. He kept going. In the eyes of Allah, all niggas are beautiful and wonderful. And this nigga today is special. And it's like, what the fuck did this nigga say? Thanks for the compliments, dude, but you can call me Candace.
Fantastic set. Wow. Candace August. Welcome to the show, Candace. Thank you. Is this your first time?
It is not.
You've been on before. You were great. I remember you.
Thank you. I was on in January.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you. I figure I have to keep signing up. It's the only way Black women are going to get on the show. So.
Well, it's also the only way anyone gets on the show. I love that you have to be a victim of racism. We'd never expect anybody like you to do that. You people never do that. For this is the fairest, most diverse show in all of show business. How dare you?
Oh shit, 2 Tonys.
Oh, I'm getting roasted by the bouncer at Fraggle Rock.
Oh my God.
It's Pam Patterson.
It's pretty fucking good. Hello, Ari. How are you?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
You two know each other.
No, I already dapped him up and I
You fucking black hookers, Tony.
I wanted to, that's not even funny, but I just wanted to acknowledge everyone on the panel. Hello, Red Band.
I love it. So Candace, remind us, what do you do for a living?
What's going on?
I'm Ari's call girl. Didn't you hear? No. We talked about this before. I work at a debt consolidation.
Okay, a debt consolidation company.
Yes.
Doesn't translate.
Amazing. And what do you do for fun?
I like to travel a lot, and comedy's fun.
Where do you travel to? What are some of your favorite places that you've been?
My favorite place is Cuba. That's the favorite place I've been.
What do you love about Cuba?
I'm from New Orleans, and yeah, I know. You went to Brother Martin. I went to Ursula. So we I performed with him several times. He never remembers me, but it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I hope I'm from New Orleans, and yeah, I know. You went to Brother Martin. I went to Ursula. So we I performed with him several times. He never remembers me, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I opened him at Magoobies and a bunch of other places. Sorry.
Are you from Maryland?
No, but I lived in the DMV at the time when I worked with him.
You lived in the DMV?
Yeah. Wow. Hey, it's DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Wow.
And they call it the DMV.
Wow, you look like you work in the DMV.
My God, we're really doing it right there.
We're really
I was answering you about Havana. So I'm from New Orleans, and Havana has a very like New Orleans type of feel. A very it has a lot of soul, and it's a very small place. A lot of live music playing all the time. It just
the sweet sirens.
It just reminded me of home. That's why.
It's amazing. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
It also, so 6th Street specifically also reminds me of Bourbon. Yeah, it reminds me. It is a very Bourbon-esque feel. All the live music, and then there's this concentrated 4-block radius where everything's happening. It's just it's a cleaner, larger.
Yeah. You got a man? Are you married? Is that what that ring is?
Yes, you talked at long length about it last time. My husband's in.
Oh, that's right. The rare mix of an Indian man and a powerful black woman.
Yeah, you were very interested in that subject the last time.
Well, it's a very rare combination. I study these things. I'm a people person.
How does the family go for? How does this family go for?
So they weren't very happy at first, but not really because I'm black, just mostly because I'm not Muslim.
Why would you do this to the family? Why do you bring over demon woman?
This dude.
I do voices too.
Yeah. He did quite a few the last time I was here, yeah.
Even the Indian husband, Nikka Masala.
That is
too close.
A good one.
Right on the borderline, Mark. Right on the borderline.
Sorry.
And what does your husband do for work?
He also works at a debt consolidation company, a different one from me, though.
Till death do you part. Absolutely. Oh, you like that one?
That one.
That one. You don't like working at the DMV. Maybe you don't.
That one was no.
That consolidation humor really goes better on the office.
All right. Did he get to watch your appearance when you were on the show last time? You showed it to him, right?
Yeah, he watched it from home. He wasn't here live, but he watched it. He did.
You fucking bitch! You bring up my
He got a kick out of it because you spent a lot of time talking about. So I had said that.
You got a kick out of it.
I said my.
I'm kicking 2 punches.
All right. So I said my husband wasn't black, and you spent a lot of time trying to guess what race he was, and you never guessed Indian.
Right.
I had to tell you. So that's what happened last time. So a lot of the interview was about him. So he actually really enjoyed it when we watched it. Yeah.
And where do you get earrings like that?
Those are great earrings. I'm so glad you noticed them. So the last time I was on, I had knives, right? So it's like the Kill Tony vibe, and no one ever noticed them. So thank you, Tony, too, for noticing them.
Yes. Did you buy them at the Target that you got fired at?
I did.
Okay.
No, they're custom. I ordered them online. What were you gonna say there, Mark?
Nothing.
Oh. You got a big joke book last time? I did, but let me tell you this. When I got it, you had like some that were left over from the HEB Center, and I never got one from the show that I was on. So if you can spare another one,
We're on the fucking show, man. You know what? Here's an official one. It's your led show.
It's like Angel Reese.
thank you. Thank you, Tony. You guys have a good night.
Thank you so much one more time for Candace August. When the show goes on,
It has to.
we keep it moving.
Let's do it.
We gotta do it. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Karen Jones.
I love this woman.
I got it. Some of you may remember me. I was falsely accused of storming the Capitol. I've been pardoned by President Trump. Unfortunately, I had already been incarcerated for 90 days before I got the pardon. I'm still grateful that while I was in prison, I was raped. Well, okay, date raped.
Would I bet on it? I wouldn't bet on it.
Okay, it was consensual. It's still very unpleasant. And yeah, okay, I was on house arrest. But it's terrible to be on house arrest because you can't leave. But I found out that you could leave for medical procedures. So I scheduled a mammogram, a pap smear, and a colonoscopy. And I'm telling you, it was as horrible as any other time I've been raped. Date raped, had sex and regretted it, whatever you want to call it. Thank you.
Karen Jones, one of the most famous characters in the show's history. A wild, some people would call her a bat.
Tony, I know you said not to ask a question, but I got a question for you. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
If you're here, who's going to take down the Tiger King?
Mark Norman is on fire.
Fucking fire. You look like the woman who fired Angel from the Target. Or Candace. Who was the last person?
That's right. It was Candace. So, Karen Jones, give us an update. What's been going on in life? Sometimes, hear about you. You come up a lot. I get reports. Karen Jones is doing this and that. You're around.
Well, I always try and be in the most interesting places I can be.
Flower shops, plant stores,
burritos.
Well, probably one of the biggest changes is I was in a little granny flat out in Dripping Springs on my son's property. He was going through a divorce. You remember my son? The real Alex Jones. And
keep going, Karen. Keep going. I think you had a stroke there.
Yeah. No, nobody could happen.
You're walking a blind guy with this story right now, you guys. So pick up the pace, Karen.
I haven't known to clear the room, okay? But my son remarried, and he remarried a very beautiful woman. And it turns out that 5 acres is not enough room for 2 women. So I've had to move, and I'm living out in Canyon Lake now. And
so let's really break it down. Yeah, it's your son's property. Am I correct?
Yes.
He bought it.
Yes.
And somehow you made yourself so known, so present, that they made you move somewhere else. Explain to us what a daily routine on a 5-acre ranch with Karen Jones is like.
Well, when you're on house arrest, it's very limited. But normally,
but you have the whole 5 acres.
5 acres.
I I also had 3 kids I was taking care of in the main house, so I became
Taking care of your son?
no, his children.
Wait, were you really under house arrest?
Ari, everybody is with it except for you right now. You're the only person confused at all. The crowd is now wondering why you're confused.
What's your house arrest for?
Storming the Capitol.
I thought it was a joke.
No!
Real I know. This is Kill Tony. It's the only place you can meet real people that have stormed the Capitol other than Fox News.
I did not. And if you recall, I've said all along, I was invited in. I was invited in.
The Capitol has the vampire rules.
The Capitol is normally open.
The door was open.
We asked permission to go in, and my husband had never been inside the rotunda or
No better time than January 6th, 2021.
Right on cue.
But what happened is they invited us in, and I took a plea deal, so I couldn't speak as freely on your show. But that's why I got the 90 days. My lawyer was shocked I didn't just get probation. But I told too much. Like I told that no police had died, only J6ers. And so I got an extra trouble.
By the way.
Well, we went to Memorial Day to a J6 reunion.
J6 reunion. Oh my God. The crowd is going wild. Yes, she does. The crowd goes wild.
Well, because they believed me that we were invited in and we were trapped. Maybe not all of them, but enough people know now that I can say this without being arrested for perjuring myself on my statement of facts and deal I signed. But they invited us in and then they trapped us and they hit me really hard with a billy club in the stomach and then they sprayed your ass.
If they wanted you to get out of there, they should have just invited your son. Mom, there's just not enough room here at the Capitol for you. We gotta move you to a completely different ranch. Tens of miles away. So do you still make it back to, have you been to the Capitol since?
No, just the Texas Capitol. And they're very nice. Even when I was on free trial, they let me in. They're open on Sunday. Texas had such a nice capital, and Washington, D.C. used to be nicer, but it's really went to hell.
Yeah, it sure has. Just with the Congress, like the Congress inside of it, if you ask me.
What did you do after Dennis the Menace stole your cookies?
Good question.
Thanks, me.
I can't believe Willie Nelson transitioned.
Really doing it, Red Man.
So, Karen, anything else crazy going on in your life that we should know about?
Well, I was trying to decide whether or not I should go with the J6 stuff because I have been going to open mics regularly and I've been working on my gay material.
Why don't we hear one of your gay jokes? I want to hear one of your gay jokes.
One of your gay jokes?
I think we do.
I'll give you a bit of my gay minute.
Okay.
It's that I told all my kids growing up I didn't want them to be damaged. So I always told them that if I find out you're gay, I just won't be able to love you as much. It's nothing personal, but we all know that homosexuality is caused by overbearing, castrating, ball-busting bitch moms, and I'm not going to let one of you to make me look like a bad mom.
I like her.
She is a legend in Kill Tony.
Well, you probably missed me talking about your ball sack on Joke World, but you're last time I was in here, I saw his balls. Well, wasn't in here, I was in LA actually, and I was doing interviews for Joke World, and I've actually seen them a few times now. And I said, if I were you, I would keep them in my pants because my husband is 73 years old and he has better looking balls and the whole deal. My husband looks better.
Oh my God. Oh no. There they are. Oh, chickens. My God.
My husband. Yeah, that's awful.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Happy Friday.
Yoni, cancel my Postmates order.
The bad thing is after my husband sees this episode, he'll be like walking around with his dick swinging. It's funny, when you get older, your dick gets bigger because of gravity.
Except Ferraris, obviously.
Oh, can you imagine what they're going to look like at 73? That's scary.
Well, he's already 72, so come on, Mark. All right. Just got his asshole, by the way.
I don't want to see that.
Brandman's actually got a point. It is covered in weird balloon knot hemorrhoids. It is normal hemorrhoids. Very disgusting. Larry, your penis to balls ratio always shocks me. It is absolutely
Never understand it.
It is wild. It's like some type of animal, like
Seems like a weird creature you shoved into that zipper pocket.
yeah. It's very bizarre. It's one of the weirdest ball sacks. It appears as though it looks cancerous, by the way.
Yes.
You ever get it checked out?
I'll get it checked. I have not.
Have you had a prostate exam?
Yeah. Well, it's a hooker.
Karen Jones, you are always such an unbelievably entertaining interview. Thank you again. Here's a big one for you. Fuck yeah.
I caught it. Not like those other chicks.
Karen Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
There she goes. Karen Jones, everyone. Goodbye, Karen.
Whatever this thing was. But that's what I feel these things are. Now that the extraterrestrials that are coming here, go back and start looking at the modern option.
Mixing at your favorite baseball players to your lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs. Make your call with more or less. Play for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly. When you play $5, you don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this baseball season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds. Turn your sports takes into real money all season long with Prize Picks. And I was looking, and I think this week Prize Picks, I'm eyeing the baseball board. Selecting Aaron Judge for more than 1 home run and Dylan for more than 6 pitcher strikeouts. I have the same picks, Redman, and I love how easy they make it. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 app. That's code Tony to get $50 instantly after you pay your first Prize Picks. Run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Incogni. Look, folks, here's the problem. Gathering your personal information and selling it for profit. They scan the web for name or records of build detail profiles on individuals just like you. This data ends up scammers, which leads to spam, identity theft, and even loss of control over your own personal data. Sounds like a big problem, right? Well, not anymore, thanks to Incogni. Now, let me throw it to our data security specialist, Raby.
Yeah, Incogni solves this problem by reaching out to data brokers on your behalf and requesting they remove your personal data. Get it out of there. The whole process is automated. I personally love the custom removal feature. I simply point Incogni where my data is being exposed, and their privacy experts handle the rest.
Incredible, right? Well, you can ask these data brokers yourselves to delete your personal info. This process takes hundreds of hours to do manually, so let Incogni do it for you. Take your personal data back with Incogni. Use code KILLTONY, get 60% off an annual plan at incogni.com/KILLTONY. Your next bucket hole goes by the name of Aldo Caldo. All right, one more time for Aldo. I guess there's no fucking music here tonight. All right.
A lot of women, how I love my coffee. Sliding off the roof of my car. Many moons ago, I used to be the bass player for the Latin boy band called Menudo. Yeah. Men, nude. Oh. We used to hop the borders all around Latin America playing these sold-out shows. And I used to think to myself, wow, I made it. I really made it. I remember I came home with my first million in pesos. It was like the best $100 I ever made. People would always ask me, hey, Aldo, how did you know who was going to be the next Menudo? Because they would get molested and then kicked down or hit puberty. Was it always the cute one that would say, súbete a mi moto, vamos a mamar entre los dos? No. It was always the Menudo that set their microphones up like this. He was the next Ricky Martin. Gracias.
Okay. De nada. Aldo Caldo, that must crush it. Taco stands all across the country. Very Latino material.
You don't gotta represent.
Okay. All right. There's a couple
Very,
people
very
here.
almost store set. Hey, that's good.
All right. Aldo, what do you do for work?
I tour. I'm a musician. I'm a musical comedian, but
How long have you been doing stand-up?
about 8 years, off and on.
You've been playing music your whole life?
Yes.
You started with an accordion like a typical Mexican?
No, I'm actually started on piano and guitar. I kind of now I play.
What do you specialize in now?
Right now, guitar and bass.
Okay. Acoustic or electric?
Whatever the gig calls for. Right
All right, let's get this guitar out here. Let's see what happens.
Let's get him a guitar. The beautiful Heidi with a guitar ready to go.
No covers, Aldo. It's got to be an original song. You got to make it sound good.
None of that Gypsy King shit.
Yeah, we don't have to give our money to YouTube. Oh shit! Fucking this. They're communicating back here. They're calling out the play.
Yeah. Let's do this. We all kill Tony. Funny motherfucker, bad bitches only. We all kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden phone. We all kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden phone. We all kill Tony. Guitar went out. Yeah. Una cumbia para todos los que están buscando la música. Let me see, put your hands together. Say kill Tony, kill Tony.
All right, you're not singing or playing the instrument. That's just my band doing really good stuff.
That was God taking control of that moment.
Is there a switch or something on here? Matt Mueling, what would you do to get that guitar to work?
Wait, you didn't really play that though.
Yeah.
Not really. That's hard to go. Let's talk to Gibson to get one that works.
All right. I'm gonna get Ice on the phone.
Ice is on the phone. They're waiting for me outside right now. Wow. I shouldn't even be here right now. You know, I'm just trying to be allowed.
Where should you be? Where else would you rather
Well,
be?
I come from a law enforcement family. They're all CID. I should be at a deportation center.
Yeah.
So I love you.
Wow. Okay. Are you just one in the middle of an answer with two other people talking?
Yeah.
Let's go, Ari. Every time he pulls out that giant, tiny cock of his, he gets real excited.
By all means.
Aldo Caldo, I gotta get something juicy out of this interview, man. Give us some real interesting fun fact about your life. Something fun.
I recently almost had a felony charge for having weed down in South Texas.
Well, I mean, we've all been there. How about something else? What else? Anybody who's had any weed in South Texas has almost been up.
Something else. I have a day named after me, like Dave Madness, for doing music here out of Texas, representing the Latino music. Association here in Austin, Texas.
You have a day? What day is it?
November 15th. I also turned it into a festival called the Caldo Festival. Help feed 3,000 families with caldo, soup.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get back to the people that gave to me, so representing.
Wow. Amazing.
Nice of you to give the soup out instead of eating it yourself.
Hey, well, I ate a lot of it. I got to test it all.
What's your favorite soup?
Caldo de... All of them. Caldo de cariño. No. Caldo de res.
All right, Aldo. All right, we're gonna get you out of here. Here's a medium-sized joke book. There goes Aldo.
Thank you so much.
Aldo. Everybody. Wow. And now it's time for one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has been an absolute juggernaut since his arrival here in the Kiltony world. He is, without a doubt, one of the most legendary regulars of all time. And soon to be, without a doubt, a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Barry.
What's up? So, speaking of small dicks, when are we getting big dicks, huh? Isn't it crazy? There's no developments at all. Yo, Elon Musk, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about Mars. Where's my big fat cock? Isn't it crazy Katy Perry's in orbit before I have a big hog? And I've looked into it. No progress. The only thing you can get is you go to Mexico and they don't make you a big dick. You pay 60 grand, and what they do, they remove your lower abdominal muscles to like excavate more dick out of you. $60,000 for an extra 2 inches. Hey, I don't need 2 inches. Great, now we're at 4. Thank you so much.
Wow, Ari Maddie has done it again. Everybody. Unbelievable.
What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony?
What's up, Ari?
We are big Ari Maddie fans.
Huge Ari Maddie fans.
Oh my God.
Ari, how's it been going? What have you been up to?
I went to New Orleans yesterday. You're from there, right? Wow.
Mark Norman is from there.
Dude, New Orleans, if only the French would see what you guys did to that city. Dude, I went on Bourbon Street. The smells. Oh my God. Dude, I literally saw an Indian guy hold his nose. Do you know how bad a place has to be for an Indian man?
Candace August showing her husband around her old hometown.
Yep. Taking him back to see the sights.
Sorry, how's life? What else is going on? Anything crazy?
I don't know, yeah, we went to Mobile, Alabama, and then New Orleans. The power went out during the show 4 times in Mobile, Alabama.
Oh, wow.
And they just go, Mobile.
We're back.
Alabama rules,
Alabama, not known for its electricity. Ari, what's your love life like?
Two Tonys, 2 Aries.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 2 Tony Stores, 1 more.
There's gotta be another autistic out there, huh? Hey,
My God.
You
You know, Ari, I also have huge balls. It's crazy. What's up with... Prove it. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. No. Listen.
Are you like Ari? Are you mostly balls?
It's 95% balls.
Wow.
Literally, my dick looks like it's chilling on a beanbag, dude. It's fucking... Why all this?
God.
Your dick looks like it's coming out of a June tunnel. My dick looks like it owes my balls money, and now they're all at the ATM.
What does an Estonian dick smell like?
It's clean and white.
Sorry, weird question, Tony. That is a very weird question. What does an Estonian dick smell like? We've been having a lot of fun. We've been drinking, having a blast around the city.
Welcome, Zoo.
Drink every day, baby.
How you living, pimp?
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Working hard is playing hard.
Did you go to the gym?
We can do both.
Bro, I love your new podcast. You got a new format on your show.
What else is going on?
Just like this.
All right. Are you ready for me? Hold on a second. You're just resting? You're resting? You're resting? You're resting from all your rest?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. What else is good in your world?
Not much.
Have you been slanging dick like it's going out of style?
Yep.
What number is Bonnie Blue?
9.
She's 9? What happened, Zoo?
Right now, she's 5.
Oh, you said she's... I thought you said she's 9. All right. Are you proud of her?
Yep.
Okay. Are you ready to play?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're going to...
Would you rather be first in line to fight a gorilla or last in line to fight Bonnie Blue?
The latter.
The last in line.
All right, big dog. Just one moment.
I think I could take a gorilla.
You will not be able to kill a gorilla.
If you're first in line, right, it doesn't mean the gorilla thing. Like, do I have to attack the? Do I have to attack the gorilla, or I'm just first in line to fight it? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean. Can you please elaborate?
If I'm first in line with a gorilla, it doesn't mean the gorilla's going to hit me.
Yeah, it'll probably fuck you up.
It could be a really calm gorilla, and it could just like see me and be like, "Yeah, I'm not going to attack," and then I just wait for the other people to attack it with me.
All of that is true. All right. I'm about to send you an invitation. Are you ready? I'm going to tell you what. I've not been playing well in mini golf recently. I don't know if I'm distracted or what's going on, but I've lost like about half the games that I've played, maybe more. I've been playing with some mean motherfuckers. Some people who have just unbelievable strategies. It's like shit. It's so outside the box thinking that it's like, I can't believe I've been playing this game for so long and I still learn shit. Like I learned something new today in this game. So now I'm going to send you an invitation. So get ready, get set, and go. You have an invitation. Let's see you do well. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Proud of fucking Dick.
Oh, Zoot, that was an amazing shot. Zoot. Zoot, that was an amazing shot.
Not as good as this shot.
You need one of the best shots of your career right here. Oh, wow.
Does that mean I get to go first on the next one?
Perhaps. Psych.
Why do you think you have to go first?
Because I'm sexy and I've got a big dick. What do you want me to do about it? Look at this shot. Zoot, get there. Zoot, that shot was not good. What'd you say? What'd you say?
Arnisha was enjoying herself. Yeah. Not in a disrespectful or an embarrassing way, but we could tell that you were very comfortable at Chateau Lake. I did want to put the gate up at the bottom of the stairs so she couldn't come back up the stairs. I was like, don't you come back up the stairs. There was some folks that left like, okay, I need you to hold the rail. Hold the rail. I don't want to have a lawsuit. I am crying. But no, seriously, I really had fun. And then I like that I did get a chance to drink before doing the dessert competition because it kind of smoothed off the nerves and everything. So I really had so much fun. See, everyone had a chance to loosen up, just let themselves go. And this is not what we always argue about every year. This past weekend, no different. I am always preparing for the show. She is enjoying the part. We're not on the same page at any point. I tell her each year, and I shouldn't tell her, but I tell her, okay, dessert competition is over. I need you to make sure everyone comes upstairs at about 6:57 so we can kick off the live broadcast portion. You know what that's like. Every single year, I have to remind myself, my wife has already had 8 drinks. She's not going to have any real concept of time or urgency. So 7 o'clock, I'm coming back downstairs, and I just look at her, and she says, oh, what time do you need them up there?
Oh, this place is absolutely wild.
Ari, you did it again. You are the man.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
You'll get your citizenship soon. Great to see Ari. There he goes.
And it goes on and on.
Back to the bucket we go.
Make space for your next bucket pool. It's Benjamin Grell. Benjamin Grell.
Oh, yes.
Ladies, are you sick of your man's wrinkled old fucking ball sack?
And here, old dusty nutsack. I got something for you. It's called Botox. It's Botox for your testicles. I don't care if you like the Red Sox, the White Sox. I don't even wear fucking socks. For a smooth nutsack tomorrow, use Botox today. It also removes hair for the ultimate teabagging experience. Tell anybody looking forward to that. My cousin recently married a Chinese girl. At the wedding reception, they had this fucking beautiful last one.
Let him go. You can finish, Benjamin. You gotta keep it going.
They had this beautiful last souffle that was out of this world. They had noodle kebabs on a brioche bun.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yep.
Burgers.
Like McDonald's thought it was
Naked lamb with a nice mint sauce.
Okay, are you done or can you play? Can you play?
Not yet.
Okay.
Shit. Better do it now. That's it.
Benjamin is a legend, believe it or not, much like Karen Jones in the show's history. And for the same reason as Karen Jones, he is not necessarily known for his stand-up during the minute-long sets, but my God, this is one of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Famous for being able to somehow tap into a story that is 1,000 times funnier than anything he says during the stand-up part. It's happened before. The legendary story of him stealing a man's television while he made himself a sandwich was told on the show. We've heard of him having many hangs with the Night Stalker. Some other highlights as well.
Well, he has a son.
Okay.
They call him Little Richard. Could call him Miss Molly.
Right? Like I said, his jokes aren't really that good, but if we can guide him into accidentally telling a story that he never thought that he would say. Do you have anything else up your sleeve, Benjamin? You've had so many highlight moments on the interview part. I mean, we're really pushing it here. It's like staying in Vegas when you're already winning. Signed up again. You're famous for tapping into unbelievable stories. Is there anything that we should know that you haven't told us before? You must have been kicking something around in your head.
I get another story.
What?
I have another story.
Okay. What's this story about?
It's about when I was a drug dealer, I owed these Italian guys in New York $80,000.
Oh, great. Let's wow. That's fucking
and I didn't have any money.
Give us the right lighting here, Kino. Benjamin owes Italians in New York $80,000. Didn't have enough money, and here he goes. This is Benjamin.
This was the height of my heroin addiction. That's why I spent their $80,000. Well, actually, I had nothing to do with heroin. It was my coke dealer. I actually owed him $80,000. And he owed the Italians $80,000. And there were 4 other guys that owed him about $100,000. So I owed him the least. And their theory was if they killed me to set an example, the other people would pay up. Actually, I only owed $60,000. My girlfriend owed him $20,000. She was a UCSB student. She used to sell weed for me. And they wanted to put her in a cat house up in Reno to work on for $20,000. And she's like, well, I'm a vegan. What are you talking about? I'm going to graduate this year. And so I absorbed her $20,000. grand, which brought mine up to 80.
So you hear that.
And my friend, his name is, we'll call him Jason, because that was his name.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. We're doing it, Red Dan. Red Dan. We're doing it. Keep going, Benjamin. Go ahead.
He was a rich kid from Santa Barbara. His dad was like the president of the Santa Barbara Stock Exchange or something. But he wasn't a good drug dealer. And from hanging around with me, he got sprung out on heroin.
It's so hot. Fuck.
And he didn't get along too good with the Mexicans in the neighborhood.
So the cops are coming.
And I got along great with him.
It drops in her lap.
Until I actually burned one of the houses down. But I just meant to blow up the car.
80-year-old vagina.
But I used too much gasoline. In the driveway, we had a little incline to it.
Looking down there anyway.
The gasoline went around the house.
So anyway, better for the settlement.
You know.
So now you know
shit happens. He got sprung out on heroin. And
This is what I'm talking about. We're doing it, Red Dan. Red Dan. We're doing it. Keep going, Benjamin. Go ahead.
He was a rich kid from Santa Barbara. His dad was like the president of the Santa Barbara Stock Exchange or something. But he wasn't a good drug dealer. And from hanging around with me, he got sprung out on heroin. And he didn't get along too good with the Mexicans in the neighborhood. And I got along great with him. Until I accidentally burned one of the houses down. I just meant to blow up the car. But I used too much gasoline. In the driveway, we had a little incline to it. The gasoline went around the house. You know, shit happens. I didn't expect the house to catch fire. I'm going off track. This has nothing to do with the Italians. Yeah, well, these these guys are Rodriguez brothers, because that was their name. And they were cool guys. They were honest drug dealers. You give them money, they brought the trucks back. And none of them were home this particular day, except their one brother, Jesse. And he had just got out of jail like 2 days before that. And I figured he was cool like the rest of the brothers. So I gave him $6 grand for an ounce of heroin. And while we were talking about the heroin, he showed me this vintage car that he was working on. And he was really proud of it. So anyway, I gave him the money. After an hour, he didn't come back. He left me at his little shack behind his parents' house. I'm waiting for him. And after 2 hours, he didn't come back. Then I finally realized this motherfucker ripped me off. And it was Jason's money, my friend Jason, coke dealer. So I had to go back and tell him, hey, I lost some money. I got ripped off. He's like, holy shit, the Italians are coming. We have to get all this money together. So he said, what are you going to do? I said, I don't know, but it's fucked up. He said, I'm going to go blow this car up. We went to the gas station, got a gallon of gas. I used to blow up cars up a lot when I was a teenager. The older guys, they didn't want to make payments anymore, so they would, give me $50 and the keys to their car, and they'd say, drive it around for a week, have fun, and then burn it. So I did. The first time I did it, I didn't realize you're supposed to leave a trail. And I put gas all over the place. They said, put it in the engine compartment, the trunk, the interior, and, then throw a match at it. But they didn't tell me to make a trail. So I was standing like 6 inches away from the fucking car. All my hair burns. My fucking eyebrows, my eyelashes, my hair. I go back to the donut shop. Oh yeah, and they said,
wait, hold on 1 second. Where's this donut shop?
The donut shop.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I went down to the donut shop. My big boot is filled too, by the way.
Okay, just keep going. Come on, talk about that later. It's almost tomorrow.
So, and they said, make sure you bring the keys back. If you don't bring the keys back, the insurance company they won't collect. And I forgot the keys in the ignition. As soon as I go back to the donut shop, they said, you got the keys? And I went, oh shit, I forgot the keys. And they're like, what the fuck happened to your hair? I said, I got burnt, So the next day we went to look at the car where they towed it, and everything was melted. The dashboard, the steering wheel, the keys were like a puddle of the air, nothing there. Anyways, that's a different story about Jesse's car. I should have used their real name because they might still be around, these guys. And they're going to be pissed off to see this. Because the very next day after the house cracks right here, I went right back, knocked on the door, I'm like, what the fuck? Your brother ripped me off last night. What happened to your house? And then some fucking asshole blew it up. My brother's been ripping everybody off, and people are pissed off. Anyway, so that was that. So back to the Italians.
Yes, here we go.
So Jason said, hey, you guys gotta pay up. The Italians are coming. He was saying this for like 6 fucking months. And he was a whip. You go to score heroin, call me one day crying downtown. He said, the fucking Mexicans took my BMW. But he went down, I told you not to go down there without me. He goes down there with his tennis shirt and his sweater tied around his neck. How fucking Santa Barbara gets it.
Back to the Italian.
So anyway, he said the Italians are coming. And we're like, yeah, fuck you, Jason. So finally, in my house one day, my girlfriend was sitting there about 6 o'clock at night, and there's a knock on the door. I opened the door, and there's this little guy who looked like Joe Pesci with an afro. And he goes, hey, I'm Frank, and this is my friend, Bubba, the big muscle guy. He said, we're here to discuss your bill with Jason. Fuck. The Italians, they're here.
The Italians have finally arrived. For those of you that have completely fallen asleep 6 minutes ago, the Italians, they have arrived.
I got distracted. The Italians are here, and they're saying, come on, we're gonna take you out for dinner. We want to talk about how you're going to pay us back. And I'm like, I'm really not hungry. I just ate. And my girlfriend's going like, no, you'll never come back. She's the one that owes me $20,000. So anyway, I did. We went with the Italians, and they said, we're talking about how I'm going to pay him back. I said, look, I don't even fucking deal drugs anymore. Just a fucking strung out junkie. And, one day at a time, keep coming back. And, so finally,
I'll pay you $80,000 to finish this story.
And I'll double that money if you tell me where Gabby Petito is.
So anyway, I talked them into letting me. My girlfriend got a job in San Francisco for at Chevron, and I told them, look, I got a job at this restaurant in San Francisco. You guys let me leave town, and I'll send you guys like $2,000 a month, you know? I didn't have a job in San Francisco. So anyway, they said, okay, you go to San Francisco, you send us that money. If you don't send us that money, we're going to come out there and fucking use you, set an example for the other guys, so they'll pay up. And I'm saying, well, yeah, if you kill me, you won't get the money. They said, yeah, but it'll, give them the impetus to pay the rest of the money. They owe a lot more than you do. It was like $500,000 altogether. So anyway, I'm in San Francisco. 2-3 months go by. I didn't send anything. I didn't talk to him or anything. And one day I'm in bed and I hear it. I'm dreaming of a firecracker. Firewood and crackers. It's like 6 a.m. in the morning. My girlfriend was visiting her parents in Santa Barbara, so I was alone. And it wasn't a fireplace.
And then
I thought it was a fireplace, but what it was in reality was my door to the apartment being cracked open. It was the wood actually cracked right down the middle. And I see these big guys go walking by my door. Big guns, t-shirts, jeans, tennis shoes. And then 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one. The fourth one looks in the bedroom and he's going, shit, he's in here. Next to sit up like that, there's 3 fucking guys on my bed.
Come on, let's just kill Tony, not Rogan.
So then what happened, Ben? The Italians are finally here, fucking 20 minutes into the story.
Yeah, and one of them straddled me, and the other 2 are standing on my hands. Later on, they told me they thought I was reaching for a gun. That's why they did that. And the one in the middle put the fucking gun in my mouth, shit my tooth, blew the hammer back, and I'm going, okay, this is it, I'm going to fucking be dead. Then a guy comes in the doorway in a 3-piece suit with a tie. Pulls out a fucking badge. He goes, Ben Growing? I said, yeah. He goes, DEA, you're under arrest. So it wasn't the Italian.
You got busted for being a heroin dealer and addict.
Jason got busted in Santa Barbara. And he had my name and address in his book, my telephone number, and the other 4 guys, all their names and addresses. And he was always telling us, use code, don't use my name, blah, 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 this shit. And he didn't follow his own direction.
Ben, is there like something big coming? Is that it?
No, that's not it.
That's it?
No, there's more.
Okay, well, let's get to that stuff real quick.
Anyway, yeah, well, they picked me up out of bed. I had my fucking boxes on, which happened to have marijuana leaves blazing all over them. And they had me in the kitchen. They were looking for coke. They said, you owe him $80,000. And I'm like, no, I owed him $80. You guys are fucked up. You didn't do your homework. It's $80, not $80,000. He paid for my Frank Zappa ticket. I fucking made up this ticket. We did go to Frank Zappa. Anyway, so the Santa Barbara cops flew up Santa Barbara, the DEA.
Ben, you might have to finish it next time. It's a little too long.
Okay, long story short, I didn't talk.
You can't go.
Now, go ahead, let him do it now.
I'd rather listen to Biden.
I didn't talk. And the Italians actually, the head Italian called me up. He said, you're the only one that didn't fucking rat on us. Everybody else talked. He had the fucking transcripts. And I said, well, what about the $80,000? He said, forget about the $80,000. We had a good day yesterday. And that was it.
Wow. All right, here's a big notebook, Ben. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Benjamin Grell. Wow. All right. Wow. Like a piece of ginger in between bites of sushi, the lovely Heidi cleanses our palate from the unbelievable, dreadful story of Benjamin Grell.
Who's gripping and nothing at the same time.
He's really good at it, but that one didn't really have the twists and turns it normally does.
No, it was like The Irishman.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the manga we go. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Luke Lawrence, everybody. It's
Luke Lawrence, everybody. Here he goes.
I know I'm not a confident guy, I know I'm not a hot guy, but I know I'm just hot enough that prostitutes are relieved when they walk in my apartment. Like, I know I'm not like a hard day's work. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna give her a run for her money for sure. For sure. I got a crazy little message from my ex-girlfriend my friend's ex-girlfriend a little while ago. She texted me, she's like, hey, Tyler just died. And I'm like, holy fuck. She's like, yeah, he just told me he loved me. And this picture, my best friend having a heart attack and just throwing his phone immediately because she couldn't find it right after he died. And all I'm thinking is just like, he wants people to love him right after he dies. Nope. Things aren't always the best they can be. Sometimes you get fucking cheated on. And, you know, your friends try to support you sometimes and you get cheated on. My best friend's literally just like, yo, man, she's for the streets. She's not, she's native. She's for the land. That's it. Holy fuck, that was terrible. Jesus Christ.
Wow, you
what the fuck?
You nailed it there at the end. You are correct. That was terrible.
Wow.
All you had to do was get one laugh.
Dude, I know.
All you had to do was anything.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so Luke Lawrence, how long you been doing stand-up?
Oh, too long for that.
Okay.
Too long for that. I only do it once a week though, because I live in Newfoundland. Yeah, so I own the only comedy club in Newfoundland, and it's only hosts comedy one night a week.
Okay, but it's gonna close after this.
Yeah. Oh, dude. They tried to cancel my show. They tried to cancel my comedy club like 2 weeks ago. It's great.
For what?
We hosted the Danger Cats. And
what's that?
It's a group in it's a comedy troupe in
it's a comedy group in Canada, man.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Danger Cats.
Exactly.
Canadian
comedy troupe. They're coming down here in 2 weeks. Yeah, they got fucking. They were like apparently they're like tied to like neo-Nazis or some shit. I don't fucking know. It was. Yeah, right? Right? And then the woke people were all flipping out, saying that I was like affiliated with it. I was like, Jesus Christ. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
You dress like you coach a Nazi basketball league.
Yeah.
Why Newfoundland?
That's where I was born.
Okay.
And then I moved to Toronto. I lived in Toronto for a while, and then the pandemic happened, and then like everybody in Toronto cared about the pandemic. I went back to Newfoundland because it's like I was one of the last people to see the submersible leave.
What do you mean by that?
I have a boat, and I was like hanging out on the boat, and I seen the submersible go away. The Titan submersible. Yeah.
Gotcha. What do you do for work?
I own a comedy club.
No.
What?
No one believes you. How do you make money?
I have a couple businesses.
What are the other businesses?
The other business is a production company, and I'm also a screenwriter.
How much money have you made in screenwriting?
Too much to talk about on the show, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you written anything that we've seen?
Yeah, I got a movie called Party Pirate that's on Amazon Prime right now.
Party Pirate?
Party Pirate.
Where are my Party Pirate fans at? Party Pirates. You've seen it?
It's got surprisingly good ratings. I don't know. Canada editing, they just made the fucking movie so shitty, I think. But like, what is Party Pirate? Like literally, like there was just like every time I submitted a script, they're like, it's gotta come out, it's gotta come out. I'm like, fuck sakes, man, Jesus Christ. It's not the same thing I tried to put out there, but
Is Party Pirate about an Asian guy who plays plants?
Yeah. I didn't even hear what you said. What did you say? What happened earlier in the show that I'm not getting?
Nothing. It was right there. Because that's how Asians talk. This episode's brought to you by Incogni and Takotas. So tell us something crazy about your life here. We're trying to figure something out.
I know. I have a lot of near-death experiences.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've like almost died a bunch of times, like a lot, too often. One of them got 30 million views in a day.
What happened?
I drove a side-by-side, a four-seater side-by-side off like a 7-story cliff. And I wrote it off, walked away immediately, and then the cartel were just like, you owe us $50,000.
Ooh, the Italians.
No, the cartel, the Mexican cartel.
No, I know.
Do you come tonight? One of the nights you almost died?
I bombed on stage. Yeah, it's terrible. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Are there audiences? Are you used to performing in front of other human beings?
Yeah. Those jokes are those 3 jokes. Like they're the most best performance ones.
What the fuck was that sentence you just said?
I know. I've got this fluency too. I've got a bunch of fucking disabilities, so it's like you can't tell.
What we all do. What is your best joke? that you can tell right now.
And it's, it's not quick. Like trying to perform, like trying to get a minute is so much harder than trying to do like a 3-minute set or any of that shit.
Right, because you have long setups, right?
Yeah, right.
Yes, I am right.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep it moving here. Here's a little joke about Newfoundland.
Right. Okay.
Oh, everybody's sad. I mean, he's doesn't have any something to talk about. There you go. See ya. We're gonna keep it moving along here.
Moving back to the bucket.
Back to the bucket. This is surprisingly our 9th bucket pull of the night. We've been flying through it here tonight. Make some noise for Neil Rubenstein.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, I'm Neil Rubenstein. People mispronounce it all the time, too. Rubenstein, Goldberg. I'm named after my grandfather, Norman Rubenstein, but I know that wasn't his name, because he came over from Poland in the 1930s. So his name was like a bunch of C's, no vowels. It said out K. And just the immigration guys couldn't read it. They're like, what are you showing me, a Wi-Fi password? Like, we're going to have a lot of Normans today. You're going to be Norman from now on. So my last name's John. Norman Rubenstein. You guys made me nervous. Holy shit. We're going to have a lot of Normans today. You're going to be Norman from now on. Norman Rubenstein. So my last name's Jones. Like, not anymore Jew. And they just shove them back down the stairs. That's how it was for us. Never been a good time in history for the Jews. It was like, oh, you're Jewish, right this way. Well, once. Stepped on the well once, but that was
Neil Rubenstein. Wow, Neil. Neil, you've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, it went better.
Yeah, it went better last time.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think went wrong today? So
I got nervous. I switched because he brought up Jew right away. Whoever said Jew.
I think we were yelling at Ari.
Yeah, also, because Mark looks Jewish, so I was like, all right, I guess we do Jew jokes.
Or there's the rabbi in the middle here that would seem to notice this Yiddish fucking overlord.
Quite the monster balls.
Yeah. The final boss of Auschwitz, the video game here. Ari Shafir.
You look like you eat Jews.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You look more like Ruben-esque.
Yeah. He did that last time he did the Ruben.
You don't have to. Yeah, the people are.
Yeah.
People think
Oh, Marissa.
that everybody thinks when they see you. It should be a barometer. You know exactly what people think.
I was
The
just,
animal band at Chuck E. Cheese.
I wish this place was more insane.
What do you do for work, Neil?
Just do this mostly.
How do you make money doing this?
Like doing shows, road shows, and then also Sirius XM.
But you just only from a show you have.
No, I have a record out.
That's right.
And it's in like regular rotation.
You're a musician.
No, comedy album.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't that concerning?
How long have you been on stand-up again?
10 years.
10 years. And you're making money doing this.
I mean, not a ton, not as much as you guys. But...
Yeah. You're goddamn right. I got my own fucking clown.
I have a hot tub in my bathtub.
I do have a hot tub in my bed.
I know. That's why I said it.
Neil, since this isn't going hilarious for your end, let's go the other direction. Tell us about the saddest thing in your life of all time. Like, what's some type of trauma that you're dealing with?
Makes you cry.
I tend to talk about my parents' deaths a lot.
Yeah, what happened there?
My mom died just a month after my dad.
Did you meet both of them?
Yes.
So how did they die?
My dad died. It was like concussive symptoms, but it was just like he was just like a whole. And my mom died of leukemia. She was a huge of the contracts. I didn't believe her.
Oh my God! So your mom was complaining that she was sick with something, and you guys didn't believe her. And then it turns out she had leukemia.
Yeah.
So you must be dealing with the guilt of that.
No, not really. I mean, what the fuck? If I believed her, what would that change?
She would have gotten treated. So
Ever heard of chemotherapy?
She was already.
What do you call that?
She was already like in the hospital. Actually, chemo. She had breast cancer. They gave her chemo. It gave her leukemia.
Wait, she was in the hospital for cancer, and you still did not believe her?
Where were you? The cafeteria?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
She was, yeah. Because like she was always like, you know, I have fibromyalgia. Like, what are the symptoms? Being mean to me, you know? Like,
your mom was mean to you.
So then, like, yeah. So then she was in the hospital for leukemia, and they were.
It's okay.
I don't know who's doing it, but it's great. Yeah, she was in the hospital, and my sister was like, "Come see her. She's about to die." And we're like, "Yeah, we'll get her." I got there like,
That's like when you say as she died, like because like there's a part where the heart stops.
No.
So like, was it? Did you make it, or was it just after? Did you feel guilty about it?
Should I be doing bits or? No, she just. I wasn't asking you. Yeah, she.
You know, it seems like you're dealing with a lot of trauma here, and I'm gonna bring out someone special to talk with you right now. Don't worry, it's not your mom or dad. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special treat. Make some noise, swinging in, just to give a quick analysis of the great Neil Rubenstein. A very, very special treat. Make some noise for the great and powerful Dr. Drew. Wow! Legend of the game. The man, the myth. We know him, we love him. The great and powerful Dr. Drew. Dr. Drew, grab Mark Norman's mic there, or Neil, whatever. And
been using it enough?
The great Neil Rubenstein ran late to the death of his mother. He has problems dealing with it. He says that his mom picked on him, his parent died, and that's why he says he eats himself to death every day. Do you have any advice?
Some liberties with the story.
So you were there when your mom died?
Yeah, we watched. Yeah, we were there.
And what happened?
We just.
Jesus Christ.
She just died?
She was like, just wanted her kids around her, and we all said goodbye. And she asked me to make sure I make jokes about leukemia.
Sometimes when your mom's a C, she does you a favor. Because when she dies, you don't give a shit.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't.
Oh, now we're defending.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
And is there a food addiction here? Is that?
I don't know.
Serious shit.
Tell us about the food addiction. Go ahead.
I don't know if it's food. I guess
it is.
It's food, bro.
Yeah.
Have there been other addictions?
I've fluctuated in my life. I am fat now. I'm also old now. I wasn't always that either. Yeah, I struggle.
You seem like a very sensitive man.
I am a sensitive man.
I see that.
RSD, what's that?
That's HBO. What is that?
Really superb.
No. I'm a sensitive guy.
Boring everybody to death.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Meet with him backstage.
You know what? That's actually a great. What is RSD though? I want to know.
Rejected.
Whoa, Jesus. Wow, the audience is wild here tonight. Wild. Some guy just yelled regenerative sucking bit to show you the quality of the fan base we have here. He's now chowing. Christ, what an asshole. Guys, make some noise. What just a fun pleasure to get to call him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the great American Drew. Dr. Drew Rubenstein, everybody.
It's a legendary show tonight.
We do love you. Thank you, Dr. Drew. We're so happy you swung by. You never know who you'll see here. There they go. They're going to have a little session. I'm just kidding. Dr. Drew, go enjoy yourself. You can't help that, man.
Dr. Drew, the only man who can wear a child's small shirt and make it look good.
It's true. Except for us. We do a good job, too. What an episode. Did you guys have fun tonight?
This was so good.
You know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. And it is with the reigning, defending Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews. A man who some people say is Richard Pryor's favorite comedian. Some people say that when this man sleeps at night, yes, go ahead.
He dreams about Dane Cope's.
That's right. Some people say that when he wakes up in the morning, Chuck Norris is afraid of him.
He's the only guy who wipes his butt after he pees.
A man so hot that he cooks steak on his own thigh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. And that is true. I do wipe my butt after I pee. Anytime I hear someone say, I didn't save my dog saved me, I'm like, you stole Lassie? Wait, were you drowning? Or... The children show Sesame Street to celebrate Pride Month, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea puppets had anuses. How about those people that say, I'd like to order an iced coffee, hold the ice. I want to go up and say, I'd like a blowjob, but hold the blow. And they go, wait, what? And then I'm like, I'm sorry, can I fill out an application? And on the 8th day, God created Aphex Twin, and Aphex Twin said, no, we just need 7. And God was like, oh my God, he's such a genius. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
William Montgomery
has done it again.
Unbelievable.
A long-awaited Aphex Twin reference. It's been a while. And forever I started listening to Aphex Twin. Yeah, you love it. What do you do when you listen to Aphex Twin? Have you been rowing? Yeah, well, I'm at 980,000 meters. So on Wednesday, I'm going to hit 1,000,000 meters, Tony, on the row machine. I got to get my A1C down. I'm pre-diabetic. So that's why I'm doing 1,000,000 meters on the row machine. Wow.
Well, this is the first time I've ever seen long short shorts.
It's the first time what? No, I really didn't hear you.
Short
shorts.
William, what's your love life like?
Wait, no, William's on every week. I mean, we know his love life. That's right. But yeah, Tony, I started and finished a puzzle. I started it Friday, finished it Sunday. So what was the puzzle about? It was a hard one. We are talking, it was the table of a diner. It was a cheeseburger on there. It was 2 different types of pickles on there. It was a keep describing the things that were on the puzzle. There was a what? A cheeseburger? Yeah, there was the cheeseburger. I mean, we're also talking apple pie. A couple straws of different colors. Those are kind of hard. Sorry, Tony, I just can't get into it. You can't describe the things that were in the puzzle. I'm trying, but then it's like they were. I don't know. What's going on, Willie? We're going to get into it. Oh, come on, Willie. Willie.
It's just friends here.
Well, I'm going to the doctor.
But yeah,
tomorrow, Tony, I haven't told anybody this, but I've been out on the road. I've been having a great time out on the road. But I've actually turned into and then somebody that has unprotected sex with people with HIV and stuff, and I'm getting my STD results tomorrow. Wow. So seriously, I'm a little worried about it. I have fucking high blood pressure, high A1C. I could have HIV.
What else? What else might you have?
Fuck, I mean, they're thinking maybe a little gonorrhea. I know I got herpes, Tony. So genital warts.
Oh my goodness. What else?
RSD. RSD. Regenerative sucking dick. Yeah. That was the last guy.
Wow. When you said you were a bug chaser, I thought maybe you were chasing bugs.
No, it's a.
If you were gonna chase bugs, what kind of bugs would you chase? Your favorite bug? What are your favorite bugs?
Oh my gosh, I love little cicadas. They make really fun noises in the summertime. Just cicadas, Tony. That's all I can think about right now. I can only think. I'm sorry. No. What else? Hold on. What other bugs do I like? Beetles. Ooh.
Yeah, but that was listen, I saw her.
Stop.
I saw her more than I did with the
Ladybugs. Some guy just yelled delete.
Ladybugs.
What about ladyboys? What's your love life? Doing it, Red Band. Are you excited that there's two of me up here, William? You've done the show more than anybody else.
I've never seen it. I love it. Make sure really nice. Beautiful men up here, like y'all. It really has been so nice, and y'all are laughing at the same time. It has been so funny. Good. Love it. Tony and Lohan.
Tuesday.
All right. William, anything else crazy going on that we should know about?
Just heading to Tampa, Florida.
Boy,
Why you guys cheering for Tampa like that?
what are your favorite cities?
Oh my gosh! I mean, I really love Portland.
Whoa. Named a liberal dumpster fire. First, in the middle of extremely liberal,
conservative.
They love. Oh my God. That's cigarettes.
With a good pair of shoes.
Beyond the filter.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius.
To a cigarette.
How was your day?
It was good. Just tired from the physical therapy.
All right. Are you ready for me? All right. You got me 2 games yesterday, so it's my turn to. Even though
Yes, it's your turn today to win. Now you gotta win. You gotta turn it up. I believe in you.
I do too. I'm gonna focus. You have an invitation.
Yeah, you gotta focus. You gotta focus now. You gotta focus. Focus, see? Focus. Yeah, you gotta focus. Let me see that. Okay, there we go.
You got these 5, no doubt.
It's okay.
You'll get them next time.
I don't know next time. You got this, Rabbi. Come on.
Okay, all but 2. I'm gonna get these 2.
Yeah, you got it.
Got them.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it.
You got this.
Almost. Get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay.
All right, here she goes. This is one of the hardest splits that you can have.
There we go. Oh, is that
you had that invisible pin. You should have got that.
Right.
That was
Come on, Rabbi.
phenomenal. Oh no. No. Not what I wanted. What a strike. Folks, did you just see that?
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Miss Aquarius with an amazing comeback.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Uh-oh. Miss Aquarius. Look at this comeback on you. Oh, what a good one. 62. Get this one.
Let's try.
She got it. She got it. Now she's at 64. Get this strike. Oh, she got it. Very close. All right.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You better get it. Yes.
Get another. Okay, what are we at? I just need one.
Got it. Yay.
Just get one. And I got them both.
You did it.
What a tight game.
You win, I win. Yay.
I win, you win. All right, Miss Aquarius. Your turn now. Ooh, all but one.
Come on, Rabbi.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes,
That's
Rabbi.
what
Yes,
I'm talking about. I said that's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
You got this. That's okay.
Tough one.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on. Let's go.
Got it. Oh, boo. All right, this is a tough split. Get it. I got one. I'll take it. 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 Get it, Miss Aquarius. Okay. All but one. Get it. You got it, girl.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, that was bad. It was on the side. Okay, I need all of these.
You got this. Yeah, you got this.
Got it. Oh, no. It knocked the ball out of the way. Oh, no.
Oh.
Get it. Oh, but one I said. Oh, but one I said. Oh, but one I said. It's Miss Aquarius' turn to win.
No. Oh, get it. I missed it. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you got this.
How is that one still up? It's basically in the gutter. Get it.
You got it. Good job.
Thank you. I said thank you. I said thank you. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Strike a Rooney.
Come on.
Get it. Get it. You got a spare. I said you got a spare. Everybody care that Miss Aquarius got a spare. Oh, and a strike. No touching you today.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi. Let's see if you get it.
I'm not touching you. Maybe.
Maybe. Don't say that.
I don't think I can get
Good spare.
I don't think I can get you even with a strike. Get it. That's all right. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yeah.
Good job, Miss Aquarius. Nice job.
Yes, you too.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Okay. I'll see you in the morning, guys. Remember,
God willing,
we
sweet
play again
dreams.
tomorrow.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan. Take care, Miss Aquarius.
Alrighty. You too.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
William, anything else? Could you name a few more bugs that you love?
Why did that bitch say Jacksonville? He said bugs. He's like, what kind of bugs? I'm trying to think of bugs, bitch. I don't need to fucking... It's sure as shit not Jacksonville, you stupid bitch, for the fucking places I like. Seriously, what the fuck is that, you stupid bitch? I'm already obviously having a really hard time up here tonight. Seriously. I gotta go to the fucking doctor tomorrow, you stupid bitch. I'm almost at 1,000,000 fucking meters on the row machine. I'm sure your stupid ass couldn't touch that, you stupid bitch. You're probably horribly out of shape. I've been doing it every day, you bitch!
William Montgomery, done it again, ladies and gentlemen. This episode brought to you by Incogni and Sagovas. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Norman, tell us your what's shaking? The pods, you're on tour. What's the website for tickets?
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Get the road, praise on the lawn, whipping up comedy.
The great Ari Shafir, where are you at?
Mark Norman's doing a special November in Boulder, Colorado. Everyone come see that.
Wow, plugging Mark Norman's special taping 6 months out.
Yeah.
Are you up to anything?
I've got a new podcast called You Be Trippin'. Got over 20 listeners.
Ari Shafir and Mark Norman, we always love it. The Protect Our Parks boys are in town.
Go see them on the road.
We love them.
We love them.
And we love us.
We love us.
I love me.
Come see me on the road.
Yes, indeed. Believe it or not, everybody, you're not going to believe this, but this actually isn't me. It's Adam Ray, everyone. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, guest of the year, multi-character legend, and now I must admit, this is indeed my new favorite character. Joe Biden, Dr. Phil, fucking Jeremy, Elaine, Adam Ray, and all the greats. And now Tony Hinchcliffe has joined the fray. Adam Ray, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. I must say, while we've always had a guest of the year, I'd like to announce that this year we will have the first ever Host of the Year award here on the show. And there are only 2 nominees, and they're both me. Buddy, it's me and me.
Love you guys.
We love you. We did it again. You guys are here for another episode of what used to be the #1 live podcast in the world. It is now the #1 comedy show in the world. This is Hill Tony. Thank you.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Coggy
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. And make some noise for the best goddamn band in the land. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Oh yeah. Oh my God. We're really doing it, Redman. Every Monday we're doing it live. Please say hello to the Taco Bell horn section. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo dressed as Stevie Wonder. And on the sticks, Big Mike Gonzalez getting bigger every week. We put a pencil up to his dick and measure how big he's getting every week. Big Mike, cool hat. Big Mike getting bigger. Speedy Gonzalez, we call him, behind his back. Behind me, Matt Mueling on the guitar. Keep it going from Matt Mueling. John Dees right behind me, the great John Dees. And speaking of D's, keep it going for D's Madness. D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Oh my God. We've got an amazing episode planned for you. I can't wait for you to see what we have, but before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who make it all possible. That's where we talk about Incognito, and Tecovas. Tecovas, that's a fun word to say. Tecovas. Sounds like something D Madness got at a rub and tug. We're really doing it, Redman. Oh my God.
maybe 5
No way.
Shoot for them. I mean, the allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, and fraud, those are heavy claims. And also, you shoot for the moon and hopefully land somewhere on the stars. I mean, the allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, and fraud, those are heavy claims. But also, you shoot for the moon and hopefully land somewhere on the stars. I mean, the allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, and fraud, those are heavy claims. But also, you shoot for the moon and hopefully land somewhere on the stars. I mean, the allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, and fraud, those are heavy claims. But also, you shoot for the moon if you land somewhere on the stars.
What are you gonna do? Will you touch me? Brendan was actually just officially served with a lawsuit at not special. Alright, so why did I remind according to Brady Bell,
they want to patch his wife into lows in the low 60s. I was like, wait, my personal story? They're like, yeah, you're in the valleys in the mid-90s in the mid-70s in the beaches. Should be about like that all this week, then drop a few degrees. I could tell. Right now it's 70 in Irvine, the same in Downey. You could tell why I was all excited about it. Because I've been through it over and over. It's like in the center divide. I talked to maybe 3 or 4 people, and it's always the same thing. Down and you'll see some break lights approaching Lakewood Boulevard and that stays busy until coming across the 605. Jump on the 605 and southbound in Santa Fe Springs once you get past Telegraph and start seeing brake lights. And it stays busy to just over the 105 with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Joe Moreno. That's pretty good, by the way. But yeah, it's been history podcast. American history online. You ask a question. I would be shocked if you weren't introduction within 90 days. We got next week. We should go ahead and sign this stuff. Sign the option. We'll go ahead and get going. Such a ridiculous story that we
might I remind you, Arts, that he could actually face prison time for, according to Brady, might I remind you that he could actually face prison time for what he's being accused of if he's found to be guilty, particularly wire fraud and IRS fraud, which are indeed federal crimes that carry significant prison sentences.
Well, that's just the standard. It's not standard. Stop saying it's but they
lawsuit that Brendan Schaub is facing right now, because just a few days ago, an official whistleblower entered the picture and dropped an atom bomb of information that further implicates Brendan Schaub in this alleged CBD fraud scheme. But before we get into that, I'd just like to add that, according to Brady Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit at his home lefty's pizza, which is just hilarious to think about, since he was probably biting with his tongue all the way out when he was served with the lawsuit. So before we dive into this whistleblower affidavit, I just wanted to give a huge thank you to Brady Bell for keeping me up to date with little tidbits of information like that, because without his emails, I wouldn't be able to share bombshell developments like the one I'm about to share with you right now. So the official...
They're not sure who's going to play. But I need 18 months.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts.
So they like to sell you this pipe dream like it's a crazy deal or something special. But in reality, it's not. It's really like just like the biggest brokers. They're all just brokers. They're hoping to get you locked in so they can sell. They can in 2021 and 2022. That is became a home. Sign them up for 90 days and then run around trying to sell the property so you can make the discount. That's all we're doing. It's like,
Gather to stop the nearby construction of a massive.
It's not this works, okay? You don't screw people with that.
There,
like, what are you doing? They built a dink like it's not gonna happen. And so it's so funny because I have signed the vision of the society, but they've always been like 60 days, or sorry, like 90 days or 6 months. Yeah, you can negotiate, right? And then they're always cut out. So I do this cut out, that cut. By the time it's all the way down, it's like, look, you have 6 the host of a show that talks about anything else is off the table. And they're just like, well, what if it's some slight alteration?
Are you ready to start the fucking show?
With wire fraud carrying up to 20 years in federal prison to account, especially when large sums of money and interstate commerce are involved, and then IRS fraud.
Alright, so Dricus Duplessis, DDP said, he kind of leaked something. This is wrong. So, huh? It's not true. Yeah, so he leaked that Patty Pimblett was going to be fighting Justin Gaethje, and Patty himself said, "We're mad if you think I'm fighting in August," which is the
When he leaked that, I put, "Is this true?" And then I found out for a fact from a legit source when Patty's fighting August.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
But you can't say
I know it's not that. I know for a fact.
Ready or I got you. So that was.
I know that's like so fucking slimy. They're so fucking, they're all liars, and they're all. Remember the first time we went? We went to like first night I did concrete, and we went to Waffle House. I listened after, but listen to me first. Like atheist stuff. I'm like, well, I'm trying to get a true home. I'm telling you this, and he's like, then man, they're scumbags. They're this, they're that. I'm thinking, like, no, I didn't say that. You were going pretty bad. Maybe not a scumbag. You were like, nah, man, just do it. Forget them.
You're not special.
You can do it.
You're not special because now you're at a point where everybody you fight from here on out is special. And they have a workout.
On their fucking computers.
You might win 1 out of 5. You might win 1 out of 2. Maybe. But you're never going to be done. You're just not. It's going to be short-sighted career. It happened, the reason I talk from this perspective is happening with me where it wasn't a work ethic thing. If it was a work ethic thing, I'd be 10 times more champion. Work ethic I got. My issue was experience. And I was in such a rush to get to the belt. I would just ask for these huge tests. And eventually being athletic is great, and work ethic is great. But you need experience. You need time inside the octagon. It's not a marathon. I'm sorry, it's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Slow down, young man. Slow down. Because there's nothing you can do when you're fighting a Nogueira or Roy Nelson, a Ben Rothwell. You're fighting these monsters with all the experience, 40 fights, 50 fights, and world champions. And then everything is
the moment I started going, I'm not waiting. This is stupid. Danny was telling me, go, just start doing it. Like, if I just started at that point, I'd be a year, at least a year, maybe a year and a half ahead of where I am right now. Instead of having like 30,000 subscribers, I'd probably have 100,000. So I'd probably be paying all my bills and everything. But I didn't. I kept waiting for like 20 big Hollywood deal, right? It's so simple to understand. You think Joe Rogan would have
Brennan Shaw is when he closely examined a podcast Cringe Bites video that came up in his producer's recommendations, which is hilarious because it was probably right around the time he was served with a lawsuit at Lefty's Pizza.
How it survived. Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that, man. That guy looks like he survived it. Yes. He looks like he's scared. Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell he just went through hell with his eyes. He's not doing
this is what you didn't tell me. Do it and do it as bad as good as you can. Even though it's probably pretty bad.
No, he's not the guy. He just has weird eyes. Now, I have no interest in. I want to plummet from the sky.
Just look at his face here. Looks like the face of a man who's been lying for so many years unchecked that now that he's being sued for being an alleged conniving criminal, it's almost like he can't believe that it's true.
Guess what? Because 2 years from now or 4 years from now, the channel's doing great. You can look back on the very first video you put out. And you'll laugh about it. It's better to have it out. Yeah, I'm so embarrassed with our first podcast. It's so fucking awesome. I know that you probably still up. I'm still.
What are you gonna do? I mean, the allegation allegations of racketeering, conspiracy, and fraud. You know, those are heavy claims, but also you shoot for the moon and hopefully you land somewhere.
It's not that incredible. The moment I disagree with it,
And dude, volume touch me, motherfucker. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Volume touch me, motherfucker. That's what you're gonna do.
Right? Almost 3 years. I think it's about 3 years. I think this is like August. Who's the first Ben, the first 2 or 3, the first like 4 podcasts were all with Ben. And we started having guests with Ben. And then, is that the one that was like in your kitchen? It was in, no, you want to hear something crazy? Ben he bought this fucking mansion in downtown Clearwater that used to be owned by some fucking millionaire Scientologists. And the basement was audited. So, you know where they do audit Scientology. Audit. Okay, yeah, definitely. I thought you meant audit. I thought you meant they were a CPA. No, it's where they hook you up to the electronic machine and tell all these fucking things. Right. So it was basically like a sound studio. It's all soundproof and everything. It's already pretty much And before it was owned by the Scientologists, it was owned by somebody that was related to Presley, like one of the Presley's daughters. Lisa Marie Presley lives over there. So it was her old house. So she used to have a recording studio downstairs, and then after that it was an auditing. And then after that, when Ben moved in, we started to do a podcast. That was the first episode of the comedy podcast. We were in fucking Scientology auditing. And you had a screen out, right? No, we were in a tiny little room with a table. Okay, the one you were thinking when we were in the other room in this building. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that setup. Yeah. Did we ever have you in there? No, but I watched it and I was like I had been watching different ones. I was like,
what are you gonna do?
Right, like I just watched
Brendan was actually just mostly examined a podcast Cringe Bites video that came out in his producer's recommendations, which is hilarious because it was probably right around the time he was served with a lawsuit at Lefty's Pizza.
How it survived. Yeah, I don't fucking believe that, man. That guy looks like he survived it.
Yes. He looks like he's scared.
Look at his eyes. Let me see what he says. You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes. He's not dead.
It's all a Joe Rogan. This is a Joe Rogan.
He just has weird eyes. Now, yeah, I have no interest in. I don't want to plummet from the skies.
He just officially served the lawsuit at Lefty's Pizza.
Some of those jobs are not going to go. They're not going to go somewhere else. And you can't just trade and have that job. They kind of replace us. It's about making money, not making sure you have a job. If they can do that job without you,
there's no more original ideas. There's no more original ideas. It's true. It's not quite comfortable. It's all about how good you are.
I find something really embarrassing.
He's not very good at No, I've messed with him on camera. I've yelled at him. What are you doing? He's like, I like Joe Rogan. He's not lying about it. He's like, what? Yeah, it is pretty identical. Yeah, it is. It is. So is this though. I mean, all podcasts are fucking for Joe Rogan. He's the one who started it. That's what everyone's trying to do. I'm going to be as successful as you. That's why I want to do the serial. I love serial. I love the podcast. It's so much work to make them. Right. That's why it's like making a documentary. It's an audio documentary. It really is. That's why I was saying with you, like, that's what I want to do, and I can't do it on my own. I don't have the time, the equipment. You're like, and the problem is with those is they're really good and put out a lot of them. So if your platform is YouTube, then it's not going to be as successful because YouTube's all about putting out stuff everywhere. Right.
Event of the year! Press hair loss with their simple one-day tradition record. And then there's a lot of other theories about what happened that night, and I have my own. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow the United States of Kennedy and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
It's the Marketer's Report. Today, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, explains how audio is an ideal way for brands to tell their stories.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. I think that there's something deep in all of us that enjoys listening to and telling stories. When I think about what do here at Genentech, we do a lot to actually tell the broader story of our company and the legacy that we stand upon. 45 years marketing more than 40 medicines over that time period, and we celebrate that in story form, in audio format. It's a great way for people to learn more about what we offer and to be educated in an easy and convenient way.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. We can also get a better response rate for all your marketing. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage but don't lose hope, you can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They're A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 five-star reviews.
Front door open, I'm smoking, and I hear TV's running. And I hear, I'm like, this is a fucking Matt Cox. I keep my head in the door, and it's like the last couple seconds of this fucking security commercial, and I saw Matt on there, and then it was just like, I tried to get a picture and send it to you before it came up. I don't get really watching. I was watching a basketball game. It was on a popular channel. It's on CNN.
That's 800-575-9043 or simply uncertainty. But now Americans are taking back control with real assets like gold. Noble Gold Investments has helped thousands protect their future by converting part of their retirement savings into physical gold, so they can stop worrying about the market and start sleeping better at night. Talk to Noble Gold today and learn how safe and easy it is to roll over your 401k into a tax-advantaged gold IRA without penalties or headaches. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com and get your free wealth protection kit, including a step-by-step guide to get started. That's NobleGoldInvestments.com. It's time to get your money out of the danger zone and into something real. The iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One is back in Vegas. September 19th and 20th, streaming live only on Hulu. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage. Get tickets now at AXS.com. Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet? Portions of the following program will be recorded. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. On the next LDL show, Gen Z is turning to AI to do their dating dirty work. Breakup texts, apologies written in seconds. That's coming up after 7 o'clock tomorrow morning on the next Bill Handel show. What if it's not? Here's the truth. Your 401k was never designed to make you wealthy. It was built to shift risk from corporations to you, leaving your money exposed to market crashes, inflation, and uncertainty. But now Americans are taking back control with real assets like gold. Noble Gold Investments has helped thousands protect their future by converting part of their retirement savings into physical gold, so they can stop worrying about the market and start sleeping better at night. Talk to Noble Gold today and learn how safe and easy it is to roll over your 401k into a tax-advantaged gold IRA without penalties or headaches. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com and get your free wealth protection kit, including a step-by-step guide to get started.
It's NobleGoldInvestments.com. It's time to get your money
I mean, I
out of the
was
danger
in
zone
rear
and into something
psychopath.
real.
Yeah, I was just over the top. Like they're like, I mean, I was just totally, I don't know, it was in a bad mood, I don't know what happened. I was just totally like, psychopath, cold, jacked up. Oh, I was out. I walked in with one, and I was, it was just total, you were ripped on. Oh, it was great, And then when it was done, they were like, you know, does it make me sound like a scumbag, scoundrel, con man, psycho? I said, look, I'm not going for the whole, I said, no, I'm going for the joke. I said, so jokerite. I said, I don't care, because you're not going to make me feel that. But I'm a psychopath. You can't make me feel that. I don't feel that. So do it, run with it. And they were like, oh, you should have seen it. Yeah, right? Oh, God. You should have seen the look on their face. They were like, and I said, well, do it. I said, I have no problem. I said, the people that know me and like me, care about me, like, and I'm not looking for anything. So if everybody else is, I guess, whatever. Nobody's got to hunt me down, so I'm good. So my point is, you know, I told them that. They did the commercial, so the guy called me, and I was like,
and according to the title, I don't choose the title. This is too long. Your future revealing itself.
And I was like, it's fine. Is there concern that he's like, I don't want to do it. Like it Aries. I'm just yeah, we're all scared. I was like, oh man. So anyway, look, the commercial's doing so well. They called me back. They want me to come back and they're supposed to be sending me right now. They said they were going to have a meeting because we're trying to figure out how to use you for like the next 3 years. I'm like, this week marks a profound shift. And I'm sitting there going, they're like, so we're going to put something together. And I'm thinking, where do I sign? Are you serious? And they're like, if you want me to call you, am I okay with it? Yeah, I'm good. Let's do this. Absolutely. Run with this. And I got people sending me text messages. Bro, I was just watching just watching CNN. I was just watching this. Yeah.
Bro, I talk about it all the time. You are like the biggest success story in this podcast. You are you're the one person who came in here, nobody knew who the fuck you were, and you literally taken the ball and ran with it. So far.
And this is the thing, but by the way, the guy
you have created such success out of coming from nothing, coming on this podcast.
This is really for you.
It's like me. I'm not only I'm not talking about the amount of attention you got just from as far as podcast views on my channel. I'm talking about like what you turned it into after that.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm going to okay. I think it was supposed to go to Chicago. I've been like all over, you know, I've been to Ohio, I've been to California, I've been to Illinois, Puerto Rico, I've been all over the place. And doing like I told you about when I went to Puerto Rico, they gave me like $1,800 to like fly into Puerto Rico and have a lunch with
a couple of fucking billionaires in Puerto Rico.
Right, they just wanted to hear my story, and then I leave.
So you were basically just like entertaining for the night. A couple billionaires.
And I just told them like, so, I said to the other guys, yeah. No offense, but I got a big pay.
Could you imagine they fly Matt to fucking Epstein Island the night of the Would you do it?
Yeah. Hell yeah, you fucking do it.
What? So clip that. I want the thumbnail of that to be Matt's face with Epstein Island and Epstein's big dome house in the background.
So I'm going to Amsterdam.
Oh yeah.
They want
You know, for the last I say tonight might be the best fucking show I've ever seen, what I mean by that is it might be the best fucking show you've ever seen. We've had comedians, we've had rock stars, we've had actors, and every show, Michael Gonzalez, I say, how can we top it? And we do. We've had every type of person. We've had guy, girl, black, Jew, crutches, wheelchair, fat, gay, not gay, people who lost their socks at the hotel, every type of person. But tonight, I have put together a lineup that would make Bill Cosby wish he wasn't a rapist. Because this panel tonight is two of the greatest Kill Tony legends in the history of the fucking show. Two legends of stand-up comedy, two of the best comedians in the fucking world. We're really doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it. We're really doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it, Red Band. Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's episode of Kill Tony, two of the greatest comedians you've ever seen tonight on the panel together, next to each other, in Austin, on the panel, together, on the panel, next to one another, ready for comedy, on the panel, together, tonight, on the panel together. They've been here before, and they're back. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great and powerful Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. Mark Norman, Ari Shaffir. Good to see you guys.
Tony, you look more ethnic. What's going on? You look like an Uber driver.
These guys have been on the show before. You know how it works. What a crowd tonight, Ari. What a crowd. What a crowd. Every Monday.
Tony, you were exuding just a pure heterosexual energy I've never felt from you before.
I did 6 push-ups in the alley. Let's cut to a clip. We don't have it. You guys know how the show works? Over 200 innocent souls have written their names down for the opportunity to get plucked out, unbeknownst to them, that come on this stage to do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds of uninterrupted fun. Then know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. They know, God fucking damn it, Red Man. So it's okay? Fuck it, we'll do it live. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. They'll know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That'll let them know it's how many. It might be multiple kittens depending on what Red Band's doing. They'll know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. If not, they're held. Jesus, Ryan. Angry West Hollywood Bear. That'll let them know their time is definitely up, and then we will conduct an interview. We'll all talk to them, and we'll hear about their lives, what they're up to, what their love life's like, if they have any hobbies, all that stuff, and they'll get feedback from the great Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman. One more time for the great Ari Shaffir. Go out and pick a couple of names for me. Just one. Just one. Don't be greedy. Don't be like Red Band at the buffet. Just one. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Tonight's show, we are starting with a golden ticket winner, the newest golden ticket winner, someone who's only been on the show once before. This is their second time performing on Kill Tony live at the Mothership. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the return of Charlie Mack.
Austin, we keeping it weird. Yo, I love it here. Like, Austin has some of the most beautiful dikes I've ever seen. Look, dikes don't get enough credit. So, you don't fuck a dike? No. You don't like gently used coochie? I used to say I'd never fuck a dyke. Never. But I'm from, we call them studs. And I looked on Facebook and it said studs was an acronym. Yes, S-T-U-D-S. Never steal titties under that shirt. I said that in my last show, one of them studs got mad. She jumped up and said, it don't stand for that. It stands for swinging this unreal dick, sir. And then she got mad and told him the dyke brand he think he funny. Go to the truck and get the strap. So first I was scared she was getting a gun. That's her brand she was getting a gun. Cause if strap is short for strap on, different conversation. I got scared like, excuse me, Mr. Ma'am. Please don't get the big black 9 cause it might be inches or a millimeter. I don't know. Thank you.
Oh my God. Charlie Mack, you've done it again. Wow. Second time on Kill Tony, Charlie.
Yeah.
How'd it feel? You're here this time.
Charlie, you're sweating like P. Diddy on the stage. The panel looks a little different. I don't know what it is.
Tony on Netflix, the upgraded. Look at this guy.
I feel like it's Timo. I don't know.
Evo inch gloves. That's fine. You look like a giant UPS package.
Tell your mom I got a package.
Oh my God.
She's
I fucking love it. Charlie, where are you from again? I forget. Where are you from?
Chicago.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years almost.
6 years.
Can I guess? South side? No, west side. Oh. The other black side. Oh, okay.
Is there a super... What's the blackest part of Chicago, Charlie?
The city.
Whatever part he's in.
Right.
Okay. Very good. Charlie, how long have you been in Austin, Charlie?
I've been here going on 5 years.
What do you do for fun?
Everyone knows here that I write my books, my children's books.
That's right.
I write children's books for all.
You're in.
Yeah, y'all did?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Man, fuck them kids. Yeah.
That's Kevin Spacey's motto.
The great Kevin Spacey. Filter him above my bed. Charlie, what do you love about Austin, Texas? Have you had the food? Just kidding, I know the answer.
No, I just said it's the dykes. They're beautiful out here.
The who?
The dykes.
The lesbians?
Yes, the manly ones.
Right, and what makes them so manly, Charlie?
Manly means when someone shows like a sign like a man.
Right. But they're lesbians, but you said they're manly.
Yes.
What do you mean? What do
They be in a man section of the store taking all the big clothes.
Right, and that's a problem for you.
Yes. Because I try to get my size, but they end up having to get skinny jeans. I don't like that.
Those skinny?
They wasn't when I first bought them.
Charlie, what was the last time you had a vegetable?
I'm actually vegan. No way. Yeah, I've been vegan for a year now.
Wow.
I lost 160 pounds. 160 pounds? Yeah.
Whoa.
Congratulations. Unfucking believable.
Down to 840 pounds. No. I'm regular fat. I was. Oh my God, it's coming fat.
Do you have how many fat friends do you have, Charlie?
Just your sister. Oh shit, Tony.
Whoa, wow. Okay, got me. Play something fun, Red Band. Perfect. Fuck you. Charlie, you've done it again. Second time on the show. First time, got a golden ticket. You came out, you did it, you said it all. Anything fun we should know about you before we let you go?
From my footsteps last time, it upgraded my life. I went from thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I went from raise my tax bracket. I went from Go Joe to Let's Make America Great Again.
Unfucking believable.
My people can help you with that. We'll figure it out. They told me to get an accountant, but I think I'm going to jail. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
We'll bring those taxes down to $1 a year. I'm in the club now.
Just don't drop the soap in jail because you probably won't be able to stand back up. Charlie, you did it. You came out. You did it. One more time for the great Charlie Mack, everybody. Golden ticket winner. There he goes. Oh my God. We're doing it. Are you guys having a good time so far? Is this not the best fucking night of your lives? Our first.
Okay. That was a lot of sweat.
That was a lot of sweat. When's the last time you sweat that much, Ari Shafir?
When I visited Auschwitz, they reopened.
Perfect. Our first fucking pull of the night goes by one name. I love a good one name. I love a good two name, but I love a good one name. He actually works here at the comedy. Huh? It's a guy. He works here. Well, let him decide. It's 2025, Red Band. He might be a guy tonight and a woman in the morning. Please give it up for Fuzzy, everybody.
I believe the best superpower
He has
is the ability to freeze time because Storm. You gotta remember, they don't want you to have superpowers. They choose not want you to have. Well, when you freeze time, you're in control. And the perks are motherfucking sweet. Everyone here would do the same thing. We're going to the bank. We all do it. Come on, you go to the bank. See the teller.
Set up
and wait for her to open up the vault.
So everyone in prison can have their own podcast.
Freeze time.
Prisons can make so much fucking money by giving out the prison. Fucking arrest them all.
Holy shit.
And then you leave the bank. And if you're a girl, you can push forward. You guys want to do it? Thank you guys so much.
So, okay, prison owners want to make more money.
Fuzzy,
Do
great
deals
job.
with Spotify.
Fuzzy, how long have you looked like you'd go to Sesame Street begging the Muppets for change?
All my life. Hey, one time for Tony fucking Hands Club, everybody, come on! Fuzzy, you make me look not Jewish.
You look like Muzzy.
Fuzzy the Muzzy. Hey, are there any Indians in here? They're not allowed in, bro. Good. Pakistan forever!
All right, easy.
You know it's going great when you scream at the end of your set. Fuzzy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years.
5 years. So what's your favorite thing about it?
Driving Uber?
Probably the dick. Probably the dick I'm getting.
You gay?
Hey, man?
Nah.
Oh.
What would be the first thing you'd do if you were gay, Fuzzy, now that we're here?
I'd suck your dick and try to become a regular. Probably so.
Get in line. Fucking unbelievable.
Fucking you treating those cancer spots in your forehead at all, or just letting it ride?
Just let it fucking ride, dude. This shit's almost over anyways.
What do you do during the day, Fuzzy, when you're not at the mothership?
I like to go for walks.
Where do you walk?
On the east side, motherfucking East 5th Street.
How big is your vest?
Bigger than Tony's.
Nothing right now?
Exactly.
You're a rubber ducky, Fuzzy.
That is something Tony would actually probably say.
Fuzzy, what's your love life like?
It's good. It's chill, bro. Actually, I met a girl.
Whoa, chill, bro. He's allowed.
Give him a chance.
The force
Give
of
him a chance.
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
The fuck's laughing like you can't get any?
You're here with a guy.
Oh my God. Got him.
You look like you like dick in your.
Okay.
Life's good. Love life is good, dude. I've been fucking. I don't know. I got this fucking. I stopped masturbating, so I got chi now.
What?
Chi? I got chi now. Chi is your semen.
Whoa, is that what you call it?
And then so.
I know. Do you know about G? No.
I love chi. But I also love head tie. Fuzzy,
I would drop the chia and go with chia pet on that head. That is a level of ball I've never seen before.
all right.
You look like Ari before the camp. We gotta let this guy get back to his food truck.
Fuzzy, you did it. Here's a little joke book. See you later. Fuck off. One more time for Fuzzy, everybody. There he goes. Fuzzy, you did it.
Well, hey, two times. He killed both times he worked with me here. He fucking crushes.
Hey y'all, typically you don't associate speed with quality. You don't go through a fast food drive-thru and expect a gourmet meal to go. Well, there is an exception to this unwritten rule. If you're hiring, you can find candidates fast who are extremely qualified for your job. Just use ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, guess what? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can proactively find and connect with qualified candidates in minutes. So there's little waiting. Want to meet with a standout candidate? You can unlock their contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Wow, that's incredible, Red Bam. That's amazing news. Experience hiring speed and quality with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. And if you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now, you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. You can meet online, message your therapist anytime, and get matched with a licensed pro, usually in under 48 hours. No awkward waiting rooms, no driving across town, just real help from the comfort of wherever the hell you are. Red Band.
You know what I love about Talkspace?
TalkSpace, Tony. It's offered by tons of insurance plans and employers, including TRICARE for active duty veterans and their dependents. Most insured members have a zero copay, and if the first therapist isn't right for you, no big deal. You can just switch at no extra cost.
That's awesome, right, man? So here's the deal. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80.
Everyone here at the mothership is being groomed.
You son of a bitch! Oh my god! Unfucking believable! I finally work hard enough and save up enough money to buy my own clone of myself, and then you lock me inside of my own closet and try to host my show?
You got it.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? I gotta tell you, I heard a little bit of those interviews. They were dragging back there. You can really hear the wheels turning on you. And I didn't realize that my clone would sweat more than me. It's not easy, is it, clone? To kill cloning.
Tony Hinchcliffe and Tony Hinchcliffe.
By the way,
It really is Pride Month.
this is what we call a Mark Norman wet dream.
It's kill Tony. The only thing better than one of me is two of me. And now, back to the show. All right. Oh, you.
I wish they were right there.
Puerto Rico's not gonna like this.
All right, back to the bucket we go. I'm very excited to be here.
Just finding out it's not you. I thought the whole time.
This is an extra fun episode, if you ask me. Who books this shit?
Do I look good smoking a cigarette, by the way?
I don't sizzle like that. It's not a cigarette. I don't smoke cigarettes.
I haven't been to a coffee shop, so the last coffee shop I've been to was in 30 grams, so I guess that's
Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Francisco Rincon.
This guy was like on trip. After I cleaned her house. I am from Puerto Rico. One of the good ones. Happy Pride Month. This guy mainly. But yeah, I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was watching the gay news, CNN. I don't know if you guys heard Pope Francis. He said, R.I.P. Pope Francis. A couple of years ago, he said, if you're gay, you get married now, you will no longer burn in hell. It's a real thing. I don't know if you guys heard about this. But it made me think, it made me wonder what was going to happen to the gay guys that were previously burning in hell. Do they make it fair? Do they make an announcement out there? Are they like, excuse me, if you're here and you make yourself to the lobby, we have great news. What do they do?
Francisco Rincon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Francisco. We've seen you multiple times before.
One time before, yes.
You've only been on the show once?
Once, 2 years ago.
Wow.
Yes.
What makes me think that on a couple of times?
You probably see me on Rose Bottle.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
I love it. See, you're not Puerto Rican. You said you're one of the good ones. What is one of the good ones?
Mexican.
Okay.
Actually, Tony, I am.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I am from Venezuela.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Why move? Why move? Why move? It's gonna
So look, I'm here to tell you guys, despite what you hear in the news, that Venezuelans are criminals, I'm here to tell you that we are criminals. But I know I am from Venezuela, but Venezuelans, we've been getting a bad rep, right? So like when I moved to Texas about 10 years ago, they would be like, "Are you from Mexico?" And I would be like, "No, that's gross," And now they are like, "Are you from Venezuela?" And I'm like, "No, I'm from Mexico." But yeah.
Have you always looked like Adam Ray with AIDS?
Yeah, you throw a vest on, we got a third Tony here.
Unfucking illegal.
Francisco, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? Give us something good.
What's going on?
Oh man, living life. I not to brag or anything, but I got like this last time I did the show, I just recently got fired, and I just got fired again.
Wow. Look at you.
I know.
What'd you get fired from?
Hey, that's what I was gonna ask. You're a fucking genius, and you're extremely good looking.
Thanks, me.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
Do that? I don't do that. Do I do? No, I don't.
Easy, Steve Urkel.
Good one, me. All right, where did you get fired from?
I'm not gonna say a company name, but I was working as an engineer, remote sales engineer. It was really.
They fired you. Why will you not say the name?
Is it because you can't say engineer?
In my language, that sounded like the N-word. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have to look for another job, so I don't want to throw these guys on the bus.
Hey, can I just tell you real quick? If you got fired, you are going to have to find another job.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Yeah, no, well.
No doubt about it.
Francisco, what's your love life like? You're a good-looking guy. You seem like you should be doing good out there for yourself.
What do you say?
I bet you fuck.
Oh yeah, no. I'm doing all right. I'm not. I got lucky a couple weeks ago. That's what I like about Austin. Lots of beautiful Mexican girls here in Austin. And yeah, so I went down on this girl from San Antonio.
How long did you go down on her for?
Give us an exact time frame.
Morning, night, lunch.
Over under 25 minutes.
It was a good time. It was a fun time. It tasted like Takis. So
what? Like what?
Sometimes I don't even understand myself, man. I'm sorry. I had a rib in English last night. I don't even know what I said. We gotta deport you. Yeah.
No doubt about it. We're sending you back to Venezuela. Well, Francisco, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show?
big one of mine's fine.
Well, guess what, buddy? I got news for you.
Buddy, you get a small one this time. Catch.
There you go. Wow, throws it back into the crowd. That's a thing. It's like when you get a baseball hit to you from the opposing team, and the person that catches it throws it back
onto the field.
You're good. You're real good. All right. Let's keep this thing.
Let's do it.
Moving along. Oh, that's an unlit cigarette butt, B. I am out of control tonight. Make some noise for your next fucking pull Mike Holloway.
I don't think everyone who has a cat also throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy. But I do think everyone who throws trash on the floor and calls it a toy also has a cat.
I flew in on a.
I don't think everyone.
Yeah, I flew in a UFO and I
also has a food fetish.
said anything for the purpose of the law, just to get rid of it. Like, you can't take that.
But I do think everyone with a food fetish also eats blue cheese. I don't think everyone who drinks lemonade is also a pedophile. But I do think everyone who's a pedophile also drinks lemonade. I don't think everyone who's the victim of pedophilia is also a Disney adult. You guys get it.
All right. That was fun. Wow. Mike Holloway, this is your first time on the show?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Kind of 5 years, but more like 3 because of breaks from COVID and being broke.
But if that person was over also,
are you still broke?
Well, I didn't.
He's not wrong.
I did like 1 or 2 mics before COVID.
I know the whole Lincoln years I had to take off.
I'm an accountant. Sorry.
The OJ trial really fucked up my schedule. Okay. Okay.
What do you do for work? You work in I'm getting aquarium vibes, like you work with pets of some kind.
My 2 fun facts about dolphins. Go.
Let's go one question at a time.
Dolphins scream a lot.
Oh, there you go. That's the one they answered. What do you do for work?
I DoorDash right now. I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
So did you save money from another job?
Kind of.
What was the other job?
Amazon delivery.
Amazon, you see? Aquarium. There's fish in an aquarium. There's fish in the Amazon. Genius. All right. Anyways, so how much money did you save exactly? I love people in interviews and podcasts. They never ask questions like this. I'm obsessed with a question like how much money did you save before finding a job where you wanted to? No drum roll. No drum roll. There's 2 fucking hosts here. None of them asked for a drum roll. How much did you save?
$500.
Holy shit! What are you gonna do? Are you in your car right now?
Technically, I'm camping at a campsite, so I paid for it. Technically, I'm not homeless.
Do you have a tent?
Yes.
So you sleep in a tent?
Yes.
Where do you shower?
At the campsite.
There's showering, outdoor showers?
No, it's in
like a KOA.
What the fuck is that, Ari?
It's a KOA.
Some Jewish shit?
Yeah, not all of us take world vacations and camp all the time. Some of us are trying to fucking change people's lives out here.
They know about camps.
Especially the showers at those camps.
some of the showers are decent in those camps. Just the one or two were like real bad.
So explain to the people. People are watching all around the world. You came to Austin, Texas with $500. How do you plan on surviving? What are you eating? Take us through like your actual life.
I go to HEB and I get a pack of 3 steaks for like $8 to $12. And I get some corn on the cob, fresh corn on the cob for like 33 cents a piece. In tinfoil and in the coals.
Does the corn
And I got potatoes too.
corn ever get stuck in that massive gap between your
Yes. All the time.
Oh, yeah. Look at that old corn catcher you got there.
Did your mom eat that? This
So overt about it.
How many times do you shower a week?
He's not doing it like in the guy.
Every time I come into the city, every time I come to comedy,
Since your first shower.
no.
And is it easy to make friends at the campgrounds?
I hate the questions I'm asking.
Is it easy?
It really leads to absolutely nowhere. Yes or no questions don't really work on the show. Let me ask you this.
I think you got a real fucking manifesto. You're like a manifesto guy.
What is the craziest thing that you've ever almost done? Like you seem like you had some thoughts cooking, like you were in like a how to make a bomb book or something before.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now it's your turn to answer the actual question.
Back in high school,
You did what?
I read the anarchist came.
Okay, other than the thing that I fucking said that you did, you get to use your entire life right now as a reference point. What's the weirdest or most criminal thing you've ever almost done? Not the one that I fucking guessed. That you're like, yeah, I did do that. I'm asking your whole life. Did you ever think
Several times I almost drove the Amazon truck off the bridge.
Okay. Now take us through this exactly. First of all, were there a lot of packages in the Amazon truck?
That's why I didn't get my vest.
Oh, so good. Okay. So, did you really think about it? You thought about driving the Amazon truck off a bridge?
Oh yeah, I thought about it. Yeah.
Okay. And how were you going to do it? Were you going to kind of like go to the bridge and hard right turn off of the ledge, or were you going to kind of like take it at an angle? What was your plan?
No, it's an EV, so it's really got some acceleration. So yeah, I was gonna get it going and then just crank the wheel and jump out the window.
Oh, you weren't gonna kill yourself. You were gonna like.
Oh, wait a second. This is crazy.
I did for a second, but then I was like, I can jump out.
Yeah, I like you. You're just fucking Bezos over by yourself.
Yeah.
All right, that's
So you were just gonna selfishly drop a bunch of people's packages in the water.
What are you saying?
All right. What's the other craziest thing about your life? Like, give us something good here, other than almost driving an Amazon. What's a fun fact about your life? Did you have a weird childhood? Were you molested? A lot of pedophile jokes.
No, I wasn't molested. I did have a weird childhood. I moved around a lot. I was a fat kid and a nerdy kid and a new kid all the time. So I got this.
What's the meanest thing somebody Shut up, fucking talking. What was the meanest thing somebody ever said to you at school?
I don't remember. I said a lot of mean shit too, because I would basically, to deal with bullies, I would basically like roast them. I didn't know the term back then, but I would roast them, and then like when they put hands on me, then I would like just go out right away.
You killed a kid.
No. Beats crap out of them.
You look like the bad kid in Toy Story.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
The neighbor?
Yeah, Sid.
I do like firecrackers.
Where are you hiding Andy Slinky?
No,
Here's a big joke, but congratulations. There you go. On to the next one.
I like that guy.
There he goes.
This is cool.
Grew up on a fireworks stand.
Oh, you know what that means. The lovely Heidi is here, everybody. Wow. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. Have you ever tried meditating, but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Via, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers can't be wrong. Via is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality hemp-derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effect-driven results. Want better sleep? Want more focus? A little boost in the bedroom? Or maybe just need that chill out because your stress levels are currently screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you.
We suck at meditating, but now I love Via because it helped us. I personally think their calming drops are incredible. Whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, Via has it all.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link in Via in our description and use code Tony to receive 50% off, free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about it. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it out all on my own. It was super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that can easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind household names like Mattel and Gymshark and brands just getting started. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style.
You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write your product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Get the word out like you are having a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Or boarding. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony. Someone's rooting for Ari from the audience. Let's go, Ari. The guy wants you to be funny right now. All right. This looks like a new name. I'm excited about it. I love new names. You love new names.
It's my favorite thing other than my condo. Unfucking. We're doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Candace August, everybody. Candace August.
All right. My husband's Muslim, and when we got married, we had to do the Islamic wedding ritual. For those of you who do not know, the Islamic wedding ritual is called the nikah. I will spell it for you. It is N as in Nancy, I, K as in kangaroo, A, H as in Harold, the nikah. The problem is I had not seen that word written down before I heard that shit out loud. Picture it. On my wedding day, I'm standing there in my dress. I'm looking at my husband, so in love. The guy walks in. He's like, we are gathered here today to celebrate this blessed nigga. He kept going, in the eyes of Allah, all niggas are beautiful and wonderful. And this nigga today is special. I was just like, what the fuck did this nigga say? Thanks for the compliments, dude, but you can call me Candace.
Fantastic set. Wow. By Candace August. Welcome to the show, Candace.
Thank you.
Is this your first set?
It is not.
It's been on before. You were great. I remember you.
Thank you. I was on in January.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you. I figure I have to keep signing up. It's the only way black women are ever going to get on this show. So.
Well, it's also the only way anyone gets on the show. I love that you have to be a victim of race issues. Would never expect anybody like you to do that. You people never do that. For this is the fairest, the most diverse show in all of show business.
Incorrect.
How dare you?
Oh shit, 2 Tonys.
I'm getting roasted by the bouncer at Fraggle Rock.
Oh my God.
It's Pam Patterson.
It's pretty fucking good. Hello, Ari. How are you?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
How do you two know each other?
No, I already dapped him up and I
You know fucking black hookers, Tony.
I wanted to, that's not even funny, but I just wanted to acknowledge everyone on the panel. Hello, Red Band.
So Candace, remind us, what do you do for a living? What's going on?
I'm Ari's call girl. Didn't you hear? No. We talked about this before. I work at a debt consolidation company.
Okay, debt consolidation company.
I don't understand what that is.
Doesn't translate.
And what do you do for fun?
I like to travel a lot, and comedy's fun. I like
Where do you travel to? What are some of your favorite places that you've been?
My favorite place is Cuba. That's the favorite place I've been.
What do you love about Cuba?
I'm from New Orleans, and yeah, I know. You went to Brother Martin. I know. I went to Ursula. So we I performed with him several times. He never remembers me, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I opened for him at Magoobies and a bunch of other places.
Are you from Maryland?
No, but I lived in the DMV at the time when I worked with him.
You lived in the DMV?
Yeah. Wow. Okay, it's DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Wow.
And they call it the DMV.
Wow, you look like you'd work at the DMV.
Oh my God, we're really doing it right there.
Really?
I was answering you about Havana. So I'm from New Orleans, and Havana has a very like New Orleans type of feel. It has a lot of soul, and it's a very small place. A lot of live music playing all the time. It just
the sweet sirens.
It just reminded me of home. That's why.
It's amazing. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
It also, so 6th Street specifically also reminds me of bourbon.
Yeah.
It reminds me, it's a very bourbon-esque feel. All the live music, and then there's this concentrated, like, 4-block radius where everything's happening. It's just like, yeah, except cleaner, marginally.
You got a man? Are you married? Is that what that ring is?
Yes, you talked at long length about it last time. My husband's Indian.
Oh, that's right. The rare mix of an Indian man and a powerful black woman.
Yeah, you were very interested in that subject the last time.
Well, it's a very rare combination. I study these things. I'm a people person.
How does the families go for it? How does this family go for
they weren't very happy at first, but not really because I'm black, just mostly because I'm not Muslim.
Why would you do this with the family? Why do you bring home a demon woman?
This dude.
I do voices too.
Yeah. You did quite a few the last time I was here, yeah.
Okay.
solid.
That is
Too close.
a good one.
Right on the borderline, Mark. Right on the borderline.
Sorry.
And what does your husband do for work?
He also works at a debt consolidation company. A different one from me, though.
Wow. Till death do you part. Absolutely. Oh, you like that one?
That one was
Oh,
that one
you
was
don't
good.
like working at the DMV. Maybe you don't.
That one was no. But
Consolidation skills are really good better in the office.
Right. Did he get to watch your appearance when you were on the show last time? You showed it to him, right?
yeah, he watched it from home. Like he wasn't here live, but he watched it.
How much did he make you for it?
He did.
You fucking bitch! You're burning my picture!
He got a kick out of it because you spent a lot of time talking about. So I had said
Yeah,
that.
got a kick out of it.
I said my.
Kicking too much.
Alright, so I said my husband wasn't black, and you spent a lot of time trying to guess what race he was, and you never guessed Indian.
Right.
I had to tell you. So that's what happened last time. So a lot of what the interview was about him. So he actually really enjoyed it when we watched it.
Yeah. And where do you get earrings like that?
Those are great earrings.
I'm so glad you noticed them. So the last time I was on, I had knives, right? So it's like the Kill Tony vibe, and no one ever noticed them. So thank you, Tony, too, for noticing them.
Yes. Did you buy them at the Target that you got fired at?
I did.
Okay.
No, they're custom. I ordered them online.
What were you going to say there, Mark?
Nothing.
Oh. You got a big joke book last time?
I did, but let me tell you this. When I got it, you had like some that were left over from the HEB Center, and I never got one from the show that I was on. So if you can spare another one.
You know what? Here's an official one. It's your live show.
It's like Angel Reese.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony. You guys have a good night.
Thank you so much. Time for Candace August.
Candace August.
When the show goes on,
It has to.
we keep it moving.
Let's do it.
We gotta do it. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Karen Jones.
I got it. Some of you may remember me. I was falsely accused of storming the Capitol. I've been pardoned by President Trump. Unfortunately, I had already been incarcerated for 90 days before I got the pardon. Still grateful, but while I was in prison, I was raped.
This guy's on giving.
Well, okay, date raped. Okay, it was consensual. It's still very unpleasant. And I was on house arrest. But it's terrible to be on house arrest because you can't leave. But I found out that you could leave for medical procedures. So I scheduled a mammogram, a pap smear, and a colonoscopy. And I'm telling you, it was as horrible as any other time I've been raped. Date raped, had sex and regretted it, whatever you want to call it. Thank you.
Karen Jones, one of the most famous characters in the show's history. A wild, some people would call her a batty.
Tony, I know you said not to ask questions, but I got a question for you. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
If you're here, who's going to take down the Tiger King?
Mark Norman is on fucking fire.
You look like the woman who fired Angel from the Target. Or Candace. Who was the last person?
That's right. It was Candace. So, Karen Jones, give us an update. What's been going on in life? I sometimes, hear about you. You come up a lot. I get reports. Karen Jones is fucking doing this around.
Well, I always try and be in the most interesting places I can be.
Flower shops, plant stores, burritos.
Well, probably one of the biggest changes is I was in a little granny flat out in Dripping Springs on my son's property. He was going through a divorce. You remember my son, the real Alex Jones. And
keep going, Karen. Keep going. I think you got a stroke.
Yeah. No, but it could happen.
You're walking a blind guy with this story right now, you guys. So pick up the pace, Karen.
I haven't known to clear the room, okay? But my son remarried, and he remarried a very beautiful woman. And it turns out that 5 acres is not enough room for 2 women. So I've had to move, and I'm living out in Canyon Lake now. And
so let's really break it down. Yeah, it's your son's property, am I correct?
Yes.
He bought it.
Yes.
And somehow you made yourself so known, so present, that they made you move somewhere else. Explain to us what a daily routine on a 5-acre ranch with Karen Jones is like.
Well, when you're on house arrest, it's very limited. But normally,
but you have the whole 5 acres.
Well, I also had 3 kids I was taking care of and the main house, so I became
taking care of your son?
No, his children.
Wait, were you really under house arrest?
Ari, everybody is with it except for you right now. You're the only person confused at all. The crowd is now wondering why you're confused.
What's your house arrest for?
Storming the Capitol.
I thought it was a joke.
No!
Real? I know.
This is Kill Tony.
It's the only place you can meet real people that have stormed the Capitol other than Fox News.
I did not. And if you recall, I've said all along, I was invited in. I was invited in.
Did the Capitol have the vampire rules?
The Capitol is normally open.
The door was open.
We asked permission to go in, and my husband had never been inside the rotunda.
No better time than January 6th, 2021.
Right on cue.
But what happened is they invited us in, and I took a plea deal, so I couldn't speak as freely on your show. But that's why I got the 90 days. My lawyer was shocked I didn't just get probation. But I told too much. Like I told that no police had died, only J6ers. And so I got an extra trouble.
By the way.
Well, we went to Memorial Day to a J6 reunion.
J6 reunion. Oh my God. The crowd is going out of party. Yes, she does. The crowd goes wild.
Well, because they believed me that we were invited in and we were trapped. Maybe not all of them, but enough people know now that I can say this without being arrested for perjuring myself on my statement of facts. I signed, but they invited us in and then they trapped us and they hit me really hard with a billy club in the stomach and then they sprayed gas.
If they wanted you to get out of there, they should have just invited your son. Mom, there's just not enough room here at the Capitol for you. We gotta move you to a completely different ranch. Tens and tens of miles away. So do you still make it back to, have you been to the Capitol?
No, just the Texas Capitol. And they're very nice. Even when I was on free trial, they let me in. They're open on Sunday. Texas had such a nice Capitol. And Washington, D.C. used to be nicer, but it's really went to hell.
Yeah, it sure has. Sure has. Just with the Congress, like the Congress inside of it, if you ask me.
What did you do after Dennis the Menace stole your cookies?
Good question.
Thanks, mate.
I can't believe Willie Nelson transitioned.
Really doing it right now.
So, Karen, anything else crazy going on in your life that we should know about?
Well, I was trying to decide whether or not I should go with the J6 stuff because I have been going to open mics regularly and I've been working on my gay material.
Why don't we hear one of your gay jokes? I want to hear
one of your gay jokes.
I think we do.
I'll give you a bit of my gay minute.
Okay.
It's that I told all my kids growing up I didn't want them to be damaged. So I always told them that if I find out you're gay, I just won't be able to love you as much. It's nothing personal, but we all know that homosexuality is caused by overbearing, castrating, ball-busting bitch moms, and I'm not going to let one of you to make me look like a bad mom.
Wow. I like her.
Welcome. Welcome.
What's up?
How you living, pimp?
What up, my dude? Yo, Rabbi, I've been trying to get your attention for like 5 years.
Excellent.
Yeah, we wanted to talk to you.
All right. Well,
No way.
I'm here, pimp.
What's up?
Living the
What
dream.
up, dude?
Every day.
Every time I've ever popped on server on Raiden Ross's, you've been live. And I always tell people that he is the most dedicated I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, 100% easily. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I would love it, actually.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. That's more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me a very influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, Brinks, and you, Missing, richer than you could ever imagine. I'm going to take care of your friends and your family. I want you to be able to pay off all of their debt if they have any, create generational wealth, and just be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That sounds amazing. I already love you, Rabbi.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate that. So what else do I talk about? I talk about like things that I want to help the world. In addition to ending world wars and instituting world peace, I want to ensure that we are able to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what all of my pillows and all my merch is. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue with those types of good projects. I'm also an advocate of life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for people. I talk about other things that are going to change the world, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, faster than light communication, things like quantum computing, things like cryptocurrency, of course, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first... Go ahead. Okay, people don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colosso Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. They most recently made headlines with their dire wolves. Joe Rogan has met the dire wolves. They're almost a year old, so those have been brought back. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. I talk about other things that are going to change your life and change the lives of those that you love. I want to give you the money when this goes viral to be able to utilize life extension technology if you want. If you want to just die at a normal age, that's fine. But when you were born, Brinks, and Missing, the average life expectancy for someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, nootropics, and get you to age 100, 120, but eventually you may get to 120. And again, this is with your consent, but you may say, Rabbi, I've made it to 120. All the things that you said have come true. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. We could utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Brinks and Missing, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I would love that. That'd be dope.
Excellent.
I would actually definitely be down for that because I'm not trying to die at 100, to be honest with you.
We're done. Excellent. Well, then you are, and I'm going to do everything I can to make your dreams come true.
Can I ask you a question, Rabbi?
Absolutely.
And this might sound like really stupid or self-centered, but I've been doing content since I was like 8, from YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, everything, consistently, nonstop.
Excellent.
And I've gotten some videos I'll get like 12 million views, some videos I'll get 11, sometimes I'll get 1,000 or 100, but I keep doing it. But I haven't blown up ever. Why?
Yeah, great question. Well, there's a secret to many people's sauce, and that is paying for views and also having content moderation teams that have connections with agencies that will ensure that you are in people's algorithms consistently. And what's happening to you is you don't have those connections because they're expensive and you need experience doing that. And so what happens is you may blow up on someone's timeline, but then you don't get any of that social media momentum that carries you in. That's really the reason.
You hit the nail on the head, yeah.
Yeah, it's really. Go ahead.
Bro, Rabbi, Tony, I don't know why my name is missing now, but we've spoken before, Tony Montana.
Oh yeah.
And,
dude, you're the dude who you do TikTok.
Yeah. So I was telling him, it's like, he's competing with Aiden, freaking Beyond, all these people who are paying all these clippers tons of money and have huge clipping teams. So to be able to compete with these people, you're competing with all the watch time, like on TikTok and everything. So you need a whole team of clippers behind it, and tons of accounts posting every day.
Can I say something that might be wrong, but I'm gonna actually. I agree with you where you need that whole team, and this is gonna sound messed up, but I've tried finding clippers, but every time I find clippers, they either suck or anything. And then you just told me about that one website. Am I missing? Is there a certain community of clippers that is an invite only thing? What am I missing?
Why don't you create your own clip bot? It's very easy, and then all your content will automatically be clipped.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't know how to do that, to be honest.
Okay, so what platform do you want to clip?
I stream on TikTok mostly because that's the only place I get viewers.
Okay, so it's pretty easy to make a TikTok clip bot. So generally you just need an Android device. You don't have to though. If you just have a computer, that can do it as well. And now before I tell you how to do it, the one issue that you're gonna run into is that the clips aren't always going to be perfectly tailored to your audience because it's done by a robot. But you can go through the clips and say, oh, this is a good one, and oh, this is a good one. So you can do that manually. It's not too difficult. What you do is your TikTok. How long is an average TikTok video of yours?
The ones I post are the ones that I stream. I'll stream for, on average, I'll do 2 hours.
Okay,
without stopping.
Okay, perfect. So you've got a 2-hour video, but you don't have time to necessarily, you can go through and clip the best stuff. However, and you can have your audience clip the stuff, but there's nothing stopping you from just having a bot that just every 30 seconds of your video clips it and puts whatever title you want in it. Now, is it going to be perfectly tailored to your audience? No, because you don't have AI assistants to do that. But it'll basically give you, over the course of 2 hours, if you have, let's say, a minute clip or 30, if it's a 30-second clip, 30-second clip, that'll be 120 in an hour. So 2 hours, you'll have 240 clips.
Holy shit, that changes everything if I had that many clips.
Yeah, so now will they all be amazing? No, but they'll be.
Yeah, but that's the issue. Since like, well, you actually could do it. There's a way you could do it perfectly. Actually, wait, you could. But you would have to script. You would have to clip farm and like script. Because if you're just streaming, it's gonna like take up parts or like not interesting. But if you tailor it in the beginning, like you do it like a whole scripted, then yeah, it probably could work really well.
So if you're a soldier facing such challenges, go to Cordell.
I basically, this takes way more brain power than I've been putting into it, is what I'm learning.
Because the thing about the clips is the first 3 seconds is the most important part. So like,
yeah,
the problem with the clip part, yeah, I'll get tons of clips, but there'll only be like a few viral ones.
That's true.
I have to pick it up with the exact.
How are you guys with the conspiracy theories? Do you guys believe in some of them, not all of them, type of thing?
I believe it's a propagandist term. I just believe in knowledge. So whatever knowledge you want to drop, go for it.
Okay, so I make videos. My best videos that I make is when I'm like ragging on someone, or I'm using if I make a video of me ragging on someone, for some reason the algorithm will push it to everybody. If I make some kind of account, like I made a video of me ragging on the new New York Mayor, and I got like 12,000 views in like 2 days. But then I made a video of me like being nice to the New York Mayor, like supporting him, just because I'm playing both sides of the fence, and I got no views at all. Do you think it's because those social media platforms are trying to make me post certain type of stuff that fits their narrative, or am I going crazy for that?
It definitely is. So there's an old saying in media, specifically in news: if it bleeds, it leads. Meaning, like, the worst things are the things that are the first things that you're going to see. It's what people want, and so negative things have a much better impact, and it's what people are looking for. So they want clips and they want content that is going to be negative against somebody. Look at any an influencer who I've heard this about a lot recently is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan has all this mass amount of appeal, and you'll see people who make content that comments on his content, and they barely get any views if they say, wow, Joe Rogan did such a good job in this video or this interview or on this subject. They don't get any views. But if they go in and say Joe Rogan is corrupt or Joe Rogan is not funny, they'll get tons of content. Or I should say they'll get a huge audience from doing that. So then they see what works, and that's negative content. So that's why you're getting so much. Like if you were to take the president and say that the president right now is doing such a great job, you're probably not going to get that many views. But if you, I don't know where he just went.
Oh, sure.
He'll be back. Yeah, what up, Brinks? You're good. So take an example of the president. If you say the president's doing such a great job, even though the president has 50% of the nation's support, you're not going to get that many views. But if you say that he's doing a bad job, you're going to get a huge amount of views. The previous president would have been the same. He had 50% of the nation's support, and you're not going to get that many views if you talk about things that he's doing that are positive. But if you talk about things that he's doing that are negative, they're going to have a huge amount. Just think of the things that you Google, and if you or look up in YouTube or whatever, many of these things are negative if you're looking for some type of entertainment value. Basically, negativity breeds large audiences, and positive does not, because people expect it to be positive. But when you can put something negative in there, then that creates an element of excitement, and that gets a lot of views.
That actually makes a lot of sense. So it's not necessarily a conspiracy theory, it's more so just human nature.
Human nature, exactly.
Yeah. That's what the algorithm's just human nature.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I've never had it put like that to me before. I always just assumed it was the algorithm trying to make me feed into its narrative. You know what I mean? And I play into it. I'm not even going to lie. When I noticed my ranting videos are doing better, I just kept making them. It just, I don't know, man. Being, I'm half Jewish, half Middle Eastern, so it's like I don't want to make certain content, but then like I know if I do, it'll blow up. So like I'm like, I don't know. It's like a catch-22, bro. I'm kind of like lost when it comes to social media.
Okay, well, no one says you have to do religious content. Generally, religious content isn't.
Well, not necessarily religious. Let me rephrase. So not necessarily religious. So like, I don't want to rag on like certain people and say like, hey, the New York mayor. It's easy for me to rag on him or play both sides of the fence because I don't feel like I have any connection towards him. You know what I mean? But then like when it's like certain creators doing certain things, I feel like I don't know. I just maybe I'm putting too much emotion.
I mean, no, it's at the end of the day, it's all an act, and everyone in the game knows it. So you just gotta play the game accordingly.
That's actually a valid point. I don't.
Everyone's playing like an act. All this shit behind the scenes is all scripted. A lot of these guys who have beefs online are friends, you know, behind the doors. It's all bullshit. Like you remember when Aiden Ross and Leon had beef for like months, and like it was all fake, and now they're like best friends and stream together all the time.
It's right. It's in the wrestling world. It's known as kayfabe. Basically, like when you have two wrestlers in professional wrestling, they look like they're beating up on each other, but they're not. It's all a ruse. It's all a facade. It's all fake. It's known in the wrestling world as kayfabe, and that's what many times happens in politics or in the media. One type of content that I'm starting to see that I think is really easy to do and can get you a lot of views. If you want a lot of views, your content doesn't really matter as much as your titles of your videos. The titles of the videos are the things that are going to bring people in. So
everything, bro.
It's true. It's true. But I mean, you can work really, really hard on your content and make it as edited and perfect as you want. But if it doesn't have an eye-catching title or description, no one's ever going to see it. No one's ever going to care. But you could have some video that just barely brushes on something that you have in the title. But if the title gets people's attention, it'll get a lot of views. I would say that one type of like it's easy content that I see. So I watch a lot of Joe Rogan. I'm just going to use Joe Rogan as the example. So Joe Rogan has a team that goes around the internet, and if you use his clips for too long, they'll take down your account. All right. So what you can do though is find someone who has already clipped and like created content using his clips and do reaction videos to that video. So basically, what do I mean? I mean, it's somebody who has. Thank you. They've taken like interesting parts of his video already. That is all the work. That's uploading and cutting all the content. You take their video and you do reactions on their video. And I keep seeing this. It's almost like Inception. Like there's just reaction video on reaction video on reaction video. But the thing is that makes this really powerful is you're not going to get copyright infringement because you're just using content that somebody else used that was originally Joe Rogan's. And that means you don't have to do all kinds of editing. Like, as you know, half the work of content creation is the editing portion. And it just takes so long. So, for instance, if I just go to YouTube right now, and it could be anything. I don't know what's going to come up. But if I go to, like, I have some like history podcast. I mean, that's fine. Okay, so Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, excellent. So Kill Tony aired tonight. It was a really big one because Adam Ray was Kill Tony for like the first half. So he was Tony Hinchcliffe in like disguise or whatever. And you could go to that Kill Tony episode and go through and clip it and then upload, have all these different clips, but that's going to take so long for you to do. Or you could just find someone who's already done that, and then you do reaction videos to the person who's already done all that clipping. And so what you'll have is the original Kill Tony, and then you'll have the next person who says like, oh, see what this person did, or see what Adam Ray did here, or see what Tony Hinchcliffe did here, and then your video where you say, yeah, that was really great, it was really great insight, yada yada yada, And it's much easier for you to be able to use those clips to not worry about copyright infringement because it's fair use and create more content. I think it's a really great way to do it.
That's actually genius. I'm gonna be honest. I actually never thought about doing it like that.
I've seen.
So you know how I've been doing reactions so far? I'll literally sit there and watch like a 2-hour long podcast reacting to all of it.
Okay, yeah, and it takes too long. Exactly, it takes too long. So you already have somebody who has created reactions on the most interesting parts, and you just do reactions of their videos.
Genius.
Another way,
That's genuinely genius.
There's a girl. Okay, so you guys probably don't know. If you're like really into Joe Rogan lore, you'll know this. The person who's been on Joe Rogan the most amount of times, his name is Brendan Schaub. And he has, okay, you know who this is?
Yeah, the UFC fighter.
Absolutely. 100%. 100%. So he has a podcast known as The Fighter and the Kid. And that podcast is with Brian Callen. And they're the number 1 and number 2 most repeat guests on the Joe Rogan Experience. Well, Brendan Schaub is getting into some major trouble. He's getting sued over like it was like a CBD company, and he just got served paperwork, and there's like a bunch of YouTubers who are putting out content about this. So one of the big ones is Podcast Cringe, if you've ever seen that one. And they do a really good job of digging through all of these videos and all these clips, and their stuff is really highly edited, really highly polished. Well, you could just literally just do a reaction video to podcast clips, who's already taken all of the stuff from Brendan Schaub and Joe Rogan and all of that, and make that your content. And then you don't have to watch a 2-hour video because they've already done this. Now, the way that I kind of got this idea of doing reactions of reactions, Brendan Schaub sued a small YouTuber like you, like me, like somebody who doesn't have a huge account, and he sued this person because he said that they were using his clips unfairly. And basically this small YouTuber didn't have the money for a big time lawyer, and Brendan Schaub was going to win, and this was going to have a huge precedence in the legal world for the internet, because it was going to say basically that you weren't going to be able to use these clips that people use to just be able to create content without the express consent of the original holder. Well, fortunately, this white knight of a lawyer came in and defended this small YouTuber, and it turned out that they actually won the case. So this means that you can go through these YouTube accounts, these podcasts, and so long as you are making an effort to create or give some type of commentary on the work, you can make that your own, and then you can publish it. Well, that means that this has given a whole new genre of media, which is just reaction videos. And so what you do is you take reaction videos of those reactions videos. So there's this girl, she has a small account, but it's blowing up. And what she does is she takes reaction videos of the Fighter and the Kid reaction video, the Fighter and the Kid podcast. So she doesn't have to do all the editing and stuff. All she has to do is look like a hot chick, and then just watch the reaction videos, and then pause it whenever she wants to talk about it. And then literally she can just watch the whole clip and not have to do any of that big time editing and making sure that it is as polished as you need. So what you can do is just go to someone who's done a reaction clip on something like, for instance, the New York mayoral race. You take someone who already has reactions to that, or clips, already clipped it, and then you just go through and you don't even have to talk on it. You could just have a voiceover on it, and then just stop it whenever you want. And basically you just have to put your own creative license on it. And then where you're really going to make money on it is changing the titles into what you feel is going to get a lot of people's attention. If you do that, you can put out a lot of clips that are really pretty polished because somebody already did all the work for you, and you can, gain some traction on the internet that way.
That actually makes so much sense. That I'm kind of upset I never thought about it doing it that way.
Yeah.
I like the way your brain works, man. That's genius.
Well, I appreciate that. What you will end up having. Go ahead.
I got a question.
Go for
This might be presumptuous, and I'm sorry if it is, but I liked your idea of ending world hunger, like wars, and not hunger, because I feel like that might be impossible, but wars and world peace. What if I wanted to give you indefinitely 80% of whatever I make on social media, and you just be my manager?
Oh, I don't
give
want
me
that.
the ideas, and I'll implement them.
I'll do it for free for you. You come in here whenever you have questions, and I'll give it to you for free.
Actually, that's amazing, to be honest. Thank you, bro.
Absolutely.
A lot of people wouldn't offer that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always here. You can ask Tony Montana. I'm always here. If you ever need any advice, I'm here. I've given him a lot of advice when it comes to TikTok, and we just run ideas past each other. They're not all my ideas, but we brainstorm, and I've never asked him for anything, and I don't want anything from him. The only thing that I want of anything is for him to be successful, and then if he ever has time, he tells his friends about what I do. But that's something you would do anyway. That's all I ask. Just spread the word. And you did that.
Yeah, he told me where to find you. I've literally been in Aiden servers watching you on live. I'm not even joking, probably since pandemic.
Excellent.
And like, I never really gotten your. I think I even told Tony this. I've literally never gotten your attention until today, and he told me, "Yo, you can just go into his server and talk to him."
Right.
And I had no idea about that.
So let me explain why. I'm in a lot of different servers, and I only want to talk to adults. I don't want to talk to children. I don't want to talk to anyone under 18. Just because I talk about things that, frankly, sometimes are inappropriate for children. Like somebody will come in here and ask me for relationship advice, and I want to be honest with them. Like, you need to bring your girl to orgasm and things like that. I want to have those types of discussions with them, and those aren't appropriate for children under 18. So,
yeah, I get that. You want to have the raw, real conversation.
Exactly, and I don't want to have to censor myself. And then, I just want to really interact with mature people. And a lot of times, you've got some 13 or 14-year-old who hasn't been on the internet that long, and they just want to play fart noises when you're trying to have a conversation with someone else or whatever, or they just want to scream or, hey, play a soundboard, and that's all fine, but I don't want to do that. So what I do is I give people a portal into my life where they can watch me whenever they want. I don't do anything inappropriate online, on camera or anything like that. But it gives people a portal into my life, and then if people are interested in what I do, they'll click on my profile and see that I have a Discord. They'll join it, and then they're brought right in here, and we're able to have discussions. That's how Tony Montana found me, and then he was able to spread the word, which is all I ask that anybody does. And now I have had the opportunity to meet you.
He did. He plugged me into the right direction, I'll be honest. I do really appreciate that, too.
Absolutely. A lot of people think I'm a bot. I'm not a bot. I'm 100% a real person. And then when they find out I'm a real person, they're shocked. They're like, I see you all the time. I mean, in a bunch of different servers, all over the internet. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm just living my life the way that I would normally live it. Learning, watching podcasts, interacting with people. It's just the fact that I'm comfortable enough in front of a camera that I don't mind that it's being recorded.
That makes sense. And you just stay live 24/7, like you just never go offline?
I do my best not to. So if I ever have like I haven't thankfully had one in a long time, but like if there's ever like a major power outage in Southern California or something like that, I have backups. So I have a bunch of GoPros that I use. But fortunately, I haven't had that do that. If we've ever had like they've had to do like troubleshooting on the Wi-Fi, like then I'll just be on GoPro. So I have some like 99.9999% of the time I'm up, and I'm always streaming. The only time that you'll ever see one of my streams down, aside from what I just said, is when I'm restarting them. So I restart them every 12 hours. So what does that mean? Like I'll go over here and I'll restart this one for 12 hours, but these other 16 YouTube streams are still going simultaneously. Then once this one's up, I'll go to this one. But yet, these 15 plus this one, 16, they're still going. So, and the reason why I do that, I'd love to just always have it going, but the stream doesn't get saved that way. you have to restart it every 12 hours to have YouTube save the clip. So I don't say that I have the longest stream in global history because there are other people who have that, and I don't want that. Frankly, I want the most amount of data archived to the internet than any person, and I have that. As of right now, I'm live. Just for your own curiosity, on the left side of this server, you're going to see a section that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? Okay, and there's a link there. Take that, like, copy that link and paste it, and just see how many live YouTube streams I have. This is just YouTube. This doesn't mean Rumble. This doesn't mean Twitch. This doesn't mean YouNow or Trovo or DLive. And it's going to easily be more YouTube streams than you've ever seen of any person in your entire life.
I've never even heard of this other stream platform, to be honest with you.
And that is not uncommon. They're bigger, a lot of them in like Asia, some of them. But if you go to that link,
holy, you're live on like 1, 2, 3. You're live on like a whole bunch of different platforms. Oh, I can see your back on this one. No way.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see me in 360 degrees, which is really exciting for people who in the future want to do 3D modeling of me. They'll be able to do that. They'll be able to live my life virtually. They'll be able to create holograms of me. There's a lot that can be done when you have this much data.
You are a very smart guy, man. This is 4D chess if I've ever seen 4D chess.
It most certainly is. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, basically,
That's crazy. I'm scrolling and I'm still seeing more accounts. That's crazy.
Exactly, and those are all live.
Yeah, they are. They all say live too.
Exactly. I mean, it's difficult enough to just have one YouTube stream going. Period. It's hard. You've got to have power. You've got to have internet. You've got to have a device that is capable of doing it. So then to have all of these and multiple and backups of them is really quite exciting. And I know that this is going to pay off for me in the end, meaning I'm going to do this enough. I have enough motivation that I can do this another 10 years and not go viral. I've already done it for 3.5 and I'm fine. So I could do it for another 10 years. And eventually, though, somebody's going to see what I do. Now, do I think that it's just going to be through random people coming to me from Aiden Ross's stream? No, absolutely not. The way that I'm going to go viral.
I was going to ask you about that, Rabbi.
Sure.
I think the only thing you're missing, this might sound crazy, but imagine if you had everything you're doing now, but you can move around and keep the stream going.
Yeah, so
which is obviously going to be, it is possible, but very unrealistic.
No. I did that.
Did you see Drake's stream that he just did? He had live drones in the sky following him. He had.
I mean, yeah, it's possible, but you need tons of money.
Exactly. I did that the first year. So the first year that I did this, I streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in Disneyland, and then I streamed every day after work at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim at the driving range. So I did it. It was very expensive. It was like a $400 a month cell phone bill. And you can do it, certainly, but the issue that arises is no one's watching you when you're doing it that long and on that many streams.
Yeah.
And it's just like, if I want to be able to talk with people, and it's easiest for me to have one direct way of speaking with them. Now, the way that I'm going to go viral, do you know what the platform Blue Sky is?
No, I've honestly never heard of that.
That's okay. Yeah, it has 37 million people on it right now. It's the alternative of Twitter. So Twitter pissed off a bunch of liberal people when Elon Musk bought it. And so all these liberal people went to this platform called Blue Sky. And I'm going viral on it any day now. And the reason why I say that, I mean, I have people on here who, man, today alone, I had 35 people tweet about me, essentially like post about me. And this isn't me paying them. This is all organic. And how do I do it? So I have robots. I'll show you that automatic.
This is on that app Blue Sky.
Yeah. So what these robots do is they automatically like, they automatically repost, and they automatically reply to people. And so just one moment. Okay. So
do you think Blue Sky would be like a smart thing to start on?
I think it's much easier than Twitter. So can you see this pink finger? Do you see it?
Yeah.
It's automatically reposting and it's automatically commenting. And then what it's commenting is this big wall of text that I have. And then it just moves on to the next person. And I have 3 of these bots that are doing this simultaneously. So while I'm talking to you guys, I'm being promoted. And what's interesting about
so that just continuously goes whether if you're managing it or not, like no
20
matter what, you just tweet and it does its thing
24/7. Yeah, I don't even tweet. It automatically tweets for me.
Or Blue Sky or whatever I don't know what it's
Yeah,
called.
they don't have a good word for it. It's just known as posting. It's just posting.
Oh, posting?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the thing is, like when I first started this, I would just be like, join Rabbi's Discord, and people were like okay with that. Like, as you know, with anything that you do, you kind of do A/B testing. You see like what works better in your naming conventions. And so I would do, please join Rabbi's Discord, join Rabbi's Discord for world peace, all that kind of stuff. And in a given day, I might get like 4 or 5 people who would post about me, who would just be like, who the fuck is this rabbi? They're like so annoying. And that's fine. I don't care if they think I'm annoying. That gets them in here and gets me an opportunity to be able to introduce myself to them. And then once I'm able to do that, it's game over because I'm talking about very positive things, ending world wars, ending world hunger, ending world thirst, and I talk about futurology. And that's all really interesting to them. And then they go back to Blue Sky and they're like, oh, I met the rabbi. He's a really nice person. He's just doing this to get the word out about this, and you'd be doing the same thing if you were in his position. But
that makes sense.
so what I found out that works even better though than just saying please join Rabbi's Discord is using really sexual names as my usernames. At least the name.
Really?
It works so well. I get 30 to 35 people a day who talk about me now, which is like 6 to 7 times what I was getting. So the names that I use, I mean, I just use the same one, same couple. And I'll change it up once like people get sick of them. But so I'll they just repost it because it's funny. So one of them is sluttiest whore in the history of humankind plus MILF-loving rabbi. People see that and they're like, what in the fuck is this? They take a screenshot of it and they post it. And then it's a free billboard of mine, essentially, promoting me on their profile. And that's what I love. And then the other one that I've been using that has been really great is, and again, it's the shock factor is what I'm going for a lot of these. And let me find the other one. It says, pussy eating until my tongue is raw and mouth gets lockjaw rabbi. It's like so over the top. It's so over the top that people are like, oh, what the fuck is this? And they take a screenshot of it and then it just sits on their profile. And then people see it and they comment about it. They're like, oh, that's the rabbi. Haven't you joined his Discord and all these other things? But it gets more people in here. And then the thing that I repost is I say, please read the attached World Peace Manifesto. Now, why the word manifesto? Whenever the word manifesto manifesto is used, it gets people's attention because I mean it goes back to
It's something crazy.
exactly, but it goes back to the Communist Manifesto of Karl Marx. Okay, and then I say the biggest pimp of all time has been live streaming 24/7, 365 for 3+ years. Please join the Discord to discuss Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, MILFs, and more. Data equals the #1 resource. Please share to be a trillionaire. Now, people are like, what in the fuck is that? But that's exactly the reaction I want them to have. Look, I went through and I said, like, please join. I have all this data and blah, 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 blah. People don't really pay attention to that much. But when you go in and you tell them, like, some of the things about which you talk, that's of interest to them. This guy, I did a reaction video to him. It was so funny to me. This guy made a meme. So do you know that meme of, I probably can just show it to you. It's a Vince McMahon. He's like the owner of like WWE. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this guy
like raging and then goes like the red eyes.
Exactly. So the first picture says Santa Claus machines. If you don't know what a Santa Claus machine is, it's essentially like a replicator. What do I mean by that? It's basically a device that's connected to every element in the periodic table of elements that can make whatever you want it to make. So, like, if you want to make a car, it could make a car for you. If you want to make a dog, it can make a dog for you. It's basically like a 3D printer, but more advanced with not just plastic like a 3D printer does, but all of the elements. And it's something that we'll have in the future, and it's known as a Santa Claus machine. The next thing is invisibility cloaks. So what's invisibility cloaks? I mean, it's basically what you see in like Harry Potter. It's basically
like Harry Potter.
Exactly, a blanket. Okay. But this is becoming a reality. We already have invisibility shields. Basically, it's a shield that you put in front of yourself. It's used in like the military, but it's a shield you put in front of yourself, and it replicates whatever's behind you. It has cameras, and it replicates that on the shield, so it just looks like you're looking at something normal. Then MILFs. Why my obsession with MILFs? That gets people's attention because it's sexual. It's like, oh, what the fuck? This guy wants to talk about MILFs? It's funny to people. Yeah. And then becoming a trillionaire
makes it even more peak because it's like, oh, he's a rabbi.
Exactly. If I come in here and I say, hey, let's talk about world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst, that's all cool, but it doesn't put asses in the seats like MILFs does. Oh, MILFs? This motherfucker wants to talk about MILFs? What kind of wild person is this? And and that gets people like to create their own memes of you, which means like now I'm basically living in your head rent free, and you're gonna think about me, and you're gonna think, wow, I wonder if that person's still streaming or doing whatever they're doing. And yeah, I am still streaming. I'm doing it all, and that's just a little example of what I do. But at least on Blue Sky, it gets me a lot of attention, and it's attention from real people. Twitter is filled with bots. So when like I did this on Twitter like 2.5 years ago, before they had a lot of their AI bot defense mechanisms, and I was able to get a little bit of juice on Twitter, but you know, it's like a sea of people. There are like 1 billion Twitter users, and most of whom don't use their Twitter accounts anymore. So it was just the same people over and over. With Blue Sky, because it's new and because it doesn't have all of the protections that Twitter has, it allows me to become like the public enemy #1 on the platform. But people, when they find out what I do, I'm no longer public enemy #1. They become huge allies of mine, and that's what I want. So if I were you, I would get Blue Sky account, I'd get a Mastodon account, and I'd get a Truth Social account, because those are the really big micro blogging platforms that are available to people, and that of which you can take advantage. And if anything, you just want to get your username so that somebody else doesn't steal it in the future.
That's another good point. I know people made a bag off of selling Instagram usernames just by collecting them when it first came out.
Absolutely. You could do the same on Blue Sky.
I'm literally downloading Blue Sky and Truth Social right now.
Excellent.
I have no reason to download these other than right this second.
Yeah, and
they should give you a referral link so you can make some money when people download it.
hey, I just want people to talk about it. And it's something that like you have to make hay while the sun shines, as the idiom goes, and that means like I know that the more people find out about Blue Sky, the more defense systems that they're going to put on to counteract botting. And so in the meantime, I have to do everything that I can to circumnavigate those systems, or just do blunt force attacks, or brute force attacks, I should say. And that's what I'm doing. So I have, you can't see right now, but even as I talk with you guys, I've got like handheld devices here that I have, and all I have to do is press buttons to do captures, and then they create the accounts for me. And then these accounts are basically populated into these three computers, and those three computers, as you see, do mentions. They will do likes, they'll do reposts, and they'll do comments. And then if ever any of my accounts get banned, that's fine. It has a chance to spam 100 times or 200 times or 300 times or sometimes as many as 900 times before they get banned. And then it gets banned, and then it just goes to a new one. And I don't have to do anything. It's all automated.
So it's like worth it. Even if it does get banned, what it did up until that point, it's genuinely worth it.
Exactly. And the thing is, the people get a notification on their phone. They could be, with their children, which is, I don't want to necessarily interrupt family time, but it's their notifications. Or it could be when they're in the car. I don't want to distract them from that. Or it could just be when they're on another app and they're like, a lot of people, they'll take a screenshot of my notification and they'll be like, I got really excited because I got, oh fuck, it's this rabbi again. And they'll just make a post about that. And then that post will get 80 people who like it because they're not alone.
That makes sense. And that's basically a billboard for those 80 people for you.
Exactly. And then the more and more people come in here, I get people who say, are you even on Blue Sky if you don't know who Rabbi Rothschild is? And that's exactly right. I'm becoming like a meme within their own platform. And that's great, because it's just going to take one person to see what I do on there, to take a look at what I do. Not just like, my YouTube streams. I have a ton of them, obviously, and they're always going. But I have more social media than any other person. So I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts. Of those 200 Instagram accounts, the far majority have huge amounts of content. I'm talking thousands of posts. I like to sing karaoke on Instagram, so I've got like a lot of videos of me just doing that, or like lip syncing it. I have over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most.
5,000 Blue Sky accounts?
Yeah, those ones right there, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most.
CICK or Kick as in KIK?
KICK.
Damn, bro.
I'm the most prolific Kick streamer, or at least I should say spammer, in the history of the platform. To the point where the owner of Kick, his name's Eddie Craven, and I are friends on Discord.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's what Tony was telling me. Tony told me Eddie, bro. Eddie, so, okay, I'm going to tell you some weird shit I've done, and don't judge me, I apologize, but I have some friends in Cali that knew, okay, so do you know what CSGO Wild was?
Yeah. Well, I know what CSGO is. Hold on, I know what CSGO is. Was CSGO Wild an event?
CSGO Wild was a platform in 2015, 16 that let you trade CSGO skins.
Okay.
Without having to pay like taxes or like the Steam commission or whatever it is, right?
Right.
So those guys that did that were some of my friends in high school, and then they became mega millionaires and then just never talked to anybody ever again.
Okay.
But they were some of my friends in high school, and through that, they know Eddie, Trainwreck, and all them. I'm originally from Canada. I live in the States now. So I knew all of those guys, and through them, I found a way to get a hold of Eddie's number. Well, not number, email, through like a friend of a friend. And then I spammed Eddie a million emails being like, yo, I know you could put me on in a snap of a finger just by changing your algorithm to benefit me a little bit.
Right.
And I only received one email back saying this is not Eddie's email address, but that's how I knew it was his email address.
Okay.
And that's it. Yeah, that's the only thing I know about Eddie. Eddie's a gem though. He's hilarious.
Well, what you can do, I mean, you can always just send him a friend request in Discord and see what happens.
That's the one thing I don't have. This is Discord. I'm not gonna lie. I should probably try to find that.
So it's just the Kick Discord. But if here, just all you need is his username. Just for a moment, I'll get it for you.
How did, if you don't mind me asking, how did you meet Eddie and them?
So
From doing content?
Yeah, well, okay, so here it is. It's kick.com. Okay, so he's the kick.com _appeal_team. Yeah. _team.
And that's his Discord?
No. That's his username. His Discord is kick.com, or it's just kick. So it's discord.gg/kick. And you can go in there and find kick.com _appeal_team, and that's Eddie.
It's as if they're afraid of falling to their death. That's in essence what anxiety is. It's neurovisceral falling.
So you asked how I learned about him. Well,
like how did you meet him? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how did that come along for you? Just so I haven't.
Sure. So I would spam everybody on Kick to the point where I just became like a well-known entity on Kick. I also created a clip bot on Kick so that like every 5 seconds or something, I had a device that was creating a clip on Kick, and it had my Discord in here. And so many people found out about me because not only were they having to like clear their chat because I was spamming them so much, but then they'd have to go in and manually delete my clips if they didn't want to just be like have me all over their username or all over their clips part of their the clips part of their account. So like if you would ever go to Amaranth or Aiden Ross or anybody, I would just dominate. Like I would just have like devices on there creating clips every 30 seconds. And people would just find out that I was a real person. And I did some interviews. I don't know. Do you know who Sam Bond is?
No, actually, no, I don't.
That's okay. Sam Bond's a pretty big Kick streamer, and he got banned for not forever, just for like 2 weeks or something. And he wanted to make a big splash when he returned. So he had his people reach out to me, and they were like, "Hey, we want to do an interview with you." And so I was like, "Okay, great." And we did an interview. It was really great. He was really nice. And then I had somebody else see it, a guy named Ori, Ouri. And he saw what I was doing, and he's like, "Hey, I want to do an Okay, it's Ori, Ouri. And that's okay." And he was like, "I want to do an interview with you." And so I was like, "Okay, great." And I did an interview with Ori, and one of the things that I was able to do is show Kick some parts of its website that were broken. And we actually had them broadcast live on Kick. And it was part of the sign-up process that was broken. And because we were able to show this, it was like we were trying to improve the platform. And then what we did was sent the clips to Kick support. And then like the next day, Eddie friended me on Discord.
And do you still talk to him if you don't mind me asking? Is he still like like that?
Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, basically, like I don't want to go to him like asking him for anything. So
yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I feel happy to just have that connection. And then Aiden Ross, I didn't know who Aiden Ross was until somebody came into my stream and they're like, um, they were like, he's really big on Twitch and Kick and all that. And then he came into my YouTube like a year ago, and just we did like a quick interview, not as big as the other ones, but basically we just did an interview, and um, then I joined his Discord after that. And his Discord used to have a lot more going on in it than it currently does.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, so
that's when I got my role, when it used to be more poppin'. Like when I first noticed you was on his Discord, because I used to frequent here a lot during like COVID and stuff, and then I kind of just stopped popping up in here as much because at one point they like got rid of all the voice chats and
yes,
all the
they
chats
did.
And everything.
That's absolutely right. And I was fortunate that I wasn't kicked out or anything, and so I just figured, you know what, he was nice, and I know that he has like a big following and stuff. I'm gonna just give him a portal into my life through his Discord. I mean, I just had an extra device to be able to do that, and then I get a lot of really cool people in here from there. But I'm also the number one streamer, not just in his Discord all time, but number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord, number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord, number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. So I do this in quite a few other.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Meaning,
I didn't know you were in iShow Speed, Amaranth, and all those. That's
yeah.
actually.
Meaning,
and they don't have a problem with you just being live on there.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I'm overstepping by asking that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Kai Sanat, they've been really cool. Amaranth stopped having people do like video in her Discord, though she never said anything to me personally. But I've spoken to her on VC in her Discord. iShow Speed, this was a really complicated one. He had some people in this moderation team who wanted me to stream in there 24/7. He had other people who did not. So basically I got like, I don't know, something like 300 hours in there at some point, and then they would ban me, unban me, and then like change my roles and things on what I could do and what I couldn't do. And I finally got to be able to talk with them, and I said, what's the deal? Like, and they're like, well, a lot of people think you're just like, there were multiple moderators in there who liked what I did, because they said, look, when you're streaming in there, other people go in and jump in the VC. It's like a pool. You don't want to be the first person in the pool, but if there's already somebody in the pool, then other people will jump in the pool or the dance floor. Nobody wants to be the first person on the dance floor, but if there's already somebody there dancing, other people will go on to the dance floor. It's just kind of a human nature kind of thing. So there were a lot of moderators who liked what I did. However, there were some people in his Discord generally who felt that I was just streaming in there to make like an unbreakable record of who had the most VC time or voice chat time or video call time. And that's not what I was doing. I was just doing it because it was a way to be able to network.
What you're playing, your plan, yeah.
Exactly. Welcome. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
I'm well. How'd you find out about me?
I was just on a server and I saw you, and then I looked at your, I joined the server.
Excellent.
I saw your live stream.
Excellent. Well, we're glad that you're here. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, tell me.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I may ask, have you ever seen, Vic, the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No, I don't think I have.
Okay.
I have, actually.
That's all right. It's basically the story of someone whose entire life is on camera. That's essentially what I do. I stream my life for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I also talk about some things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I'm also an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. What I do is create more data than any person in global history. Currently, I'm live on more than 20 different YouTube streams. And if you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, Vic, and all your friends and family very wealthy. I want to be able to give you enough money to create generational wealth, to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to help the world. How does that sound to you?
That sounds amazing.
Excellent.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Excellent. Very well. So you should know I'm always live if you ever want to connect with me. If I may ask, what are your hobbies, Vic?
My hobbies, I actually make clothes and I donate them. And I do a little bit of baking and painting.
Excellent. What do you like to bake?
Usually simple stuff. I don't really make cakes, but I do make cookies, brownies, cupcakes. I guess cupcakes and cakes are the same thing, but I don't really make cakes,
Absolutely.
I'm not that much of a professional.
I understand. What do you like to paint?
I paint flowers, mostly, to be honest, and I paint portraits.
Excellent. What kind of flowers do you like to paint?
Honestly, I just search up flowers, and that's what I decide to paint. I won't lie.
Very well. What are some of your favorite flowers that you have painted?
Let me think. Hold on, sorry.
That's okay. Take your time. So you said you also like to paint portraits. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you ever do self-portraits?
I've done it a few times, but I usually do portraits of my friends.
Okay, very cool. I was just going to ask that. And do you give them to them?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. And do they appreciate it?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Good. Okay, so you like to bake, you like to paint. Do you like to play any sports?
Sometimes I don't really do a lot of sports, but sometimes I do volleyball.
Excellent. Very well. What position do you play?
No, I don't. I'm not like in a team.
Okay. All right.
I
So just hit it around with your friends. I got you. Very well.
Yeah.
What are your? Do you play any games?
Games? Not really, actually.
Okay. So no computer games, no board games, nothing like that.
Oh, board games? I'll do any board games, like with my friends.
Excellent. What ones do you like? Monopoly, chess, checkers, Connect Four. What do you like to play?
I like a lot of card games.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Any in particular?
I like Spit. I like Flapjack. I
Excellent.
like Tongue. I like a lot of games, to be honest. Like, I've really been getting into cards lately.
Very cool. Excellent. If I may ask, which Discord did you find me from?
Discord? Hold on, let me look at the name.
Or isn't that how you found me?
Yeah, that's how I found you. In the Discord server.
Sure. Was it Eager World, Socialize, Aiden Ross?
Yeah, it was Socialize.
Okay, very well. Excellent. That's a big one.
Yeah, it is.
I've met some really great people in there. In fact, every night we have a group of us from Socialize who come in here and we play games together. We do bowling, and then like on this mini game app that we play, and then we play a lot of card games, things like poker and Uno, and like even like Go Fish, and we'll play darts, we'll play soccer, we'll play mini golf, we will play skee ball, just quite a few games. So
wow, that's a lot of games.
yeah, so the that we use, it's called Plato, Plato, and it has like 30 different games on it. So if we're ever bored with one, we can play another game, and we get a really consistent group. There's one young lady who plays in here We've been playing for months, every single night. It's what she does before she goes to bed, and we kind of check in with each other, and that's a fun thing. We get groups of people. I've got friends from Canada who play, people from the United States, and then my one friend from Australia. He's here usually, keeps me up all night, and we play quite a few different games together. We'll play a lot of mini golf together. He loves to play darts. We'll play soccer together. We'll play skee ball together. We'll even play like Battleship together and skee ball. And he likes to play archery. And what else do we play? He loves Uno and he loves Go Fish. So if you're ever into games, this is the place to be. Absolutely. But yeah, that's
I'll
what.
definitely
Go
think
ahead.
about it if I have like the time.
Absolutely. Well, you should know I'm always here. I know I talk about a lot of really good things, but most of all, you should just know if you ever need a friend or you ever need someone positive in your life or an optimistic view or just need hope, I'm here to help you, okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
Thank you. I
Absolutely.
love that introduction.
Absolutely. So we're just talking about social media a little bit. What forms on social media? What do you like to use?
I usually use Instagram, TikTok. I don't think it's like that's really all I use to be honest. Instagram and TikTok.
Absolutely. Well, and Discord.
Yeah, and Discord sometimes.
Certainly. All right. Well, we were just saying that that's basically what most people use. Welcome. How are you?
Okay.
Excellent, Star. Star, how'd you find out about me?
Oh, I saw you on my other server.
Oh, okay. Was it Socialize, Eager World, In Ross's, or okay, very well. Well, welcome. Apologies to our other friends who are here. Star, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. Star, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No.
That's okay. Essentially, it's like the idea that your whole life is on camera. I've been doing this now to the point where I have more data archived than any person in global history. And what that may mean for you someday in the future. If you didn't know, the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever. And I'm going to help you and everybody who's helped me along the way to be able to pay off all your family and friends' debt. I want you to be able to become generationally wealthy and to be able to charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to be able to help the world. How does that sound?
That sounds amazing, actually.
Excellent. Start. Let's say I gave you $1 billion right now. What kind of charity would you start?
Charity?
Yeah, what kind of charity would you start or philanthropic organization? Like, how would you want to help the world?
I want to help the world with the kids who are, unable to pay for their own medical bills. Like I've been through the hospital, I know it's a lot of money, and financially my family isn't that well off. So I want to help, especially those who have those what is it called? Like cancer and other diseases.
Absolutely. That's a beautiful dream. And I look forward to being able to help you to make that dream a reality. That's wonderful. How about you, Vic? If we gave you $1 billion to start a charity, what kind of charity would you start?
So you know how I was saying how I make clothes and I already donate them. I feel like I was trying to make it bigger and try to hire more people who make clothes themselves so that we can all donate people in need for clothes.
Beautiful. That's a wonderful aspiration.
Thank you.
Brinks, are you there? Brinks. It's okay. So you should know that I'm always available here. I was just telling Vic that if you ever need anything, I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to give people hope, and to just have an optimistic view on the world. And like I said, I've been live 24/7 more than 3.5 years. So if you ever need anybody to be a friend, I'm here for you. Okay, Star? Excellent. Star, do you have any hobbies?
I like to read
Okay, what kind of books do you like to read?
romance.
That's amazing. No, that's great. I actually, so I'm just checking everybody. Is everybody here? Are Are you 18 years old?
Yep.
50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey?
Yeah. Have you read it?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay, well, it's like a romance novel, basically. That I've read in here, at least on audiobook, like this one, like a couple years ago.
Can you tell us about it?
Oh, absolutely. So it's a story of a woman. She's just out of college, and this takes place in like around Seattle, Washington. And she meets a man who's very wealthy, and that's Mr. Gray, and he is able to make her every fantasy come true. Meaning, like they're able to fly in helicopters and travel the world. And then there's this deeper part of them that he's able to explore with her, which is the world of like BDSM kind of lifestyle, which she wasn't used to, but she really likes. And so there's a lot of like rope play and like candle wax and all kinds of like things that people do. And then they basically like become a couple, and he introduces her to his mother, and they just live this like really affluent life together. And then there's 50 shades. So there's 50 Shades of Grey. There's 50 Shades. The second one, escaping me what it's called, and then there's 50 Shades.
Like 50 Shades Darker.
Darker, yes. Oh, thank you. Exactly, Drink. There's thank you. I appreciate it. There's 50 Shades Darker, which is a little more on that, and then there's 50 Shades Free, where she becomes a little bit more independent. But if you remember these books, they were very popular, and they made movies in them of them. And I didn't really have any interest in them, but I knew women really liked them, so I bought them on Amazon on like Audible, and I just played them over and over and over in the background. And this was years ago, so I don't remember them all that well. But basically, women really like these books. So if you're into romance novels and that kind of fantasy life, I highly recommend it because it's a really good trilogy. Yeah, especially I would say if you aren't familiar with like that whole BDSM lifestyle, it makes it more tolerable. I would say like it's not just like whipping people and chaining people up. No, it shows that there's like quite a bit of a love aspect of it that many people might not have seen. So I let's see here. What else did I like to play content. So because I stream my life all the time, I'll play audiobooks. I also play podcasts all the time. So actually over here, I'll straighten this one out. But basically you see that I have a podcast going on here. It is the guy's name's Daniel Jones podcast. And I like to watch the Joe Rogan podcast. I like to watch Kill Tony, if you know what that is. So I always have content going. And then also in the background here, I have the radio going on to KFI, which is Los Angeles radio, that basically creates a time capsule of all the events that are happening in the world. And I've always got them going, and basically it's like a timeline of society. So you can go back on any of my streams to any given day and know not only what I was doing, but exactly what was going on in the world. And so if you have any...
It's like 4D streaming. It's like streaming in a 4D version, but with like a timeline connected to it.
That's absolutely right.
It's honestly genius.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So, Star, you were... Thank you. Well, Star, you were saying that you enjoy romantic novels. What romance novels do you like, if you want to share?
Who?
Star.
Me?
Yeah, Star. Star, you were the one who said that you like romance novels. You like to read, right?
Yes.
Okay, do you want to share any of the books that you? They don't have to be romance novels, but what are your favorite books?
I've read the Twisted Love series. Twisted series.
Absolutely. How is that?
It's good. I haven't finished all of the 4 books though.
Okay. You recommend them?
Sure. Like, that doesn't sound very confident.
I don't know. Different preferences. So it's like hard.
Give us your preference.
Oh, let's not.
If they had like the same exact personality as you, same interests, would you recommend it?
Yes.
Okay.
Very well. Have you read like some of the OG romance novels like Pride and Prejudice, Sense and Sensibility, Jane Austen? It's okay if you haven't.
I'm sure you read Pride and Prejudice in like high school.
Perhaps. Maybe not everybody reads that. That's fine. Do you like? Have you read like I don't know, more ones that have been made movies recently, like the Lord of the Rings series? Do you like anything like that? Okay, that's absolutely fine. Okay, so that's what you like. What else do you like to do aside from read?
Sleep.
Okay, I do too. That's why you're gonna see me on the stream doing a lot of that. Okay, so you like to sleep. Do you have any sleeping tips, or like how do you like to sleep? Do you just like to sleep in your bed, or do you like to sleep in a hammock, or do you like to sleep on a couch or near a window, or when it's raining outside? What are your favorite ways to sleep?
I sleep in my bed, but if it's raining outside, then it's a lot.
Yeah. So I sometimes have like white noise or like just like sound effects going when I really want to get a deep sleep. I love it. I love the sound of a storm going on outside. So I'm with you on that one. All right. Do you sleep?
So do I.
Excellent.
Have you guys ever taken a nap in like a sunroom when it's raining? When
Oh,
it's, like,
yeah.
all glass and it's raining?
Yeah, that's amazing. Definitely amazing. Yeah, I love doing that. Okay, do you like to sleep during storms?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure do.
same here. Excellent. Do you ever listen to audio that's like that, or you have to have the real thing? You have to have the real thing. Okay, that's fine. Do you, when you go to sleep, do you have to like? Do you want it to be silent, or do you want to be listening to something?
It really depends, like, because I could do either.
Okay, I can tell you, I very much prefer to sleep with something going on to distract me when I'm going to bed. So if you ever come in here and see me and I'm listening to like a history podcast or a comedy podcast, that's why I like to have my mind doing something as I fall asleep. In fact, I can fall asleep in like 5 minutes listening to like a history podcast. When if I don't have that and it's just dead silent, it could take me hours. I don't know why. It doesn't always.
The exact same way.
Yeah, it doesn't always. It's not always that way, but I like to learn and I like to keep my mind going. And even as I go drift off into sleepy land, I like that. Okay, so Star likes to read. Star likes to sleep. Does Star like movies?
Yeah, I like movies.
Excellent.
I love movies.
Excellent. Okay,
Oh, Vic loves movies.
so
What movies do you like, Vic?
we'll ask Vic exactly what kind of movies do you like.
Honestly, I watch anything, to be honest. I just go on Netflix and I just watch anything.
Okay, very cool. What's the last movie that you saw that you would recommend to us?
The last movie?
Yeah, or documentary.
I have to think about it.
That's okay. How about you, Star? What kind of movies do you like? What's the last good movie you saw?
I like anything.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, so we were saying earlier.
Do you guys like scary movies?
I try not to watch scary movies, but I don't know. Yeah, I can't. I don't know why.
equation of gravity is trying to balance us physically, but also
What kind of scary movies do you like, Brinks?
almost metaphorically, but also literally in our mind's eye. And if that center of gravity
Brinks.
Are your PSPs from an anime or a manga or something?
Whose?
Both of yours. You guys both got the same style PSP.
I just got mine from Pinterest. Hold on. I won't lie, I do not know. I want to watch rom-coms though.
Excellent. What are your favorite rom-coms?
Who?
What are your favorite rom-coms?
My favorite rom-com?
Yeah.
There's a lot. Like,
If I told you every rom-com in the world is gonna get deleted except for one that you choose, which one would you choose?
I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. I won't lie.
Have you ever seen?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Sex in the City?
Actually, I don't think I have. Hold on, maybe I have, but oh no.
It's a series. It was on HBO like 20 years ago, but of anything, it's a phenomenal series if you've never had the chance to see it. And then they did 3 movies that are like rom-coms, and then they did there's a show that airs now that's called And Just Like That, something like that. And it's quite popular. Okay. So Brinks, what's your favorite rom-com?
Favorite rom-com, 50 First Dates.
That's a great one, man.
50 First Dates is a banger, man. It's one of those ones where anytime I want a flight, if they got that, I'll watch it.
Good on you, man. Excellent.
I started watching that.
What else do you like?
50 First Dates. I'm big on scary movies or thrillers, like movies that make me think.
Okay. What do you like the Saw series?
I do like the Saw. Yeah, I do like the Saw series a lot, to be honest.
Excellent.
I think it was better in the beginning, like in the early 2000s. I think it was crazy good because they weren't afraid of like pushing the boundaries. And then I think they got a little bit soft after that.
Do you have a favorite Saw?
Saw 2, where that guy cuts off his foot just to find out he didn't have to do it.
Word Dog, that's a great one. I love Saw 2. I love Saw 3.
Saw 3 is also another very good one.
Yeah. And
have you ever seen The Onion?
No, tell me about it.
The Onion is a movie where a bunch of people go to like this billionaire's island, and it's like shaped like a glass onion, and then people start going missing, and you gotta kind of, I don't want to ruin it for you because it's actually really good, but then people start going missing, and they gotta like find out who the killer is or why they were brought there, and the end turn of it is pretty crazy because who you think is a good guy and who you think is like a villain kind of gets flipped on its head, which is nice because that doesn't really happen in movies that often anymore. You're kind of going through watching the movie thinking, oh, this guy's a good guy, I like this guy, and then at the end of it, you find out he's like the worst one in the situation.
Very well. That reminds me of a short story called The Most Dangerous Game. Have you ever heard of this short story?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so it's the idea of a man who gets shipwrecked, and he makes it on this island. And as he goes on the island, he can't find anybody, but eventually makes his way to this really large mansion and basically finds out that the man who lives on the island likes to hunt, but he doesn't like to hunt animals. He likes to hunt people. And it's like this.
Very similar premise.
Exactly. Yeah, I was going to say this is a trope that has been in movies and television since, for a long time, but it really gets back to this very famous short story, The Most Dangerous Game. And there was a Gilligan's Island like this, but basically, like, I don't want to ruin it either, but it's very much a psychological idea of what's going on. And the idea is that the most dangerous game is not game necessarily as we would normally see it. It's humans. Humans are the most dangerous game. So that's really a psychological one that I like. All right. How about
What do you
TV?
think about that game? You think people actually play that IRL?
Yeah, I do.
I do too. I believe that. I genuinely do. Like
Yeah.
in my heart of hearts, I do think it's like a real game. I think the trope came from somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. What up, Zoot? Zoot's my friend from Australia who I was telling you guys about. How you living, Zoot?
What's up, Zoo?
Hi, Zoo. Hi, Zoo.
What's good, my friend?
I'm gonna go.
Okay, Zoot. Come back when you have more time.
Bye, Zoo.
What are we doing?
We're just chilling. But Zoot usually comes in here and just wants to play games, but I understand. We'll play when we have more time, Zoot.
What's Farm Red Belly?
It's a game that they play on here.
Farm Red Belly?
Yeah, Farm Merge Valley. Isn't it like Farmville?
I think so, and you just have to like merge stuff to get certain items.
Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Zoot, what are your favorite movies?
Zoo, is that your puppy in your PSP? Huh? I can't hear him.
That's okay. Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me? Do I know your favorite movie?
Yeah, City of God.
There you go. And
Hey, baby, I'll see you, okay?
That's a Brazilian movie.
that's
I'll
right.
join another time.
Okay, Vic. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. Have a nice day.
You too. Take care.
Have a good one, Vic. Bye.
City of God. Turn to the City of God. Dawn of Planet Reactors up there as well. Probably number 3.
What's the most recent movie that you've seen that was your favorite?
Most recent movie that I've seen.
That was your favorite.
It's not my favorite, but it's a good movie. I still bring it back, which is maybe where I live in that place, South Australia.
Okay. Would you recommend it?
Yeah. There's also Talk to Me, but I haven't seen that yet, but it's by the same director.
Okay, what do you think is the best movie? And I want this answer from all of you guys. What do you guys think? Especially, you think is the best movie of all time? Like, do you think everybody on Earth should at least once?
God. Video God.
God?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna add that to my list. What about you, Rabbi?
It's more documentary, though it was released in theaters. It's known as Religulous.
Religionless?
Religulous, yeah. It's a Bill Maher film where he goes to all the religions on Earth and just like shows that nobody really knows what to believe.
I like those kind of movies, man. I like. So this is gonna sound fucked up, but I'm a dude of mixed faith. I believe in Abrahamic faiths.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
But like, I like those movies that kind of really go into depth investigations on all of the different religions and find like not flaws, but like similarities and differences and like things that don't make sense and things that do make sense in all of them. So that actually piques my interest a lot.
Excellent. Well, it's
I'll give you my top 5. You ready?
Yeah, we're ready for it.
Top 5: 1, City of God; 2, Prisoners; 3, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes; 4, The Dark Knight; 5, I put Lord of the Rings: Return of the King, but like all of them. But like I actually think Fellowship of the Rings is the best one. But the Lord of the Rings ties everything up, and it's probably like as a film, it's a better made. Like from a visual setting, it's a better film. Like the Fellowship is a better maybe plot wise.
I've always wanted to get into the Lord of the Rings saga, but I've never been able to get into it. I've always wanted to, though. I feel like it just takes a lot of time to actually like get into like the base plot line. Does that make any sense?
Totally.
Like to understand the story.
Totally. They do shortened versions of it that speed up the films. Like if you want to watch the films right now, it's like 12 hours or something. It's a lot of time. But there are people who have done edits that take out all the walking and it makes it like 4 hours. And it's like much more digestible.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to check out those kind of shorter edits to kind of get into it. But Lord of the Rings is a really good movie. I think there's like a lot of like sub meaning in Lord of the Rings. Like they're telling a lot of nuanced stories without actually telling them.
I'm in agreement with you.
Oh, Zoot left.
Yeah, that's what he does. What happened to Tony Montana?
Randomly left.
Yeah, that's fine. What happened to Tony Montana?
Tony, I think he muted, but he's still here.
Yeah, I see. Did you download Blue Sky yet?
Yeah, I downloaded Blue Sky.
Okay, go create an account.
But yes, there are ways to address that in many cases. Brandon, how long have you been at Cedar? Great hospital. Yeah, so I've been at Cedar actually.
Check it up as we speak.
So I'll start with that. A long time ago.
What up, Zoo? What are you doing?
I've been at Cedars on and off since 1998. I was also at UCLA where I did a lot more of my training, and then came back here and
Zoo, you ready to play?
direct research. Next up, Erie in Providence, Rhode Island, east of the Rockies.
Zoo, are you ready to play? Zoot, are you going to talk to people or are you just going to be quiet?
Boom, I just made my first account on Blue Sky.
There you go, big dog.
You gonna watch all that?
What'd you say, Zoot?
You gonna watch those movies I suggested?
Not right now.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I got a question. Is it supposed to put .bsky.social at the end of my username?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, this guy's a good pup.
Did you say you're surprised we're still here?
Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot to take in, right?
Rabbi Mike Roth. I don't think that's you.
No, if you want to be my friend, I don't use my account, not on there, but it's just type in RABBI ROTHSCHILD. No space, just RABBI.
RABBI.
Yeah, you'll see a picture of me in a suit. I have one follower. RABBI ROTHSCHILD. No space.
So that we can have a conscious experience of it. I mean, that's what I mean by biogravitational medicine affecting the mind and body. This is deep, profound stuff. Brennan, was I right?
You don't show up.
I should. Type in RABBI.
RABBI ROTHCH.
No, ROTHS CHILD. THS
Okay.
CHILD. No, T. No. RABBI. And then ROTHS, like Roths, and then child.
There you are in the suit too.
There you go.
I got you. I just followed you, bro.
Excellent. I see it. So if you want to see what I do, just type in. I mean, you can see like my recent stuff. If you just type in Rabbi Rothschild in with Rabbi space Rothschild, and then just look at the top replies.
Yeah, I see that. My favorite spam is Rabbi Rothschild flavor. That's so cute. That's so funny. Yeah, I see a whole bunch.
So that's what my bots do. Hold on.
Is Uncle Rico Dynamite one of your bots?
No.
Because this guy tweets about you a lot.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, this guy is like your #1 fan. Every other tweet has to do with you.
Yeah. Okay, make sure you spelled it right, though. There are people who spell it different ways, but I mean, the way that it's spelled is okay. You have the word rabbi, RABBI, then space,
Yep.
and then ROTHSCHILD. The first thing should say, if I get one more of those fucking Rabbi Rothschild bots on my replies, do you see what that person from Bernicula?
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay,
yeah.
then you get Julia.
And then I seen someone screen tagging your username, the pussy eating until my tongue is raw and my
Exactly.
mouth won't draw.
Exactly. So do you see how this works? That like they make they make memes about me and stuff. Dude, here's a really funny thing. Okay, go to let's see, how would I find this? Okay. EMU space HP. EMU space HP. Yeah, EM is in Mary, U
Yep.
space H is in horse, P is in Paul.
HP, emu, HP. Yep, I seen it.
Okay, click. Let's see. Oh, this lady, she reposted it. Okay, do you see where it has Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, MILFs, become a trillionaire?
Yeah.
Okay, click on it, and then you'll see Sex Pimp 6969. You'll see my reaction to it. He made me laugh so hard. Do you see where I wrote, Colin, you are so funny? Here's a reaction video I have from reading your meme.
No, I haven't seen that one yet. No, I searched the EMU HP.
Okay, click
I've
on
seen the chick.
Click on her name.
Okay.
And then scroll down. She reposted something from Colin WMD that says Santa Claus machines.
Santa Claus machine, invisibly cloaks, MILFs, become a trillionaire.
Yeah,
Yep.
click that. And then below you'll see.
Colin, you're so funny. Here's...
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, watch that video. It's like 60 seconds.
You laughing your ass off.
Exactly.
I called him just posted a few minutes ago. Santa Claus machine. I wish. That's hilarious. And is Sex Pimp one of your bot accounts?
Yeah. Watch the video though.
I did. I watched the video of you laughing.
Excellent. Yeah. So I just have like a ton of accounts, and that's just one of them. Anyway, but yeah, I just have bots that promote me. So with enough, I mean, you see, like a lot of people know who I am, and with enough time, this is gonna go viral.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
You don't have to answer it. Why Rothschild?
It's my last name.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Oh. Are you actually a Rothschild? Like,
We're all related.
Lineage or different family?
We're all related. No, same lineage. We're all related. There are like 3,000 of us in the United States alone. So it's a big family.
I wouldn't have thought you were actually a Rothschild. That's crazy. I feel this is gonna sound fucking like I'm glazing. I apologize for my language, but it's pretty cool to talk to you, dude.
Well, very well. I like to think in the future that the banking arm of the family will want to be associated with the live streaming end of the family because data is Earth's number one resource.
So you guys don't have contact with like the banking side? Like I don't have anything against Rothschilds personally. I'm not gonna lie, because it makes sense. You send your 4 sons to different parts of the world to
5.
start a banking enterprise, and make perfect sense.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be like I could ask my mom to contact her relatives or whatever, or my, but like at this point, I'm doing my thing on my own. But if like the next time we have a family reunion, so to speak, I could go. I just choose not to.
Fair enough. That's a valid point. Someone just literally, as we speak, 34 seconds ago, tweeted or posted, "Put Rabbi Rothschild in a Final Destination film now."
There you go. Isn't that something?
Yeah, this guy's in Cuba tweeting that. So you got people in Cuba thinking about you.
That's amazing. You're absolutely right. Good job. Good eye. Yeah, great Felix.
And then he posted a follow-up tweet. He didn't tag, like, say your name in it, but it's still about you. Is he still going? I haven't checked. Talking about your life.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, he's still going, baby.
I'm gonna make my first tweet saying, "Fuck yeah, he's still going."
Excellent.
So like I'm half Jewish. My dad's side of the family, well, my mom and my dad's side of the family, they have. I'm Kurdish. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Sure.
But we have like Jewish people in our culture, and so there's like, you know how you family lore, you have family lore, and you're not really sure if it's true or not. You know what I'm trying to say?
Sure.
It's like this family lore of all these like famous people and entrepreneurs and all these people and like the family lore and stuff like that. But like we got like disconnected from them from like a long time ago, and that's why it's kind of cool to hear that like you still have connections to all those people.
Yeah. Now, one thing, there is no half Jewish. You're either 100% Jewish or you're not Jewish. So, you said your mother's Jewish somehow, or your father's Jewish. How does this work?
So my mother's mom is Jewish, and then my father's mom is Jewish.
Okay, so that's Jewish.
So that makes me. I know some, like I had friends in school that would just tell me that just makes you Jewish.
Yeah.
But because it's like your mom's side, right?
Yeah.
I just say half Jewish because most normies understand that more.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense to real Jewish people. So, what you'd want to do is seek out your local Orthodox rabbi wherever you are, and make them aware of this.
You don't think they'll think I'm weird?
Nope, it's very common. You might have to do. You might have to do. You might have to. You might have to do some research into what would be known as a ketubah or a marriage certificate, or perhaps a Jewish cemetery. But we'll be able to do the research and link you up if needed.
That's actually dope. I'm actually gonna probably. I've always been not scared, but like not even ashamed either. It's just one of those like, I don't know. Like I'm kind of like, I don't know who to talk to about it.
Your local Orthodox.
How to rekindle those connections. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you right now, your local Orthodox rabbi. So wherever you live, just look up the local Orthodox rabbi and say what you just said to me, that my mother's mother is Jewish, which makes my mother Jewish, which makes me Jewish. And I'd like to get reconnected to my mother faith, and I don't know what to do. And you'll get a reply back, so long as the rabbi isn't busy, saying, "Great, we'd love to have you for Shabbos or the Sabbath, a meal or a service or something like that." And they'll probably have to do a little bit of research, but that's the first step. So I don't know wherever you are, but that's what you do. And I mean,
I
if you
just Googled it, it came up as one. I didn't even think we had a synagogue here because I'm in Tennessee, but like we do.
Yeah,
it's actually not even that far from me, which is convenient as heck.
Not necessarily a synagogue. You want your local Orthodox rabbi, so not just a synagogue.
Congressional Sheriff Israel. That's what came up.
Okay, what kind of?
It says Orthodox Synagogue.
Perfect. Email that person.
Let me take your advice. You know what you're doing in life.
Epic tea capsules for men and women from healthylooking.com.
Oh, that's so cool. One of the first things that popped up was interested in your lineage. That's so cool. That's a great coincidence. That's actually cool.
Scammers are tricking Americans with fake passport application and renewal websites.
Those who are
Getting a passport, then you're having their information stolen. It's important to remember that there's only one official government site for applying for passports. If you accidentally go to
what is Shomer Shabbat?
Yeah, sure. Shomer Shabbos. It technically means guard. Shomer means guard. Shabbat is Sabbath, so guardian of the Sabbath. Basically, it means that you don't drive on from sundown on Friday night to sundown on Saturday, plus a little bit. It means that you don't use like public transportation. It means that you walk to shul or synagogue. It means that you light candles for Shabbat, so at sundown. Generally, that you don't use combustion. You don't violate any of the what we call the 39 melachot. So those would be things like applying creams. There are quite a few. There are 39 of them, but basically things like applying creams, finishing things, things like doing any kind of like harvesting, things like tying knots, things like that. But your local Orthodox rabbi will be able to discuss what the community standards are, because every community differs. But generally, it just means that you respect Shabbos, and when I say Shabbat, that's the Sephardic way of saying it. Shabbos is the Ashkenazi way of saying it. But basically, it just is what we do generally from sundown on Friday night to sundown on Saturday. And what will that consist of? There is their service.
So I know what kind of Jew I am because I know that from my dad. My dad told me it's like starts with an M. I always say it wrong.
Mizrahi.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Mizrahi. Yeah, that's the one.
Yep, that means Eastern, and so chances are the one you're looking at Tennessee is not either. It's not. Yeah, because it's just not a huge population outside of like Persian countries, or what was previously the Persian Empire. But that does. There aren't many Mizrahi Jews, not only in Israel but in the diaspora, but it isn't like so. Usually, those types of Jews are more like a Sephardic kind of a Jew. But you can learn both in both Ashkenazi and Sephardic, and it depends on what the standards of that community are. But chances are it'll be like, hey, come for Shabbat dinner, and they'll understand that you're going to probably drive there because you don't live within the community, but you just don't talk about it. And there may be an opportunity for you to attend service that are all in Hebrew, or generally there's some Aramaic, but and it's quite boring to someone who is to whom it's new, but you'll find that it's beautiful. And then there are services on Friday night, and then there are services on Saturday morning, and then usually there's something called a kiddush, which is like a lunch on Saturday morning, afternoon kind of around 1 o'clock, and then you basically take a really long Shabbat nap or relax, or some people play games like board games. But big thing is that we don't use combustion, so we don't like light
Drive or anything like
candles,
that.
drive, and that kind of stuff. And then once it's sundown, there's another ceremony that we have known as Havdalah, where we essentially welcome the week. We close Shabbat, we welcome the week, and then it's a new week. So the whole Shabbat time isn't exactly 24 hours. It's closer to, as celebrated, 25 hours, because we want to make sure that we celebrate the entire 24 hours. But yeah, it's, if you're interested, I would recommend contacting your local Orthodox rabbi. Write them an email, make them aware of your lineage, and that you don't have a lot of information on it, but you'd like to perhaps learn more about what it is to be an Orthodox Jew. Now, it's not easy, and it, you know, it's gonna, if you really, in it, it can take up a lot of your day, meaning there's an expectation, if you want to be Orthodox, that you attend services every single day. Now, like, do I? No, because I'm doing this live stream thing and I'm unable to. But before I was live streaming my life, I was at synagogue every single day before work. And so that means the laying of tefillin, that's the little boxes we wear. That's what I have right here. Now, do I still lay tefillin every day? Absolutely. So I still say my morning prayers every morning. But, you know, the rabbi there will make you aware of the ways of your community, and
Like the procedures and stuff.
yeah, I mean, but the first thing, it would be you probably attending a dinner on Friday night, and they're really nice and they're really fun, and you'll be able to meet the rabbi. Though even probably before then, he might want to have coffee with you or something like that. But if you're interested, there you go.
That's actually smart. I'm actually gonna do that.
There you go.
I'm gonna do it. It's worth it. It's like half of my life that I've never really kind of experienced. Or like half of who I am, should I say.
There you go.
Are you actually a rabbi, if you don't mind me asking? Or is that just like...
Yes, so it means no. It means teacher. I made smicha, which is rabbinical ordination during the pandemic. And there are some rabbis who want to focus on kashrut, which is like kosher living. There are some who want to focus on a community, be a congressional rabbi. There are some who want to essentially be theologians, or some who want to focus on halakha, which is Jewish law. And I wanted to do my own, which is basically live stream my life. And let's say it comes to fruition that this blows up, it'll be the biggest event in the history of human, let alone just in the history of Judaism. So I know it's a big risk. But if I were not doing this right now, I'd probably be focusing on kosher living. That's one of my passions. And what would that mean? It means like ensuring that food is kosher, that certain hashgacha is, which are like kosher certification organizations, maintain their standards. That's something that was always really interesting to me. But yeah, so even being a rabbi is something that is potentially available to you. Even if you weren't Jewish, if you wanted to convert, we have converts who are rabbis as well. But yeah, I didn't ever really think I'd want to be a rabbi, but I became very religious really around 2016 or so. I had been moving more and more towards really becoming like closer to becoming a rabbi around 2016. and then the community is really they were the ones um, who told me that they would want to learn from me, and my rabbi um, I started learning under him and started attending classes. Uh, every Tuesday, I would study Torah, Wednesday, Hebrew and Yiddish, Thursday, Gemara, which is Talmud, and then I would do something what's known as Havrusim, which is like paired learning, and did that up until like 2020, and then I started working with the rabbi individually for about a year or so. Rabbi Oppenheimer, Yehuda Oppenheimer, who is in Israel, and then we had the ceremony, and it was in the middle of the pandemic, so I didn't have like the same opportunities as many young rabbis, and I'm a little older than what some rabbis are, and so I had the opportunity because we were doing so many things in a live streaming fashion. Our classes were being live streamed, and much of our learning events and just events in general were being live streamed. Everything except for Shabbat was basically being live streamed. That I felt, you know what, I'm just going to turn the cameras on and automate as much of my life as possible and see if it's something that might be of interest to the people of the future. And so that's what I've been doing now for like 3.5 years. But prior to doing this, I was your classic black hat, black suit rabbi. And that's probably the man who you will meet perhaps in Tennessee. That's probably what he'll look like. Much less, I mean, depending, it really depends on the community. I know I can tell you that rabbis in New York and Los Angeles are much more orthodox generally than ones in other states, just because we have more of a connection to more orthodox styles, more orthodox communities. So I've met Jews from Tennessee and Jews from like the Midwest and the South, and not to say they're not orthodox, they're still very orthodox, but the standards are a little different. So it'll be interesting for you to kind of understand what the standards of your community are and connect with them.
I agree. I gotta really look into it. That actually is so intriguing, though. Not even the cap. I always wanted to kind of look into it, but I never really actually have.
Okay. Well, whatever you do, don't say you're
the right direction that I needed.
Whatever you do, don't say you're half Jewish, because that's just sore too. And well, I shouldn't say it. You shouldn't say it doesn't make sense too. 90% of Jews, it will make sense, but to 10% of us who are Orthodox, it doesn't make any sense.
Because you're either all Jewish or you're not.
Exactly.
That makes sense. I just found a Reddit thread that says, does anyone know the deal about this rabbi guy that spams chats?
Oh, yeah.
From 10 months ago? That's hilarious. That is really to get people to talk about him. That's more engagement. He's not a bot. Shame on Kick for IP ban. Kick IP banned you?
No.
Oh, somebody in this thread is talking about how they hate Kick and never use it again because they IP banned you.
That's funny. No, they didn't IP ban me. I just whenever I try to stream on there, they take down my accounts because I spammed them for like 8 months straight.
I like that this guy supports you.
Yeah, I do have some supporters in the face of hate. I get it. It's going to happen.
Some Kick members told me he's the boogeyman and wants everyone to say his name or talk about him. Because the boogeyman is the funniest thing because you're so nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, people say anything they want about me. And unless they actually come in here and meet with me, they'll say anything. So I can't defend myself. I can't defend myself to the internet. I mean, it's just the internet. You know how it is. So the only thing I can do is when people come in here is explain to them what I do, and generally, overwhelmingly, what they think of me is very positive. But if you've never met me, then you just I get people who think all kinds of things, and I can't change their opinions unless they want to come in here and learn about what I do.
I agree. There's no point in trying to like control what people think.
Exactly. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Phenomenon in 2006 as a way to better understand his own personal experiences. He has since collected a wealth of first-hand accounts in which owls manifest in highly charged moments that surround alien contact. Mike has uncovered a mysterious connection between owls, synchronicities, and UFO abductions. By looking at these elusive and often ignored aspects of abduction lore, something truly mystical seems to be revealing itself and points to a deeper reality at play in these mysteries. It was Mike's first-hand experiences with these elusive events that have been the foundation of his research. Mike has published 3 books on the subject, his first one being Owls, Synchronicity, and the UFO Abduction. Without further ado, please enjoy this fascinating conversation with Mike Clever.
If you're really still having a lot of this vertigo disease, we do see that with pregnancy sometimes. Let's go to Keith in Virginia.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, thank you.
Thank you for coming on the show.
My honor.
You've spent the last 10 years studying owls and paranormal phenomenon or what we're surrounding owls.
A little more like 15 years, but somewhere in 15. Well, 2006 was I started studying. I got really active around 2000.
Why owls?
Okay, so that's the like the premise of that's the mystery basically. Why owls? In the mythology of owls, like the old folklore, the ancient mythology, the wives' tales, the owls seem to. So for ancient man, owls could see into the future, and they, I mean, obviously, ancient man would have seen that, would have recognized that, and the mythologies have built up around that. And not only does the owl see and fly in the darkness, the core of the mythology is really the owl would fly into the darkness and then return to the light. And that's really consistent across the world's mythologies. So if we update that today, the owl in the mythology can travel to other worlds, can travel to other dimensions, can travel to the dead, can travel to other gods, and past that.
She is a legend in Kill Tony.
Well, you probably missed me talking about your ball sack on Joke World, but you're last time I was in here, I saw his balls. Well, I wasn't in here, I was in LA actually, and I was doing interviews for Joke World, and I've actually seen them a few times now. And I said, if I were you, I would keep them in my pants because my husband is 73 years old and he has better looking balls and the whole deal. My husband looks better.
Oh my God. Oh no. There. Oh, Jesus. My God.
My husband. Yeah, that's awful.
Oh my God.
Yoni, cancel my Postmates order.
No, the bad thing is after my husband sees this episode, he'll be like walking around with his dick swinging. It's funny, when you get older, your dick gets bigger because of gravity.
Ferraris, obviously.
Oh, can you imagine what their
asshole, by the way.
I don't want to see that.
It's actually got a point. It is covered in weird balloon knot hemorrhoids. It is
Normal hemorrhoids.
very disgusting. Larry, your penis to balls ratio always shocks me. It is absolutely
I never understand it.
It is wild. It's like type of animal I can't quite.
A weird creature you shoved into that zipper pocket.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. It's one of the weirdest ball sacks. It appears as though it looks cancerous, by the way.
Yes.
Did you ever get it checked out?
I'll get it checked. I have not.
Have you had a prostate exam?
Yeah. Well, it was a booger.
Karen Jones, you are always such an unbelievably entertaining interview. Thank you again. Here's a big one for you. Fuck yeah.
I caught it. Not like the other chicks.
Karen Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
There she goes, Karen Jones, everyone. Goodbye, Karen. Great to see you.
We love you, Karen. Get the fuck out of here,
Karen. Jesus fucking Christ. Tell another 45-minute story.
Wow. Oh my God. I'd like her storm my capital. Am I right?
This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Basketball season may be over, but the action doesn't stop on Prize Picks because baseball is just heating up. Step up to the plate with Prize Picks and add your favorite baseball players to your lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs. Make your call with more or less and play for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your catch today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this baseball season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports days into real money. All season long.
Who?
I was looking and I think this week Prize Picks are.
I don't know what that is.
The genius play, but they have you under their. I don't know how, but I guess they have it somewhere. I don't see it in the bio, but when I searched Rabbi on Rabbi Rothschild, the way you spell it, they came up too, and they have a live stream going that's been going for over 12 hours right now, 39 viewers, and it's just random hot girls shaking their ass and shit.
Oh, that's great move. So it's on Kick?
It's on Kick. They pulled up when I searched you, and they have streams for 20 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours a day, 2 days. And it's just girls shaking their ass. And this seems like, and their chat is active. This seems like a money printing machine.
Okay, where would I find this? On Kick?
On Kick, yeah. It's TTHOTS.
TTHOTS? T-Thoughts?
Yeah, T-Thoughts or T-Thoughts or T-Thoughts. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, where's my name? Where's my name?
I'm trying to find it. I can't find it either, but they showed up when I searched your name. I'm assuming it's in the bio of one of these videos. Because they have a bunch of videos. I'm assuming in the bio of one of them. Because the algorithm, not the algorithm, the search engine showed them up. Either way, this has to be a money printing machine. There's no way this doesn't print money.
Well, they're not. You would think so, but they're not. They're not making money yet on the Kick partner platform, so I don't know how much money they're making. No.
Is it hard to get into the Kick, the platform, like payment platform thing?
Yeah. You need to have an average of 100 people watching you on your streams for at least 3 months straight, and
That's hard to do. I tried my hardest to get as many viewers as I can on Kick, and it's just It's
Yeah.
hard to get viewers.
Yeah, it
I don't
changed.
get it, man. I feel like some people go live one time and they automatically have a viewership, and then some people, no matter what they do, it's nothing.
Yeah, because they just bought themselves. All right, so you have to have a minimum average of 75 live concurrent viewership in the past 30 days for 30 hours in the past 30 days, and a minimum of 25 active subscribers in the last 30 days.
Damn, this dude with this guy has you in his bio. Cry, literally just CEO. Do you know who Cry is? 325K followers.
No, that's tight though.
Yeah, I'll send you the link if you want. He's literally got your. I think this is your Discord. Rabbi Rothschild Discord. Do you want me to send it in chat?
Is it okay? Just Cry. Let me see.
It just Cry, CRY, yeah. And then the video I'm looking at has literally your.
And this would have been October. I was in Michigan. It was a beautiful night. I was walking home with a friend. And
I'll share my screen so you can see it.
the television series. Do you know the TV show Kolchak Night Stalker?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Right there. Rabbi Rothschild. Discord right here.
Vampires and stuff like that.
And then if I go to his profile, he's got.
Where does it say my name?
Right here, right underneath, in the bio of this short video. Rabbi Rothschild.
Wait. No. I did that. That's my clip bot.
Did you?
Yeah, that's my clip bot.
Oh, gee. Cry is your clip bot?
Yeah, like I clip bot everybody. So basically, it's like free advertising for me.
It is, because this. I was looking at this. I'm like 325K followers. And this guy's got your Discord in the bottom. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Got to my house, he went for the tornado. I got home, and my parents were waiting for me. And I walked in the door and I said, they said, why are you up so late? They were angry. I said, how late? I said, I'm home at 9:30. It starts at 7 o'clock.
Do you know Trainwreck? Have you ever talked to him?
Trainwreck's TV.
So somewhere I lost 2 hours.
I have not talked to that person. They know who I am though.
Now, if you've read stuff in UFO literature, that kind of thing is a telltale sign.
Lakita Rodriguez, Rabbi Rothschild, Discord. Is this another? Is Latikwa Rodriguez another one of your bots?
Yeah.
I didn't know any, so I was just bummed out.
How do I employ your bots?
I mean, I'll just teach you how to. I'll teach you how to create your own.
This is so cool, bro. I'm so intrigued. I think this is so cool.
Yeah, I
love that it's like this like rabbit hole that you could just kind of like indulge yourself in for like as long as you really want it.
For years, literally years of new content.
That's amazing. Bro.
You could literally watch just one of my streams for 3.5 years, and I have like 22 different streams go. You could spend your whole life just looking at YouTube.
And never get through it.
Right.
Yeah.
Let alone on Twitch and Rumble and all the other ones.
So that's one story. Before
like Twitch, it's like stream inception. I love that. That's so cool.
Word.
Like, do they remember like you telling the story prior to the whole owl?
You know what I have is I drew a picture of so that story. My friend remembers that my mom was angry, or my parents were angry, and
do you vape?
Yeah, I don't. It's hard to know.
Or do you still vape?
Do I still vape? I do, like when I want to, but I quit a little while ago.
I'm trying to quit marijuana right now. I feel like it got to the point where it's not doing what it did in high school. It's just fogging my brain.
And it was rotating.
There you go.
And sort of descending.
What's your opinion of XQC?
It was descending and rotating at the same time.
I don't really have one. They're fine. They're a streamer.
And we watched it for maybe 30 seconds and then just disappeared. Poof, gone. I used to say the lights went out.
Even XQC has a clip with your Rabbi Rothschild thing underneath it.
Absolutely.
Clearly, is that it disappeared, vanished. But I was like too embarrassed to say that. Like at the time, I told the place, I said the lights just turned out. I drew a picture of that same night, and I contacted the fellow Kenny. He also doesn't remember it, but he said his mother.
I got a question. I've heard of small streamers getting deals with Stake to do like that not fake gambling, but where they give you like the in-house coins or whatever.
Right.
What do you think is the best route to kind of get one of those deals as a smaller streamer?
You want to be a Kick streamer. So what you do is you go on Kick and you meet all those requirements that I read of 75 followers and 25 subscribers, and then you do it for enough months and they will give you an offer where you make like $15 an hour to stream. I mean, I have some friends, or like, yeah, I'd say they're friends. They come in here and they're really nice. The reason why I have any doubt about it is we just haven't met in real life. Though I have had people come meet me in real life, fans, but they just gamble and they make $15 an hour, and they'll stream for like 10 hours a day. So that's $150, and they buy new cars and they buy boats. They have a really nice life.
Yeah, I want to get to that, man. Where if I could do this for a full-time job, that would make my life so much better. I love making content, man. I've made content since I was a little kid, since I was like 6th grade. I remember when I was a kid, I would make content on YouTube. This it's still up because I don't have access to the accounts anymore. But it just never amounted to dollars. It just amounted to fun and like something I enjoy, like a passion. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I've always wanted to amount to like paying me something for once.
Yeah, I mean that's a dream. So, but the thing is, if you do Kick, then you just have to do Kick. You can't multi-stream.
You think that their algo knows when you're multi-streaming?
If they find out, then you lose your deals, and they will definitely know. If you get big enough so that you're one of their verified streamers, people will know if you're on different platforms.
That makes sense.
But I mean, that's okay. They literally pay you to sit on your ass and look at clips of shit, and it's like that's all you have to do.
Yeah, that'd be the dream, man. I couldn't ask for more. Or even just the sitting here and gambling would be amazing.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine who comes in here and does that, and he live streams it on Kick. And frankly, it gets boring though. If you gamble for like more than a couple hours, it's boring. He like almost wants to get rid of all the money. Not that he wants to lose it, but he'll just take stupid risks just because he just wants to get through it.
He just wants to kind of push through it and get it over with very much.
Right. Do you know what botted.wtf is?
Like, what the fuck? Or something else?
It's a website, botted. Go to botted.wtf. It'll tell you who's botting themselves and who's not. It'll give you all the secrets of what's going on Kick.
Botted.wtf. Your discretion is advised. All statistics and data logs information presented via interface are piped directly from official API source platforms. And it'll show you exactly how if they're botted or not.
Yep.
I've never even heard of this page before.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
It's baller as fuck, dude. So it'll tell you like basically right now, the biggest streamer is by viewers. Absi. They have 22,000 unique chatters. It's impossible, basically. active chatters 900. Trainwrecks TV, they have 5.5% engagement. So you just basically can judge who's botting themselves by this website.
Very low engagement detected. The streamer may be botted or have an abnormal amount of inactive viewers unless you believe they have 18 times the amount of lurkers. That's so cool. So Trainwreck bots himself? That's so crazy to me because he owns the site and he puts himself on the front page.
Everybody thinks he owns the site. Everybody thinks Adam Ross owns the site. They do not.
It's just Eddie, isn't it?
Yeah, and his business partner.
Oh. This is gonna sound really corny and cringy, bro, but I feel like you gave me some information that if I implement it, I could change the trajectory of my life.
I have, and you should.
I'm going to, man. I promise you, I am. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna tell everybody, Rabbi, put me on.
Excellent, my man.
And then I'm gonna make them all watch yours.
That's what I like to hear.
That's so cool. I would have never thought Trainwreck would have done that. Oh, Aiden Ross isn't on the site.
He's not live right now.
Oh, so it has to be when they're live. Okay.
Yeah. He's a huge botter of himself, though. Huge. I know the guy who bots a lot of these people. If you want to, I can introduce you to him, but the price of what they pay, it's expensive. For 50,000 viewers for an hour, it's $5,000.
Oh, shit. That kind of money, I wonder what I would be able to get for $100.
You'd be able to get 50 viewers for 30 days.
I feel like that's worth it. Am I wrong?
Look at the list. It would put you at you'd be I don't know, maybe the 250th streamer on Kick right now. It wouldn't move you really high to the top.
No, it wouldn't.
And plus, they know who's botting on the Kick side, so it'll put you at risk if they want to accuse you of botting.
Oh, that's cool. So DDG apparently doesn't bot. It says healthy engagement levels. This appears to be an authentic stream with active viewers. Okay, that makes sense. He only has 7,000 viewers. 7,000 viewers, 6,642 messages a minute. I guess those numbers make sense. Shit, but 6,000 people watching you do anything is cool.
Word.
Nate Shot's still live. Holy shit. Do you play CSGO, if you don't mind me asking?
I have.
Not big on it?
No, I am. It's just games take up a lot of my time. It's fun.
Are we all star seeds for sure? No. Star seeds are evolved people where they don't really have to come back,
And then you can go to the exposed section, and they'll tell you who's been exposed, who's under investigation, who's been reported, who's been cleared.
Oh, so cool. Cleared nobody. reported all these people. Inflated viewers, inflated followers, chatbots, automatic chatting. How do all these people can afford this? I don't understand.
Exactly.
Sometimes I see things like this, bro, and it makes me think, like, am I missing something? Is there, like, a free money funnel somewhere that I don't know about? Like, oh shit, even Neon's on here. He's been exposed too.
Yeah, he's like the biggest spotter they have. I've had a lot of these people on my podcast. I've had Lurk24 on there, but I don't ask them about it. I ask people the same 73 questions. Every single person I've asked the same questions. So my podcast is on Spotify, and I'll just find people on Kick, ask them if they want to be on a podcast. They basically always say yes, and then we just do a podcast together.
That's actually sick.
Yeah. In fact, if you're starting from scratch and you want to become big, the best thing I think that you can do is you just start your stream, and then you go to somebody else's stream and you ask, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And they'll be like, yeah. They always say yes. I mean, like 90% of the time. Some people say, I don't have time right now or whatever, but you just be like, yeah, everybody wants to be on a podcast. It means they're going to be on Spotify, and it means that they're going to get a bunch of SEO or search engine optimization out of it. And on top of that, a lot of them aren't on podcasts regularly. Like, it's a different world than streaming. So then what you do is you're like, okay. And then, I mean, you could just do what I do, which is I would ask people the same questions. You can ask people whatever questions you want, but I would ask people really easy questions, just non-intimidating questions. I'm not here to grill them on, hey, are you view botting or anything like that. I didn't do that. I would ask them questions like, well, it's from Vogue magazine are the questions that I got. And I just ask them the same 73 questions. And then from there, you take that clip, you upload it to Spotify, and then you put a bunch of hashtags in it, and then you send it to them, and it gets a ton of traction. But it's content, you know what I mean? Like, it's free content, and then you've connected with a bigger streamer than you are, so they know who you are, and then you're like a friend of theirs.
You're a genius, bro.
Thanks, big man.
This website just changed my opinion on so many streamers.
Yeah, it's big time.
Yeah, I'm looking at Exposed. Queen Gloria RP. I've actually seen this chick show up on my FYP on TikTok, and I always wondered, how is she getting thousands of viewers?
I know
she's the most boring streamer ever.
I know who this chick is.
Like, no offense to her, she's cute and all, but it's like a very boring stream. Monotone, not really much in-depthness at all. But then she got caught by literally accidentally bringing up her bot follower.
I remember this. Yeah, it was a pretty big incident in the streaming world.
Number of viewers, 28 period, 3 hours, interval, seconds 1. Raids are available 1. Twitch starts counting viewers 1 to 12 minutes after they start watching. After the purchase, the following functions will be available to you for the following: floating viewers, bots for channel points, participation.
In my opinion, this shit should be illegal. You shouldn't be able to buy like bots and stuff, but
I agree.
So
for someone like me, bro, I'm being honest, if you didn't show me this website and I didn't see these people being such botters, I would have thought that, like, fate just doesn't have this in my cards. Doesn't make any sense.
Right. I mean, you came in here and you were like, yeah, I get really frustrated because I try to make all this content. I've been making content since I was 8 years old, and I get like 12 million people watching me, but then nobody watches me. And what was the first thing that I said? Because you are essentially not associated with these social media management companies. These social media management companies are the people who allow you to do all this botting.
And how did these guys get in contact with? Like, I'm not even joking. I'm looking at a stream right now of a chair. This guy's not even in front of the thing, and he's got 318 viewers.
Right.
And it says low engagement for further analysis may be needed to determine authenticity, unless you believe they're getting 16 times of lurkers.
Right.
So, which is basically saying there's no way this guy's got 300 something viewers.
Right.
Just watching a chair. But my dumbass would have seen this before and been like, wow, how come this guy's so lucky?
Right.
Wow. What a waste. Like, this guy paid for bots and he's not even utilizing them. He just put it on a chair.
Exactly. So if you want to buy bots, if you want to just price them out, there are a bunch of websites, but the one that I use that gives you 100% real active views and likes and stuff is
Nemo 4404 on what is this? Kick. I think this is Kick. He's streaming Marvel Rivals to quote unquote 16,000 people. And it says very low engagement detected. The streamer may be botted or have an abnormal inactive viewers unless you believe they have 42 times the lurkers.
Right.
6,000 views with only 230 chatters. This guy would have discouraged me from making any kind of video tomorrow if I seen this. I would have been like, this guy has all the luck and I'm just an idiot. But now that I'm seeing it through this perspective, he's the number one on the trending page on Kick for Marvel Rivals with 16,000 views. Oh, he's got squiggly names, Arabic name. So he's probably somewhere in the Middle East paying for all this shit.
We're in a spiritual battle, a very big one, bigger than people could ever imagine. So, are we winning? Oh yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, that makes more sense. He's only got 4,000 followers on Instagram. I have more than that.
I forget the actual date, but 1980s. Before that, the Angelica, the actors, couldn't get involved with any military things going on. So, we had
This guy doesn't even speak English. There's no way this is real with 16,000 viewers.
After the 1980s, the consensus
That's
on
crazy.
the planet, there was enough people to basically say, no, we're not having nuclear weapons. And because of that, now they have the ability to come in. Because the collective is over 80%, they have the ability to come in and disable, and that's what they're doing. Otherwise, I think we were at some sort of nuclear war a long time ago. But they're not letting it happen because, the key is the United States.
This is so, it's like...
It's a free will, but if the free will of people is like, we're not doing it, over 80%, then they can intervene. Are we assigned a guardian angel at birth, Christopher? What do you assign, guys? I think the guardian angel...
This guy says, unless you believe they have Infinity X, the amount of lurkers. That's crazy.
To help their family and support. You can feel them around, you feel like love, support, But, if you have a crisis, and they have a couple major crises in my life.
Honestly, maybe starting with 60 botted views might be the way. Even though it's wrong, but I mean, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sad state, but that's how it is.
I agree, it is a sad state. It's almost like making counterfeit currency.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I almost feel like it definitely feels immoral, no doubt. I feel like it is almost like you said it perfectly. If you can't beat them, join them. But like, if you start streaming right now, even if you're a super hot chick, super hot, you're not going to get more than 5 dudes watching you at once. Like, you're never going to compete with these people who stream with hundreds of people watching them simultaneously.
No, that's true. That's very true.
If I go to botted.wtf and look at they have a post kick streamer caught in a scandal, bribery and fraud. SD got back. Kick, one of Kick's most suspiciously botted female streamers, has finally been exposed for not just botting, but allegedly bribing to allegedly sabotage other female streamers. Let's break it down. It all started last month. Wiz was approached in DMs with a shocking request to list 2 female streamers on botted.wtf for money. Sounds sketchy. That's because listing streamers is free. So why suddenly offer money? Something wasn't adding up. Luckily, one of the targeted streamers reached out. A deeper look into past DMs with Essie revealed a pattern. She and her husband, Meowficer88, had a history of targeting other female streamers. Their first victim, targeting Woodbaby and the hypocrisy. Essie tried exposing Woodbaby and her manager for botting, but why? They're huge botters, by the way. Maybe to shift attention away from her own suspicious numbers. Receipts attached. Let us break down the hypocrisy. The KCIP, that's a Kick partnership program, meltdown and lawsuit drama. Essie raged for weeks about her Kick partnership being cut. Threatened lawsuits, played the victim. But did she ever tell you Kick's official response was that she was caught being botted? Yeah, it gets worse. Let's talk about the receipts. The smoking gun. Essie literally admits in someone's DMs to inquiring about botting. When we break down her real numbers and review tonight's reality check, it all doesn't add up. But don't take my word for it. Let's analyze the data. And then there's like a bunch of text messages. Essie has 31,127 followers, but her engagement 365 average viewers, 624 peak, only 3 unique chatters in 10 minutes. Like, that's the big one. Unique chatters in an amount of minutes. 246 gifted subs, just 20 paid. That's 0.0096% engagement. Almost zero interaction. Now, why does this matter? Engagement versus reality. With 324 average viewers and 3 chatters, that means 99% of her audience is silent. Real streamers see at least 5 to 10% engagement. Lurker-heavy channels don't hit 1% or less. So are these real viewers or just numbers on a screen? Viewer manipulation. Slow, steady viewer increases over 30 minutes. Matches bot patterns designed to fake organic growth. Sharp drop-offs in viewership, often caused by bot malfunctions or losing front page boosts. The real numbers tell a different story. The reality check. Tonight, her 347 peak viewers suddenly dropped to revealing her true viewership at just 20. Textbook viewership inflation. Botting and fraud hurt real streamers. Calling out actual cheaters is one thing, but using it to sabotage innocent creators, that's disgusting. Stay vigilant. Stay vigilant. Call out the BS. And then, like, I think this is such a valuable website because it tells you what's going on.
I think if anything, it puts the air back underneath your sails as someone that's like struggling to want to continue to do this. Like when you see like the tunnel feeling bleak. Oh, even Lacey is on this Twitter. I went to the Twitter that they put at the bottom of that thread for WizKick at WizKick.
Yeah.
And Lacey, Lacey from FaZe, he's even 50 paid subs, 396 gifted. Average less than 200 unique chatters. No way Lacey's. And Lacey has like 50K viewers sometimes. So if he's only 200 unique chatters with 50K viewers, he has to be. That's all bots.
James
JK is having issues. I wonder why.
successful actor. Boy, show up and drive around a lot. Now, Roddy, I said I got involved in these tattoo guys. It was the movie makes us a lot of trouble. Talia Shire.
Dweeb of the Day is out here milking kick streaming for hundreds like it's nothing. 892 viewers, 41
We
chatters.
still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who's involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Penalty. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Every time it rains, it rains.
This is so cool.
And it's from heaven. Don't you know it's love contained? And it's from heaven. You'll find your
Hey, Rabbi, I'm gonna head to bed, broski.
Take care, my friend. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Rabbi. I'm gonna pop in again more often. I hope that's okay with you.
Please do, my friend. Take care.
Have a good night, brother. I'm gonna
Peace.
watch the stream, I promise, and I'm gonna make sure I get more people into Discord to have conversations with you.
Absolutely.
Learn more about the mission.
I could care less about watching the stream. Just come in the Discord and talk.
Hey, even better. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Peace, buddy.
Have a good night, bro.
You too.
From coast to coast and worldwide on the internet, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Singing that song was the late Regis Philbin. Remember him? Long time ago. He used to be the sidekick of Joey Bishop and had his own show with Kathy. ParanormalDate.com keeps cruising along, and we invite all of you to sign up at ParanormalDate.com and meet people and get people and have some fun. Here's something for you to build up that immune system.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Millay bring 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Millay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of Immustem and Adaptostem together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Millay, how will I feel after taking Adaptostem and Immustem?
The Immustem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostem along with it, and most will feel it within 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Millay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with Adaptostem and Immustem is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
Order now to get your free gift, Mental Clarity, Natural Support for Mental Sharpness, the Stem Cell Wellness Kit at HealthyLooking.com.
Mars Mission 1 is the fictional book based on real-world facts of a future that you hope never happens. Author Christopher Lee Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon.com, bringing you real-world facts of what our world could look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop, with a very cliffhanging detective story. First crew lands on the surface of Mars.
When their missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris, that debris sailing along at thousands of miles an hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. The dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are destroyed by the debris. Cell phones fail, GPS fails, power fails. Life on Earth, as we understand it, will never be the same. Mars Mission 1 surviving the Kessler effect. You do not want to see that happen. Now available at Amazon.com. It's Mars Mission 1 surviving the Kessler.
Real people, real stories.
I was only 6 or 7 days, but the exhaustion lasted for 2 years.
I'm eyeing the baseball board. It's like an Aaron Judge. More than one home run. And Dylan Cease for more than 6 pitcher strikeouts.
I have the same takes, Red Man, and I love how easy they make it. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first night. That's code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first night. Prize picks. Run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Incogni. Look, folks, here's the problem. Data brokers are gathering your personal information and selling it for profit. They scan the web for names, addresses, social media profiles, core records, and build detailed profiles on individuals just like you. Then, this data ends up in the hands of scammers, which leads to spam, identity theft, and even loss of control over your own personal data. Sounds like a big problem, right? Well, not anymore, thanks to Incogni. Now, let me throw it to our data security specialist, Rabbi.
Yeah, Incogni solves this problem by reaching out to data brokers on your behalf and requesting they remove your personal data. Get it out of there. The whole process is automated. I personally love the custom removal feature. I simply point Incogni where my data is being exposed, and their privacy experts handle the rest.
Incredible, right? Well, you can ask these data brokers yourselves to delete your personal info. This process takes hundreds of hours to do manually, so let Incogni do it for you. Take your personal data back with Incogni. Use code KILLTONY and get 60% off an annual plan at incogni.com/KILLTONY. Your next bucket hole goes by the name of Aldo Caldo. All right, one more time for Aldo. I guess there's no fucking music here tonight, all right?
I love my women how I love my coffee. Sliding off the roof of my car. Many moons ago, I used to be the bass player for the Latin boy group band called Menudo. Yeah. Nude.
So ever since those two experiences,
we used to hop the borders all around Latin America playing these sold out shows. I used to think to myself, wow, I made it. I really made it. I remember I came home with my first million in pesos. It was like the best $100 I ever made. People would always ask me, hey Aldo, how did you know who was going to be the next Menudo? Because they would get molested and then get kicked out or hit puberty. Was it always the cute one that would say, Subirte mi moto, vamos a mamar entre los dos? No, it was always the Menudo that set their microphones up like this.
And there's one more story, which I also did an illustration for.
He was the next Ricky Martin.
When I said 3 years old, I couldn't
De nada. Aldo Caldo, that must crush it. Taco stands all across the country. That is very Latino material.
You don't gotta represent.
Okay. All right, there's a couple of people very
store says. Hey. That's good.
All right, Aldo, what do you do for work?
I tour. I'm a musician. I'm a musical comedian. But
how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years, off and on.
And you've been playing your whole life?
Yes.
You started with an accordion like a typical Mexican?
No, I actually started on piano and guitar. I kind of now play.
What do you specialize in now?
Right now, guitar and bass.
Okay, acoustic or electric?
Whatever the gig calls for.
All right, let's get this guitar out of here.
Let's get him a guitar. The Beetle Heidi with a guitar ready to go.
No cover yours, Aldo. It's got to be an original song. You got to make it sound good.
None of that Gypsy King shit.
Yeah, we don't have to give our money to YouTube. Oh shit! Fucking this is communicating back here. They're calling out the play.
Try to draw that out. So they were actually
Yeah. Let's do this. We on Kill Tony. Funny motherfucker, bad bitches only. We on Kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden pony. We on Kill Tony. Rolling out of Texas on a golden pony. We on Kill Tony. Guitar right out. Yeah, una cumbia para todos los que están buscando la música. Let me see put your hands together. Say Kill Tony, Kill Tony.
All right, you're not singing or playing the instrument. That's just my band doing really good stuff.
That was God taking control of that moment.
Is there a switch or something on there? Matt Mueling, what would you do to get that guitar to work?
Wait, you didn't really play that though.
Yeah.
Not really. It's more of a miracle. Let's talk to Gibson to get one that works.
All right. I'm gonna get Ice on the phone.
Ice is on the phone. They're waiting for me outside right now.
Wow.
I shouldn't even be here right now. You know, I'm just trying to be allowed.
Where should you be? Where else would you rather
Well,
be?
I come from a law enforcement family. They're all CIA.
You should be on a deportation center. Venezuela.
Wow. Hey, Ari, just one in the middle of an answer with two other people talking. Let's go, Ari. Every time he pulls out that giant, tiny cock of his, he gets real excited.
By all means.
Aldo Caldo, I gotta get something juicy out of this interview, man. Give us some real interesting fun fact about your life.
Something fun.
I recently almost had a felony charge for having weed down in South Valley, South Texas.
Well, I mean, we've all been there. How about something else? What else? Anybody who's had any weed in South Texas has almost been on
Something else. I have a day named after me, like D Madness, for doing music here out of Texas, representing the Latino Music Association here in Austin, Texas.
You have a day? What day is it?
November 15th. I also turned it into a festival called the Caldo Festival. Help feed 3,000 families with caldo, you know, soup. Yeah, so, you know, I'm trying to get back to the people that gave to me, so representing.
Wow.
It's nice of you to give the soup out instead of eating it yourself.
Hey, well, I ate a lot of it. I got to test it all.
What's your favorite soup?
Caldo de... I love caldo de cariño. No, caldo de res.
All right, Aldo, we're going to get you out of here. Here's a medium-sized joke book. There goes Aldo.
Thank you so much.
Aldo, everybody. Wow. And now it's time for one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, this man has been an absolute juggernaut since his arrival here in the Kill Tony world. He is, without a doubt, one of the most legendary regulars of all time. And soon to be, without a doubt, a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Berry.
What's up? So, speaking of small dicks, when are we getting big dicks, huh? Isn't it crazy? There's no developments at all. Yo, Elon Musk, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about Mars. Where's my big black cock? Isn't it crazy Katy Perry's in orbit before I have a big hog? And I've looked into it. No progress. The only thing you can get If you go to Mexico and they don't make you a big dick, you pay 60 grand, and what they do, they remove your lower abdominal muscles to like excavate more dick out of you. $60,000 for an extra 2 inches. Hey, I don't need 2 inches. Great, now we're at 4. Thank you so much.
Wow, Ari Maddie has done it again. Everybody. Unbelievable.
What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony?
What's up, Ari? We are big Ari Maddie fans. Huge Maddie fans. Oh my God. Ari, how's it been going? What have you been up to?
Does he have any experience with owls and talking? I'm very careful what I say. Some stuff he's told me.
I went to New Orleans yesterday. You're from there, right? Wow,
Mark Norman is from there.
You know what? He was.
New Orleans, if only the French would see what you guys did. Dude, I went on Bourbon Street. The smells? Oh my God. Dude, I literally saw an Indian guy hold his nose. Do you know how bad a place has to be for an Indian man?
Candace August showing her husband around her old hometown. Yep. Taking him back to see the sights. Sorry, how's life? What else is going on? Anything crazy?
Oh yeah, we went to Mobile, Alabama, and then New Orleans. The power went out during the show 4 times in Mobile, Alabama.
Wow.
And they just go, Mobile.
Alabama, not known for its electricity. All right, what's your love life like?
Two Tonys, 2 Aries.
Oh yeah. Oh, 2 Tonys, 2 Aries, 1 more.
There's got to be another autistic out there, huh?
My God.
You know, Ari, I also have huge balls. It's crazy. What's up with... No, I'm scared. No. Listen.
Are you like Ari? Are you mostly balls?
It's 95% balls.
Wow.
Literally, my dick looks like it's chilling on a beanbag, dude. It's fucking... My whole...
Your dick is coming out of a juice tunnel.
My dick looks like it owes my balls money, and now they're all at the ATM.
What does an Estonian dick smell like?
It's clean and
what? Sorry, question, Tony? That is a very weird question. What does an Estonian dick smell like? No, I'm kidding. Good question, me. Yeah. We've been having a lot of fun. We've been drinking, having a blast around the city.
Drink every day, baby.
We're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So working hard and playing hard. You can do both. You can do both. What else is going on? All right, that's good. I'm getting cigarettes are tough.
You guys look like Siegfried and Roy.
Oh, this place is absolutely wild. Ari, you did it again. You are the man.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. You'll get your citizenship soon. Great to see Ari. There he goes. And it goes on and on. Back to the bucket we go. Make space for your next bucket pool. It's Benjamin Grell. Benjamin Grell.
Hello, how are you?
They want to talk to you.
Ladies,
sick of your man. Wrinkled old fucking ball sack. And here, old dusty nutsack. I got something for you. It's called Botox. It's Botox in testicles. I don't care if you like the Red Sox, the White Sox, you wear Red Sox. You're smooth nutsack tomorrow. You're Botox today. It also removes hair for the ultimate teabagging experience. Tell then you've been looking forward to that.
So how are like little aliens in a metal spaceship making something else that
My
takes it
cousin
out of
recently married a Chinese girl.
aliens from another galaxy visiting the spaceship and puts it into the
At the wedding
from another realm.
wedding reception,
What do you think?
they had this fucking beautiful last
Let
one.
him go. You can finish, Benjamin. You gotta keep going.
They had this beautiful last souffle that was out of this world. They had poodle kebabs on the brioche bun,
Do you think it sort of just like opens up something in their mind where
Beagle burgers,
looking for weird shit?
and naked lamb
Yep, so
with a nice mint sauce. I never made that shit, but I do it now.
Like you're up in everything. Like let me tell you,
Benjamin is a legend, believe it or not, much like Karen Jones in the show's history. And for the same reason as Karen Jones, he is not necessarily known for his stand-up during the minute-long sets, but my God, if this is one of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Famous for being able to somehow tap into a story that is 1,000 times funnier than anything he says during the stand-up part. It's happened before. The legendary story of him stealing a man's television while he made himself a sandwich was told on the show. We've heard of him having many hangs with the Night Stalker. Some other highlights as well.
Well, he has a son.
Okay.
They call him Little Richard.
Regarding
Could call him his mom.
UFO researchers,
Right? Like I said, his jokes aren't really that good, but if you can guide him into accidentally telling a story that he never thought that he would say. Do you have anything else up your sleeve, Benjamin? You've had so many highlight moments on the interview part. I mean, we're really pushing it here. This is like staying in Vegas when you're already winning. You signed up again. You're famous for tapping into unbelievable stories. Is there anything that we should know that you haven't told us before?
I think it's changing the other way around. I don't think they're trying to weed people out.
I got another story.
What?
I have another story.
Okay. What's this story about?
It's about when I was a drug dealer, I owed these Italian guys in New York $80,000.
Oh, great. Let's
And I didn't have any money.
give us the right lighting here, Kino. Benjamin owes Italians in New York $80,000. He didn't have enough money, and here he goes. This Benjamin Grell.
And this was the height of my heroin addiction. That's why I spent their $80,000. So actually, I didn't have to do the heroin. It was my coke dealer. I actually owed him $80,000. And he owed the Italians $80,000. And there were four other guys that owed him about $100,000. So I owed him the least. And their theory was if they killed me, to set an example, the other people would pay up. Actually, I only owed $60,000, but my girlfriend owed him $20,000. She was a UCSB student. She used to sell weed. And they wanted to put her in a cat house up in Reno to work off for $20,000. And she's like, well, I'm a vegan. What are you talking about? I'm going to graduate this year. And so I absorbed her $20,000, which brought mine up to $80,000. And my friend, his name is, we'll call him Jason, because that was his name.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. We're doing it, Red Man. Red Man, we're doing it. Keep going, Benjamin. Go ahead.
He was a rich kid from Santa Barbara. His dad was like the president of the Santa Barbara Stock Exchange. But he wasn't a good drug dealer. And from hanging around with me, he got strung out on heroin. And he didn't get along too good with the Mexicans in the neighborhood. So, and I got along great with them. Until I accidentally burned one of the houses down. I just meant to blow up the car. But I used too much gasoline. At the driveway, we had a little incline to it. And the gasoline went around the house. You know, shit happens. I didn't expect the house to catch fire. I'm going off track. This has nothing to do with the Italians. Yeah, well, these we'll call these guys the Rodriguez brothers. Because that was their name. And they were cool guys. They were honest drug dealers. You give them money, they brought the trucks back. And none of them were home this particular day, except their one brother, Jesse. And he had just got out of jail like 2 days before that. And I figured he was cool like the rest of the brothers. So I gave him $6 grand for an ounce of heroin.
So they can study that.
And while we were talking about the heroin, he showed me this vintage car that he was working on. And he was really proud of this car. So anyway, I gave him the money, and after an hour he didn't come back. He left me in his little shack behind his parents' house. I'm waiting for him. After 2 hours he didn't come back, and I finally realized this motherfucker ripped me off. And it was Jason's money, my friend Jason. And that was starting. So I had to go back and tell him, hey, they lost some money. I got ripped off. He's like, holy shit, the Italians are coming. We have to get all this money together. So he said, what are you going to do? I said, I don't know, but it's fucked up. I said, I'm going to go blow his car up. Went to the gas station, got a gallon of gas. I used to blow cars up a lot when I was a teenager. The older guys, they didn't want to make payments anymore, so they would, give me $50 and the keys to their car, and they'd say, drive it around for a week, have fun, and then burn it. So I did. The first time I did it, I didn't realize you're supposed to leave a trail. And I put gas all over the place. They said put in the engine compartment, the trunk, the interior, and then throw a match at it. But they didn't tell me to make a trail. So I was standing like 6 inches away from it, like a car. And all my hair burns. My fucking eyebrows, my eyelashes, my hair. I go back to the donut shop. Oh yeah, and they said,
hold on a second. Where's this donut shop?
Donut shop.
Okay.
Like photos.
Okay, go ahead.
I went down to the donut shop.
Okay, I got no.
My big book is filled too.
Okay, just keep going. We'll talk about that later. It's almost tomorrow.
So And they said, make sure you bring the keys back. If you don't bring the keys back, the insurance company they won't collect. And I forgot the keys to the ignition. As soon as I go back to the donut shop, they say, you got the keys? And I went, oh shit, I forgot the keys. And they're like, what the fuck happened to your hair? I said, I got burnt, you know? So the next day we went to look at the car where they towed it, and everything was mounted. The dashboard, the steering wheel, the keys were like pebble there, nothing there. Anyways, that's a different story. About Jesse's car. They should have used their real name because they might still be around, these guys. You're going to be pissed off when they see this. Because the very next day after the house crap fire, I went right back, knocked on the door, like, what the fuck? Your brother ripped me off last night. What happened to your house? And the dumb fucking asshole blew it up. My brother's been ripping everybody off, you know, and people are pissed off.
Not that interesting.
Anyway, so that was that. So back to the Italians.
Yes, here we go.
So Jason said, hey, you guys gotta pay up. The Italians are coming. He was saying this for like 6 fucking months. And he was a whip. You know, he go to score heroin, called me one day crying from downtown. He said, the fucking Mexicans took my BMW. And he went the hell, I told you not to go down there without me. He goes down there with his tennis shirt and his sweater tied around his neck. You know how fucking
Keep going.
keep going.
Back to the Italians.
So anyway, he said the Italians are coming. And we're like, yeah, thank you, Jason. So finally, I'm at my house one day. My girlfriend was sitting there about 6 o'clock at night, and there's a knock on the door. I open the door, and there's this little guy that looked like Joe Pesci with an afro. And he goes, hey, I'm Frank, and this is my friend, Bubba, the big muscle guy. He said, we're here to discuss your bill with Jason. Oh, fuck. The Italians are here.
The Italians have finally arrived, for those of you that have completely fallen asleep 6 minutes ago. The Italians, they have arrived.
I got distracted. The Italians are here, and they're saying, come on, we're gonna take you up to dinner. We want to talk about how you're going to pay us back. And I'm like, I'm really not hungry. I just ate. And my girlfriend's going like, no, you'll never come back. She's the one that owed me 20 grand. So anyway, I did. I went with the Italians, and they said, we're talking about how I'm going to pay it back. I said, look, I don't even fucking feel Greg's anymore. Just a strung out junkie. And, one day at a time, keep coming back. So finally,
I'll lay you 80 grand to finish the story.
And I'll double that money if you tell me where Gabby Petito is.
So anyway, I talked them into letting me. My girlfriend got a job in San Francisco. At Chevron, and I told them, like, I got a job at this restaurant in San Francisco. You guys let me leave town, and I'll send you guys like $2 grand a month, I didn't have a job in San Francisco, like. So anyway, they said, okay, you go to San Francisco and you send us that money. If you don't send us that money, we're gonna come out there and fucking use you and set an example for the other guys, so they'll pay up. And I'm saying, well, yeah, they said, yeah, but give them the impetus to pay the rest of the money. They owe a lot more than you do. It was like $500,000 together. So anyway, I'm in San Francisco. 2-3 months go by. I didn't send anything. I didn't talk to him or anything. And one day I'm in bed and I hear it. I'm dreaming of a fire crack. Firewood and crack. Like 6 a.m. in the morning. My girlfriend was visiting her parents in Santa Barbara, so I was alone. And it wasn't a fake.
You're dreaming, and then
I thought it was a fireplace, but what it was in reality was my door to the apartment being cracked open. The wood actually cracked right down the middle. And I see these big guys go walking by my door, big guns, t-shirts, jeans, tennis shoes. And then 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one looks in the bedroom and he goes, shit, he's in here. Next thing I know, I sit up like that. There's 3 fucking guys on my deck.
Come on, this is Kill Tony, not Rogan.
So then what happened? Then the Italians are finally here, fucking 20 minutes into the story.
Yeah, one of them straddled me, and the other 2 are standing on my hands. Later on, they told me they thought I was reaching for a gun. That's why they did that. And the one in the middle put the fucking gun in my mouth, chipped my tooth, pulled the hammer back, and I'm going, okay, this is it. I'm going to fucking be dead. Then a guy comes in the doorway in a 3-piece suit with a tie. Pulls out a fucking badge. He goes, Ben Crowley? I said, yeah. He goes, deep.
Spindly long fingers.
Yeah.
But then my home is particularly dead.
And
big crack right now.
Giant reptiles.
Pull the hammer back, and I'm going, okay, this is it. I'm going to fucking be dead. Then a guy comes in the doorway in a 3-piece suit with a tie. Pulls out a fucking badge. He goes, Ben Crowley? I said, yeah. He goes, D, you're under arrest.
So, yeah,
so it wasn't the Italian.
Data that's out there.
You got busted for being a heroin dealer and addict.
Jason got busted in Santa Barbara. And he had my name and address in his book, my telephone number, and the other 4 guys, all their names and addresses. And he was always telling us, use code, don't use my name, blah, 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 this shit. And he didn't do it, he would follow his own direction.
Ben, is there like something big coming? Is that it?
No, that's not it.
That's it? That's it?
No, there's more.
Okay, well, let's get to that stuff real quick.
Anyway, yeah, well, they picked me up out of bed. I had my fucking boxes on, which happened to have marijuana leaves and blazing all over. And they had me in the kitchen. They were looking for coke because they said, you owe him $80,000. And I'm like, no, I owe him $80. You guys are fucked up. You didn't do your homework. It's $80, not $80,000. He paid for my Frank Zappa ticket. I just fucking made a mistake. We did go to Frank Zappa. Anyway, so the Santa Barbara cops flew up Santa Barbara, the DEA.
You might have to finish this time. It's a little too long.
Long story short, I didn't talk.
No, go ahead, let him do it now.
I didn't talk, and the Italians actually did. The head Italian called me up. He said, you're the only one that didn't fucking rat on us. Everybody else talks. He had the fucking transcripts. And I said, well, what about the $80,000? He said, forget about the $80,000. We had a good day yesterday. And that was it.
Wow. All right, here's a big joke book, Ben. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Benjamin Grell. Wow. All right. Like a piece of ginger in between bites of sushi, the lovely Heidi cleanses our palate from the unbelievable, dreadful story of Benjamin Grell.
He was gripping and nothing at the same time.
He's really good at it, but that one didn't really have the twists and turns it normally does.
No, it was like The Irishman.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the bugger we go. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Luke Lawrence. Everybody is Luke Lawrence.
Here he goes.
Well, I know I'm not a confident guy. I know I'm not a hot guy, but I know I'm just hot enough that prostitutes are illegally walking my apartment. Like, I know I'm not like a hard day's work. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give her a run for her money for sure. For sure. I got a crazy little message from my ex-girlfriend my friend's ex-girlfriend a little while ago. She texted me, she's like, hey, Tyler just died. And I'm like, holy fuck. She's like, yeah, he just told me he loved me. And I just picture my best friend having a heart attack and just throwing his phone immediately because she couldn't find it right after he died. And all I'm thinking is just like, he wants people to love him right after he dies.
Have you heard Robert Hastings' book, UFO and Nukes?
Things aren't always the best they can be. Sometimes you get fucking cheated on. And you know, your friends try to support you sometimes when you get cheated on. My best friend's literally just like, yo, man, she's for the streets. She's not, she's native. She's for the land.
Okay.
That's it. Holy fuck, that was terrible. Jesus Christ.
Wow, you got
What the fuck?
You nailed it there at the end. You are correct. That was terrible.
Wow.
All you had to do was get one laugh.
Dude, I know.
All you had to do was
That's hilarious.
Okay, so Lawrence, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, too long for that.
Okay.
Too long for that. I only do it once a week though, because I live in Newfoundland. Yeah, so I only comedy club in Newfoundland, and it's only host comedy one night a week.
Okay,
but it's gonna close after this. Yeah. Oh, dude, they tried to cancel my show. They tried to cancel my comedy club like 2 weeks ago. It's crazy.
For what?
We hosted the Danger Cats. And
what's that?
It's a group in it's a comedy troupe in Canada.
Comedy group in Canada, man.
Yeah.
About this, the Danger Cats.
Exactly.
Is it? It's a Canadian
comedy troupe. They're coming down here in a few weeks. But yeah, they shit got fucking. They were like apparently they're like tied to like neo-Nazis or some shit. I don't fucking know. It was. Yeah, right? Right? And then the woke people were all flipping out and saying that I was like affiliated with it. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You dress like you coach a Nazi basketball league.
Yeah.
Why Newfoundland?
That's where I was born.
Okay.
And then I moved to Toronto. I was living in Toronto for a while, and then the pandemic happened, and then like everybody in Toronto cared about the pandemic. And I went back to Newfoundland because it's like I was one of the last people to see the submersible leave.
What do you mean by that?
I have a boat, and I was like hanging out on the boat, and I seen the submersible go away. Like the Titan submersible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What do you do for work?
I own a comedy club.
No.
What?
No. No one believes you. How do you make money?
I have a couple businesses.
What are the other businesses?
The other business is a production company, and I'm also a screenwriter. And
how much money have you made in screenwriting?
Too much to talk about on the show, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you written anything that we've seen?
Yeah, I got a movie called Party Pirate that's on Amazon Prime right now.
Party Pirate.
Party Pirate.
Where are my Party Pirate fans on?
Party Pirates.
You've seen it?
It's got surprisingly good ratings. I don't know. Canada editing, they just made the fucking movie so shitty, I think. But like, what is Party Pirate? Like literally, like there was just like every time I submitted a script, they're like, "It's gotta come out. It's gotta come out." I'm like, "Fuck sakes, man, Jesus Christ!" It's not the same thing I tried to put out there, but that's it.
Is Party Pilot about an Asian guy who plays plays?
I didn't even hear what you said. What did you say? What happened earlier in the show that I'm not getting?
Nothing. It was right there in the moment.
Oh.
Because that's how Asians
Sorry.
talk. This episode's brought to you by Incogni and Tacoka. So tell us something crazy about your life here. We're trying to figure something out.
I know. I have a lot of near-death experiences.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've like almost died a bunch of times, like a lot, too often. One of them got 30 million views in a day.
What happened?
I drove a side-by-side, a four-seater side-by-side off like a 7-story cliff, and I rode it off, walked away immediately, and then the cartel were just like, "You owe us $50,000."
Ooh, the Italians are coming.
No, the cartel, the Mexican cartel.
No, I know.
Dude Comes Tonight is one of the nights you almost died.
I bombed on stage. Yeah, it's terrible. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Do you have audiences? Are you used to performing in front of other human beings?
Yeah. Those jokes are those 3 jokes. Like they were my most best performance ones.
What the fuck was that sentence you just said?
I know. I've got this fluency too. I've got a bunch of fucking disabilities, so it's like you can't tell. But
what we all do. What is your best joke that you could tell right now?
Best joke. It's not quick. Like trying to perform, trying to get a minute is so much harder than trying to do like a 3-minute set or any of that shit.
Right, because you have long setups, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yes, I am right.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep it moving here. Here's a little joke book, Newfoundland.
Right. Okay.
Oh, everybody's sad. I mean, he's doesn't have any. There's nothing to talk about. There you go. We're gonna keep it moving along here.
Back to the bucket.
Back to the bucket. This is surprisingly our 9th bucket pull of the night. We've been flying through it here tonight. Make some noise for Neil Rubenstein.
Hi everybody. Yeah, Neil Rubenstein. People mispronounce it all the time too. Rubenstein, Rubenstein. I'm named after my grandfather, Norman Rubenstein, but I know that wasn't his name, because he came over from Poland in the 1930s. So his name was like a bunch of C's and Z's, no vowels. It said out K for some reason. And just the immigration guys couldn't read it. They're like, what are you showing me, a Wi-Fi password? So, like, we're getting a lot of Normans today. You're going to be Norman from now on. So my last name is Joe. Norman Rubenstein. You guys made me nervous. Holy shit. We're getting a lot of Normans today. You're going to be Norman from now on. Norman Rubenstein. So my last name is Jones. Like, not anymore Jew. And they just shoved them back up the stairs. That's how it was for us. Never been a good time in history for the Jews. It was really, oh, you're Jewish, right this way. Well, once. Stepped on the well once, but all right.
Neil Rubenstein. Hello, Neil. Neil. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, it went better.
Yeah, it went better last time.
Yeah, that's all right.
What do you think went wrong today? You said that we
I got nervous. I switched because he brought up Jew right away. Whoever said Jew.
I think they were yelling at Ari. But
Yeah, also, because Mark looks Jewish, so I was like, all right, I guess we'll do Jew jokes.
Or there's the rabbi in the middle here that haven't seemed to notice this Yiddish fucking overlord.
Quite the monster balls.
The final boss of Auschwitz, the video game here. Ari Shafir.
You look like you eat Jews.
Oh, yeah, very good.
You look more like Ruben-esque.
Yeah. He did that last time. He did the Ruben.
So you don't have to, the people are, let the new people make the same jokes that everybody thinks when they see you. It should be a barometer to let you know exactly what people think.
How long have you managed the animal band at Chuck E. Cheese?
What do you do for work, Neil?
I just do this mostly, surprisingly.
How do you make money doing this?
Like doing shows, road shows, and then also Sirius XM, royalties, and YouTube stuff.
From a show you have on Sirius XM?
No, I have a record out.
That's right.
And it's in like regular rotation.
You're a musician?
No, comedy album.
It sounds just like if it was a spooky movie. They show up in places where they are like a sentence within the Bible that talks about like the wasteland, the desert, these lonely, spooky places. Let's say they were olives. So that's exactly like that has been safe for forever. So if there is a deeper meaning, now I'm going way out of the limit with these ideas, but if there's a deeper meaning within the owl that we can tap into subconsciously, and they arrive at the moment of the UFO contact. So this is totally it's normal. I get stories like this all the time. Up into the woods, I looked up, I saw an owl. The next thing I knew, a flying saucer. That's very common. So the owl looks like a real owl, and it is showing up in the context of a UFO site. So, is it a punctuation mark? Is it an exclamation point within the narrative of their reality? Does that make sense? Like the owl is showing up for some reason, if only so the person pays attention. That is so. So you ask like why owls? The simplest thing I can say why owls is to pay attention. So it's simple to pay attention. Another thing I say it's an alarm clock. It's like it's a ringing bell, like force you to pay attention, force you to pay attention.
So what does that have to do with if it's a real owl versus how could it not be a real owl?
Okay, so you were a little bit ago you asked about the 4-foot tall owls.
Right.
So there's two avenues of the owl segment. One avenue is a real owl, and what is very commonly reported, and I get this a lot, is you have to tell one story. This guy at a UFO conference, people in a group, they sit in a circle like Alcoholics Anonymous, and they talk about hello, my name is Joe, and I think I've been abducted by this is basically the vibe of life. Well, yeah, just make it strong. Good. So, and then so they, they tell their stories, they tell their experiences. And I was in this once, and this was at a UFO conference where there's a big, like people go to UFO conferences, and people who have had the contact experiences will show up at the conference, and then they will often have a support group disclosed to reporters and things like that. So there's a guy sitting up in the corner the whole time. At the end of the meeting, which is having odd experiences with animals. Like almost fell out of his chair. Everyone else, including me. So he told the story. So this is the story that shows up. Driving down the road, and he sees this big owl on the side of the road, it's like 4 foot tall. And he goes right up to it, rolls his window down, looks right at it. It's right next to his driver's side window. And he looks at this big 4 foot tall owl. And it's a really bad feeling. He drives home. Later, he's a photographer. Later, he goes into the woods. And, there's this owl's nest in a tree, so he's taking pictures of these owls. He's looking at the owls. He says, I don't think there's an owl I saw inside the wood. So he went to hypnotic regression to try to figure out what he actually saw. And he said that nothing really emerged in the hypnosis session except that he has a vague memory of the owl wearing boots. Okay, so there's nothing to prove here. But what is commonly reported is this tall, 4 foot tall owl, and
commonly reported.
Commonly reported.
What is that? Can you give me numbers? What is common?
I wish I could do it. So
I don't know what percentage of your stories are 4 foot tall owls.
25%.
Wow.
Maybe 50, less than 50 more than that. Somewhere else. Okay. So here's another story. So the implication is that the gray alien is using some sort of psychic impression to distort the observer's mind. This is so common. And so there's a, and I've heard it many times, listen to the hypnosis transcripts or the hypnosis recordings where someone will say, oh, I saw 4 foot tall on the road. Describe the animal. It's tall, it's got big black eyes, it's skinny, it's very shiny, it's got long fingers. That's an owl. It's very commonly reported that at the end of the UFO contact experience, the beings of those great aliens will say, you will remember us as owls. Now, it's not just, so this is in the literature, this is called screen memory. So there's a screen, somehow they use the technology or psychic means to distort what the witnesses see. Now, it's not just owls, it's deer. Owls and deer are at the top of the list. People see deer under odd circumstances. And then after that, it's cats, raccoons, squirrels, clowns, which is commonly reported. Jesus gets reported every once in a while. It starts showing up as a screen memory. So somehow how are they tapping into the mind of the observer? I cannot begin to imagine if it's technology or psychic. So here's another story that is the screen memory aspect. There's a woman I know her well. I trust her. She was working at a girls' school for kids. She was like 19 years old. A summer camp. And there was like buildings, and she walked from one building to the other, and she had to kind of walk through the trail. So she wasn't like deep in the woods or anything. She was just like between two buildings. And she could hear kids, the girls playing in the background. And she turns the corner, and there's a gray alien standing on the side of the trail. And she looks at the gray alien, and it looks at her, and she hears this like sort of echoing, reverberating voice in her head. This owl, 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 owl. And she watches this being turn into an owl, morph into an owl, turn around and run into the woods. So I got a couple stories like that. One was deer. So I'm just saying, all I can do is report what people tell me.
Right.
So, but you hear your 500th story of someone seeing a 4 foot tall owl on the side of the road while driving at night.
Yeah, it's gonna drive you crazy, right?
Well, I mean, so there's two avenues of research. One is the screen memory, right? So if you take that like okay, so I don't want to say some, right? So there's no 4 foot tall owls. Like 2.5 foot tall owl is about as big as any owl in the world. And that's a big owl. 3 foot tall owls. You're right on the line. Big, 4 foot tall, no one. And so people are driving up to an owl, standing in the road, over the roof of their truck.
This makes sense too. Like if you're an alien from another dimension or from another galaxy, why would you just be standing in the middle of a fucking road?
Okay, so let's think about this. So if you are an alien from some other world and you want to abduct somebody, and if you show up as an alien standing in the middle of the road, they're going to freak out. Right? So if you show up with something familiar that wouldn't be that unusual, an owl, then okay, there's an owl in the same way. So a deer, so it's a little murky when Jesus should stop it.
Right.
So the implication is they are using an animal that wouldn't be unusual to see, and that they are using some sort of screen memory, some sort of reduced hypnosis, let's say, to get into the mind of the observer and mess with it in a way that makes them think they're seeing an owl when it's gray. Now, once, like I cover that very early on in my first screen memory, and then I'm much more interested in people seeing real owls. I think that's much more fascinating. It's much more mysterious.
I feel like it taints your research when you go to a UFO conference and start asking people about owls, because everyone's going to want to talk about, it's connected to aliens, whatever. I feel like if you go outside of people who are interested in UFOs, just regular people, and ask them about owls, have you ever done that? Just like casually asking people if they've had any odd experience with owls?
All the time.
Really? Yeah. And owls are such weird animals. Like, have you seen? I'm sure you've seen the videos of people on YouTube with them as pets, and they just they hang out with them, and they pet them, and they chew on their finger a little bit. So very, very, just it's mind bending the way they move, just their aura that they have. There was some hilarious YouTube comment on the video. Somebody said owls, they're animals. They have bird hardware with cat software.
So unlike other birds, most birds are sort of twitchy and nervous. Owls are not. So
they're not scared. They're not twitchy and kind of jittery like normal birds are, like a parakeet or a parrot or something or a seagull. What's crazy about owls is that they're like one of the top predatory birds there are. Like owls kill hawks.
Yeah. So owls have specialized eyes. See in the dark, obviously. They look in the dark, they fly in the dark, they can fly through the forest almost free. Right? Because of that, their eyes are really big. Their eyes collectively are bigger than their brains. And then their eyes are not shaped like they're shaped more like a tube rather than a circle. So we have circular eyeballs, they're ball, so we can look back and forth. Owls can't do that. Their eyes are locked straight ahead. They cannot turn their eyes side to side like any other bird. And because their eyes are locked forward, that's why they have this weird robotic head motion. Because they use that. So an owl, and they also have very good. They have wonderful night vision. They also have very, very good hearing. Fly at night in the forest, through the trees, near complete darkness. And they listen. Their feathers are specially designed so they're very quiet, and they don't make any noise when they fly. So they look down and hear the sound of a mouse on the ground while
Are there any other birds or animals that have eyes like that are long, locked in place?
I can't answer this. I don't think there are any other birds. I think it's only the owls that have the night vision. Hardware.
I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait.
So they, so owls are, so they,
like what should you do? Maybe
They did some scientific testing. They put it, they had it totally dark. They took a bar and made it totally light, zero available light, and then they control the amount of light. So they put light to our eyes, undetected, like lower than we could see. And then they put an owl up in the rafter, and then they have mice go.
It's me, Kate Nolan, here to
Bottom
talk
of
to
the
you
bar.
about
And they said they had better results when they put like forest stuff on the ground. So the mice were like walking and making a little crunchy noise, like as if they were walking across leaves and grass and stuff. So they let a mouse go, and the owl in almost near darkness
laughing
would get the
about
mouse 100%
sports,
of the time.
not screaming. I
Then
mean,
they
they
turned
might
it to
scream,
total
but it's going to
darkness.
be about something very
The
serious.
owl, only using its
not
ears,
about something
can't see anything,
that's serious. We're just not going to take it
would
seriously.
get the
It's
mouse
just making sense.
75%.
You guys kind of get the
That's
vibe.
roughly the data.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
So they are, you don't stand much of a chance for your mouse.
Because listen, it's unclickable.
Do you think that
You can
the
always
owls have the
unclick it
ability
if
to
it's a bad decision. It's not going to get a notification. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an
That's,
episode.
I have no idea. I would love that. That's a great avenue of speculation, and I had fun speculating about that. Like, I have no idea, but isn't that so? That if they can see into another dimension, that answers why they show up in haunted house movies. That answers why they show up in ghost stories, right? Ghosts come from another dimension.
Well, if any animal could see into another dimension, it would be an owl, right? Because they have advanced visual sense and auditory sense than probably any other animal, right?
Any other bird,
Their eyes are so enormous, and they can see it virtually pitch black. Any animal could see into another realm. It would be an owl.
Yeah. So yes, so that's my avenue of thought. Like I would love that. That would explain so much, right? So can the owl like see through time? Does it know? Like that the UFO is approaching? Why do owls show up before a UFO? Right? If that given that logic, maybe there's like some like the UFO gives off gamma rays, and the owl can see it. And the owls are curious, and they're just like, oh, that's the thing over the other side of the forest. And they fly over and look at it. Right? They're seeing something emanating from the UFO the same way that, like we can't hear a dog whistle, but the dog can respond. Maybe the flying saucers like a giant dog whistle to the owls. But why do they show up before the UFO? Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I want it. It's a fun avenue of speculation.
Do you think it could be a possibility that the owls are trying to warn us about something, or do you think it's sort of like the whatever the beings are kind of tapping into the owls and trying to like make sure the coast is clear and make sure there's not going to be any witnesses or something like that?
If that's the case, then the owl is absolutely the perfect animal to do that, right? They can see in the dark. If you're like, you know, so that implies that the aliens somehow can read the mind of the owls, right? So the owl flies into the location, they scope it out, they say, okay, you know, there's no other witnesses here, there's nobody else in the street, everyone else is in bed. I can hear that it's quiet. There was someone in the house walking around. The owl would be able to hear it. If the owl is sitting on the tree branch near the house, it's not going to cause any. It's not bad if someone sees that or notices that. If there's a great alien standing in the yard listening to the house, that might, if a witness saw that, if a neighbor saw that, it might be pretty strange. So yes, so there's a way to think about that. But given that model, the UFO occupants would have to tap into the owl's. They abduct the owl and put a little sensor in it's like, you know, drone or video camera.
Owls seem too far-fetched that they could tap into the vision of an owl and tap into the mind of an owl just to use it as kind of like a surveillance camera as well.
Yeah, I speculate about that in the book, and I'm cautious because I get dead end anytime I go down that road. How did they do that? Why is it happening so often? What's really going on? Well, so here's the question. The overlap between owls and death. Right? So people is very hard for people to report owls. These are most often after sunrise. And I've got so many Can I tell personal stories? This is like happened to me. Yeah. So this is like out in the witness. I'm right here. So my mother was very ill. sister back in 2013. She was, her health was failing, and I was called to, she was living in North Carolina near my sister. My sister was helping take care of her, and I got a call. Like, mom's unconscious, they don't expect her to be unconscious and stuff. Flew to North Carolina, and I was sitting by my mother's bedside each night. It was a really powerful experience. It happened at 3 in the morning. My sister and I were up all night. We were right there when she gave her last breath. It was a terribly experience for my sister. And it was one that like is like it's happened all throughout mankind. Children at their parents' bedside. So the next day, we had all of these issues. We had funeral arrangements and people to call and stuff. So we were all of us trying to stay at the same time. So that night, I'm at my sister's house. My brother was there too. He wasn't at the bedside, but he was there for us. We were sitting in the backyard of my sister's house. She's got a couch and a porch. And next door neighbors, the woman who lives across the street, I was right there. She's a real person. So she's as powerful a witness as any person ever. This story doesn't have any photos, but they say everything to the hour. So Ruth is across from my sister and I, my sister brother, they're right up from me. And they both were very familiar with politics. They didn't know what to do. And he says, to me and my brother and sister sleeping in the gym, I know there's an accident. And I know that's an experience I had with it all. And when she said owl, both my sister and brother, they gave me this look. Did you put her up to this? What's going on? Like, they looked at me. What's going on? Did you do it? And I was like, she looked at my brother and sister, and I had this person. You don't know what's going on, but I've been doing research about owls. Mystical stuff. Owls often strong with that in the morning. So she says, when her father died, she was grieving. And there's this nature trail that snakes around the neighborhood. So she would walk that nature trail every day.
Oh,
trying to
yeah, isn't it concerning?
How long have you been on stand-up again?
10 years.
10 years. And you're making money doing this.
Yeah. I mean, not a ton, not as much as you guys, but.
Yeah. You're goddamn right. I got my own fucking film.
I have a hot tub in my bathtub.
I do have a hot tub in my bed.
I know. That's why I said it.
Neil, since this isn't going hilarious for you, let's go the other direction. Tell us about the saddest thing in your life of all time. Like, what's some type of trauma that you're dealing with?
Makes you cry.
I tend to talk about my parents' deaths a lot.
Yeah, what happened there exactly?
My mom died just a month after my dad.
Did you meet both of them?
Yes.
So how did they die?
My dad died. It was like concussive symptoms, but it was just like he was just like an old man. And my mom died of leukemia. So, but we didn't believe her because she was like a huge She was a huge hypochondriac, so we didn't believe her.
Oh my God! So your mom was complaining that she was sick with something, and you guys didn't believe her. And then it turns out she had leukemia.
Yeah.
So you must be dealing with the guilt of that.
No, not really. I mean, what the fuck? If I believed her, what would that change?
She would have gotten treated for
leukemia. Ever heard of chemotherapy?
She was already like in the hospital. Actually, chemo. She had breast cancer. They gave her chemo. It gave her leukemia.
Wait, she was in the hospital for cancer, and you still did not believe her?
Where were you? The cafeteria?
Yes. Yes.
I'm so sorry.
She was. Yeah. She. Like she was always like, you know, I broke my arm. Like, what are the symptoms? Being mean to me, you know? Like,
wow, your mom was mean to you.
Yeah. So then she was in the hospital for leukemia, and they were like,
it's okay.
I don't know who's doing it, but it's weird. Yeah, she was in the hospital. My sister was like, "Come see her. She's about to die." And we're like, "Yeah, we'll get there when we get there."
And then what happened?
I got there like as she died.
Like when you say as she died, like because like there's a part where the heart stops.
No,
So, like was it? Did you make it, or was it just afterwards? You feel guilty about it?
should I be doing bits or?
Have one experience with
No, she just. I wasn't asking you. Yeah, she.
You know, it seems like you're dealing with a lot of trauma here, and I'm gonna bring out someone special to talk with you right now. Don't worry, it's not your mom or dad. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special treat. Make some noise, swinging in, just to give a quick analysis of the great Neil Rubenstein. A very, very special treat. Make some noise for the great and powerful Dr. True, everybody. Wow. Legend of the game. The man, the myth. We know him, we love him. The great and powerful Dr. Drew. Dr. Drew, grab Mark Norman's mic there, or Neil's, whatever. And
been using it enough?
The great Neil Rubenstein ran late to the death of his mother, and he has some problems dealing with it. He says that his mom picked on him, his parents died, and that's why he says he eats himself to death every day. Do you have any advice?
Some liberties with the story.
So you were there when your mom died?
Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were there.
And what happened?
We just
fun.
Jesus Christ.
She just died?
She was like, just wanted her kids around her, and we all said goodbye. And she asked me to make sure I make jokes about leukemia.
Well, sometimes when your mom's a C, she does you a favor. Because when she dies, you don't give a shit.
No, she wasn't.
Oh, now we're defending them.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
So, is there a food addiction here? Is that? Serious shit.
Yes. Tell us about the food addiction. Go ahead.
I don't know if it's food. I guess I don't know.
It's food. Yeah.
Have there been other addictions?
I've fluctuated in my life. I am fat now. I'm also old now. I wasn't always that either. Yeah, I struggle.
You seem like a very sensitive man.
I am a sensitive man.
RSD, what's that? I have HBO. Like, what is that? Really superb diet?
I'm sensitive.
We're boring everybody to death, right?
Yeah,
Maybe I should meet with him backstage.
You know what? That's actually a great. What is RSD though? I want to know.
What was that? Rejective.
This is the way I see it.
Whoa, Jesus. Wow, the audience is wild here tonight. Wild. Some guy just yelled a regenerative sucking dick just to show you the quality of the fan base we have here. He's now bowing. Christ. What an asshole. Guys, make some noise. What just a fun pleasure to get to call him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the great American Dr. Drew Rubenstein, everybody.
This is a legendary show tonight.
We do love you. Thank you, Dr. Drew. We're so happy you swung by. You never know who you'll see here. There they go. They're going to have a little session. I'm just kidding. Dr. Drew, go enjoy yourself. You can't help that, man.
Dr. Drew, the only man who can wear a child's small shirt and make it look good.
It's true. Except for us. We do a good job, too. What an episode. Did you guys have fun tonight?
This was so good.
You know, there's only one way to end an episode like this, and it is with the reigning, defending Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews. A man who some people say is the Richard Pryor's favorite comedian. Some people say that when this man sleeps at night, yes, go ahead.
He dreams about Dane Cook bits.
That's right. Some people say that when he wakes up in the morning, Chuck Norris is afraid of him.
He's the only guy who wipes his butt after he pees.
A man so hot that he cooks steak on his own thigh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. And that is true. I do wipe my butt after I pee. Anytime I hear someone say, I didn't save my dog, my dog saved me, I'm like, you stole Lassie? Wait, were you drowning? Or the children's show Sesame Street is celebrating Pride Month, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea puppets had anuses. How about those people that say, I'd like to order an iced coffee, hold the ice. I want to go up and say, I'd like a blowjob, but hold the blow. And they go, wait, what? And then I'm like, I'm sorry, can I fill out an application? And on the 8th day, God created Aphex Twin, and Aphex Twin said, no, we just need 7. And God was like, oh my God, he's such a genius. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you. Montgomery has done it again. Unbelievable. A long-awaited Aphex Twin reference. It's been a while. And forever I started listening to Aphex Twin again, Tony. Yeah, you love it. What do you do when you listen to Aphex Twin? Have you been brewing? Yeah, well, I'm at 980,000 meters. So on Wednesday, I'm going to hit 1 million meters, Tony, on the row machine. I got to get my A1C down. I'm pre-diabetic, so that's why I'm doing 1 million meters on the row machine. Wow.
Well, this is the first time I've ever seen long short shorts.
It's the first time what? No, I really didn't hear you.
The short.
The short shorts. William, what's your love life like? Wait, no, William's on every week. Me, we know his love life. That's right. But yeah, Tony, I started and finished a puzzle. I started it Friday, finished it Sunday. So that's what was the puzzle about? It was a hard one. We are talking, it was the table of a diner. It was a cheeseburger on there. It was 2 different types of pickles on there. It was a keep describing the things that were on the puzzle. There was a what? A cheeseburger? Yeah, there was the cheeseburger I made. We're also talking apple pie. A couple straws of different colors. Those were kind of hard. Sorry, Tony, I just can't get into it tonight. You can't describe the things that were in the puzzle. I'm trying, but then it's like they were. I don't know. What's going on, guys? Really? I don't really want to get into it right now. Oh, come on, Willie. Willie.
Is his friends here?
Well, I'm going to the doctor tomorrow, Tony. I haven't told anybody this, but I've been out on the road. I've been having a great time out on the road, but I've actually turned into a bug chaser. And then somebody that has unprotected sex with people with like HIV stuff, and I'm getting my STD results tomorrow. Wow. So seriously, I'm a little worried about it. And I have fucking high blood pressure, high A1C. I could have HIV. What else? What else might you have? Fuck. I mean, they're thinking maybe a little gonorrhea. I know I got herpes, don't I? So genital wall. Oh my goodness. What else? RSD? RSD? Repetitive sucking dick? Yeah. That was the last guy. Wow. When you said you were a bug chaser, I thought maybe you were chasing bugs. No, it's a. If you were going to chase bugs, what kind of bugs would you chase? Your favorite bug? What are your favorite bugs? Oh my gosh, I love little cicadas. They make really fun noises in the summertime. Cicadas, Tony. That's all I can think about right now. I can only think. I'm sorry. No. What else? Hold on. What other bugs do I like?
How are you? What up, pimp?
Hello, Rabbi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Just watching podcasts, about to get some shut eye. Feel free to enjoy.
Rabbi. Rabbi.
Yo, if you have any questions, I'll answer them, but just put them in the Ask Rabbi Anything.
Is this in the Talmud, Rabbi? It's right out of the Talmud, Rabbi. Rabbi Digger. Check it out, pal.
What's going on here? What's happening? What is
I'm
this?
excited that there's two of me up here, William. You've done the show more than anybody else.
I've seen it. I love it, Tony. It really is nice. And two beautiful men up here, like y'all. It really has been so nice, and y'all are laughing at the same time, and it's been so funny. Just loved it. Tony and the Zohan. It's all references.
All right. William, anything else crazy going on that we should know about?
Just heading to Tampa, Florida, Socio Tampa.
Boy,
Why are you guys cheering for Tampa like that?
what are your favorite cities, William?
Oh my gosh, I mean, I really love Portland!
Wow. Maybe a liberal dumpster fire. First, in the middle of extremely liberal,
conservative.
That's cigarettes out.
Beyond the filter. I've never seen someone smoke that far into a cigarette.
What is wrong with me? William, anything else? Could you name a few more bugs that they love?
Why did that bitch say Jacksonville? He said bugs. He's like, what kind of bugs? I'm trying to think of bugs, bitch. I don't need a fucking... It's sure as shit not Jacksonville, you stupid bitch, for the fucking places I like. Seriously, what the fuck is that, you stupid bitch? I'm already obviously having a really hard time up here tonight. Seriously. I gotta go to the fucking doctor tomorrow, you stupid bitch. Almost did a million fucking meters on the row machine. I'm sure your stupid ass couldn't touch that, you stupid bitch. You're probably horribly out of shape. I've been doing it every day, you bitch.
William Montgomery, and I'm gonna get it, ladies and gentlemen. This episode brought to you by Incognito and Secondus. Ladies and Mark Norman, tell us your what's shaking the pods. You're on tour. What's the website for tickets?
Hey, markrockcomedy.com. Yeah. Road, praise Allah, sweep it up, comedy.
The great Ari Shafir, where are you at?
Mark Norman doing a special November in Boulder, Colorado. Everyone come see that.
Wow. Plugging Mark Norman's special taping 6 months out. Are you up to anything?
Got a podcast called You Be Trippin'. Got over 20 listeners.
Ari Shafir and Mark Norman, we always love it. The Protect Our Parks boys are in town. Go see them on the road. We love them. And we love us. I love me. Come see me on the road. Yes, indeed. Believe it or not, everybody, you're not going to believe this, but this actually isn't me. It's Adam Ray, everyone. The Kill Tony's Hall of Famer. Guest of the year. Multi-character legend. And now, I must admit, this is indeed my new favorite character. Joe Biden, Dr. Phil, fucking Jeremy, Elaine, Adam Ray, and all the greats. And now Tony Mitchell has joined the fray. Adam Ray, Ladies and gentlemen, as done it again. I must say, while we've always had a guest of the year, I'd like to announce that this year we will have the first ever Host of the Year award here on the show. And there are only 2 nominees, and they're both me, everybody. It's me and me. Love you guys. We love you. We did it again. You guys were here for another episode of what used to be the #1 live podcast in the world, and it's now the #1 comedy show in the world. This is Kill Tony. Thank you guys.
Just because I had bumper to Environmental Education Foundation. And I remember double the feeling. Or take action in your own. Go to iHeartRadio.com/terms. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for I don't have an answer for it. I could see being vulnerable, lying into the truth, and I could see being traumatized and saying, no, you're rejected. I'm trying to stay somewhere I haven't been. And so I'm saying what I felt. Let's make it true.
Do you think this ties to the first time you saw that light in the sky when you were coming to a football game? When you had that missing time, that missing 2 hours or whatever it was. That could have been the first time. Let me just ask you, do you believe you were abducted?
I am now at the point where I'm calling myself nudist.
So you, without a shadow of a doubt, you believe that?
Oh my God, shadow of a doubt. Now you've introduced that. I got shadows all over. The doubts are like the doubts all over it. But the stuff that has happened to me has been so weird and so beyond belief that I have been forced to say yes. So here's the sticky part, right? So UFO abduction, right? So we have this pop culture X-Files idea of a metal spaceship full of little scientists from another planet coming here to study humanity. Why the Alice? Why the Satanist? So so people contact me. This is a weird one. People contact me. I just talk to them for I get a notepad, I write the date, I write their phone number, simple stuff. I don't take that many minutes. But one thing I do is I write Reiki. Do you know Reiki healing is? Reiki therapy is?
No.
Okay. So I'm hanging out. Like I just got dragged in, and all of a sudden all my old friends, I still have my old life and this new life emerged. And now I'm hanging out with psychics and shamans.
Sounds fun.
It's been amazing. It's been super rewarding. So, Reiki is a Japanese word. It's like life energy. So, you go to a Reiki.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Very funny, Limu.
So I got a question for you. It's just a question. No big deal.
Can't wait for
Are you still doing the?
Non-physical, you don't touch the person. So, the person lays on a meditation table. You know, something simple, stress.
Are you still doing the Way to Go podcast?
No. You know what, dude? Turn this off right now.
Why?
And turn on Congratulations, the podcast.
Okay,
That's what it's called.
That's what it's called. I always confused.
I know American online and listen now. I figured letter about this person else. So now we're talking about you said you saw UFO. Now it's your story. And people are emotional. They're like they need to get it off their chest. It's not like they're trying to fool me. People don't cry.
Are we recording, Chin? Yeah, we're recording.
Oh, dude!
Before we,
I won my shoes today, dude. You want them?
I want the animal pack.
Oh, you got them? Nice.
Man,
hell yeah, dude.
Gives a fuck.
Congrats, I care.
Couple things. We're gonna get. Hold on. I got a couple things. Number one.
Suck the boys up.
Hold on. Number one. You take your sunglasses off and put your collar fucking down.
First of all, he said one thing. That's two things. Okay, and I will tell you this, dude.
What?
You know why I can't take my sunglasses off. You know why. You want to say it together?
I'm not saying.
Future's too
Right.
bright.
No, that's
Okay?
not. I got mine. That's not.
Exactly right.
That's not to take mine off you if he's not taking his off.
Now, my collar, I try to put it on, but it doesn't go down.
Why?
I think it's a cool thing. It's just like a fucking I put it down and it goes like this. No, I put it down and then it goes like this. You're too cool, and it goes back up. Yeah.
I don't think that's fair.
It's not fair.
No.
There's actually other guys on the street and they got their colors down, and I go, "What's going on?" And they go like this. Well, Chris, you know what I mean?
Oh, they're looking up at you like that?
I'll drink water. I'm 6'2".
Now, there are a couple things too. Before we get to the sweater, because I want royalties, we're not going to get to that for a second because this is my thing. Now, hold on, Chris, Chin. I want you to go to my Instagram. I want to show what kind of a supportive friend Chris is, and I want to get into this for a second. I want to get into this. Go to my Instagram.
I'm here.
Yeah. No, I know.
I'm here.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Now, I'm going to be in Phoenix this Saturday. Celebrity Theater. Get your tickets.
Congrats.
Go to my. Just go to the fucking thing, Chen. No. To Phoenix. To the Phoenix.
Middle one.
Yeah. There you go.
I can't remember what.
Now, what is the first comment? What's the first comment on there?
Hey, everyone, don't go to this.
You apologize right now and tell my fans to not only see me in Phoenix this Saturday, but also at the Wilbur Theater New Year's fucking Eve. Do it now.
I will say this.
Chris, I'm going to take mine off.
Okay, that's cool, man. We're inside. It's all
First
good.
move.
It takes me a little bit longer to take mine off, but
That's fine.
dude, I am fucking still so young. Okay,
You're almost 40.
don't ever fucking. I mean,
You're almost.
but it's a fucking. It's a feeling. You understand? And I've just had that feeling since I was young. And you know, I'm the fucking youngest guy you know. Okay. So here's the other thing, dude. I do what I want, right? And when I have to do something I don't want, I go like this.
Not having it?
So I don't want people to go to your show.
So I take him seriously, he takes himself seriously. And
Are we recording, Chin? Yeah, we're recording.
Oh, dude.
Before we.
I say, yes.
You want him? Oh, you got him? Nice.
Man,
Yeah, dude.
gives a fuck.
Congrats, I care.
Couple things. We're gonna get. Hold on. I got a couple things. Number one.
Suck the boys out.
Hold on. Number one. You take your sunglasses off and put your collar fucking down.
First of all, Jackson, he said one thing. That's two things. Okay, and I will tell you this, dude. You know why I can't take my sunglasses off. You know why. You want to say it together or what?
I'm not saying.
What your conscious recount of that experience was like, okay, there's
Future's too
No,
bright.
that's not. I got mine. That's not.
That's exactly right.
That's not to take mine off you if he's not taking his off.
Now, my collar, I try to put it down, but it doesn't go down.
Why?
I think it's a cool thing. It's just like a fucking I put it down and it goes like this. I put it down and then it goes like this. You're too cool. Yeah,
I don't think that's fair.
it's not fair. There's actually other guys on the street and they got their colors down, and I go, "What's going on?" And they go like this. Well, Chris, you know what I mean?
They're looking up at you like that?
I'll drink a water. I'm 6'2".
Now, there are a couple things too. Before we get to the sweater, because I want royalties, we're not going to get to that for a second because this is my thing. Now, hold on, Chin. I want you to go to my Instagram. I want to show what kind of a supportive friend Chris is, and I want to get into this for a second. I want to get into this. Go to my Instagram.
I'm here.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm here.
You're welcome.
Now, I'm going to be in Phoenix this Saturday. Celebrity Theater. Get your tickets. Go to my. Just go to the fucking thing, Chen. No. To Phoenix. To the Phoenix. Yeah. There you go.
I can't remember.
Now, what is the first comment? What's the first comment on there?
Don't go to this.
I apologize right now and tell my fans to not only see me in Phoenix this Saturday, but also at the Wilbur Theater New Year's
fucking Eve. Do it
I
now.
will say this. I will say this.
Because I'm gonna take mine off.
Okay, that's cool, man. We're inside. It's all good. It takes me a little bit longer to take mine off, but
That's fine.
dude, I am fucking still so young. Okay, you're almost forever fucking. I mean, you're almost. But it's a foreign. It's a feeling. You understand? And I've kept that feeling since I was young. And you know, I'm the fucking youngest guy you know. Okay. So here's the other thing, dude. I do what I want, right? And when I have to do something I don't want, I go like this.
That's
Not having it.
So I don't want people to go to your show. That is. So if you're gonna make me say,
Why don't you? That's so blatantly spiteful.
I know. Dude, and I'm just gonna live in it.
Hey, did you have to do all the tabs, bro?
Yeah, I want people to see it.
What are the emojis ahead of that?
Those are the alarms going off. Like,
So
hey, everyone, don't go to this. Like if you were in a building, you'd be like, "What's happening?" And they'd be like, "Don't go to the Ron Cullen show." And they'd be like, well, we weren't gonna go anyway, but we'll make sure not to go."
No, really not. I'm very nice to you. I'm not physical with you. You're very lucky with that. Now, don't sit your coffee out the corner of your mouth. You got a loose mouth.
I don't like how tight that collar is and high up.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. This is a bad fit. Now listen.
Bad fit or you got that pie.
No.
Is it a bad fit or you wasting away?
No, I got a good body. I have a good body. I just intermittent fast, which is why I stay so cool. My skin's tight. I'm gonna post about my Wilbur show.
Okay. What do I do?
If you come intermittent fast, I'm gonna come at you.
That's in Boston. Now we know that. That's one of my towns. That's one of my towns.
You're from the West. You're from Pasadena. You've never been to Boston.
This is the South Side.
What?
The South Side.
You're South.
No, you're not.
Whatever it is, I'm from the South Side. Pasadena, New Jersey. I'm from the South side of it. You understand what I'm saying? Okay.
So you had some edge.
Thank you.
No, I didn't say that. I asked.
So what I'm saying is, in Boston, because I didn't, and I'm not trying to brag. I'm just, dude, I'm a facts guy. You know, I'm a facts guy.
Numbers.
Yeah, I'm a numbers guy.
You're black and white.
I say the facts, right? I'm just a guy who's just coming out with shit. Yeah, coming out the gate with just fucking rip-roaring, blazing with facts. Right? I know.
Okay.
So. I did five shows at the Wilbur Theater, and it's fine. Yeah, no, and it wasn't even on New Year's Eve, right? So it wasn't like an extra special thing. It was just, I think it was like a Tuesday, and that's another Tuesday or something.
Okay, man. Okay.
So if you were at my show, and you also like Ryan Callen,
That's so
I'm sure there's some people that listen to this podcast, right, that aren't Dalia fans. And after this,
there are people who
there are a few.
Well,
But there are.
we know I'm objectively not to be a dick. Okay. We had the instrumentation. Two different instrumentations, two different nonpartisan monitors, right? Right, didn't we? And we had to see who got the biggest laughs and the longest laughs.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, hold on. And doesn't matter. I won, right? I did, right? Didn't I? And then I said, hey, Chris, after the show, after I destroyed, I went, hey, Chris. And you go, yeah. And there was no energy in your arms. Remember? No energy in your arms. You looked up at me and you went, yeah. And I didn't hear, I go, what? You go, yeah. And I go, that's how it's done. Remember?
I remember you said that, and I go, and when you said that, when you looked at me and you said, that's how it's done, I go like this, no, I will show you next time. And you go like, and I remember looking at you, and I thought, and I was like, why do your jeans have the, you know what Australia looks like, where it kind of comes down on the side and then up on it, it kind of looks like it has horns and stuff. And I was like, why do you have an artist's drawing of Australia on the front of your jeans? And I realized you pissed yourself. It was a peace spot. I was wondering, what the fuck's he talking about? I was like, what the fuck you really going? Yeah, no, I was like, why do you have on the front of your jeans the map of Australia, right? and I got closer, and I thought, but patchwork doesn't smell like piss, right? These camera pants. Yeah, I was right? Because I gave you the biz, right? I gave you the biz right there, didn't I? You know what I mean? I don't fucking you know, but when I talk to you and when I really talk to you, when I get stern and when I fucking barrel, you know, when I get one hand on my hip and I go like that, I'm giving you the biz, right? Oh my God. And you're going TT Australia, man. You are. I'm going TT Australia. Oh shit, went TT Australia. That's what happened, dude. Right?
I'll fuck you up, bro.
Yeah, you will, man. Yeah.
Because there comes a time when a man decides to drop it all and stop talking, and he just neutralizes the situation.
Is that right, dude?
You've never had anybody, never in your life have you ever had anybody neutralize the situation. Because you didn't do sports, you're a theater guy. You did musical theater, and you never got in a mix-up.
Dude, I've been in a mix-up.
When?
I was like fucking.
Say one thing with substance.
And there's actually one little
Okay.
One smart thing.
Like what area? What arena?
Tell me about the impeachment.
It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. He's going to be president, and the impeachment made it so he's going to be president in 2020. Fair point. So how about that for substance?
Hey, why is this so tight?
He sits like he's a paraplegic.
He sounds like Stephen Hawkins. It's like these legs
around.
Dude, get a little more comfy, man. He's like this. Maybe he's nervous. He's going to criticize.
Fine, dude. I'm not going to criticize him, dude.
Look, why is this sweater? Why is the medium sweater so tight on my arms?
That sweater's annoying. This guy asked for a medium. I heard sales, dude. Did you think about that? Bro.
Yeah, right, bro. All right, man. You sold a lot of
Did you think this? You think this
Bro, I
would
can
help?
sell a dick to a firefighter.
What does that mean? It's a terrible metaphor. Oh my God. I can sell a dick to a firefighter. Fuck, man. Oh, fuck, bro. Good podcast, buddy.
This is how it is, man.
Get that at G-Star Raw.
Yeah, man. I want to thank G-Star Raw for fucking fitting me. Yeah, that's about the shit.
Nice.
Cool. Go like this. The collar will go down eventually when you get older. You lose touch. But I haven't lost it yet.
Okay. So, when is your movie about zombies? With that other actor.
Next, new journalist?
Yeah, when's that coming out? I'd like to work with those guys. I don't know.
Yeah, so that's cool. So that was I used Photoshop and I
Hey, Chris,
put the little fake.
did you feel the most uncomfortable time of your life when you went to that alone party? Were you with the youngest baby?
I was, dude. I'm the youngest man alive, dude. It was good. It was good. I had fun, dude. I didn't feel awkward. I thought I would, and I didn't.
No, really? Because you looked awkward.
No, they're all good. I was acting. I'm an actor with a bunch of actors.
Chris in the middle of all these legends are there, and there was a commercial, and it was for AutoZone, and Chris goes, I'm in this course. AutoZone.
That was a good joke. I don't think people really know.
Pacino wouldn't appreciate it. It was like, what?
It was so weird. It was such a weird.
Yeah.
You're also kind of young in that group, too.
Yeah, really. They were fucking legends, but that's what I was thinking. Like, you can't be a legend unless you're that old, really. Right?
It's so nice. How great
They were all so nice.
Your name, a young legend?
I mean,
yeah.
Kanye West.
Yeah, like, but if he died, and now,
People are legends when they die.
Yeah.
You don't appreciate people till they die.
That's what
How about Stallone's art? I was trying to explain how good his art was.
Oh yeah, no, he's good. He's good. He's it looks like he would. I'm an idiot. You know, I can't tell what's good or what's not, but that art looks like art that would be sold for a lot of money. Yeah. That's so crazy.
So which one of you stupid fucks hook me up with?
No, don't be don't call it stupid fucks. Though. It's very rude.
Yeah, his daughter's single and very cool and very beautiful. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
That'd be nice, dude.
And now just
Well, I know
You wear that sweatshirt, see how it goes.
Yeah, it's a sweater.
you gotta.
All right, dude. You don't have to. It's fine. Let some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, what's it made of?
No, dude. It's a Christmas sweater, man. Have you ever had a Christmas sweater on?
didn't celebrate Christmas in my home.
What? You didn't celebrate Christmas in your home? What do you mean you didn't have a home? Well, you just brought it up. Dude, that looks good on you, man. You should. That's the best outfit you've worn since I've ever known you. Because you only wear stuff that like would be in fucking J. Crew catalog. Yeah, you shop at J. Crew. No, I don't. You shop at J. Crew, bro. Yeah, you do. Do you buy it from the fucking magazine, or do you go in?
I go in,
And then you see what size you like, and then you go maybe, and then you order from the bag.
No. I go to James Purse for Vatos.
Don't say it like that.
I have shopped at
Vatos, but yeah.
Vatos. I've shopped there.
And I was camping with a friend of mine, who I met in New York. She came over.
No fucking done.
Hey, does your dad get you gifts, Chris?
Yeah, I look for Christmas.
Still? What's your daddy get?
Hey.
Yeah, question.
I don't remember, hey, dude, he does do this thing, though, I put on my Instagram, where when he's like Italian, and he'll hug, and he'll like, kiss, all right, see you later, but he fucking kisses so high, and my whole, and it's in my eye, and it makes me so fucking mad, dude, and I say, Dad, you always kiss my fucking eye, and he goes like this, that's not your eye, that's not your eye, this is your eye, and then he'll kiss my fucking eye, and then I'll go, why don't we fucking do it here, dude? He's like, that's your neck, that's your jaw. I fucking don't like it, man.
Yeah, I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah, dude, you liked it, didn't you? Did you like it? You don't really like stuff, do you, on Instagram? You're a hater, aren't you? No, I'm not. He's a hater, bro. Sometimes a chick likes, this fucking guy likes it.
No, I don't ever.
This guy likes it, he can lose 2 of his limbs.
Types in his mouth, likes it with his tongue.
He's got a big person.
Bro, what are you doing for Christmas?
I'm going to my fucking parents' house.
Yeah. What daddy get you for Christmas? I didn't get anything. I don't think I'm getting any presents.
You don't think you were good at this shit?
At the shop, I'll rent a car.
I think you're done.
Drug around, rent a car. It was great. Pretty awesome. Whole town, so that was
You have to be careful.
No, I know, I'm being careful. That's why I'm,
you have to be more
I'm
respectful.
just kind of vaguely saying it.
Okay.
Side by side.
I have my fingers not cookied.
It's okay, dude. It's fine. You feel that? You feel that? Dude, it's okay, dude. Because you're still young. Yeah, dude. I am.
There's a picture. Shred City.
Well, Shred City took me to the Shred Zone.
Yeah. But still have some.
Dude, I squat. I squat more than I do anything.
We're having resistance in the leg area.
Who is it?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no, dude. Oh, no.
There he is, yeah. Yeah, dude. That season in here. That's right. What you doing, bro? Phil's got a bit of a tailpiece on.
We got the same pants.
Fat ass.
We got the same pants, dude. G-stars. We got the same pants.
G's up, O's down. There's one more? Yeah, all right. Hey, Chris. 39 classes, 45 inches.
Christmas in your home? What do you mean you didn't have a home? Well, you just brought it up. Dude, that looks good on you, man. You should. That's the best outfit you've worn since I've ever known you. Because you only wear stuff that like would be in fucking J. Crew catalog. Yeah, you shop at J. Crew? No, I don't. You shop at J. Crew, bro? Yeah, you do, don't you? Do you buy it from the fucking magazine, or do you go in?
I go in,
and then you see what size you like, and then you go maybe, and then you order from the bag.
No. I go to James Purse for Vatos.
Don't say it like that.
I have shopped at
Vatos, but yeah.
Vatos. I've shopped there.
No fucking done.
Hey, does your dad get you gifts, Chris?
Yeah, I like Christmas.
Still? What's your daddy get you?
Hey.
Good question.
I don't remember, Hey, dude. He does fucking do this thing though. I put on my Instagram where when he's like Italian, and he'll hug and he'll like kiss. All right, see you later. But he fucking kisses so high, my whole, and it's in my eye, and it makes me so fucking mad, dude. And I say, Dad, you always kiss my fucking eye, and he goes like this. That's not your eye. Your eye. And then I'll go here. Dude. He's like, that's your neck. That's your jaw. Yeah, dude, you liked it, didn't you? Did you like it? I don't really like stuff, do you, on Instagram? What a hater, aren't you? He's a hater, bro. Sometimes a chick likes, this fucking guy likes it. No, I don't ever like it. Likes it. He can have two of his lips.
Types with his mouth, likes it with his tongue.
He's got a paintbrush. Like, bro, what are you doing for Christmas? I'm going to my fucking parents' house.
Yeah. Ryan, what's Daddy get you for Christmas?
Okay. Right. You don't think you were good this year?
So I get out of the tent, I walk around. I'm literally looking for spots.
I think you're not right.
And I wanted his managing.
You have to be careful. No, I know. I'm being careful. That's why I'm, you have to be more respectful. Just kind of vaguely saying it. Okay.
Scratch yourself.
I have a finger. It's okay, dude. It's fine. You feel right? Dude, it's okay, dude. It's because you're still young. Yeah, dude. I am. It's a picture. Shred City, huh? Well, Shred's okay. They took me to the Shred. Yeah. But still having some. Dude, I squat. I squat more than I do anything. We're having resistance in the leg area, right? Who is it? Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. That's right. What you doing, bro? Phone's got a bit of a tailpiece on. Dude, we got the same pants.
Fat ass.
We got the same pants, dude. G-Star. We got the same pants.
G's up, O's down. Hey, but you know the gift that keeps on giving, and I use it every single day. Ask me who my trainer is.
What's your trainer, bro?
Just one. I have two. Robin and Allie, bro. I'm talking about Peloton. Every morning, I wake my ass up, 6 a.m., roll on down to my freaking garage, in my sweats. I don't have to go to some fancy kid. I don't have to talk to anybody. I drink my coffee, and I get on that Peloton. I blast hard. 30-minute class, 45-minute interval class, weights class, whatever you got. You got yoga, you got Ottoman, you can live classes in New York. Whatever you want, give the gift. And here's what's dope about it. You can try it, links. The gift of worry-free trial. With Peloton free 30-day home trial, they can try the bike worry-free for 30 days. So if you don't like it, they pick it up and get a refund. It doesn't cost you anything. Nope, can't do that. Maybe help with your lungs. Yep. So check it out.
So Tom, can you give me like $100 on accessories or something when I purchase a Peloton bike?
I guess, dude. This holiday, give a gift of Peloton for limited time. Get $100 off accessories. When you purchase the Peloton bike, go to onepeloton.com. Use promo code THEFIGHTER at checkout.
I think the best workout clothes, hands down, are I own a bunch of it now. I wear it all the time. It's the best quality there is. It's active wear, engineered for unparalleled quality and comfort. It's a fact. It's as good as it gets. I've got
It's science.
all their stuff.
Your new go-to men's clothing brand. Brian loves it, all right? Whatever you're doing, man, your active lifestyle, maybe you're on a plane, maybe you're working out, you want cool sweatpants, whatever you need, they blend all that business with comfort.
Look good and be comfortable at the same time is the point. All right?
Go to Roam.com/fighter right now. Use promo code FIGHTER to get 20% off your first purchase. That's RHONE. Rome.com/fighter. Promo code fighter for 20% off. Rome.com/fighter.
If you travel, they've got the commuter collection. They've got all kinds of things: pants, dress shirts, polos, and vests, everything.
Rental free, lightweight, comfortable. Yeah, you sound super obsessed.
No, they are upset. The Rone's obsessive about clothing that is lightweight, comfortable.
You sound impressed.
I love it. I love it. I wear it all the time.
There you go. Rome.com/fighter.
I'm surprised he stood up and walked away. You sound like a paraplegic, dude.
I swear to God, you start a sentence and don't know the rest of the sentence. It's called a mystery. Mr. Man who knows what he's doing all the time. Yeah, dude. It's all calculated. What's up, bro? Not much, chilling. Throw some gas in my hand, but I love it. Yeah, all right, but you still smell it all day. Yes, I love it. Dude, I'm not gonna let you get away with it. Internet came along when you guys were.
What are you saying, bro? Say it.
What else would you guys?
Oh, a little strokey. What's going on? Yeah, what do you think we would do?
I'm not stroking out.
Hey, man, I love you. I'm just making sure I care about you.
No.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up, dude? I can't believe Crystal Leah's here today, dude.
I can't either, dude.
Thought he was busier than this.
I'm actually somewhere else as well, but I'll tell you something, dude. If you're fucking, the top of your hair looks like the fucking back of a duck's ass. And everyone knows it. And I tell you what, and everyone knows it, and people go with, sometimes I'm at the comedy store and I hear, the back of a duck's ass. When you walk by, that's what I hear.
Dude, sometimes you'll go by and like 4 other ducks
walk by. Yeah, they'll go like this. They're going to walk like this. That's what they do, dude.
And there's always that one gay duck that's kind of just looking back. Brendan's duck.
But he's thick. He's the thickest duck. He's all chest.
Cool shoes you can't get yet on.
By the way, is there what age do you reach where you can't get the Travis Scott collabs? What age? There's got to be an age.
Here's the thing. This is getting there because he's my one friend who's into shoes like that, and I'll send him like before they release. I'm like, dude, comping these. And lately he's like, nah, not for me.
Like, you know what you
and I
want?
text him, I'm like, dude, you getting old, huh?
I know you are an old guy, and I was like, fuck, maybe I am.
Yeah, there is a cutoff, right?
40? I don't think so, bro. 40? Nah, man. As long as you fucking own it from the inside.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I know you.
I don't know what that means.
As long as you own it from the inside, you own it.
Like, these are me. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, dude. So when somebody says you're too old for those, and you go like this. Nah, I'm not. When you say that shit.
So when you get dressed up,
that is confident.
You coordinate, and you go, I got this new tattoo at 40. And then you go,
I'm not a plane taking off. That's a plane, bro. It's a plane going around the world, man. Road dogs. Do you know why?
No. Why did you get a Boeing 707?
Bro, because
it's a small plane, huh?
It's a regular plane that you go to Denver.
It's not like, bro, it's not
even a double decker.
It is a double decker one.
It's a plane you get in Spirit Airlines. It's a Spirit Airlines.
Your fucking bifocals goes out and look at it, bro.
Hey, that's a bullshit. It's a regular. Don't go this way.
You're gonna hurt your back.
All right.
Deal. What do you think of Brian and Chris's Christmas sweater, dude?
Honest, dude, it looks good, man.
No, but that's all it is. So familiar with Dancy, you're saying, I think this was my invention. I think one day I said dance and you took it.
Ooh, those are fighting words, dude.
I need some resins.
You want some resins?
Oh, yeah, you deserve it.
You can have some of the money. Wouldn't make it.
But you admit one thing. Can we admit one thing?
You won't do it, but yeah.
Let's admit one thing. It's not a big deal. Look, I want you to, let's think back a little bit, because you have a little bit of amnesia, right? So let's think back. At the end of the day, is this a fair statement? This is a fair statement that I pulled you from my rib, dude. Is that fair?
That would not be fair.
Okay.
That would not be fair.
But I made you when you were young and lost.
No, I would not say that, because I would always look at you, and even when I was coming up, and I would be like, Brian, and you don't look down
That'd be like that. But that's where you are sometimes. Not a lot, but you used to be like a little more like here, and you're just getting a little bit. Osteoporosis. My spine is good. Your spine's doing crunch. Wait, I've heard you back. Training. I had a.
No, hold on 1 second, man. You were training what, man? You were training.
My friend is a recon Marine.
Of course he is.
He's recon. Take you to the next level. We're gonna do some explosive stuff. My nephew that's recon dude. He's in a special, like a special academy or something. Yeah, they're no joke. They're no joke. Take it from me. They're no joke. Then why are they doing it? Because also, what's the next level? Where's the first level for?
Yeah, dude.
With the recon,
There's only the next level.
Moving my neck like this, right?
Like Batman.
Because I had Michael Keaton Batman. I had to balance on a kettlebell, and I was like, this is a bad idea. And I had to go and open up, keep myself balanced. I went, I think this is a bad idea. And I went, tweak. And I went, tweak. And I went, that's going to be a problem for the next 5 days.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Get on roids?
No, I'm going on.
Bro, if you got, how funny would it be if
Would it be hilarious? I'd love to see it.
It'd be good for viewers too. Not that you need it. You have a 6 o'clock podcast. Thank you, Brendan.
Bro, you're turning into a mannequin.
He's turned into? Yeah. That's a really good point.
That's because I have to shave and I'm wearing makeup for my fucking TV show. So I look over the class. I decided to wear this because it really belongs to me.
Listen, man, you're welcome for this. It's nice. It's good.
Hey, we should all combine our long locks like the Power Rangers. You guys are so like the Avengers of haircuts, and then you watch. But the three of you are so disrespectful. What's up, Rose?
What's the?
You look like a cafeteria worker that just got off of work. With their band on, like sloppy jokes. Yeah, dude. Oh my God, yeah.
Wow, yeah, you do. But you need to do that.
Let's combine our locks, though, guys.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of locks.
Get over here.
Hey, dude, your fucking what's that thing's name? Quato in Recall. You're Quato, and you're the guy. And when he goes, I wonder what you're. That's you.
He's all.
Yeah.
The wet baby. The wet baby.
Yeah, you're the wet baby.
She's real wet baby from Puerto Rico.
Quato, that's his name. That's Brian Cowley. That should be the new poster for Fighter in the Kid. Right there. When the guy takes off his thing.
Like you can
yes. QUA2.
The third row down.
The third row to the right.
Second one. Next to the hot chest.
Right there, bro. That's Brian and Brendan.
Oh my God. That guy has some titties, dude.
Yeah,
that's so gross. Yeah, but one of his titties is a baby.
Yeah, that is very true.
God, he like whispers. He's like, move on. It's like your body, Chris has such a cutaneous level of I
don't, bro.
Subcutaneous.
You just said I would shred it. I showed you the shred zone yesterday.
It's subcutaneous. Hey, you know what would be interesting if we did like a sober October, like Rogan does it? Yeah, I want to do that.
Like the power of this crazy synchronicity. Set of synchronicities. These are UFO scientists in a metal spaceship going to another planet. How did they do it? So I like to sleep outside. I like to take naps.
Thanks very much, George. Very easy.
Shamanic
Everyone is welcome to
experiences like
email
sweat
me
patches.
another day at
Feels like it was tailored specifically for me. Like it felt like the clues that were set before me, I was the only one. Just like,
Well, why you then? So why you? What is your belief?
okay, so I'll answer that with a story in a second, but just to make things weird. So the middle one and the easternmost one, the red and the blue one, haven't listened to Tasha.
Okay.
The green one, I was alone. Happened on March 10th. March 10th is Tasha's birthday.
Exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells.
To tell the story correctly, there are so many strange synchronicities.
activity, obesity, diet, smoking.
So that happened in 2014. So let me just, for my own sake, I need to say something. I spent about 2006 till
There he is. How you living, pimp?
48 hours.
Why are you acting like such a huge vagina? You were just here. You were like, what's this game? And then you left, and then you came back, and then you left, and then you came back, and then you left.
Yes, I did that.
Yeah, why did you do that? Why?
Having dinner for like 3 hours.
Okay, why were you having dinner for 3 hours?
Because I was hungry.
Nobody eats dinner for 3 hours, dog.
Yeah, they do.
Nope, not even super fancy people.
Except for fat people, yeah.
Nope, they eat quickly.
Yeah.
Yep.
You sure?
Are you ready to lose? Yeah.
Fat people eat quick.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why they're fat.
Why?
Because they don't taste their food, they just...
And then they feel like they need to eat more.
Yeah, they don't allow their body to digest.
Have you seen The Whale?
That movie with Brendan Fraser?
Yeah.
No. Is it good?
7 out of 10.
Oh, shit.
I think he delivers one of the best performances. Like, and his performance is really good, but the film is a bit like mediocre.
Is it about a cryptocurrency investor?
No.
Well, it should have been.
Here's a life-saving stat for you. Did you know that 80% of strokes are preventable? So how can you manage your heart health at home, on summer vacation, or between doctor's visits? You can with the most advanced personal EKG on the market, CardioMobile 6L, the world's first FDA-cleared 6-lead personal EKG. It can detect up to 6 of the most common arrhythmias, including AFib, a leading cause of stroke. Give you 6 times the data of any smartwatch at a fraction of the cost.
Dude, I just fucked up.
But it's not. It's so simple. Records right to your phone anytime, anywhere. To make it even easier, right now, CardioMobile 6L.
If you make this, I'm going to be so pissed.
That's KARDIA.com or Amazon and use code 10
Don't fuck up.
That's the number 10 6L George.
Zoot. Don't fuck up.
6L today.
Zoot, you fucked up. Too much pink shit, dog.